just the system of democratization where you're the stakeholder that puts it all together. I want to make this real clear. You post a picture of your lunch at a cool restaurant. You know what that's valuable? That's valuable. So all of a sudden you say lawnmower, and you're going to have lawnmower ads up your ass the next day, right? So the idea here is think about how real this idea called personal popular, this idea that your photograph of your lunch is that important, or your kitty cat, that's just a still, that's just a picture. Imagine a mom with 5 kids, she wants to curate all 5 children's favorite shows, right? Or but is this like, you guarantee everyone will make it? Yeah, it's not just, so you, but it could be that as first, when their Facebook just started up, and you just needed to wonder on everyone. Sorry, well, go ahead. So this comes with 10 patents around the world. It's got 26 US patents. This is locked and loaded. This has been a long cook and a slow cook. We're not just in here. Like Joe's just not in here because he came up with a dream like 10 days ago and decided he was going to come in here and fucking show this stuff. He's in here now because they're ready to fucking pull the trigger. And the backing that they have on it is fucking dope. This shit is fucking legit. It's fucking streamlined. This shit is fucking dialed in. This isn't like, oh, we came in here with $100. No, these people are coming with millions of dollars back. They're doing this because it's what they see and it's what they love. And so they're sharing their actual heart and dreams through this project. The answer is left. It's not just a company. It's a fucking movement. And heard that? Now, here we go. This will sum that up and we'll add on to this too. Okay, so let's talk about the expansiveness of pop-up. That how much room is there for this attention economy? That's really your question, am I right? Hello? Yeah, it's very, very deep. It's a very, it's a crazy project you want to build there, but sorry, I'm being more skeptical. It's crypto. But yeah, this is a dream you're selling, and I'll definitely look into it. Burgess, it's not crypto. It's blockchain, and it's social files. It just happens to have a crypto asset element to it. And listen, this is not crypto. It's not, meaning it doesn't center around crypto. It centers around your metrics of what you do online right now. Burgess, how many platforms are you on right now? And be real, think about your Google email, think about anything you gave an email away. You probably forgot about half of them. So, for this to work, maybe I'll get 5 phones and open up every social thing and even outsource it. I'll get 4 of my friends to run.
And it's like we're gonna flex so bad that it's gonna make you raw, girl. It's bro. Miss Aquarius, thank you for your patience. Excellent. What did it taste like?
It's probably good. Yeah, strawberries and pineapples and something with that. Agave.
Agave,
Acai.
acai.
It had coconut in it. It had flax seeds. Chia seeds in it. It was good.
Well, that's wonderful. Alrighty.
Yeah, I thought I'd get that again.
Okay,
It's
so
fulfilling, I tell you that.
okay, excellent. Did you have fun with your friend?
Yeah, I did. That's all we did. We just did that and we went back to the house and ate that and watched the movie. Some called, it was on Netflix. Or what was it called? Stuck on Christmas. So I think they're gonna be stuck in the elevator to get this lady in this van, but we gotta watch it again. It's called Stuck on Christmas.
Have you ever been stuck in an elevator?
Yep.
Same here. It's no fun.
Yep. Okay. Have you?
Yes, ma'am.
I think I was on one for like 15 minutes.
Mine was like 45 minutes. They had to get the fire department to let us out.
Oh, Lord.
All right.
You gotta be careful.
That's right. I'm ready when you are. I've sent you the invite.
I'm gonna eat my dinner for lunch tomorrow because that stuff was 4 now I'm using the Rio. So, yeah. There we go.
All right, you've got this. Time for a spin. There you go. Okay. That was right on, though. That could have gone both
Yeah,
ways.
you got it, Rabbi. Come on.
No doubt. They should have given me that. They'll give it to me now. Oh, no.
Mm.
There you go. Oh, come on.
Right.
That was garbage. You deserve that one. All right. This is tough. But you can get it. Got it. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, Rabbi.
No doubt.
Right.
Come on. I got the same one that you've got.
Yeah, you got it.
Boo.
Oh,
That was garbage.
well,
All right. Miss Aquarius about to take the lead here. She gets bonus points.
mm,
Get it, girl.
well, well.
Ooh. Almost.
Okay, you got it, Rabbi.
No doubt. Get it. That was slow. All right. Let's get these. Oh, come on. Oh, I haven't gotten a strike or a spare yet. It's all you. Get it. Oh, but two. All right, you've got this. But they count this as a split, which is interesting. You've got it. And
Okay. You got it. Come on, Rabbi. Strike it.
got it. Oh, come on.
You got this.
Finally. Finally. That was big time. That was giant. I'll take it. Get it. Okay, you've got this. No doubt. Yep. Oh,
But one. It's okay.
all but one. Give me this. I'll take it. That's okay. Give me it. There you
Yeah,
go.
good. Yeah. Good.
Give me it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you went out with this.
When you were Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius is invitation. Here we go, folks.
Yeah.
Miss Aquarius gonna dominate.
No, I ain't doing it.
Miss Aquarius, I want
No.
to get it. I wanted to sleep all day today, and I kept saying to myself, no, because I don't want to miss Miss Aquarius 2 days in a row. I really hate missing it. And I even
Well,
set an
I want to
alarm.
go home about.
I even set.
Hey, we had to take that girl home.
Oh, okay.
Well, we can't.
I even set an alarm just in case. Oh, good job. Just to make sure I was awake.
No.
I was ready. Get it.
Oh, you did it on? Okay.
I did, but I didn't need it,
I did.
thankfully.
Yeah, we had to. Cause I stayed in Washington, and then I said, okay, well I'll go because I had a feeling that she was gonna have to drive her car, and her dad trailed. Adrian's dad trailed us the Cypress House, and that's Sasha. So we drove Sasha's car to her house, and her dad trailed. Adrian's dad trailed us. So once we dropped Sasha in her car house at her house, we rode. Her dad rode. Sasha's dad. Not Sasha's dad. Adrian's dad rode back with us, and they brought me home, and then they went home.
Wow.
And yeah, she felt a little bit still nausea and stuff like that. And then we had to get that stuff. We had to pray. We had to pray on her day. We didn't want to hear what she had to say. I was like, oh no. No, I don't want to hear that, baby.
Oh,
Yay!
nice strike.
Yeah, let's go.
Can you elaborate? What do you mean?
So he was like, oh, I don't want to leave. I said, we was like, leave where? What are you talking? So we were looking when we had to pause the movie. We was like, wait a minute, leave where? Where you go? You not going nowhere? You already know what you were talking about. So shouldn't even be taking you know what I'm talking about. Right?
Do I know what you're talking about?
Yeah, you sure know what I'm talking about. She said that she didn't want to leave. She's like, I don't want to go.
Right.
I don't want to leave this. I don't want to leave here. I said, where are you going?
Exactly.
She already knew what she was talking about.
So you guys weren't
Yeah,
going. You guys weren't going anywhere. You were watching a movie.
You don't get what I'm saying. She was in pain. Read
Oh.
between the lines. She was in pain. She was nauseous.
Okay, I gotcha. That's fine. I gotcha.
So she was like, I don't want to go. I don't want to leave. I don't want to go. I don't want to leave. I was like, it was like, leave where? Leave where? You are not going nowhere. So we had to pray on her.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying now, right? You
Yes.
it?
Yes. Did she feel any better?
Yeah, she did feel a little better, but we had to get that devil out of her. We was like, no, we had to pray on her. Like, no, you're not going nowhere. Like you gotta, no, you can't be, no. We were like, God, we need you to put some hands on her. Get that godly spirit in her, Lord. That demon got to go. That devil got to get up out of her. Nope. That ain't nothing but the enemy. Nope. He'll try to block your enemy, block your spirit. Nope. We was like, we prayed on her. Nope. She just felt nausea, felt weak. So we was like, get you some rest and stuff. So she felt a little bit better, but we're going to have to get some rest and stuff.
Okay. And
yeah, I ain't by the side like that. I was like, no. God is not going to let his children go nowhere.
Were you able
to? You got too much to live for, baby. Yeah.
Were you able to finish the movie?
We didn't have to move out of the movie because we had to get her home.
Okay.
We're going to watch the rest of it later.
Okay.
Yeah. We watched it though. We watched it after we got her. We talked to the Playboy. Yeah, we watched like half of it. We watched the beginning because Adrian went upstairs to see my dad and came back. So we watched like the half of it. When they got on the elevator, we had to cut it out because we had to get ready to get her, to her house. So we pray that she's gonna be better. She is. God got it. We already prayed on her. God got her, and she's gonna be better.
God willing.
Yep. I don't like when people say, they never the devil. The devil just likes to see you go. You know what I'm saying? The devil just like to do that. No. Gotta block that, cast that devil away, baby.
I got you.
Ain't that right? Ain't that right, Rabbi?
God willing, everything is alleviated.
Yeah.
Well, good win. You won, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in bowling and undefeated in friendship. All right. We need to read all this stuff and I'm finna get ready to lay down and go to bed. I got work to do. I will see you in the morning.
God willing. Take care.
You too. You had how was your day? I know I saw you. Well, your lady came here before I left.
Yeah, it was good. I've been up since like last night, so I'm very excited to get some good sleep. Some like really deep sleep. I've been awaking in the middle of the night and having these like days where I take a really long nap. And so I'm really excited to get my hours back to normal, God willing, and then tomorrow do it all over again, as they say.
Yeah.
I met some nice people today in Spaces. I've got 2,274 people following me on Twitter, which is good for just being on for a little more than a month. And in here, we surpassed 2,700 people, Miss Aquarius. That's big time. So yeah, we've got 2,710, and now we try to get 2,800, then 2,900, and then 3,000. You know how it is. So that's good, and it's not going down. I mean, occasionally it goes down a couple people because I kick them out or they're disrespectful or they're not 18 or something. But for the most part, everybody stays, and that's cool. And just continue to grow. I know if I do this thing where I shill myself, it's called shilling yourself, but it's basically like self-promoting. If I do it for 6 months, every single day, we'll go viral. There's no doubt. I've gotten 2,200 people find out about what I do. They're all very positive towards it, so just a matter of time, God willing. Word, girl. Alrighty. Time to get some shut-eye.
You too. Good night.
Take care.
You too.
Thank you, man.
I'm relay, so it's like I was saying again, this whole exchange over here is an exchange between Target is waiting for exactly. It is not
Left, right. So a friend of saffron, running to Rabo, right, and I'm sorry, running to Rabo. So yeah, boys, incredible and beautiful, absolutely fantastic. I'm on the road, I'm used to I'm so incredible, you learned a lot, I'm used to Bob, he said back in, I'm gonna be busted them out, I mean, you said them out, I mean, you said them out, no, I mean, Bob, back to Rummy Bakama, it's only because you're so gracious they're able to share with you more Torah. Had you been a little bit sharper, ultimately we would not have been able to give you back so much Torah. Most of what they were saying was we're able to share with you because of your refusing countenance. Had you not been as nice, it would be more difficult to share with you. Now we're gonna pick up with that last piece tomorrow. I just wanted to finish up the sugya. But also we end up with the distinction between Mesitos and Chakiros. Again, that last piece of the conversation between Rami Bar Hama and the kind of cycle up the back that is tremendous and beautiful, magnificent Mushan skill. In that note, I know I ran through it. We'll pick up with that tomorrow. What do we start giving us guys? I'll say just a housekeeping, not housekeeping, but just first of all, say just for the cover that there's plenty of seats. Cover who has stuff on middle chairs, open those up because we need this room for everybody over here in this measures. Cover in the back, there's plenty of room by the tables. Just going to make a request. Please do not sit in the Ezras Nashim. Keep that as a dedicated women's section. Again, even though there's plenty of room still up front over here, move forward, take the table seat, enjoy yourself, make yourself comfortable.
I don't offer like harassing or bothering strangers. However, if you see somebody with this on, I feel like you should at least go, "Hey man, you fan of the shop or what's the bit?" Just to find out. And then if he says, "Yeah," you say, "Can I?" You know it's totally fine answer, but can I film you like saying that you're a big shop fan?
Good morning, good morning.
On fucking chain. One thing that we're now addressing here is he might be a Mexican issue. Oh, dear, the soul. That's a bit. There's no, I'm sure he just happened to take a picture and drive fast on your Pozole. I'm not saying it right. Pozole. But if they're from left field like the Yohan Coke, dude, yeah, this is a cat. No, it's gotta be real, dude. Everyday low prices, that's a shop thing right there, dude. Everyday low prices, the entire thing should be on it. Yeah, I was surprised. You might be a soy boy. He's right here next to the soy sauce. Which way was your man? Let's see what's next here. Oh, okay, cool. This one's good clip. Posted by What's Up World. It's called Shane Gillis versus Tony Hinchcliffe. Master Roaster Shane Gillis.
And a vodka cranberry in 20 years. Ric Flair made music. Ric Flair's drink of choice. I know you're drinking the gayest beer of all time. Shane, shut the fuck up. Speak for yourself, Jim. So, I was hanging out with Ric Flair. He gave me his fucking drink of choice, but you're gay for drinking Bud Light. Yeah, that's such a fucking hack thing to say too. The Bud Light thing. Like they think that Tony Hinchcliffe is so far gone that he thinks he's gonna get a bunch of laughs by saying, "Look at you drinking your gay beer, your gay beer," especially in that voice. Wait, wait, so you're hanging out with the roastmaster Tony Hinchcliffe, and you're just drinking. He's like, "Here, have a dank Coke, it's gay." Alright, yeah, sure, dude. I know you're drinking the gayest beer of all time. Shane, shut the fuck up. Facts. Why would you? Yeah.
Right, and what is, remember again, there are 7 Shmita cycles within a Yovel cycle.
Let's see, this one's posted by Complex
So
Desk
7 Shmita cycles. So you ask the
9380.
is,
It's called My Brother Saw Shop at 1FC.
Did you see this murder is from a capital cases? Did you see
He's one of the most successful guys out there,
murder
dude.
occurred?
I mean,
So
just
there
look
is
at
a
the lighting, dude. Lighting's bad, but he's got a great hat on. Lighting is great. What are you talking about? This is a model.
What Campbell was it?
To me, it looks like if Joe Campbell were the world's most interesting man.
What place Someone says some very specific questions. Remember again, that's the capital cases, so you need to be able to ascertain with absolute certainty whether the witnesses are telling the truth. But the also says, there is a yes, there is a shah, there is a mucker. And the answer says no, it's two questions. Question number one, what day did it occur? Question number two, what time did it occur? And question number three, where did it occur? Now, once again, obviously, this is after the witnesses have given their information about that as well. So after they've given their reasons and questions, then again, the answer says three simple witnesses. Essentially, what day, what time, what place. Makir also, sorry, Makir Matan, then we ask the witnesses other questions. Makir Matan, do you know the defendant? Right, this symbols, did you give him a right, did you warn him? How old is Avodah Zarah? For example, let's say you didn't accuse the worship of Avodah Zarah. So as you Avodah Zarah, did Reuben go ahead and worship the Kama Abad? How much did he worship? Oh, sorry, Uba not Abad. How did he worship? Right, what's the difference between worship of Avodah Zarah? You could bow down, you could kiss, you could bow forward, you could defecate, right?
Is this a drink like you get drunk at the bar and you're like, yeah, you want a safety shots, and you drink it, then you're okay to drive home because it doesn't read as your drug? This is a fucking obviously wrong thing to promote. Mr. Officer, I had pretty safety shots before I left the bar.
But the more the details things to do,
Hey, fucking, I'm a Mr. Asshole, fuck you, bitch. I bet I got a safe shot up my hands. Talk to my lawyer, I'll follow her piece up. Jesse License Administration. Last Brian Callen, I rub my pants on.
But of course, listeners should go ahead and amplify and add on to this as
There's no
well.
one in the car with you. Okay, so we're revisiting from earlier. This is supposed by Haymark Wixie. Quinn's gonna be absolutely hammered trying to fix Nas's botched ad reads. So you got a little taste of it earlier with James coming in and out.
Here to just visit ccpg.org. Lead, play responsibly. Now that's on Gap of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas City. 21 age plus varies, and eligibility will vary as well by jurisdiction. Now we're avoiding New Hampshire, Oregon, Ontario. Bonus bets to expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, go ahead and see dkng.co/ftball. NFL Plus premium offer available only to new and former NFL Plus subscribers. Additional NFL Plus premium terms at nfl.com/terms.
What the fuck? Guess what? So he put it like edited like an AR or razors and it was him fixing whatever she was saying. That's ridiculous.
If someone responds to any of the
I mean, it sounds
and
horrible.
says, I don't know, like the
If
witness
you're
says,
running an
no,
audit randomly,
that
and
is
they're like,
grounds for
what's that?
automatic
Yeah, well,
disqualification, which
wouldn't
makes
you want
sense,
the
right?
stars of
If
the
you
show
can't
to read it?
identify
Sure. Oh,
which
you said
year,
you turn to read
which
me. I think the stars of the show
what
do
day
read
during
it.
the month,
And
which
then they
day,
do the
what
whole terms and
time,
conditions
where.
part.
These are very specific questions.
Still
You
connects
can't
cell phone
answer them.
advertising. Yeah.
That money is
That
automatically
sucks.
disqualified.
Audio's king, baby.
You might just get
This was supposed by Confidence Search 8648. It's called the 250 Showing Pedestrians How It's Done. Dude, your favorite guy of all time, David McGee.
What color shirt?
Yeah, I watched. Did you see this whole Shane, or what is it? Matt Stewart show? I watched the whole thing. Oh, nice. Definitely the worst part of the show.
One can't
Oh, really?
answer,
The
both
whole
can't
for real,
answer.
not bad.
That does
No,
not
I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad.
disqualify you.
I guess that doesn't really surprise me. He's terrible. He's so good at that. I feel like the worst joke ever. That's a lot of that, dude. You fucking look like a fucking bag of fucking Doritos that's been spilled off the floor. You look like a human version of Yoshinoya.
So let's say you miss on the one side, you show you don't feel shitty.
He sucks, yeah. He has the worst taste in comedy that there is. Man, you must be gay. Then. Fucking gay. You're fat. Man, you gay like you fucking, you gay like a dude that kisses the over there. You're fat like a guy that eats a lot of sandwiches. So, that's what the whole thing is over and over. Again, people like that. out of control, dude. You look like a nigga that'll sit on a Venus flytrap, bitch. I put a person that sits on a Venus flytrap. He's grasping for his straws by that. Does that make you? He's saying that makes you gay? I don't know. I really don't know. I honestly don't know. Sitting on a Venus flytrap, I'm assuming that you're just gonna. I mean, if he sits on a Venus flytrap, then there's no more Venus flytrap. You know what I mean? You looking like a motherfucker that be putting his asshole on quicksand. Did you know that's your favorite comedian? It's the worst of the worst.
Okay, next.
Your
Now we're
favorite.
going to go to
Your
time
favorite.
discrepancy.
Yo,
After the Restream show,
hey, Lucas was fire on his show, bro.
let's say,
That line about how he was gay like a dude that drinks Bud Light, bro. There was that. I think they're just in front of a lot of people. They're trying to be funny. Stole Christmas is it because it's like a racist thing? Probably, yeah. Okay. Yeah. You made it make sense. Yeah, you made it make sense. I never thought it made sense. I felt better now that it took me a while to get that. Because if I understood it right away, there might be a problem. Yeah, you know, same frequency.
Witness number one says,
Yeah, it takes off the brain. Maybe these guys are just hammered drunk and we're being too hard. Like if we were hammered drunk, we might think that Rhinoceros movie was funny.
in the 4th hour, that's fine. That works. I will say, well, essentially,
You look like you're sitting on a Venus flytrap, motherfucker. The sober mind, that's just doesn't keep not a good look for shame, dude.
in time.
No, but he's got, I mean, it's like a very popular show. He's just like soaking in the fucking whatever you get from this. Yeah, but he's laughing. I mean, you have to sort of kind of laugh at this thing, right? Just to be polite. I love Tony's like, and you 5 seconds, he does like the fucking Johnny Carson laugh. It's out of control. It's going on. Yeah, greatness. Man, greatness. Fuck.
That made me angry, kind of. Are you for comedy? Cannot combine.
Oh, man, maybe quick comedy. It's just gonna make me podcast that much harder. Looking like a motherfucker. Looking like a. Yeah, that's just that's all they say. And it's never anything that clever. There are some things that are funny. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I've definitely heard some very funny things like,
Interestingly enough,
like what?
it's a 20 minute says
Looking like a fucking Gerald ass fucking. See, I'm not good. I can't do it. Yeah, you're looking like a redhead wearing a green shirt. Having beans. Actually, you're doing it.
6th hour is before noon, 7th hour is
looking like a motherfucking guy that be sitting up in a red shirt. You look like you got shorts on. Anything that we do, it's like, oh, that we're gay. That's the best. Oh, headphones. Yeah, it's gay. Yeah, you look like the kind of guy that brings Diet Coke home from work every day. You know what that is? I'm gay. It's so funny to say people look gay, though. Like David Lucas breaks down how to do comedy with James Lipton. What is your favorite curse word, gay?
and our Picos with witnesses. So it turns out now testimony is checked out. Okay,
Roger,
now
what's the name?
what's the first thing we do?
Roger E. That's so clever, David. That's so funny.
Don't worry.
If you ever wanted to see a brilliant mastermind at work, please do yourself the favor of watching Kill Tony, where a young David Lucas makes his first appearance and says that Tony is gay, like a Jesus in the whole cheetah, male cheetah with a cock out.
Go ahead and bring down something that David
It's good though because it feels redacted when you do David Lucas. I know, pretty good there. The funny, if you want to see the best I've done with David Lucas, check out the Patreon because I think that the thing right. I forget how I say it. Trump is a gay man doing David Lucas. Yeah, Trump is a gay man doing an impersonation of David Lucas. I think I did pretty good there. Yeah, solid shit. Let's see here. This one's called Bad. He sent me this deal breaker beat posted by Environment OK 6384. Match with the baddies on Hinge. Match with the baddies on Hinge. Moved over to text and sent me a pic of her apartment. I can't swim in these deep waters. Yeah, that's a no-go. Yeah, I can't take that ride. Looks like a nice place. But then there's that.
Now go
I
ahead
like
and
the
say,
candles.
I have
Candles are
something
nice.
positive to say.
Stuff's gonna go wrong with a chick like this. Yeah, cable management's good. Which makes me think like maybe just
one of the students comes along and says, I have some information that could be gathering. So
they got artwork on the walls. nice
Again,
little,
the ability to
what's it
come
called?
along
This
and
fourth
say
wall
something
here has a
positive
different
and
color, so that's a good,
accept
what's it called?
Okay.
What is it called?
However, after
When
that
you
comedy,
paint a
here's
wall, like a
the
color wall, what is it
rest.
called? Like, I have no idea.
One of
You
the
know what I'm saying?
comedy
Interior
says,
design and shit, where you paint.
I have something
I
to
mean,
exonerate you.
the thing is, you're beginning with this girl, and she takes her shirt off, and then she's gonna play for it instead, too. So where you can CD on her neck that says Jesus deity, or whatever the hell you mean, when the tattoo comes close with, you're inside of her, and she's like, can you call me baby? I have to call my daddy real quick. Hey, yo, dude, where you at? I'm with this guy, I'm about to fucking, oh yeah, like,
How you going, Shum?
can you put it on? Why does she sound like me? She's like,
Until the end of
I don't know, it sounds like a woman.
So if it
Can you
turns out
like
that the
put it
guy
on
had
speakerphone?
something meaningful to say, then you listen to him. That people who
Put him on the phone. You know about dolphins and how they fuck people?
and even if,
I'm drunk. Daddy's drunk. He's
I
never
must say, by the way,
drinking.
even
Like,
if the
we just started
defendant,
drinking.
if the defendant, Ruben says, I
That was me
have
that did that.
something positive to say in my defense, so we must use the most Allah to me the best criminal. We listen to it. You have to listen
Let's see,
to
this one's called Be a Part of the MADFA team movement, only $66, posted by Toxoplasmosis. Blackbelt in marketing. As you can see, it's Fast Trucks Freedom, Make America Drive Fast, all
That's
gas.
wrong. It's done. Done, case
So
closed. We're done.
stupid.
Written
Beyond stupid. And almost I'm offended on behalf of Trump.
Fine.
Trump doesn't want this loser in his brand.
What do you do under those
Trump won one of the presidencies. I don't know, Brendan Schaub. Trump is going to come out. You know how Trump says he's never heard of Project, what is it called? Project 2025, right? Project 2025. I don't know, Brendan Schaub. I've never heard of him. I don't know who he is. Says he's Thick Boys online. I don't know. Thick Boy, I'm not a Thick Boy. I'm in shape, Brendan. I barely know who he is. I just know he's a UFC fighter. He's not stupid. It's not very smart. Fast Tracks Freedom was that. Sounds kind of gay. Also, Make America Great Again is so aggressive. Trying to like convince America, you know what I mean, instead of making us do anything. I don't want to drive a cat. I like my hybrid, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, we can't all drive trucks, Brenda. Make or convince America to drive fast under the speed limit is, you know, fucking make good merch once. Make good merch again. Yeah, once at least again. I mean, look at that shirt you got on, dude. This is way Fast Trucks and Freedom bundle of white and blue, $66. That's so expensive for a shirt. Yeah, no way. I bought Burst this last weekend for Buddy Guy. Went to a concert, Buddy Guy, great guy, never met him. And it was $40. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Come on. You know? He's not funny, dude. And then he called me gay. I'm sorry, each other. Another Ozempic claim here. Posted by Ryan. I can give a fuck about his grandchildren. His grandchildren should learn to play guitar. Well, mind you. It's called, I don't take Ozempic, I take peptides from Transcend, posted by Ryan Pilskin. Semaglutide is Ozempic fluids and fluids meat. Semaglutide is that Ozempic? I have no idea, dude. I'll look like a doctor to you. You don't look like Ozempic. Look at the link, brother. What's the new diet/program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein and peptides. So it's the same thing we just read.
Incredible.
But here it says that this is Transcend HRT, starting now to 25% off all GLP-1.
Personal VIP, what do you see from here? Just on a general sense. You know,
I don't know anything about oral peptides, shit like that, dude.
You have to speak on it.
I don't know what any of that stuff is, but I know that Brendan Schaub, if he's taking it, I don't want to take it because he's so stupid. I'm worried that it affects your mind. Yeah.
It's easy to
Like,
go
it's not
ahead
making him
and
operate on a high level.
judgment.
Also, they had 35 likes in 2 hours, dude. Like, that shit can tell you something. They're not getting a lot of likes. They're not getting a lot of engagement. Let's see, you need somebody in their company to ask how social they're going. It is not good. This is posted by CJK610 called New Merch Drop CTE. Los Angeles Motor Company Drive Fast All Gas Loves and Big. Semaglutide injections. So I think the accusation for the last one was that he's taking something Ozempic related.
extra over here because the
Okay,
goal
yeah,
is
that's
to
what I
accelerate.
figured. It's
So
funny when
sometimes
something
we
goes
back
on
ourselves
change, they
into
kind of
certain
flood the
opinionated
market,
corners. We
like
back ourselves in there and we
politicians do.
can't get out.
Like
Take a
if
little bit
Trump
more
wants to
time.
nail him,
Take a little
Trump wanted to
bit
nail
more
him that
time to
like
conquer
Kamala
our
at
idea
Phoenix
of
and Kamala Harris wants to,
our
and the Democrats
thoughts,
want
our
to nail him that Trump
approaches, our
wants to do Project
opinions. They
2025
compound
and he
so
lies all the
much
time.
better.
And
You
then
know those like that.
fucking
So
Papa or
tell
the
the
James wants to like, you will not go
dollar.
away from James. Not realizing that Papa's on the subject. It's gonna pull a
So
political
yesterday,
fucking drum.
again, said, you know, he's not giving no
This was posted by
Today's
Busy
saying
Middle
it's
108.
So don't worry about it
Clinton
because
knew
remember
exactly what he was doing with this line of questioning
again,
about Papa's
these
one chance
stenographers, right?
appearance.
One to go ahead and
What do you think
record
Clinton's
the
gonna say?
opinions of the judges to accelerate.
No
One to record
idea.
the opinions of the judges who found guilty, and one to go ahead and record all of the opinions of all of the judges together. So the nice second are all of these stenographers.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
The stenographer will be there to remind him about his opinion. So let's in Matsumoto, let's patrol the inbox. Okay, so once again, if you finally go to exonerate and let moving move on his way. The inbox, if not, only the
That's so funny.
Stay right on the Zakai, that covers on the Kai and Zakai. So 12 findings to distinct and 11, because he's a basic of 23 right now. And 12 findings and 11 find guilty and innocent. All you need to remember again for innocence is what?
I thought it was saying like, you know, have to be
Simple
cool.
majority.
Do you
Majority of
remember
one.
him talking
However,
shit about
Shnemas on the Kai and
UFC
Zakai on the Zakin.
events?
One is 12 finds guilty and
He talks shit about people sitting ringside. So Ken is trying to make it look bad, is what they're saying. He used to admit, no, he's... So, people in UFC events, Papa's talking for days about how it sucks to sit ringside. Yeah. So, she's just basically saying, like, it was pretty cool, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like his cheating thing, trying to... They're saying that Ken is trying to make it look bad. Like, I wouldn't make that assertion. It's just... I mean, I would do that to you if we're friends. I wouldn't try to make it look bad. I would just be like, and it wasn't that bad, right? Without you realizing, you'd be like, yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, so he's not trying to make him look bad. He's just trying to plug in his face, like, you know, you talk shit about the people all the time. And Ken is trying to get him to say, like, oh, by the way, I said before, fucking play the beef front side cave seats. But now I realized that was Blockbuster. It's actually a great time. I apologize. Thank you, Ken.
Or 22 judges who say
No, I don't think that's what's going on.
and one
I think for sure Jen knows
So
that
again,
he talks shit about
essentially what happens?
Brian Callen. It just happened with Brian Callen where he was sitting ringside. He's like, those seats suck. Can't be sitting in the back. Right. So I think
essentially
Chen
disqualifies
is sitting in the sidelines being like, oh, what did I do? So Chen is working for Chen.
How much do you have?
I'm not making that assertion at all. If you were to do something like that, I would still do this questioning and make you contradict yourself on your waves. And it's funny to me. See, that's why you're just as disloyal as Chen. They're saying that Chen is. That's he was not bad. No, because then you look into the comments and you're like, I'm so stupid. That's true. Which is obviously like a mistake. Let's see. There's not a chance that Papa's going to realize.
36.
Let's see. And I'm giving Chen a lot of credit by thinking he's smart enough to think so. Alert Spirit 2453 posted this. Paul Rogan attempting to create an everlasting joke for 9 years. Let's see. But what's your link to Bob? How much you really miss congratulations? I always say it's like sucking a thousand in front of your mother. That's what it's trying to say. But the problem is how I kind of time. Maybe that's a lot of what you were like. That's anti-climax.
Remember, one of the things has to happen.
A short period of time.
The majority of two in order to convict, or you need to take the majority of one in order to exonerate. At that point, interestingly enough, the group has to work it out. Right? So from
I was describing it as like sucking a thousand in front of your mother. But the difference is that there's probably someone out there who would enjoy sucking a thousand in front of their mother. And nobody enjoys bombing. So it's probably worse than that. That's what they're wrong with you. You want to be calm. Because this brutal, emotional battle together bombs so often, particularly in the beginnings. Bombing is devastating. I bet. Yeah, it's the worst. I mean, I described it as it's like sucking a thousand in front of your mother. But the thing is, I think there's probably a person out there that wants to suck a thousand in front of their mother. I doubt there's a person who wants to bomb. Bombing should be enough pain to force anybody to do that. the business. I was there. Bombing is like stuck in 1,000 for your mother. But I think that's not true because there's got to be a guy out there who would like to suck 1,000 from his mom.
Every time
There's
you
got to
try
be
to
a guy out
use
there like, see this mom?
that refers to taquitos, teachers for taquitos. So then you have
It's like sucking 1,000 bucks in front of your mother. The problem is there's a guy out there that would like sucking 1,000 from his mom.
that gives you seven. That gives you seven. Then you know what you're going to do in just a moment. That this is actually three different contexts. One is talking about a city with worship idolatry. Second is talking about an individual who worships idolatry. And the third is talking about Indian children. Then they put them all together because they all utilize similar
There's nobody at now telling her that it's
here. Give us our
people have been humoring him the whole time, just laughing at this. I mean, it's way more just been too nice to Rogan. Everyone is too nice to him. Somebody had been like, man, it's so funny. Really made fun of him. Like, what are you talking about? Sucking 1,000 dicks? Is that your dick right there? Yes. I said, let him cook, dude. Right. I think he's onto something there. Okay. But the thing is, I love bombing.
Number of
Do you like bombing?
taquitos corresponding to the time that Joshua the Kakatas were in their context.
I'm just kidding. I was kidding. I like bombing sometimes. Not all the time, obviously. It would be hard for me to bomb every time. You know? Right. No, I mean, bombing sucks. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 dicks. It's like, it's just not funny. I'm sucking 1,000 dicks. Yeah, no, this is not funny. Yeah. Well, that's not even what I'm saying. I'm just saying I enjoy bombing when it happens, especially when it's random or you think you have it in the bag. And then you bomb, and afterwards you're like, God, I really thought I fucking had that one, dude. When you're continuously saying that you like bombing in this context, it does sound like you're saying that you want to suck 1,000 dicks in front of your mom. No, but that's also saying I give credit to this guy, dude. No, I fuck this guy. He doesn't even know how to do stand-up comedy. I don't think that you do, but it does sound like that. Right. Yeah, because you're a fucking homeless man with a cat's profile picture, and it doesn't know what you're saying, dude, right? You shouldn't pay attention to me because that's that they have those things.
Everything is wiped out. So you're not
But bombing tried, dude. He's put a bombing down too bad, dude. Bombing has me down, man. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind slurping a couple dudes afterwards. It's certainly not as bad as performing fellatio in front of your no, I don't see that. Bombing's like getting the wrong order at McDonald's. You're like, fuck it. You know? Like, I wanted 2 McDonald's. I got 3 large fries. Because I'll see the fries and go home. It's worse than that because you get fries and that's in your hand. You just get the wrong order. Yeah, but set off, you gotta stage time. Stage time is valuable. You know what I mean? Give me the fries. In front of your mother. I think someone out there that probably likes sucking 1,000 It's a tricky thing. It's like you're just talking, but there's a lot going on. It's very complicated. You're just not hypnosis in a way. You're hypnotizing people. And trying to thinking you're fucking the way you think about things. I would say falling on stage is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. I think somewhere out there's a guy who wants to suck 1,000 in front of his mom. Yeah, sometimes you want your mom. Oh my god. The only thing that make that clip funny is if like the clip itself is funny and we'll all cut it together and you're just saying the same thing over and over again. But if it was in front of like more intellectual guests, I don't know, possibly, but if it was like fucking
I don't need that. So therefore, you're smelling a lot.
I think Chuck Palahniuk was one of them. This one, he's a good guy to do that. Yeah, right. To see his reaction, because it's kind of like his science. Oh, I mean, because he does like, he writes that sexual stuff, like not sort of snuff or something like that, whatever that book was. Yeah, there's a lot of sexual stuff in his books. Oh, this one is something I watched in the live stream, but this is the clip that's more, what is it called? Gets it all in one. It's called by Bright Bread, called number 249 of 250 comedians. Universally, kill of tongue, kill of... What came? What is that?
It's still open for Jared Why. It
Antonia is his KT. Yeah, Hall of Fame roaster versus 17-year-old podcast, I think. So context is halfway through a 40-minute pod where Lucas can't handle being trolled. He literally resorts to the tactics of a 5-year-old. Also, the four time he tried to control the podcast. Apparently, Sam Hyde was not affiliated with the podcast, and Lucas saying they would pay him $10,000. The interviewer, Matan Evan, is like, "What are you talking about? I never texted you." So up to this point, Lucas has been apparently calling goons to the studio. I highly recommend watching and posting your favorite clips because there are so many. This was just something I thought had a bit of everything in the interview. I'm still finishing it, but had to give it the fires. Get the fire verdict. I feel like I'm spending so much money on the fucking
Seven times.
later.
And that gives me again my beautiful source for 7 kilos.
Yeah, but you was even less money than you just feel like you
The cover discovered
Efficient.
correct.
and also ultimately again those subject to panika to be learned out from the cover coming from those subject to skill again but also in traffic the cover discovered and ultimately again those subject to sleep
Like I said,
to be learned in the cover from skill which
you know, say
might
something.
about that skill I'm going to say that skill is more common. This makes sense. Already Shimon was Sreifa Kamura night on the man. But currently Shimon said that Sreifa is more
What is your
common.
workout
What
routine?
is there to say? Rabbi Yehuda, being MS Novel. Being MS
I thought
Novel.
you said you
Which much
were in a
Yehuda
relationship.
says that the person says
You almost
being
broke your phone.
MS Novel. Sorry. Outside, so what's the year? You said you're adding that to the MS Novel. That gives you total 11. Like, if we're dashing every single time we have dash, and now why I'm adding MS Novel, that gives you 11. To which the Gemara says,
You almost hurt yourself.
that's the Gemara says, sorry,
I will say you and
Hakilos.
David Lucas know as much about fucking microbes. That's so funny. What I think is funny about this clip is like, okay, when they pan out, and it's the dude, his face looking to the thing, and then the terrorist, like it's so bad that's just funny. If you're when it just cuts out, it's a hilarious picture. But it's when they pan out and it shows all of those people. Right now, it's not like a ball hairs. But when they pan out, it shows all of those people. Right, I'm totally burned by what has been right now. They're supposed to be like ridiculous, the trolls, right? Because there's a crazy guy looking at us around a terrorist. But even they're like weirded out by what Lucas is doing. Because he's so out of control and unfunny and stupid that they're like, oh fuck, is that gonna work with our bit? Like, but then it is gonna work with our bit because it just looks bad. That's what they make the person look stupid. They're set up to win in this, and Lucas is set up to lose. And Lucas is like, I'm set up to lose. Hold my beer. I'm a losing party. You can imagine. I'm gonna get him on the table, make a bunch of bad jokes, and make myself look bad, even though you're trolling me. Like a long-winded way of me saying basically that he's the next Patrice O'Neal. He's just such an idiot. And it's so easy to troll him that when they're trolling him, he comes out looking even worse. This is the worst he could possibly look. And he did it. That makes sense to people. Yeah, no, it does make a lot more sense than I could make of it. I was watching it, I'm like, this is for nobody. I mean, people are like, bigger than Matan, but it's just like a weird thing to do to people. I don't know the show really. I'm only vaguely familiar with his bit. But the whole thing is that they're trolling, right? They're trolling the guest. And Lucas is a moron, so he doesn't pick up on it. He doesn't play along with it well. He just gets mad and does whatever that was they just did. But it ends up looking funny for them because they're just like, they turn back into their like actual character, like legitimate straight main character. They're like, because he's standing on his phone, or like, what's your workout routine? Like, that's such a funny random thing to say to a fat guy. Yeah. It's just very weird.
So
And lazy, in my opinion. They don't have our chairs. They don't have an anywhere on the set unless it's like behind the camera, which is acceptable.
They can still get it
You know what I mean, right?
So
They don't have. I don't see a single wire.
Somebody goes
Honestly.
at 8:40.
Is
Another
that
one
good
says
cable?
I was 9 o'clock. Okay,
This
that's
is not a living room.
That's
Okay,
fine.
we're doing a podcast, but you're very right.
Willing to
You
accept
need bad
some
cabling for a good
level of
podcast.
precision.
Right.
That's fine.
Well,
I'm not
William
buying
17,
it.
dude.
I'm not I'll go to a Khatsi
they
shop.
don't have
So it's like,
rain
according
energy
to
anywhere.
Bayo
Everyone said,
Spinning Buddha, the first can
well, I want
make
to
me
see
take
how
up
to
to a
see
half
you,
hour.
Baton.
Up to a half
Let's see
hour.
how you do. Like,
And the rubber drum, right?
podcasts are murdered by other
People can
podcasts.
go ahead, people can make a mistake for a while, but people can make penalties. That's what I just point out over there. It's fascinating.
I did it to a chair.
You really
It's
want
fascinating to see
one,
that
then the
people
jerk, that's actually crazy.
treat
How much do you weigh?
People treat
356.
cleanliness.
Is that actually the
Like,
number?
So bad, dude. So bad. Yeah. Not a good look for Lucas. Any other thoughts on it? No, I mean, he's just, this is the downfall of Lucas, I think. That's been happening. It's part of it is, part of anyone's downfall now of a minor celebrity is going to be going up the top. Yeah. Let's see here. I'll be on the top next week. Let's see. So this is posted by You White Ninja. It's called I Can Prove That I'm Actually Straight.
You know, when you're supposed to be on whatever it is, okay? It's shit. There's never a shortage of excuses. You know, you can whatever you say. But if you're not on time, it means that it's not, whatever it is not important enough for me to make a concerted effort to show up on time. It's really the intellectual. But the things that are hard us, they're always on time. They're always on time. Right? The things that I really enjoy, I'm on time. So it's interesting. So you know what I'm saying? Like, people treat time differently. People treat time differently. So it's interesting. You have a double mirror. Right now, it's like the punchline for eternity to be exact. You know, the brother like this. And then again, you see other things that people say, well, maybe he's a little bit late here and there. And then this third category, Tone Prince with Cuba. Who's this third category? This third category of people just can't get it together. Just can't get it together, right? They're all over the place.
Those are the fucking early days of Tony, I guess. 2011 is it.
First of all, it's all about it because
You
there
can
are
say,
people,
well, long
there are
time
different
ago.
kinds of people.
You can see that
Wired,
even at the comedy shops back then,
when
dude,
it
he
comes
went,
to
first thing on camera, first thing
unless
business.
this person has
You know,
some
just like
compelling
Rebel
reason why they can't be on
That's the
time
funniest thing you
to
can do.
things.
Right?
It's important for us to do a self-check for ourselves.
I'm
We
not
have
gonna
all
fire
the
shots
most
at the king.
wonderful reasons in
No,
the
he's
world.
I'm
But
the
at the end of
best
the day,
roaster.
if you're not on
So
time for something,
maybe
the
I'll have a
message you're
bigger, better
broadcasting
people.
about that
You got big girlfriend, you
whether
prove
you
it.
broadcast or don't
Get over here,
broadcast
Christopher.
it is not important
That is a true that you go
for
both
me
ways.
to do that. Now,
Get over here,
again,
just a
you may be saying
random
other
girl.
things are more important than this. And that's when I'm going to be very
Girlfriend.
understand when there's a lack of timeliness. What a person
Random
is
and disgusting.
communicating is a higher IQ of importance
He goes right back
in
to blowing
life.
the other guy.
And it's important because sometimes these things
Supposed by
happen
Mr.
without
Eisen with
messages.
it's called
that are kind
BCEO
of
and
loaded
Luke
to other
going back and
people,
forth,
giving
cooking up a
other
tasty
people
dish for
who don't
James.
intend to do it. But when I said that, that's looking it up. But it's interesting to see this learning of people who come to timeliness. I can tell you that not very much. All that sweet to kind of like a blessing. So you try to see that I'm talking about. But the law has to be Akira.
They have this outdoor place where they have the live comedians. They got some food trucks. And you can buy Jay's school right there at Antler. You get cannabis
That a person that like that the event occurs. That's fine, but not everybody holds that people have the ability to get that level of precision. So what we do is set it up and allow you to come up to yoga. What year is your yoga cycle did the murder occur? Like Mariachi kind of did the law. So some of that, that's one of the first questions, right? What during the Shmita cycle is going on? Everyone last year, there is a yoga. No. The question is once another again. Yoga is
this one's posted by Toxic Osmosis. It's called Clean, totally not a big
how
B waving a loaded
it's
firearm
all
around a
part of the
campsite.
same time motif, right? If you think about it, think about what the year counts. We count
This song
hours,
might get
right? We count hours, we count, well, actually, we count minutes.
Buy a watermelon for the sick.
And God has a appreciation for this, right? What's the mola? I don't know, whatever, right? So whatever, 4 minutes, and keep collecting, after this. So we count, right? We count minutes, we count hours, we count days, we count weeks, we count months, we count years. We count years in a Shemitah cycle. We count Shemitah cycles in Yovel.
Great artists have their demons, dude. I mean, he's a really good musician. He sings really well. He's not Waylon Jennings or fucking
Because there was this interesting
Charlie
this
Daniels or
same
something
lesson
like
that
that, dude.
over
Johnny Cash, Johnny Cash. Who's that? Ray Walker Jr.
is the greatest resource.
Walker
And
Jr.
therefore,
Yes.
time management
Who's that really
is the
old
most
guy?
important
A really old
tool.
famous guy.
That's why I guess when
So
that Friday
Adam Sandler.
stop, you study
Yeah,
accounting of
he's like
every
basically
hour is accounted for.
Yeah, when he got there, he had a baby with Hayden Williams. When he came out last year, he's a little crazy right now. He's an outlaw. So sorry if that offended you. Cool story, real quick. Baja mode. This one's supposed to be my chin second balcony. You're gonna see me back. It's called Papa describes himself.
Maybe I'm not
It's
managing
weird to me. Like, I'll post my drink or something. Be like, oh, my TRX, my Raptor beat the shit out of you or something.
not to let the hours slip through our fingers into oblivion. The personalistic success. So maybe
Did your dad do that for
maybe
you?
the criteria is what number of yields are we up to?
Oh,
And
no.
whatever are we up to? We got
A mechanic to do that.
so go by the
I don't care. This is it. You better.
we don't need to know as long as we
Your Dodge
know
is not being
what
yeah.
number of
Was it
years
1200
the
horsepower?
cycle is.
Yeah,
That's
it's
more than enough. So don't say, so therefore interested in that.
That's really
Okay, so what's the takeaway
my
from
Dodge
this?
team will be
Here's the
there. I'm
takeaway.
actually going to race that. It's an adorable
The
water
exciting
costume.
activist.
No one knows
What
better.
you told us is interesting enough to get the car. The source to this idea, not just for Peter himself, but the source for the concept of 7
Why would you wave your arm? He's got food on his arm. Yeah, you probably got mustard on it or something.
saw what the drugs were present to be able
I
to
think that's
enjoy.
what I like most about that clip is that the new line is where like now we can drop whatever we want.
What does it come? It
If
comes
we're
from
going back at each other,
conglomeration
you guys are
of
dead.
very backwards, individual works
Or
of
like
others
that. That's a good line to remember that. Don't forget
out of
it. One
those
second.
three contexts, we have Tarashka, Kakarka,
Did
Hated,
you spill some
Galashka, Hated,
some hot Cheetos on your arm or something like that? With Tio, dude. It's we already watched this, so let's not do this one. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Schnoz with all the good shit on the podcast today. So basically, the earlier clip we watched. But let's see.
This one
It's so different from what he goes on. Well, it's very different when he's his actual stand-up versus when he does the roast stuff. He's actually his stand-up's really awesome. And then also that Cam actually got saw. I saw him yesterday with Nick.
So funny.
So Nick comes in his Cam, his girlfriend, and Cam for a corner. So what the hell was going on? Cam actually got saw. He also just doing no clips. Like, oh, talking Tony. Yeah, so I was like, okay, yeah, his drum bit. He's his actual life is good. It's like really good.
So the Gemara says,
Are you sure he does? Is he like, look at this guy, he's like, look, 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 I like you, you're good to me, we're good. And I told you right now, you got 30 seconds left. You could say the answer.
that's a witness and shut up, right?
And the
The
guy
witness
looked
is
at
saying
it and he goes,
yes to it,
I don't want
right?
to do this
So
good
it's
because
Monday.
I can kill you. And he walked away, and people were just dying.
So what happens? Witness is show up on Monday, and they say yesterday, moving towards today. And he says yesterday.
Dude, Cam
Are
Patterson's
you
stolen
going
my
to say,
jokes.
oh no, there is a Shavua, there is a Shana,
I
there is a
don't
Kodesh,
ever
the
want
calendar Kodesh.
Shanaz
So
to
it's
describe me like that.
Rabbi Yossi
No.
is like this.
He's so raw.
If witnesses show up and they say that yesterday, Sunday, you can tell
I
Shana.
wanted to
You
bring
can
some
start
attention to
asking,
one thing right here, dude.
this is all of these questions.
Brian Callen's living the
Which
fucking
year of the shoot
life right now, dude.
was it, right? Which year?
Well, cool story, bro. You're saying something. I'm gonna take my magic mind real quick, dude. What
So,
the hell?
what this is trying
Who
to
is a
highlight
little
is
bumpy?
that
Yeah, we want a Magic Mike sponsorship, dude. If we can help Brian Callen, dude, look at this.
guys voting into
Look at
the
how
saying
cool
yes
it is. Oh,
today,
it is. It's a fucking electric
So
Yeah,
because that
that's
Yossi
a
says,
good
I'm
life.
going to
That's
tell
a
you
good
the
life. Yeah, man. Look at these.
questions,
Yeah,
and
big
this
Gut's
is
really
all
happy
you
after
need.
that.
What
Yeah.
day? Okay, yeah,
Magic Mike might be where's that be?
What
Damn,
time?
we gotta get on that
And
shit.
where did it
Stat,
happen?
daddy. Call us up, Magic Mike. We want to look
Very
good.
often
Oh, sure,
it's
that
really
Henry Ford.
unnecessary. That's what Yossi says. So the Gemara says,
Okay, this one, Bomba Zero. It's called Sits and Bits. It's not saying it's a bad thing. I guess I'm just trying to get you to tell me. I don't get from there. Your best guess.
Some of that is, in hindsight, not being to talk about it. That's why I'm standing right now saying, well, it feels like, I always stood up for it. That was always the case, right? I think sometimes when it comes from the top like that, you sort of, okay, this guy's great, but how many chicks you fuck,
You ask them what time.
It's so good, dude. It's like neither one of us thinks the other one is being serious. Like we travel, like it's about if he's how willing to sneak it in, right? Because sometimes it's overkill, just like constantly saying, but then like every once in a while you don't see it coming. Like earlier in the show when you're like, and I checked in, it was actually a
And
Pepsi
you're able
ads,
to
right?
get them to
Like I
caffeinate
did not see that
themselves,
coming,
and
dude.
ultimately
It's
you're able to
an
get their
art,
testimony
you know.
not just the
We're learning, we're trying.
Remember, our
Speaking
goal
of art, we got
is
a
we
whole
want to
fucking
exonerate.
cliff back in the
That's
shaft,
our
dude.
goal. Therefore, in the comment section, say you fully recognize that there are times when
This
all
goes
of
by
these
Toronto
questions
Rap shirt.
may be
It's called
unnecessary.
Talking About a
But we
North
ask
Rack
them
Mechanic
anyway.
beat.
We ask them anyway in an effort, first off, to ensure that the witness will tell the truth. And if they end up that they trip over themselves with liquidation, then again, we're happy for that to occur as well.
Dude, we gotta start doing vlogs where we start it like
That
that.
we also say,
It's hot out here, I got my chain on. I'm an island chop
that
on Mozambique.
this will respond that witnesses coming in and saying that Allah for myself, we didn't kill some yesterday, that's a common case. Witnesses coming with the basin and saying, we didn't just saw you didn't kill Shimon, that's not common. That's not common. And if Allah for myself, then we're not willing to so that is going to actually occur. Alright, then I say, so bottom line, Allah for myself, we have to come in on one reason they're coming giving these 75 years, which are from very obvious source. We know, right? So, WFC says, he asks the questions, what day, what time, what place. But I'm not asking like the coming, and as our local mention capital is, we employ these 7 questions, 7 activities. Stop over here today. Straight up, okay? You know, there's an incredible week ahead of us.
Can't think that's enough. We're already started on the next giveaway. This thing's even more crazy, so we'll have some news for you soon. But whoever wins this truck, I will see you soon. Oh my god, that's kind of a threat. That's just a threat, dude. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. Oh, fuck. No, so, I don't think we're connected to him at all, right? I hope not, because I want to win the truck. Real bad. But you know what that clip reminded me? It reminded me, I think you probably remember. Do you know what I'm thinking? 30 Eccentrics? No. What it reminded me of was the Tito Ortiz thing where he's like, we're open every Monday through Thursday, 12 to... It doesn't make any sense because like, the times are wrong.
Good morning, good to go. Let's go spark that should be able to begin another week. Oh, that's our head together begin by.
So in Australia time, we'll fucking...
Thank you all of our sponsors to thank. Our commentator sponsors for Caption KA 5785. Those in the shop are dedicating all the stream and Russia's this year as is host for the Soros Togos for Am Yisrael. Our commentator sponsors for the month of paydays have all leading us over the Kelman family in memory of Amit Ben David Levy from the Bracha brother of Michael Levy is coach fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. We hope that the Marathon commentator Shamuel Hadnaviyah and his family in the common. Of course, we say Hodu Hashem to the return of 4 of our hostages. You know, as I mentioned last week, irrespective of what one feels about the particular deal, whether it's a good idea or not a good idea, leaving everything aside, the fact that Baruch Hashem, four precious Hashems are back home with their families. And we hope that again, Hashem, our hostages will continue to come home. Our hostages will continue being raised in the stockholds with their family, with their people, with their land. No offense, Hashem. See all them home, our holy soldiers should be all Maaseh Dayan, and indeed should be a lifetime of the Soros Tavos for us. So with that, so let us begin. So we are picking up the new Parak Hashem on that night. Great dot yesterday, incredible dot yesterday. So let's pick up the new Parak. Are you both in Osman Vishada Hakilos? You know, we spoke about this before in the past a little bit. The questions that we ask when they come to go ahead and give testimony. So the next thing now says that the chapter is 7 hakilos, right? 7 different types of questions. So you might say, what are the examples of hakilos? There is a shavua, there is a shana, there is a chodesh. So for example, here's an example. Now these aren't examples, these are actually specific questions that are asked. So again, for example, there is a shana. Let's say first, there is a shavua. So Rashi points out that there is a shavua shal yoga. Right? What is, remember again, there are 7 Shemitah cycles within a yoga cycle, right? 50 years of yoga, so 7 Shemitah cycles. So we ask the witness, what stage of the yoga cycle did you see this murder? These are capital cases. Did you see this particular murder occur? So there is a shavua, there is a shana, what year? There is a chodesh, what month? The kama b'chodesh. What day of the month was it? There is a yom, what day of the week? There is a shop, what time? There is a makom, what place? So it has a very specific questions. Remember again, back to the capital cases, we need to be able to ascertain with absolute certainty that the witnesses are telling the truth. Rabbi Yossi says, there is a yom, there is a shah, there is a makom. Rabbi Yossi says, no, there's three questions. Question number one, what day did it occur? Question number two, what time did it occur? And question number three, where did it occur? Now, listen, obviously, this is after the witnesses have given their information about everything else. That's the giving a so we saw we can tell them and so then again, Rabbi Yossi says three simple witnesses. Essentially, what day, what time, what place. Makir also. Sorry, Makir and Atam. So when he asked the witnesses other questions, Makir and Atam, do you know the defendant? Right? This race symbol, did you give him a sword, did you know him? Obeyed Avodah. For example, let's say you didn't accuse the washing of Avodah. So as new Abbas, which Avodah did Reuben go ahead and worship? The Kama Abbas, how much did he worship? Oh, sorry, Uvameh Abbas, how did he worship? So of course, there are different ways of worshiping Avodah. You could bow down, you could kiss, you could put alcohol, you could defecate, right? One size doesn't fit all, right? There's something for everyone in Avodah. So what says interesting. So whoever, so what Mishnah's Albani over here is essentially the basic application. But the more the details based in Kutu, the better you are. So a lot of this, probably I would imagine, is also very subjective, right? Basing is really testimony. And sometimes when basing it probably feel the need to probe a little bit more. So Mishnah essentially says over here, we're kind of giving Basing general outline. But of course, feel free to go ahead and amplify and add on to this as well. Maisil Badak, Ben Zakai Bo'ostigim. Let's go back to seeing this mentioned a number of different times. One time, Ben Azai, so witnesses testified that they saw Reuben kill Shimon underneath the fig tree. So Ben Azai said, tell me, what did the stems of the figs look like? Depending on the season, ultimately, you know, understand also, this is all part of the same motif as well, that halacha l'maisa, we have to go ahead and try to do whatever we can in order to exonerate. Like, that's always our goal. We always try to exonerate. So as such, even such specific questions like what did the stems of the figs look like would be potentially helpful in the exoneration of a significant. Not in Hakiras, so remember again, the 7 questions that we outlined over here are what are called Hakiros. Now the Gemara says, what's the distinction between Hakiros and Hakiros? First, why not? Hakiros, Echad Omer Eliyah, there is some data also to the Hakiros, which are the questions mentioned in our Mishnah. If someone responds to any of the Hakiros that he says, I don't know, right? The witness to say, I don't know, that is grounds for automatic disqualification, which makes sense, right? If you can't identify which month, what day during the month, which day, what time, where, these are very specific questions. You can't answer them. The testimony is automatically disqualified. Because if you pay us for example, what would be an example of these? Let's say we ask the witnesses, what color shirt was Reuben wearing? That would fall into the category of details. So that at the end of the day, the witnesses can't answer that. Even if one can't answer it, both can't answer it, that does not disqualify the others. Okay? So the Gemara says, is mentioned that these things that a use of the Torah. So that's the one thing is clear. Both with the details and Kakiros, and the details. If halacha l'maisa, the witnesses contradict each other, automatically disqualified. That's the halacha. Echad Omer b'shnayim b'chodesh. The Echad Omer b'chodesh. They do some kind of so let's say witness number 1 says we saw you to a shimon, and it was the second day of the month, right? And the second witness says no, the second witness says it was the third day of the month. A distant chayanas. Then what do we attribute the error to? Shezeh yodeh be'ibur shachodesh. Is that only yodeh be'ibur shachodesh? It was like to be quite simple. Remember again, a month could have 29 and 30 days. could be that one guy knew that it was a mullet, a complete multi-threaded gazing. One did not. One did not. So in other words, what you begin to see is, and because remember again, what day of the month falls under the umbrella of Hakiros. So those are the more severe questions. But here again, we see that we accept the fact that there definitely could be some margin of error. That only the social result of the Hamisha, reducing the but if witness number one says we didn't go to on the third of the month, and witness number two says no, we go on the fifth of the month, then the Abel's is buffer. Echad Omer is also again that's a the indices with dates, there can be up to a 1 day discrepancy between the ages. More than 1 day you can't have. Okay, next. Now we're going to go to time discrepancy. After the Restream shows, after the solo shows, they do some kind of similar thing. Let's say, Ruben said, right? Ruben killed Shimon, and that's right, the accusation. Witness number one says, we saw Ruben kill Shimon at 9 o'clock in the morning. Shimon says we saw it, second witness says we saw it at 10 o'clock in the morning. So what's halacha? They do some kayanas. Ultimately, again, they go to show. They disagree. After the word shalosh, after the chamisha, they do some. But again, it's something that should be doing things like this. Witness number one says, I saw Reuben kill Shimon in the 3rd hour into the day. Witness number 2 says, I saw Reuben kill Shimon in the 4th hour into the day. That's fine. That works. Essentially, what I'm trying to here is we allow for is up to a 2 hour discrepancy in time. That we accept. More than 2 hours, we cannot. So just understand, remember, when the Beis Din asks the witnesses what time they're actually not asking for that, what they're asking is the general hour of the day. So therefore, again, if there is up to a 2 hour discrepancy, it was a good testimony to combine. More than a 2 hour discrepancy, testimony cannot combine. But Ruben says, no, even in a case where there is a more than 2 hours discrepancy, ultimately, again, we can still accept the testimony. And actually says over here, the fully high tight issue. People make mistakes. Even more than 2 hours, people make mistakes. And here's this interesting. After the Omer B'Chamish Sheva, they do some Bekela. And also, now, interestingly enough, even would agree. Let's say one witness says, we think kill Shimon in the 6th hour. And another witness says, we think kill Shimon in the 7th hour. That ultimately, again, is reconcilable. Why? Because remember, again, on both sides, 5th hour is before noon, 7th hour is afternoon, and the sun is in 2 fundamentally different positions. So with that, already again, that is considered to be a reconcilable contradiction. Okay, so Gemara says as follows, right? That's all of this. This is how we go ahead and cross-examine so that after we do all of this with the first witness, then we repeat the same process with the second witness. So it turns out now we've done our takiros and our butikos with the witnesses. So it turns out now testimony is checked out. Okay, now what do? What's the first thing we're doing? Basically, with the capital, please. Post this discourse. And also remember what posting this discourse Basically tells the defendant, don't worry. Ruben, if you didn't kill Shimon, you have absolutely nothing to worry about. That's when you post in this discourse.
So drunk, this looks like someone who's at a bar very late at night. But it's at 9 a.m. or whatever, or after the run of
I'm going to ask something that agent. The issue will not make all of this. One of the witnesses says, I have the ability to go ahead and bring down something in favor of you. I've also received before context here. The way this work is, the witness is communicating, right? What are the witnesses there for? The witnesses are there to say that we didn't kill Shimon. After the witnesses give testimony, one of the witnesses turns around and he says, oh, you know what? I actually now have something to say in favor of the defendant. Right? Oh, Yesh li l'lamed alav kovo, or one of the students, remember there was loads of students who were sitting for the nation. One of the students said, I think I find a way, I have a way to find Ruben guilty. In either of these two cases, we shaskin it, so we go to these people now. We go to different reasons. Remember what they says in the last time. Once witnesses give testimony, and they're there to go ahead and find Ruben guilty, we don't accept them to now go ahead and say, oh, I have something positive to say in favor of Ruben. Because what does it look like? They're hedging their bets a little bit, right? So that doesn't look appropriate. Same idea over here. If one of the students comes on and says, oh, I have some information that could be damaging for Ruvain, we also don't listen to him. Again, if he has the ability to come along and say something positive for Ruvain, we'll absolutely accept his testimony. Okay. Amar Abner Hamidim. Yeshu Lamidos. Let's hear this. Let's listen to this. One of the Hamidim says, I have something to examine. I have some information that I think would be helpful for you. What's called a Hamarin also, so we invited him to sit on the base. Right? So one of the students types up, I have something good that could be helpful to you. Come on, guys. Right? Yeah, we bring ultimately again to seeking on the base. So you guys listen to this. And we keep him there till the end of deliberations. And Yesh Mamish Bar Shomlo. So if it turns out that the guy had something meaningful to say, then we listen to him. Bafilu Hu Omer Yesh Lilame Al Aksi. And even if, by the way, even if the defendant, Ruvain says, I have something positive to say in my defense, so we must get the issues of Al Aksi. So you listen to Ruvain. You absolutely listen to him. But again, assuming, of course, that what he's saying is meaningful and substantive. Your muscle knows the ghost, Patra, will say, Daisy finds him innocent. What happens? Patra, he's done. Done, case closed, he's done. The imlab, we'll say, now, what happens if Daisy can't find ground to exonerate? What do we do under those circumstances? Ma'adir also in the heart. So many of us have discussed before. We never issue a guilty plea on the day of. Right? We'll always go ahead and wait to give a guilty plea until the day after, until the next morning. So what do we do that? What was the way we do in between? It's incredible. So we got things who goes to ghost. And we basically would break up into pieces. They would break up into pairs. And they would go in and they would discuss the case. So they would minimize the amount that they were consuming the food intake. They would not drink water. This highlights just the importance of what it is that they are using. Literally, again, something that as such there has to be a certain amount of overdose, a certain amount of seriousness with which they approach this entire situation. So they don't have to fast, but they do diminish their consumption. They won't drink wine. The Gemara says, the no sin halalayla. And they would go back and forth the entire night. So the Machras Mashkim the Bona Basin. The next morning they would wake up early, come to the basin, and Mizaka Omani and Mizaka. Well, Mizaka Ani Bin Komi. The ones who found Ruvain innocent, they said, okay, that's our position. And we stand firm in our position that Ruvain is innocent. And the Chayiv, but one that found Ruvain guilty, Omer Ani Mechayiv, Omer Chayiv Ani Bin Komi. But the ones who thought that Ruvain was guilty, they also have the right to say, we still find Ruvain guilty and we stand in place. Hamalame told Hamalame Smos. I will say that anyone who originally wanted to find Ruvain guilty and then wants to switch teams, you could switch teams to exonerate. However, about Hamalame Suppose, Eno Yahon Lakso Hamalame Koma. The ultimately, again, wants the dying expresses that he wants to find Ruvain innocent, he doesn't have the right to turn around and then find Ruvain guilty. Incredible. Gemara says, fine. Tell me, I just mentioned how incredible this is. Two tremendous ideas. First of all, the idea, what do you see from here? Just on a general sense. You can't deliver guilty capital verdict for every act. Okay, tremendous responsibility, but sometimes before we pass judgment on someone or something, sleep on it. It's easy to go ahead and rush to snap judgment, quick judgment. And sometimes we're wrong, often we're wrong. If you just take a little bit more time to be deliberate before you pass judgment on another person, sleep on it. Sometimes you end up observing tremendous and terrible mistakes. Other pieces also, sometimes, once you go ahead, it's good to give yourself time also in formulation of opinions. But sometimes in life, once we become rooted in an opinion, it's very difficult to back out of it. So sometimes it's good to give myself a little bit of time to formulate those opinions. And you see, the ones that dying says innocent, there's no backseats, right? You can't get out of it. Now again, that's the idea because the goal is to exonerate. But sometimes we back ourselves ourselves into certain opinionated corners because we've gotten ourselves in there and we can't get out. A little bit more time, a little bit more time to consciousness our ideas, our thoughts, our approaches, our opinions, and they come out so much better. You might go like that. So tell the dollar, tell the dollar. Shnei Sofen Azar Maskeroso. Now, let's say of a judge who yesterday again said, you found you being guilty. Today he's saying innocent or opposite. So don't worry about it because remember there are stenographers. We spoke about this before. Remember again, 3 stenographers, right? One to go ahead and record the opinions of the judges who accelerate, one to record the opinions of the judges who find guilty, and one to go ahead and record all of the opinions of all of the judges together. So the nice again are all of these stenographers. If one of the dad makes a mistake, the stenographer will be there to remind them about his opinion. Much of the in-lab, so let's say, so once again, if you find these open to exonerate, we exonerate and let we move on as well. The in-lab, and if not, only in the meaning. We count. 12 is Zakai. So 12 find innocent and 11 division of 23 right now. Right? 12 find innocent and 11 find guilty. All you remember is innocence is what? Simple majority. Majority of one. However, what if 12 find guilty and 11 find innocent? Now have a majority as one. Or a guilty verdict, remember getting at least the charge of 2. Even if there are 11 who exonerate and 11 who find guilty, the echad omer ein yodea, right? And one says, I don't know, but what happens when a judge says, I don't know? What is I don't know? I don't know means you don't exist. I don't know means that you don't exist. That's the right? So we get him out of there. And even if you have 22 judges who either find guilty or exonerate, and one judge says, I don't know, remember again, we're reiterating probably here that when you have a judge who says, I don't know, it's as if he's not there. So for let's say, for example, you have a situation of 22 judges who say Ruben is innocent, or 22 judges who say Ruben is guilty, and one judge says I don't know. So again, essentially what happens? It's as if he doesn't exist, since you only have a Bayesian of 22. You can't adjudicate capital cases with a Bayesian of 22. It disqualifies the process. So what do you do? How much do you add? So you have to add on judges. How many additional judges do you have to add on? Nine. I'm sure that. Remember, we add on judges. Remember, take them from the bench. So from the bench, 2 at a time. Add Shivim Be'echad. Until we get ultimately again to a total of 71. A total of 71. So the Gemara says, so Ad Shivim Be'echad. Shloshim B'shishim V'sakim. Shloshim B'shishim V'sakim. So if you have 36 who go ahead and find him innocent, and 35 who find him guilty. Zakai ultimately, again, is going to go ahead and be guilty. But if you go ahead and you find 36 that find him guilty, and 35 that find him innocent, done in Eagle connected. Eagle, remember again, here's the issue. Once you get to 71, right? So that's it, like you cap gas. And then remember, one of 2 things has to happen. Either you need to get to a majority of 2 in order to convict, or you need to get to a majority of 1 in order to exonerate. But at that point, interestingly enough, the group has to work it out, right? So in other words, from 23 to 71, you can keep adding on judges until you figure out what the final verdict is. Once you get to 71, that's the end. And halacha l'maisa again, you have to figure it out until they get to a verdict. Incredible. I was supposed to analyze. And how many? That's no where you know. So what do you know what? Remember, the Mishnah says that there are 7 takiyas. 7 takiyos. The Gemara says, how do you know that there are 7 takiyos? The Gemara is actually looking like for a scriptural allusion to this. The Gemara says, "V'darashta v'chakarta v'sha'alta hikev." Right? V'omer, "V'gad l'cha v'shamata v'darashta hikev." Va'amar, the dark slash Shoftim hated. So it's interesting enough, what's emerging is like this. Every time the Torah uses the lesson of Darasta, Chakarta, and hated, that refers to Chakilos, Rishus Chakilos. So then you have the Darasta, the Chakarta, hated, the Darashta, hated, and the Darshu, hated. That gives you seven. That gives you seven. Says the Gemara Bus, and I was going to see in just a moment that this is actually three different contexts. One is talking about Iranidafos, a city which worships idolatry. Second is talking about Israel who worships idolatry. And the third is talking about Edom. Okay, but we put them all together because we all utilize similar Lashonos, ultimately of investigation. And that gives us seven expressions here. Give us our biblical source for seven Chakiros. Maybe not. Maybe what it means was how do you know to go ahead and combine all of these into one discussion? Maybe at the end of the day, what it actually means is what? Each section has its own Yishas Chakiros, and each section has its own number amount of Yishas Chakiros corresponding to the transaction when they're contact. You might say, let's give you Rahmana B'Chaza. Because if not, if the intention over here was to go ahead and group everything together, then why not write everything in just one contract? So let's remind the people that have the Haggad they have done the job. Because we are all really close to each other, therefore Allah reminds us that we're not one another. Even the Yaakov we have that, we think that we don't have one another also because they're similar instructions. Remind us that say that the Haggad it's as if they were all written in one single I, the hollow Daniel Haggad. But I will say again, these three things that we're focusing at the moment are not similar to each other. They're not compatible. You know, for example, here on the Dafas, the Hanas Kazir Daniel, for example, here on the Dafas, remember that here in the Dafas is a city where the inhabitants worship idolatry. Everything is very spiced out. Here in the Dafas is not comparable. Why? But Gemara says, Shekin, Mamona, Palak. Remember, by here in the Dafas, everything is destroyed. People are wiped out. Possessions are wiped out. Everything is destroyed. That's the same by a person, an individual worships a holy Sarah. He may be executed, but his property is not destroyed. They do so many. They get reciprocal punishments, whatever that may be. Avodah those are not individual stuff of Sarah. He's not comparable to the other situations. Why? She came beside it. For example, results don't go by sight. Having Aiden Zone in the Hana Katival Daniel, even Zone is not comparable to any Dafas or Avodah Zarah. Why? She can speak in Asra because it requires a warning. Requires a warning. You must be the hated Yakin on the Azadi. Exer Shalom Mokma. Must be right. It's Exer Shabbat. It's hated. Right? And ultimately, again, this is Exer Shalom Mokma. That's another thing. What does Exer Shalom Mokma mean? Mokma means that the word itself is open because it's not used for any other reason. We'll see the difference in a moment. But it's really Xer Shem is open. These words are not used for anything else. And therefore, Allah reminds you again that there are, in fact, if you have a little bit of the Fakru, since the Pasha could have said that Mishtar Shu, the Fakra, that was to reproduce this with the Fakir, he's trying to cover the word they hated. And the Torah goes out of the case of question of hated. It says, like, Darashta, the Hakarta, hated. Sorry, you don't need that word. I don't need that. So therefore, there's Mamina Lachmiyah that comes to show you ultimately again that the Torah is freeing up the other words for use for the Xer Shabbat. I Bakati Mukram Sadakatu. But again, on one side, that only tells me that the word is free on one side of the scriptural when it comes ultimately again to even Zomin Avodah Zarah, Muslim, we shouldn't have it in the mitzvah. Because ultimately again, because the Kodesh just said, after the Kakanta, Ela Irani Dafas, my having in the mitzvah, but by Irani Dafas, what else should we have? Still open for Xer Shabbat. Why? Because the having in the mitzvah, Dorosh Tidrosh, O Chakar Hakbar. The Torah was a double expression utilizing the same word, Dorosh Tidrosh, or Chakar Hakbar, first white line. The Shani Krab the Dibre, the Hated, the Torah goes out of its way, changes the verbiage and uses the word Hated. Shmamina Lafiye, the extra word is there to free up the rest of the phrase to be able to make it Zero Shava. Okay, therefore, let's say, since you had this three-way Zero Shava between your Nachas, Avol Zara, and Israel Domini. What that halachic triangle, like what that triangle Zero Shava does, is allows me to pull all of those words and recognize the expressions of Karasta, Takarta, and Hisu appear a total of 7 times. And that gives me again my biblical source for 7 factors. Incredible. Ba'asim Nefnakim, Ba'asim Nefnakim, Kalpar Ministan, Umeneragim. And also, ultimately, again, those subject of any God could be learned out from the Kabbalah from those subject of Sila, Umeneragim, Ba'asim Nefnakim, the Kabbalah Ministan. And ultimately, again, those subject to Srifa could be learned from the Kabbalah from Skila, which Gemara is funny for Rabban Adam Skila Kamura. Third Rabban, you see that Skila is more Kamar. This makes sense. Al Rabbi Shimon Amar Sreifa Kamura. But according to Rabbi Shimon, who says that Sreifa is more Kamar, what is there to say? Rabbi Yehuda, Yine Emes nothing. Yine Emes nothing. Which Rabbi says, that the part that says Yine Emes nothing, Yine Emes nothing. Achad sorry. So that's the issue. Yuda says you add in that you make an extra one, that gives you a total of 11. Like for dancing, every single time you have to dance that. And now why I'm adding MS nothing, that gives you 11. Which the Gemara says that's the measures. Sorry, Sheva, the Sheva Kakilos. I'll use 7 of that, so 7 Kakilos. Dal plus the 0 Sheva. So I take that previous to 0 Sheva. Partially Kagok. They'll give me 1 left. So the Sheva last means nothing. Everybody comes to 3 goals. Those 2 are subject to 6 off. That one on most of the answer to Kapakona, half the consequence. If they without one on using something, sometimes that do it in Kapakona, Torah goes out of its way to state it in the context. Okay, the guy people that we have all. We have all do not like anything. We have all when you do not like these process. Ema last is one of the factors. So that we have all maybe there are 8 factors. I come to 8 factors. Which we must watch. It's one of the factors what because of the 7 factors. We're getting 8 factors from. I love them all. Why not? Why can't there be an 8 factor? Why we get 8 factor? But Ikalasi come up the Shah. So let's remember again, this is interesting. Let me look at Pontus. Sorry, let me about Pontus. Maybe there's an 8 Hakira. What's 8 Hakira? What time? Remember again, Mishnah's Hakiras, the Hakira was what hour? What hour? Right, maybe not the about there's an 8 Hakira. There's an 8 Hakira is not from the hour. What time during that hour? You time, tell me 8:37. 8:37. So we got a margin of error. And maybe that 8 Hakira is from exactly what time. I don't know, the Bible says how you both know, so the Shmola Hakiras. That's your Bible that says this. The Bible says that there were 7 Hakiras like the Mishnah. There are actually 8 Hakiros altogether. Which we must only for Abaye, I'll give it very later. This makes it Prince Abaye, this makes it Prince Abaye, I'll be very near the Amma in Adam Torah, the local. Because if this next few lines are absolutely fascinating. But anyway, the Mayor says a person has the ability to be absolutely precise. Absolutely precise. And therefore, again, because the person has the ability to be absolutely precise, therefore, right? There's nothing wrong with adding in that 8 Hakira. What's the 8 Hakira? What time? Not what hour, what time. And because this person has some ability for precision, therefore it should be able to answer that question appropriately. So today, the happiness and then the other Adam from Martin who shop here. So say, and the truth is, even if you hold that a person is exactly precise, okay, they can still get it in the ballpark. So the one thing says, we something for swimming at 8:40. Another one says, I was 9 o'clock. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. In other words, even if we were willing to accept some level of imprecision, that's fine. Allah, binary, this is going to be the Adam Torah Katsi Shah. So I said, according to Abai, it's going to be person can make you sit up to a half hour. Or up to a half hour. So the Rabbi Amar Taru Inshuva. People could go ahead, people could make a mistake for a long time, people can make dramatic mistakes that it's fascinating. It's fascinating to see by people how people treat timeliness. People treat timeliness.
Okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called DFAG Merch Submitted Shop Tour. It's so hot, dude. If she wants to come on the show, dude, I swear to God. It would be great to have her on the show.
There's no time for it. If you're not on time for it,
Cootie off the show to have you on. We've been like,
there's no point.
you're in a rich
You do whatever excuse they give you, excuse for anything and everything in the world. If you're not on time, whether it's for your job, whether it's for family, whether it's for, you know, when you're supposed to be home, or whatever it is, good. There's never a shortage of excuses. I mean, it's incredible you're so. But if you're not on time, it means that it's not, whatever it is not important enough for me to make a concerted effort to show up on time. And it's even though it's ourselves, the things that are important to us, we're always on time. We're always on time. Right? The things that I really enjoy, I'm on time. And it's interesting. So you know, it says like people treat time differently. People treat time differently. So it's interesting. You have like every mayor, and mayor says the person has the ability to be exact. Right? Either the 12 or the 12. And then again, you see other opinions that say, maybe he's a little bit late here and there. And then this third category, Tol Inshituva. Who's this third category? This third category of people just can't get it together. Just can't get it together, right? They're all over the place, always late, always this. And also, it's interesting. So again, first of all, it's all about it because there are people, there are different kinds of people who are wired differently when it comes to time. Unless the person has some compelling reason why they can't be on time for passionate things, it's just important for us to do a self-check for ourselves. We have all the most wonderful reasons in the world. But at the end of the day, if you're not on time for something, the message you're broadcasting about that thing, whether you intend to broadcast or if you don't intend to broadcast it is, this is not important enough for me to be here. Now, again, you may be saying other things are more important than this, and that's why I'm going to be very particular. Just understand when there's a lack of timeliness, what a person is communicating is a hierarchy of importance in life. It's important. Sometimes these things happen, we don't need like messages that we're kind of promoting to other people, giving off to other people. We don't even intend to do it, but when I say again, I'm still giving up. But it's interesting to see this range of people when it comes to timeliness. Okay, hey then. Nice day, Mark. I'll speak the time to you. Once it says, we're trying to figure out, trying to Yavo, but Yavo has this 8 Kachila. This 8 Kachila. So what is this 8 Kachila? So you ask, okay, so it'd be tempting to say maybe the 8 Kachila is what time? Give me an exact time that a person is right at the event occurred. That's fine, but not everybody holds that people have the ability or the capability of that level of precision. So what could be the 8 Kachila? And lastly, the come up the Yovel. What year during the Yovel cycle did the murder occur? You must be already asked that. Can we get you the Shavua? There's something about it. That's one of the first questions, right? What's during the Shemitah cycle is going on? Elo la'asiyeh de'izeh Yovel. No. The question is once and over again. Yovels, like Yovels, are numbered. Like it's interesting. It's like how it's all part of the same time motif, right? If you think about it, think about what the Yid counts. We count hours, right? We count hours. We count, well, actually, we count minutes, right? God has a true appreciation, right? What's the Mola? I don't know, whatever, right? So, whatever, 4 minutes and 2 Salakim, after this. So we count, right? We count minutes, we count hours, we count days, we count weeks, we count months, we count years. We count years in the Shemitah cycle. We count Shemitah cycles in a Yovel, and we count Yovlos as well. We count every single unit of time. Because the lesson, what's interesting is it's the same lesson that keeps repeating over and over and over again. Time is the greatest resource. And therefore, time management is the most important tool. That's why, again, going back to Friday's back, we saw the accounting of Adam Arisha's day. Every hour was accounted for. Granted, not every hour was great, but every single hour was accounted for. The key to success in life is absolute, complete time management. Again, are we going to get down to the halakim? It depends what I feel it was. I don't know that, right? I don't know what the halakim are, right? But okay, so maybe I'm not managing the minute to minute. That's probably Halabai gets that level, but at least to manage the hours. Not to let the hours slip through our fingers into oblivion is the key to personal success. So maybe again, you must listen. Maybe the eighth kapira is what number Yovel are we up to? Hey, what number are we up to? Vida. Even though they just say, well, no by the easy Yovel. But the thing is, no. You don't need to know about Yovel. As long as the witnesses know what number year in the Shmita cycle it is. That's more than enough. So both sides. So therefore, interestingly enough, okay. So what's the takeaway from this? Here's the takeaway. Takeaway is the Mishnah told us we have 7 hakiras, and what the Gemara taught us is, interestingly enough, the makar, the source for those hakiras, not the hakiras themselves, but the source for the concept of 7 probing questions to ensure that the witnesses really saw what they saw, at least were present to be able to see what they saw. That concept of 7 hakiros comes from the Torah. What does it come? It comes from the conglomeration of Piranidakos, individual worship of the Torah, and Hebrew Solomon. Out of those 3 contexts, we have Darashka, Chakarta, hated, Darashka, hated, Darshu, hated. There's an opinion that says that there's an 8 hakira. Halacha so we reject that opinion. We go with the 7 hakiras as espoused in our Mishnah that have their biblical source. Incredible. Let's go back there. Says Gemara. Rabbi Yossi came along and said that you guys are getting too complicated. Rabbi Yossi said there are only 3 questions. More than 3 questions. Is a yom, what period did Reuven kill Shimon? Is a shah, what time did Reuven kill Shimon? Remember also, whenever you see shah never means 3 to 45. What does shah mean? 8th hour of the day, 9th hour of the day, something like that. And there is a makom. There is a makom. What place? What place? That's WOC's new question. So the Gemara says, good. I'm going to WOC comment. But the very thing so WOC says, according to you, Nisha Baba Amar Emesh Hardy. Listen to this. Let's say witnesses show up, right? And witnesses say yesterday, right? So it's Monday. Right? So what happens? Witnesses show up on Monday, and they say yesterday, Reuven told Shimon. And he says yesterday. Are we going to say, oh my God, today is a Shavua, today is a Shana, today is a Chodesh, the calendar Chodesh. So let's say, seriously, Rabbi Yossi actions like this. You know, if witnesses show up and they say that Sunday, Reuven killed Shimon. You're going to start asking the witnesses all of these questions, like, well, which year was it, right? Which year, which month, what year was it? He just told you yesterday. So in other words, what Rabbi Yossi is trying to highlight is that very often all of these hakiras that people come on counting, they're unnecessary. Guys rolling into days and saying yesterday, you didn't kill Shimon. So because that Rabbi Yossi says, I'm going to tell you the 3 core questions, and this is all you need. What day? Okay, you answered that yesterday. What time? And where did it happen? All of the other questions could very often just be totally unnecessary. That's what the Yossi says. So the Gemara says, so the Gemara says, Amar Dvarach, so the Chacham said back to the Yossi, Rabbi Yossi pointing to you, Misha Baba Amar Akshav Harbi. Amar Lo Be'ezi Yom Be'ezi Shav Be'ezi Makom. So Rabbi Yossi pointing to your logic. Let's say Witness Hashem Be'ezi, they say literally, we just saw Reuven kill Shimon. We just saw it. So I say to Rabbi Yossi, are you going to ask them what day? You're going to ask them what time? So in other words, I will say, so something Rabbi Yossi, you can ask them because they're back on you. Hello, also at the conversation you're right. It could be that sometimes sessions are unnecessary, but we will ask them anyway. For what purpose? We want to impose the need to share this information in accordance with the Sherman laws. I mean, that's him again. The Sherman laws was one who said that we try to confuse the witnesses in capital cases in order to get them to contradict themselves, and ultimately in order to get their testimony not disregarded. Remember, our goal is we want them silent. That's our goal. So therefore, again, the Chum essentially say we fully recognize that there are times when all of these questions may be unnecessary, but we ask them anyway. We ask them anyway in an effort, first of all, to ensure that the witness is really telling the truth, and if it ends up that they trip over themselves with the information, then again, we're happy for that to occur as well. Gemara says, Rabbi Yossi says, Emesh hargu shkia b'rav edros. Achshav hargu lo shkia b'rav edros. Rabbi Yossi will respond, no. Rabbi Yossi will respond that witnesses coming in and saying that halacha l'maisa, Reuben killed Shimon yesterday, that's a common case. Witnesses coming into Basin and saying Reuben just saw Reuben kill Shimon, that's not common. That's not common. And therefore, halacha l'maisa, again, we're not worried that is going to actually occur. All right, then let's say, so bottom line, halacha l'maisa, we have this fundamental reason. They're coming giving these 7 accurates, which come and hold really accurate source. You go right. So Rabbi Yossi says, this is the question: what day, what time, what place? But I'm not asking like coming. And if I look for my in capital cases, we employ these 7 questions, 7 accurates. Incredible. Right, goes, you know, stop over for today. Shkoyach. Okay. You guys have an incredible week ahead of us. Yeah, everyone. More than all right. Everyone, have a great day, everyone.
Nothing like special about the card. He just says that it doesn't have a certain amount of horsepower. It doesn't say how much it does have. Yeah, so even a cargo question would be like, well, how much does it have? Further? No. The answer's no. This is too scary. It's just 2 guys meeting up one time to swing your
more like middle of the hour, end of the hour. Today's idea, definitely measure hours, that's for sure. So we will be back. Yeah, so I think it was still.
And this is expert math. Honestly, you got this bar stool, approximately 71 centimeters tall, and then the other bar stool here. So, according to this math equation, we're talking 5'2". That's different. That is kind of funny because the bar, the stool that you got in your place is a normal stool, and it's like so small that it doesn't even get to the table. It's like the height A level. So short rugged is short yes. I went to an open mic last night where they don't have a stool, and one of the comics was like joking and kept bringing it up, like, I said, well, I bet if we had a stool, you'd have it. And then I was like, I could bring a stool next time. They're like, yeah, you have a stool? I'm like, yeah, I fuck it every night. Nobody laughed. It was a very strange thing to say after knowing what the result would be. So now I'm just the guy that fucks a stool and doesn't work. I dare touch your hock, man. Thank you. That's what you need. And it's true too. So this one's posted by Haymar Wixky, podcast host, insults guest in his entire genre in incoherent rhythm. I didn't watch this one, so I was like, yeah, that's that title enough. I was like, I'll keep this video right now. That's a great title. To get to watch the genre go super cool. We got you guys on YouTube that where you see people jumping over because there's like country, right? Like Johnny Cash, they're like country. The crossover where it's a little more like melodies and like a little more catchy. Like I want to do with that. Right, there's definitely, but then also there was a thing too, like I've been rocking for Jordan for a hot second, and beyond it was a Tim Tebow.
Right? Yeah, excellent. So anything like in the wide lines on the bottom,
but there was a thing too where it's like the hardcore country guys would make fun of us for listening to Florida Georgia. All right, yeah, because that's not, Johnny Cash. Yeah, I'm
okay,
like jamming Johnny Cash.
So,
I so stupid.
I'm not even done. Raise
Why
up
do you
here.
talk so much, dude?
also kind of
And I just kind of think maybe if you talk too much, you kind of eventually get some down like as you guess not talk to them. You're talking a lot. I don't want to cut you off, but like the hat is cool and all, but it has two B's, not three C's.
Remember again, there was
He's
never
doing
an
that.
app.
That's what he does every interview. It's such a weird place to put your guest.
Had no idea
You know, the funny
how
part
to
of
kill Hevel.
sign of the show being bad is every time we watch them interviewing somebody, they never acknowledge anything about them. Like, it's hard to tell. We're like, who is the guy? We never know. Because they don't say the name or what they did. It's just Brendan talking bullshit. Baja mode.
And swallowed up the
Incarnate,
blood
dude.
of
Okay,
Hevel.
so this one's called Without a Doubt. This is one of the most outrageous things he's ever said. The fact that he actually made up this story and was foolish enough to share it on a podcast is one of the wildest things he's done. More than that, does he come up with this nonsense posted by Top Foundation 6313? I killed it, you did Sir once. Yeah, I was preparing that whole show for that. Hey, bro, man, let's see here.
I way to be cool. They're making fun of me, but when recess came, I would shine. That's how I get street cred. So, my Reggie, my mom, took me to Payless shoe stores, and I wore a couple C's, breakfast, cleats, charter, the whole Reggie, dude. I wore them at recess. No fun. I'm going to school. So I'm walking through, everyone's making fun of me. Just going clink, clink, clink. That's right. I told recess I was eating my bitch. I'm not the flip. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I know it's 8 a.m. Wait till we get back. All right. I look like an asshole. Kevin thinks so what's up? We'll see what's up. So recess came knowing that like good footing. He's like, yo, your boy here, dude, I was very sad until the fourth grade. It might have been the cleats, but then another dope thing my mom loved is because they're old cleats on wear them on black top and all over. They wore out over time. So she's like, oh yeah, you just keep wearing them out. And I turned into rebel shit. Wait till you wore run-down spikes or cleats at Restream. Yeah. When I track reels, I mean, I don't even really understand. Is he saying that the cleats helped him like win fighting, or like maybe because he works, he played sports? Okay. So like because he worked football, he was amazing because he had cleats on, and then they wore damn so that it was like a way to, because I was wearing them at school. Yeah, it was a way to not have to get new shoes because the cleats just disappeared over time. Are you saying that makes sense? Yeah, I fucking happy, baby. I didn't even know. I cut you off. Yeah, but that's you're the dumbest person I've ever met. Fair enough. I just thought it was. I'm sorry. I know people got cutting people off. It feels so weird when I'm trying to do it on purpose. No, that's fine. People love shit, right? Yeah. But that traction though, seems like it's out of control. Anyway, yeah, that was a bad story. Weird as somebody wore cleats all day. At school, you probably get made fun of like wearing cleats. And the fucked up part is that I would believe somebody saying that if it wasn't shot. Really, yeah, it's fucking weird. Like you wore cleats all day. Didn't you care that people made fun of you? You're like, no, I was so good at football that people were like, I get it. Or you can just put the cleats on when you play football. Okay, so this is Coffee Talk. Chin second balcony. Not gonna lie, when I saw the title, I was like, is it our podcast? Because that's all we talk about on. I had a lot of coffee. Let's see. I don't trust coffee shops that do my choices. If they're good, they got the meat and potatoes. I guess so. Espresso. Yeah, they make their cold brew. That's it. But that's where they make their money, though. But that's where they make their money. Cold brew. That's it. They'll plug in like me. Give somebody like $3 coffee. Oh, yeah, you're fucking stupid. Because you know the cheapest thing with the highest profit margin is their regular cup of coffee. It costs them 6 cents out the door. I get a squid. Because it's very intelligent in a way, in an unnatural way. What is in an unnatural way? So the United States, do you have a position, showing how each of these like that as an open fluid. That a woman can have some pregnancy and revolution with the first standing up, top of them. That's what you agree. The unit, I don't know what, and yet again, some few of them are between the pregnant, the pregnancy is showing up. That's what it is. That's some few of them. Your family and your wife were incarcerated together in a narrow dungeon. So they were there together. So they had a relation. So she became pregnant in this particular fashion.
I had nothing to say. That's the thing. Nothing out of that. I mean, well, about coffee. Coffee different. I don't think he knows how much it costs. To make coffee, he's like 6 cents. How do you know that? But he does know a lot. So, growing up, he was in the coffee business. He was selling coffee on the phone and a constitute. Instead of lemonade stand, he had coffee. They get it. So he goes, coffee goes cold. They go buy it.
Why is it called
I'm doing the coffee giveaway. Free espresso. It's a 30 giveaway. 30x entries when you buy lemonade. He hands someone a coffee and he's like, "This 30 entries for you." What? You get a big coffee and then we're gonna win this comic book. This is posted by.
So they started a studio. They had this beautiful mother. They were sitting at a studio in front of that. And they didn't say anything. Very well said. They weren't sharing any driven Torah at the table. Right? So the driven Torah, that's not on the table. People are written about Torah. So how they get terrible. So you don't see the other sons of Rabbi. Come to the studio. Come to the Rabbi. And then you don't tell us.
Older brother, younger brother got you. Younger brother got killed. Correct.
So again,
Wow, just listen. Drug shop should try a whole show where he just listens. It says nothing. Just a practice. But then they'll stop watching, dude. That's true. They would go to killer shop then. Yeah. Exactly correct. Correct. This one's called The Irishman. Post by his second copy. This is pretty great, dude. There's a lot of stuff in here that we've never. I don't think we may have talked about it a couple times on the show, but it's just like this is the reason why we do this, dude. Oh hell yeah! Right? Dude, sometimes in a movie you don't even know that that's just. Yeah, the Terminator's like, CGI, it always makes such an awkward face. Like the CGI is in The Irishman. Scorsese film The Irishman. The Irishman. The few weeks ago I watched Martin Scorsese. Fucking Martin Scorsese. Scorsese. The Irishman. The Irishman. I was like, hey, that's Scorsese guy. Martin Scorsese. That's like, I really like Scorsese. He's an academic movies. He should make some more. It's a hard left turn in the rest of the path.
What is this actually does this mean? That the only comes when each family is great. But the idea of the concept is to understand that these two families, the families of dynasty and the families of Jerusalem, represent the creation. At the end of the day, so remember, the point of the stand, the Shiach comes, he's going to assume those two families. The Shiach is going to become a and again,
if we ever get big, there's going to be old clips of me being like, what did you do? You did what? And I'm like, dying laughing. The family of whoever Fonto assaulted is like, we just think it's really fucked up that he's famous now and he isn't a video of him laughing about Fonto beating up my father.
Very distressed by the voice. Everyone has experience. We've asked someone to give us about all that. And afterwards, like, oh, that was a very bad idea, right? So again, this was one of those company faux pas, right? We asked one person to share a part. And so then what happens? So that is obviously right. So I'm going to be I'll get that part. So the father of these boys said, don't get upset. Don't be upset. After all, again,
The Martin Scorsese, he was the one that got me though, dude. Yeah, it's really funny. And The Irishman. It makes me believe that he actually reads. Like, how do you missay Martin Scorsese's name? I've never heard it audibly. But if you're only reading it, then you get those gaps of being like super kicky. I understand the reading thing. Like, if you're going to say he reads instead of, I would think that he's reading instead of watching TV movies. He's not really familiar with Scorsese, how to say words. Yeah, well, he's too busy, like, building his knowledge from reading nonfiction books. So he doesn't have time to learn all these directors' names. So he's like, what's that guy's Scorsese? Oh, that's right. I just got done with Hemingway.
you say, you see certain things, and it's like, I just have to see what's on my mind. When you really have a conversation like that, someone says, I just have to see what's on my mind. What's the response when someone says, I just have to see what's on my mind? What's the response? No, you don't. You actually don't have to say what's on your mind. You do not need to share that. Because there's certain things that are on your mind that should actually stay in and on your mind and should not be shared with other people. That's it. Not everything needs to be said. Not everything needs to be shared. So the idea over here is, so what the son of Rabbi is saying is correct. He's absolutely correct. But it shouldn't have been said. It should have been said. It wasn't a need. It was only going to create a certain sense of sadness, a certain sense of despair, and it was fundamentally and totally unnecessary to be said. And yet again, what ended up happening with the island, left us so. It was like the power of the island is we all put up barriers. We all put up barriers. So sometimes again, when one comes in, what ends up happening, the barriers come down. When the barriers come down, certain things that are normally kept a little bit closer to the chest, more special ever made. So it's one of these things beautiful. So whenever you see the sons have a little too much to drink, what came out? I agree. It's pretty bad. Worst special ever, though? Brian Callen, all of them are worse than you ever in the book. You know, you can know a lot about a person in two ways. I said it on the Patreon, probably one of the worst specials I've ever seen. What does a person do when they drink? How does a person spend their money? And does a person get angry? How do they get angry? Talking about how his dad's getting older, and then he starts going, I did that. Something really beautiful over here that when you born, I did that thing is the worst part, probably. Yeah, so BG, you gotta watch Grow or Die, Danny. This one's posted by Celery Alarming 1516. It's Papa Could Never. It's a video of Alex Pereira in a mechanic shop in Cycles. But again, that's what came out when you dug deep, right? When a little bit of wine came in, the desire and the love for the really came out again. Tell a lot about a person when they drink a little bit. What comes out? What comes out? All types of silliness and foolishness, and there's none of this singing. I love how things are, but whatever it is that you put in me, really comes out with a little bit of yayin, or yayin. I love this stuff. I'm not okay, well, I'm gonna think that Mary does Mary start now. Mary the sick. What's the meaning of the passage? Mary, what's the passage? Vayishkol Hashem al ha'yah, vayidei ha'arinu, tzaddik Hashem Elohim. So ultimately, I guess, really says Hashem Ishim, before the Paras, because Hashem is the tzaddik. I say the Gemara. Before the tzaddik Hashem, vayishkol Hashem al ha'yah, vayidei ha'arinu, because Hashem is the tzaddik, he lives in the evil and body of Hashem. So it says, tzaddik asad in Israel, shehittim gamas tzidkiyah. So this is incredible. So the Prophet did a test with us, and then he increased the gamas of tzidkiyah. Remember the website, so you turn on and tzidkiyah, just historically, you understand.
Okay, this is supposed by haphazard. It's called 30 exponent entries this week only.
Mordecai, what did you say? Mordecai come, and I go,
I think yes, I'm just doing work. Yeah, 5 days,
so again, so you turn on again, it's first place, and it's second, the first place, and it's second. You get your tzidkiyah. That's why, again, remember, you do that's what happens in between the first and the second day penitentiary. So the professor that I was part of, the professor that did, is that it's listen,
500 days left. Any merch you buy, get $30 bonus entries.
So again, we'll see why that professor is really, dude?
This week only, any merch you buy on the site, get 30 photos with different treats. This week only. It's no man. What we've done. What we've done. Our goal in mind. Big sales on hand. We're close. I share with them. We're close. We're close.
So what happens is the Pasuk talks about again, that's really 500 away from where Parash, what is it called in the Parash? So this is talking about again, this is talking about the Parash. Even supposed to Hakol Nasa to Parash. And it's such a big talk about every reason now, everyone else wanted to continue not yet. So even Shesok in the Halacha, still in person. Once they determine in the matter in Halacha, the matter is closed. The matter is closed. There's nothing else to talk about.
Every single person in the comments probably,
Bunu ama çektiğim işte sen
is it
de
illegal for like your family to get interested into something?
you know,
I mean, if one of his family members wants to try this
value
with
of
them, dude, it's insane if that happens. But you know, he's done crazier things. This is supposed to be, I see fun,
you have
and
children and grandchildren and
a
sons, and they
441
will go astray.
quotes tool fucking. It's if it's the right bit, it could be funny. Wait for Token 3 action. This is so good, dude.
Sex with a girl at the gym. Oh, I've had sex with this girl. I acted out on the stool, yeah. I mean, I've had sex with this girl. So this girl's like, like they always use the mic and start taking. They're like, oh. Always just so blown away by their creativity.
That's Chelsea Peretti right here. Yeah, shout out to Chelsea Peretti. Shout out to her. This is supposed to be Cheese Ram. Started Baldur's Gate 3 and accidentally created this hot dog. I nearly threw my blood comes to everything. GC, BGL, Alpha. Yeah. Cool. I wish, yeah, if I played this game as the character, I would think this is great. Good job. They're painting a narrative that they had to make that. Oh, yeah. But shout out to you. This is another Killer Guitars clip. If there's more than 2 people, then you need headphones. Part 2. We didn't really see part 1. So let's see what this is about. Blockbuster video.
He also see a podcast recently, and was a friend of my podcast, and he doesn't have people who are getting on the subject. And one of the things I tell people is that you have 2 or more guests, he wants to have headphones, because then people recognize when I talk over each other. And as one of my friends that I was listening to was not a good album for all of their words was a group. He had headphones to it.
How we just have to use how we have to use our circumstances and our situations. Instead of what about us, let's really go. That's how you want to show. Other people use it. Other people was created as a singular being. And you say, Mom, why don't we start out? Why not create an oven cover from the outset? So you know it says, only having the true expression of it. In order that the heritage should not say that there are many different gods in the heavens. In other words, that remember, I have multiple human beings being to represent. Multiple people are said, this God is creating his God, and this God is creating his God. So if the person takes one man, one lady, like a person to live, in order that it can be made down to where it's only one you want to follow. You want to black, and we have those in there, so beautiful. But to be a son, so now you like that, you can hold me under the establish, or you shine only under the Russia. Why was open? That is that we can really say, like, when it looks to people, that the reason is that, where is the standing of the side? And then the shine is that, where is the standing of the Russia? That was going to like this now, we could have taken what is actually exactly really profound. That's because they were only going to establish some person on top lines, and that's what I got you. Are you established in the ground? Because we have only everything, the only other two things is established in our area. In our area.
So many videos.
So first thing we say, we're concerned about tzaddikim, so we're inherently righteous. There's no need for us to take additional precautionary measures. The rest because we are already the children of tzaddikim. And again, we're already the children of the center. And again, that's right. We're in under the teaching the tshuva when it's started, we know greater. This is incredible. So, and the children of the Russia will say, for us, there's no point in trying to do tshuva. If we are the children of a Russia, there is no way for us to rehabilitate ourselves.
I love the fucking songs in this guy's like, yeah, they're so good, dude.
Start out. So one time when we say, where is the descendants of the Tzaddik, where's the descendants of the Russia? The descendants of the Tzaddik would say, we're ready to say, and we're good to go, we're going to nothing wrong, not doing anything. The children of the Russia would say,
had the
we're
with
sharing
Mars.
in
Yeah,
our
yeah.
DNA.
Oh shit,
And
another.
because we're
Can you
sharing
put
our
on that one
DNA,
Go
there's
Guitar
nothing,
one where it's
there's
like
nothing that is going to help us
he's talking
do
about
shit
talking
us.
over
It's
people?
terrible. That
Yeah,
one is powerful too. It's powerful means it's all the descendants of one
what's
person.
the one
Of
where it
one
starts
person.
with
So
Crystal?
no one
You
can
say,
say,
oh,
I'm
really,
the
dude?
descendant of the Resh, I'm the descendant of the Tzaddik.
How many
We're all
baddies
the
are in your party?
descendants of Adoration. So what was Adoration to
So
the
they can
Tzaddik?
rock it.
Was he a Rasha? What was he? What was he?
Toronto's over
It's a
there.
Tzaddik. It's a Tzaddik. The Tzaddik who made
Okay, this one's
mistakes.
called
Like
Toes of
every
Moron.
single
We're heading
Tzaddik
the
who
home
makes
stretch here.
mistakes.
Do we only
And
have
just
20
like
more
again, when a
clips?
Tzaddik who makes a
This
mistake
is
in that moment, or
I
makes a
downvote
mistake, we have a
KD
mistake
as close
Rasha.
to this one.
A
Let's see.
mistake Rasha in that moment.
I always
But the
felt
next
like
thing you go
barbershops
step
for
back
guys
is
hung
we
out. That's all just for
take
people
ourselves,
who don't play
we all
pool.
trace ourselves
That was
to
always my
original,
fucking very live here, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck you.
ancestor who was about
I gotta
Shiva.
see what you're
So on
doing.
the other side,
Like you're getting a guy's place where
then
guys
get
hang out, just
so
talk.
effectively,
But
all about
this
it.
is not the way to do it.
That's really what it comes down
Because
to.
people come in, people you don't know come in, you can't tell some dirty story.
The damn stuff isn't great.
It's kind of
We'll
dumb,
say,
right?
why is the Baruch
It's like
leave us
people
back
walk
to
into
one
pool
ancestor?
joints all the time, too.
Because of fighting that goes on because of evils. So no, you have
We're in the booth on that one again. Yeah, dude.
This is what
Burn
happens.
that
Is
thought,
what you
dude.
can imagine.
Okay, this is my favorite clip of the week.
Multiple originals.
It's Confidence Search
Right?
8648.
Multiple
Rink's
will happen.
latest guest appearance on another podcast has 370 views in 5 days. Enjoy the curveball and channel, dude. It's so fucking fun.
I'm not gonna do this treat. Entire show with it. This just happened. You talked about acting. You have the thing where you talk to people.
To the same exact ancestor, right? We all go back to the same person. And yet we still so much more focus about people. Allah has come of a kama. وما حدش نرى يأكل مسكرة. يقولوا سنة أخذ كما بكذا. دبر آخر. يبني أكذا يبني أكذا مسكرة. So the right result takes us back to one ancestor in order to go ahead and avoid the Jacobian and Hamas. The thieves, like he says, Shiloh, Karka, yeah, you have to have you said, I said, well, in the Abbey. But there are multiple
Whoever made this is so good. Yeah, that's a really good
this guy originally belonged to my ancestor. This guy originally belonged to
He
my
looks over and he
ancestor.
said, I believe
So
for
the Gemara says, as follows. Uma Asha Shimili, because one of the first
It's that, I always forget, it's just fun. I always see that and I go, it's good. I can laugh. I can barely watch myself usually. It's like,
I wonder what the actual bit was. It's like nothing he's ever done has been fully hated at anything. That's a beta narrative, Daddy. I called you Daddy like that. This one's called emojis. Just those emojis post by EK Pyrotic Flow. We need a slur for beginners and a hobby who already bought the most expensive gear. Chops, scoops, fucking Brenda's, fighters.
And what happens? What's incredible is the
T-Mac
person
cares.
the coolest moment
That
was
sounds
that
too
right person to make
T-Mac
the whole
cares.
bunch of
Sounds like
points.
a
And
slur.
amazing
Oh yeah, I guess that
every
works
single
like
place to come out
for
there. Every single penny looks the
What
same.
about
And every quarter, every
I don't want to say that on DFAGers.
about a
Oh god, yeah. Let's see here. Look at the
bumped by another comedian. First night at the store, and then I was the special guest. Super treat the rest of the week. Like it was like I was the secret weapon, kind of. So I was unbumpable.
And yet, interestingly enough, when we played not, any kids who say on Domingo, but yet again, at the end of the day, yet
hilarious.
all man is
It's like not enough just to have a good show. You have to like go everywhere and talk about how where you came from and how great your life is now. You know? Yeah, it's like yeah, sure. We're gonna be free. We're just gonna talk about shop we're making, dude. This is posted by Bodega Vincenzetti. That's
and so like Ruben saw Shimon's wife.
I'm saying different, right?
I thought Ruben saw Shimon's house. I said, I'd like that. Well,
It's older, so it's like
and what could happen?
we're the same
Ruben
age.
should assume soon as I know
Different though, right? With the miles. Yeah, I know.
how can you
miles.
disprove it? Right? I don't know the
300
person owner. Everybody looks like each other. You get into a very difficult situation. You know, so you should have not.
Shop refuses to be wrong. You know, he's the end of business. He's just never wrong. Maybe that's just it's a very frustrating tactic, right? Try to like, you're all right. It's like saying right after and I'm not telling you if I wasn't yet. Like, no.
The cold, the
But
voice.
you know, hair under your head, though, right? Right? He go for it. He's like, yeah, but like you're gonna be bald someday, right?
Inara
What?
appearance, to be that.
A lot of people that claim they have a black belt in podcasting, it's like,
but really what it means is your
I don't even know what else to say after that, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, no, he's right. The opposite. He has the opposite. He has never been to a taekwondo class.
Yeah, but that's not fun, right? Taekwondo, right? Taekwondo's so right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this guy's like, yeah. Yes. Different though, right? Annoying, man. I feel annoying right now. This is those my haphazard last clip of the day.
What about the
One of our guys about to try his best to keep up, let's say, some government official just happened to be watching this.
You would know where I fight my goals. Right? And I mean, so anyway, so my God, you know that I have my goals, and you be able to go ahead and let's say, there's also incredible idea to do like this. You know, the three ways in which we differ from each other, the ways we distinguish ourselves, or it also means the way that we speak.
That's also when Tyrese was going through that like breakdown.
So it really says a lot about who we are. Maya doesn't just mean about our appearance or how we look, but it also means how we present. How does a person present themselves? How does a person present to others? And God, God is one of my goals. God just happened to be my secret. Doesn't have to be where my goal is. My stars represents my goals, my dreams, my aspirations. What do I want to do? What I want to do when I grow up? How do I want to? Who do I want to be?
So wild, dude. So what was the matchup? Was the ETA on the ending of that show, dude?
How does a person
Well, Shad, it's up to Shad, I think. I mean, they're going to do it for as long as they can, even if they're shutting it down or whatever the fuck. They're not going anywhere. Plus, Eric gets like Montez gets like real success.
How you dress.
I know Delia thinks he's coming back, but we saw his last special. He ain't coming back. Not a chance, Danny. No. There's only so many jokes you can make about your wife going.
What are my dreams, my goals, my aspirations? I want to
So, that's the end of the show. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Enjoy your week.
Keep going. Like we keep trucking, right? We just go. We start like when we're 25. We wake up one day and we're 85. Last night, like Sabbath Zeros, we spoke with Casillas Kabura. This was in the lobby. It was crazy. It was seven. We had music like it was just like absolutely overwhelmingly beautiful. Talk about again that like there comes a day when you have to take stock of your life. There comes a day when you have to go and really contemplate, what you've done, and how you live. And it was so perfectly. You know that there comes that day. There comes that point where it's completely right and just kind of get used to it. I'll tell you, the most important podcast. One of the most important things about being in a new building, one of the most important things is this whole thing. We all need really discussions and like renewal. But I think we can be different. I think there's a newness. So sometimes you get a real anxiety from it. When you see every single character in the world, right? Or the skills on the dish, or the day, right? Okay, so I keep all that going to myself. I'm working on it. I'm just going to have it after the first album. And then I'm not close. Right? But the truth is also listening that where does that come from, right?
Thanks for tuning in. As always, great to have you. As always, join the Patreon. Drew, what have we done recently? Recently, we did Matt Rice's stand-up comedy crowd work special. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Those quotes are on special. Yeah. It's a crowd work special. Crystal used no pain. And Joe Rogan's Burn the Buzz. I'm sorry, there's a buzzing on. We'll fix that while you're talking. Okay, well, yeah, so if you're interested in any of that, join the Patreon. But that is not, well, also, we go live on Wednesdays now, so if you want to see us live, every Wednesday we're live. Yeah, so it's fun. We were wearing golden hour jackets last time, dude. Yes, it was pretty lit. And then I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/Gerardo Comedy, random Scotland. We didn't matter, but thank you to the fans that helped us crowdfund this horrible golden hour jackets. They literally say GH on them like Oreo. Yeah, we wore them, dude. Anyways, that's not why you're here. You heard of Restream. It's a shop. So start the timer. Play that check clip. Alrighty,
well,
I'm not going to collect it on
us
Monday.
here at T-Most, you know,
Let's say,
if I had a stack of paper now, I'd
what
go
is it? What is it?
like line them up, you know, yeah. We're very organized here at T-Most.
They're surrounded by
And
newness.
so I put up the chins all commented like, dude, until they're all in order where they're supposed to go.
Excited about it. And you see
And
this
this one
like,
here
wow,
is posted
if this
by,
could look new and beautiful
how
and
did it
pure
go?
and pristine,
Chawas?
I
Why does
could
it show
look
up weird?
new
It shows
and
up weird.
pure and
Is it
pristine,
a
right?
different,
I
like,
could bring a
what they
newness
call the
into
update
myself
website? Oh,
as well.
update.
I don't have to be the same old personalistic
Yeah,
building.
this one's
I
called
don't have
Dracus
to be the
Duplesses.
same,
Is that how you say his name?
however old I
I think
am,
so. I call him
structure.
DAP because I
I
don't know
could
how to.
renew my own
Then I
structure.
feel like
I
I'm
could build a
talking about
new
porn.
building. I could become
So
someone
DDP
new
names the
and someone
waters
different
after
as
his
well.
own
My
window
gardening
around the
doesn't have to
sun.
be the same. My living doesn't have to be the same. My marriage doesn't have to be the same. My ego doesn't have to be the same. But everything has
It's
the
him saying
ability to
Dracus
become
Duplessis
new. That's the
tweeted, Brennan
inspiration
Chop, great
of
prediction.
new surroundings.
You has been,
Walls can
JK.
become new,
You've never
which are that of me. A lot has come up and come up. I can
you
become
know,
new. That's the DOS. That's the DOS. You will say, do I have the same DOS that I had 20 years ago?
all these UFC
Or
guys
is my
are
DOS
douching
new?
the shit out of
Constantly
Brennan
renewing at every different stage of life.
Who
That's
knew
what I said.
they were so
Send
good
me
at the
tomorrow.
comments? But then Brendan's
Send
trying to
me
be like
tomorrow.
cool with
All
Sean
done.
Strickland.
All done. News
It's like,
on the
really?
air shot.
Should be sharing your Sean Strickland
Wow.
post.
All done. News on the air shot. I was like,
dude, you got
how
me this time. I'll
crazy
get you
is it to
next
have an
time.
Eric Chavez
Freaking,
tomorrow or
freaking, they
Eric
just stop saying that
Chavez?
doesn't work.
I'm sorry.
You
I'm
probably don't
sorry.
even have a
This is
favorite shoe.
ridiculous. Ridiculous. Other
This
news on the Eric Chavez. Anonymous
This
people
one's
are calling
called
Eric Chavez.
Great Prediction
You
Never
bring
Win
my
Up.
wine
Hosted by
ما شوي
Suda
عاملين أمي
and
شو تخيلوا
It's
the
Brennan
masturbation.
Chop Great
The
Prediction.
certain was
It
that
has
man
been,
was
never been.
created earlier than him, but what would
I
happen?
don't know if there's
People
something else
could
we're
always
supposed to see.
think that
Always
man
had your
was
back for this
helping
fight,
them and
brother.
responsible
Same
in
as
the
some fan.
creation. So if a man's
Okay, so
being
the
on
same post, but they're
Friday,
the most
the
liked
end of
picture
creation,
post. Could have
so
been
no
like
one
a
could
famous
no
UFC
one
guy or
could
something. I
that
don't
first
know.
off
Yeah,
with a
it looks like a
partner in
fan.
my civilization.
Yeah,
Incredible.
nobody knows who you are, man.
You know,
Okay, so this one's posted by Showman16.
that a man
It's called
gets
You
carried
Like
away
to
with
Up.
himself. Overload,
And yeah, see,
push
he's
Kadma
just fair
Kadma
play.
separation
Heavy Man
was
too,
incredible.
Baby's monster.
Man decides to become arrogant, so what happens? The powerful just say, hey, calm down,
Yeah,
you're not so
dude,
great.
I get it,
And
I
gnats,
get it, I
like
get
gnats were
it.
created before you in the order of
This
creation.
time I was
Then
wrong.
you
DDP
become
is
you
just
went to
the
the
man,
other
and
Ahmed,
we're
she
buddies,
creates
and
the
he's not making fun of me. So
other parts of his why
calm
was
down,
mentioning
haters.
Eric
I didn't
Chavez,
read it.
so
I'll
that
line
you
them
should
up, though.
enter
You know,
into
if I was in
mitzvahs
a
and
UFC, I'd be
I will say,
eating
which
his ass,
mitzvah,
bro.
which mitzvah,
Yeah, dude, if Brennan wanted to, he could kick his ass and defeat him mentally. But he's decided not to, which is why he's a kid.
Yeah,
Right? And if they did some sort of like decathlon, you'd win academically also, you know. 34 in the ACT.
First, I want to teach you, and again, try to get your bearings a little bit.
This one made me laugh very hard, dude. This is the Ronda Rousey brutal AMA that took place, I want to say 2 days ago. This morning, on my Twitter was the first post where Ronda Rousey was apologizing for her thoughts on the elementary school that got shot up by that guy, Alex Jones got community for. It's pretty funny. We don't have to go through the whole thing, but let's just highlight what's happening here. We'll continue. So the AMA. Hi everyone, this is Ronda Rousey. I recently launched a Kickstarter for my first graphic novel called Expecting the Unexpected. A bunch of stuff, right? It's her. I think it's about some. From what my research is like some pregnant lady, basically expecting the unexpected. You know, like when you're expecting a baby. Oh, yeah. Did she just have a kid or something? I know you don't know the answer. I think so. Okay. But I just know that the lady looked pregnant in the graphic novel. I see. So she's doing it. She's kind of like living Brendan Schaub's dream in a way, channeling your own comic. I wonder if her characters are going to meet Mr. D. Brendan Schaub's like, oh, I would never buy that. It's not going to sell in the store. He's an experienced. Good luck. I mean, I've sold comics, so I know what sells. Good luck with that. So, first one is pretty hardcore. It's just over a decade you tweeted this thing about that event, right? And then the other comments just start rolling in. This one I don't like about Reddit on the computers that you can't really navigate to. Okay, so here, let's just go down here. Hey Rhonda, big pro wrestling and MMA fan here. Thanks for taking questions. Chris from Jamie opponent you'd like to work with. If you regret spreading his conspiracy theories about he's the one of interest. Great turn. The best comments are the ones where it starts one way and then hits some hard because unexpected. Dude, if you want to spend like an hour going through, there's so many messages exactly like that. Where they just completely 180
70
I wonder who's writing them, like who's specifically cats or people who are pissed off about like somehow connected to what happened. I'm assuming there's a large community of people that don't like spreading good misinformation about a serial that just couldn't get each other. Do you plan on firing your PR team for this dumpster fire? Hey Rhonda, big fan. One quick question I've always wanted to ask. So funny way to start. Do you find any irony in your acting performance as a professional artist in light of the fact that you were a vocal denier of that massacre and made claims that those involved were hired actors?
And then unfortunately after the sin,
Going on and on. It's honestly a really good read. I laid in my bed earlier and laughing. This is like the end of when you scroll all the way down on a bad special. We found out you have to go to the bottom because like people have either they pay or they have really good comments go to the top. So if you hate a stand-up special, you gotta scroll all the way down to the bottom. That's where you get the good stuff. Yeah, that's just a tip. That's why Reddit's so dope because on here, all the downvoted stuff is actually them answering questions. Like, so what, how old is the character? And like, where are they trying to find themselves later in life? And it was just like negative 89 downvotes. That's so fucking funny. I was staying to do this. And so Ronda Rousey came out this morning and posted like a, screenshots of notes of her being like, it's been, I've been thinking about this every day like since it happened. And I didn't meant
so the Gemara says
she plays the team. Yeah, someone told me some like weird information. I just ran with it. Like who would have doubted something like this? But you know what? Goes wrong. And you know what? Yeah, that's on me. That's on me, man. Deny a massacre of elementary school kids getting killed. Good. It's funny that it's a mistake, but then it's also about pregnancy, which may not be a mistake. Maybe the comic book was a mistake. Hey, Ronda Rousey doing comic books. How'd that go? Out of doing an MMA go. If there are too many things that are close, multiple questions go live. Okay, this one's posted by Major Ad 4903. It's called Theo Still Figuring Some Things Out. And, he's got Donald Trump on the pocket. And great episode. I think there's some clues from it. I could be wrong, but it'll be later in the episode. Here's another one posted by Guess. It's called Some Catnip from Her Beloved CEO. Brian Campbell posting the Eiffel Tower. Doing a culinary tour of Paris. We used to work at McBee. Brian Campbell said cancel kids have made. They had a diss of it not being T-ball exactly. It's like even more of a good news. Clever man, that Brian. This one's just funny. It's posted by Kurkinski76. The Netflix special was so funny. I laughed out loud. It's funny. Guys. Michael Bayashi. Alright, this one's posted by Rare Ad 8656. Don't read the comments. I didn't really read this one yet. Let's see here. Well, it sounds good. However, I don't recall you being very accurate on other fight predictions. Interesting. Please tell me against all right. That's why MMA is great. You never know. This is why most people in the MMA space are scared to pick anyone. It's tough to do. Without parroting haters, go through my picks, then go through someone else's. Let me know how. Let me know how that goes for you, my man. So, did Brendan write this, or did someone of the people that do social media? Dude, he's doing his own social media. No, that's right. Sorry. I was attacking the show for the thugs on it. So it's definitely him because of
his body is from Bovel, his head is from Eretz Yisrael, the
I'm surprised there's only one. This is like half spelled word. It's pretty good, but I mean, I can't imagine taking the time to write something that long with just one comment, right? Still doing it, you can just read it. It's science that he's doing great because you know what Graham likes to long comments. Yeah, we know that. We did some anti-Kratom stuff at the beginning of the show, which we'll never do again. We did it this last Wednesday. And we always get people being like, it helps me. Listen, you guys don't get it.
the smart. And it's like the body, it's like it's got
was high on kratom for Aslan Beta Burger live stream. She kept leaving like long fucking comments in the live chat. We never read it. Those were, I actually didn't read them. I wish her the best. Carla, I hope you're doing good. Okay, so this one is called It's All for the Cats, posted by Mike Shat86. Nobody knows what you are. Whoa, pretty awesome, dude. Toyota Yaris right there. You know what I'm saying? That's haphazard tour. Yeah, haphazard. That's in Ohio. That's whipping it. With the homeless guy right there. Sky, you know.
it's fashioned from dirt on Eretz Yisrael. And therefore, by definition,
Is that in Ohio?
inside of each of us
Ohio, the continent or the state? So
of
this
a
was
piece
posted by
of
I
Eretz
Broke My
Yisrael. Our
Back.
head is a piece of
This is
Eretz
what we're
Yisrael.
getting
So
to.
beautiful.
Fire
Look at that
Command.
thing.
Okay, nice. San Jose Jack Johnson territory, dude.
This is wild. Wild.
Took the screenshot of Papa acting casual on
Cheers
Jerry.
and shells. Higher.
There's claims that he's a walking billboard that we'll see coming up soon here. So sad to see the reactions to his loss posted by Jackie Van Noss. This is when I was watching the fight actually with the companion. Oh yeah, nice. She was pretty dope. Was it a good companion? I had to go see a doctor because I was close to ending my life. That's how bad it was. It was really good. Oh, it was so good that you were like, I can't even. Life's not worth living. I'll never be this good. I tried, guys. This was my download kicked in. I tried, guys. It was immediately too addicted to continue. Sorry, guys. I'm going to make the front. Man, the Fridays tonight was immediately met with the neon yellow DFAG and full redux. I'll be clocking out early. Yeah, there's a lot of merch on this new venture. Which is funny because on the old venture we got from ordering the jackets. They cut this fire sale. They cut half off everything. In fact, if you select something to buy, like we did with the jackets, it's like, oh, if you bought this, you qualify for even more merch. You get half off the jersey. Yeah, there's actually a face that comes on screen. He goes, please buy something else. Please buy a sticker. Buy a sticker. It's $2. And a shot sticker. I was hoping that would be that dope, but I feel like we're but it kind of fits the desperation of wanting to sell all the merch. I think they want to just get rid of all of the big boy merch now. Like they realized it was a mistake, and they got the best rates for marketing. They're like, well, we got to get rid of it. Let's just cut it half price and then try to make more and cut it down until we get rid of like our 1,000 donut t-shirts that we have. You know there's a Vicky out there that's like, I just bought something and they're giving half off something else right now. Oh yeah, that was almost me. But I wonder if their fans, are they like blown away now that they can get this like really bad quality t-shirts and pants and all this stuff for like way less than before? Maybe there's some happy big boys out there. Well, imagine if Warburger Podcast, our favorite podcast, we on Trash Tuesdays, started to sell half off merch. We'd be like, dude, this is the best thing of my life. Yeah, I know. 100%. So there's some thickies out there that are stocking up on merch for sure. Yeah, I'm happy for them. There's a little thick kid going to school 5 days a week with a thick boy shirt every day. So yeah, probably not paying attention. This was posted by Air Pumper. They gave up on their wolf a chance. And when people get famous, their face gets like red. Yeah, especially in the Joe Rogan universe. I wonder if that's a sort of initiation thing or it's a cream they mix you use. I think they start suffering from portable sinusitis and if you're drinking specifically low quality vodka. I don't know if it's low quality. I haven't had it yet. Lemon Party said it was low quality. Oh, they didn't like it. They drink a lot of tequila or vodka, whatever. They drink a lot of vodka? Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, I will trust that. And he's got the MAGA arm. He's got the MAGA. Okay, stepping out. Trump shirt. Not the slight.
By the way,
Right.
what do you see
Yeah,
about the person?
he's
What do you see about it?
when he came out and did that Asian accent when he got canceled, that's like no different than Trump almost being assassinated. So I understand where you're coming from there. This is the face that you make when your life has been ruined. This is the face you make when you were super blue at one time and turned red. Oh God, what did it? Honestly, I should talk about how everybody looks, but this looks like if you gave a really hungry horse a carrot. That was very exciting.
You want to hang out with your friends?
An excited horse.
You have a dinner with your family?
How much time? You're actually going for a walk? How much time? You're going to talk about how much time? Everything needs to be scheduled. Because if it's scheduled, number one, you'll maximize your time. And number two, if it's scheduled, you'll act that. Also, we know this. When it's not scheduled, time just evaporates. I think that's part of the most one hour. Just walk yourself at the first of underneath every single hour. Because you ever have a day where you try to look back a little bit like how you spent the day and the time that you can't account for it. That's right. I was like, I know I was in my office. I'm not sure
It's the opposite. It's for people that have been beat down.
Chances are, if you can't account for the time, chances are it was not used productively and successfully. Send the adjustment, but isn't the point of adjustment? Send the bonus alone. To keep the successful time management is scheduling, and again, time management allows for productive days,
Haphazard puts this is a walking billboard.
أما ربي مرحمة إن هذا الرأس والمصباح
I think he looks like very distinguished. Like if
a wild animal cannot
I'll be like, oh, this
go
guy's
ahead
smart.
and invest
If I
in
didn't
that
know,
person
for the
unless a
job,
person
because on Joe
himself
Rogan,
become
it
like
looks
an
like,
animal.
wait, no, I take it back, it's a yellow hat.
Shall
Yeah, it's a bad hat. And it looks kind of poor quality. And the shirt is just so random. I think if you want to promote your merch, you should only wear one item. If not, like wear something else. Just talk about your merch. It's kind of like Callan.
One of the things that flip-flops does
But sometimes, you don't have to follow me if you don't want to. Sometimes our ladies dress the same, right? You think slow time has anything to do with this?
He says,
Babe,
I'm
if you're
around.
gonna be on there,
So
you can slap me, you gotta wear all this. He's like, babe, no, I wanna wear a fucking, what is it? I wanna wear it.
I'm in the fun of the bonus on
It's really like, yeah, somebody get a you donut shirt.
What is man
No,
doing?
we're donut shirt. She's like, that's really funny. She dresses in this, all of this, all of this like embarrassing shit that he wears, it's her fault. So like he has some totally normal shit on, and he's excited to go to the Chrome Pass and fucking paint it. And she's like, babe, I picked out your shit for Joe Rogan. He's like, whoa. He's trying to sneak out of the house. So she doesn't see it. She's like, babe, where you going? And she's holding up a shirt that says King on it. And he's like, all right, fine, I'll wear that. Thanks. And she's like, oh, don't forget. And she pulls a fucking yellow hat that says, I just designed this one. You gotta wear it on the pod. He loves her so much. He's a good guy. And he's like, fine. 30 entries. 30, I got 30 boozer ideas. Boozer ideas a fucking stupid entry thing. He's like, oh my god, when people see this yellow hat, they're gonna die to like win that truck that you have, whatever that you drive around. So that's 60,000 miles on it already. You get the truck and he's already driven it all over the place and it's got stains in it. Fucking freaking comes fucking wrecks. And she's like, babe, one more thing, don't you?
Come on.
Yeah, I'll say this. It looks healthy. Good, healthy there. Yeah, he looks like he had 4 overtones that day. You know what I mean?
But you're not actually
It's not a bad
interested in anyone
picture.
else's opinion.
Okay, then this one posted by is 08730. Oh, he's hurt. Same picture as the last one we watched when you watch your new status special and realize you didn't fact steal from.
So come on, so let's see what they say. They say,
Did he steal from it too?
come on,
All three? No, it's a joke. Okay.
I said,
This is the fight we have to force him. Right. And then now let's get into some chance clip. There we go. So this is my favorite moment of the fight. And this clip kind of like cuts off before the whole finishes. But it's so funny. This is they're doing like a clip from another fight, and then the touch on this. Okay. Check it out. What is it called? Bradley. We just want to keep doing our thing. We just want to keep doing our thing, Bradley. Confident search 8648.
I'm going to come and revolve from the left arm and shoulder for that touch. So what happens now when man ultimately engages in a downward spiral, right? And man goes to her hand, ends up sick. It's a marble ball, blood retention of the blood, it's a little bubble. So the Malaki come back to the first part, and they say that, listen, God, I don't want to say he told you so, right? He was saying, first group said nothing. But perhaps each of the two groups had a good point. And what this is really going on the other hand, not zikna anhu, not sevani esco. The Prophet said, listen to this, until they grow old, I am still Hashem, and until they become Siva Ani, I will find them. And look at the most beautiful earth in the world. So the Prophet said, you're not right. You're still not right. Listen, this is how beautiful this is. Because even though my children messed up so terribly, I believe in them. I am patient. And I will wait until they get their act together. I will say, this is not the most beautiful and overwhelming tomorrow. You know, there are times in life where we act in a certain way, and the Coach Paul is looking down, and he's so profoundly disappointed. So profoundly disappointed. And then my mom was saying, told you so, why did you take it? They're not worth it. And one thing about me saying again, so I'm saying, what Trump just says, just wait.
Maybe it's like reducible stuff being written in there.
Okay.
But and then when you go into the settings or editing, whatever, of that video, you can't even turn it back on. It won't let you. Very strange.
Very over my head. I mean, I assume that they turn it off because, well, their narrative would be like a distraction to us watching the fight or talking. But really, it's because, look at that. Someone's going to make fun of that. Right? You know, just, he looks smart. He's scared. He looks smart. I mean, he's like, you watch this on YouTube, like you're trying to make me into a good look. We're not on YouTube, like, right.
Gave us a setup.
That's what I get from it. Maybe afterwards, like, Brian, don't ever bring up YouTube
I should
conversation.
place his hand on top of other show and again diminish the statue. After the Kedem Sarkani, Bakashas Alaika Hako. I'm a little the Lord says, I'm going to show you the artist. I'm going to kill Haya. I should exist again from the earth. All the way to the heavens. Shenema, Lumin Hayom, and Shafara, I will choose Adam Amara. Give it yourself, give it yourself. Once I was in the state, but once he sinned, we have to go to Sparta, we all got Allah and we have I said, place his hand on him and diminished it. Diminished him, Shenema. I'm going to get inside Tony. I cut your tribe and we clean them with each other. So the man says, no, it's the same, it's the same measurement. It's just ultimately again illustrating it in different ways. Looks like this point has something absolutely beautiful. What is this idea that evolution again was given again from one end of the world to the other end of the world, points representing potential. When evolution was created in this world, what was this potential? The potential was limitless. Was limitless.
They were going to be on the biggest stage in the world. They've been waiting for hours. They signed up. They waited out.
Was limitless. But then he sinned. And what happened was sin.
First time they ever went on stage.
And listen, what does sin do? Sin diminishes potential. Now, not forever. That's forever. Because we always resume that potential. But actually, evolution was given from heaven to earth. And then afterwards, after maybe after you committed the sin, his stature was diminished. Let's go back to a little bit. Some of you don't know. Other people don't know. I'm super. Other people spoke Aramaic. Shema, li, ma, yikru, re'echa. That super told us all the beloved. So after we tried that. The scripture showed all the future generations. He showed you like all generations to come. People didn't want to say, and he saw again the son of Rabbi Akiva, he rejoiced. When he saw the pain, the death, and suffering of Rabbi Akiva, he said, I'm not believe my Yikure Empire. I'm not believe that what I was supposed to say. It's fascinating that again, out of all the generations, all the suffering, what impacted,
So what I want to do is turn down the volume a little bit on Joe talking, and I want to hear Tony's thoughts. Okay, so channel Tony right now. You need a second.
Out of all the suffering that he saw, is Rabbi Akiva. Okay, not enough time to get that. You know what? Adoration min haya. As well, you know, now, but in that much, it's a very sharp shirt over there, which is actually fantastic. Adoration was a heritage. Now again, more explanation for this. Like min haya, shena amar, ba'ikra shabbat kim ala adam. Ayomalo ayaka. Shem says to Adam, ayaka, where are you? He went, unlaka bitaha. Where did your heart go? Where did your heart turn? So it's like, it's not what we're today. But again, you know, I'm not about a cliffhanger. So to understand, these Gemaras now are going to focus on a little bit different. They're essentially oriented down. Now, how to understand those Gemaras and what it really means, and that's on one side. So tomorrow we'll learn back in together. Here in our
This is what pays my bills
first
now. And I
Shabbos of the dot. We're gonna do it together, man. Hashem. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be incredible. Another ridiculous. I gotta tell you tomorrow.
Great
It's
job,
gonna be
dude.
great.
Great
Website.
job.
Not much about competing the first week here in a Rebase Leverage and how the guys will be familiar with the time.
Fuck them, dude. That was pretty happy.
I appreciate that.
Dr. Lee's gonna be here. So
What's it called? So, yeah, so Tony's going through it. He's got some shit to figure out, dude. It's all good.
Wonderful Shabbos.
Shit, love it. What are your thoughts about that, dude? What does he think is real for him? Verbatim, what you said.
Maybe, I mean, I didn't hear what the other guy was saying, so maybe he's just like trying to take it in. He's like, what am I going to say next, kind of thing. Or like, I mean, I wonder if he's honestly thinking about like, was it a good idea to wear this MAGA shirt? Does that me now? Because that is you now. If you do that, that's you.
He's like, maybe I can do a show at the Coliseum. So in Rome, everyone's posted by Guild Guitars. Listen, I love Guild Guitars clips. It's great. It's good pick to get. So it's called "You Know I'm in the Business of Likability." 7 minutes long, Daddy. So
Oh shit!
let me know if you want to pause it.
Music.
You know it is.
Sorry,
Guild Guitars, Daddy. Let's see.
You know, I'm in the business of likability.
Today's factor time is cast right to the
He's a masterpiece.
So his kids suffer from
they suffer from
click on the one of the Timothy glasses, the nearest one. Brandon, Joe, and Brandon. Just handle them. And that's just
words ever again. These looking
you know what, Al? I got a good one, right? I'll give you the
that
two. Just wake up, you'll that's their fault. That's what you trying to bring up. I just had
in order to go ahead and be solid in the release, you have to know how.
The Pacino thing. I think what bothers me the most about it is laughing that hard at your own joke. Because Brian's not laughing at all.
Stand up in
Anyone who knows
Yeah,
how
he's
to
like, this
answer
is a good bit. When I call his kids ugly,
then you should answer. Really low the hot
right?
But if
So
you're
how
not
would you call him up
as
to without
this, then you shouldn't
Like
get
the
involved.
kids,
Look, there's nothing just the
I would be
idea,
like,
which is,
those fucking
don't
ugly.
get involved in answering up the heritage
You know, am I supposed to laugh?
unless you manage to know your stuff.
Fucking pregnant.
Because
I get it.
If I was trying to be funny.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I guess he's signaling to Brian that he should laugh, but Brian's not.
Brian's good. He's trying it.
He's trying to save Brennan.
So one thing we have to give them incredible credit for is that number one, they're passionate, and number two, they know their stuff. Now, one of us is being legal to this one, but you have to be able to entertain you and talk about it. If you engage, you know how to engage. You don't know what to do this, then don't get involved. You don't know that. I'm going to listen to so the prophet says, and Moshe, God says, rise to God, or ascend to God. Now, what the community was trying to do was to show that God. You see, there are two deities. There's the one who's speaking from God, and he's the one who's speaking to Moshe, and the one who's speaking to Moshe says, Moshe, you should go up to God. You go up to Hashem. As if the speaker is one deity, and Hashem is one. So we must violation just said the same thing. On our way, he said from the Kachon to smoke machine level. This refers to the Kachon level Kachon. His name, actually,
He's serious, dude. It's like, is he doing a bit?
is literally
Like, it was almost like he was like doing a bit, and then he realized how like offensive the bit is. He's like, oh, I got confused. I'm actually really stupid.
He was being, he was doing a
God,
he's trying to be funny, so he laughed.
And he really was like, and then in his brain was like, oh, you gotta pretend like.
why don't we worship
It was really thought that.
worship
That's what happened.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I mean, I'm
I'll see you
assuming.
anyway. Because the concept says when you're not exchanging HaKadosh Baruch Hu for any other deity, even for
That's true. He's
Hashem.
allowed to say it.
In game,
No.
lo yisar b'shechem
I'm saying that he goes
Rama.
on Lucha
If
Libre,
that's the
dude.
case,
Oh, he's not allowed to say that
why
shit.
does the pasuk need to say that Mikachro will not go
It's
ahead
allowed.
and forgive
Like it's like our
us?
Mexican.
We can't
It's the
pray
Mexican
to
name on
Mikachro.
Nacho
We
Libre.
can't stop with it.
Well, if you're a Mexican, then you can make Mexican jokes. Even if you're Hispanic, we say Taco Bell is not being clearly he's spicy. That's true, right? That's true. He's talking about men's daughters on earlobes. So if I were to like, and I never would. Well, I'm people very stupid things. So let's say I try to make a Nacho Libre joke.
And
And you call me out, or I'm not sure that you Bravo.
the ego, the emotional says, I'm not going to do myself.
And
Instead,
Eddie
I'm
Bravo
going to
is
send
like,
one
dude,
of
you
my
shouldn't say that.
messengers, one of my
What I do in that situation is I
and the
go,
man who's referring to as
take it
Mikachro,
real quick.
who's
Let me
the
choose
name.
honestly, I'd be like,
Within him,
you're
yet proudly
right.
says,
I don't know why I did that. I
if we
apologize. It
can't
was really
have
stupid.
you, we can't have
I
you,
didn't
then
even know
we
if I should
don't
keep. Are you
want
cool with me? Keep
anyone,
going on the show,
even
is it alright?
Mikachro.
But what he does is he goes, the movie. That's so funny.
The pasuk says that Hashem caused it to rain down and snow and amorah. So God this through the fire and sulfur. Fire and sulfur. So why does it say Me'is Hashem? It should say Me'is Tov. But God has already mentioned it in the pasuk. You don't think that Hashem again.
Oh, I can pretend like I thought that Nacho Libre was Lucha Libre.
One from each and every show.
Very dumb.
So I'm gonna have
At the end of the day,
so if you want
either
to
route
particular
you go,
one, like marriage, it's not
unless you're a child.
like the
Because
money.
it's sort of thing like a kid, like
This was a
right?
little
If
longer.
a kid saw they saw
So
they were excited
there was
about the
this
wrestling,
guy,
and like
this simple
Nacho
Jew,
Libre, and
who
then like the
this
big
exchange.
two stars, like
He
that's a
says that
racist
he's
ass
well,
kid. But they
shut
wouldn't know. The kid
I'm
was
the
just
Mahatala.
or
I
like
got
a kid.
this.
But the
I
kid
got
is still
this.
good bodies.
Let me see, I'm says. This is Bayom Allah for myself. I'll go to see what Shma'an
Why'd I tell you? Why'd I tell you? Now, this journalist is like Ellen and Ellen. When you come to LA,
Bayom Allah for myself. Rabbi said to his wives, I'll go to see what Shma'an holding the shade like listen to my voice, listen to my voice, the wives of 11. The shy of the Bayom. Why does it say wives of 11? It should have just said wives. Listen to my voice, with my Shma'an, the shy for her. How can I have you strike
The
off?
Helen thing is true.
You
I
should
worked
it's just have a
my first day, some writer put a knife on my desk and said, if you haven't used this by day 3,
sometimes refer to himself as the person. It's true
yeah,
by
I remember
being
this.
a
I
true
got
by
to the
Kodesh
job,
Baruch Hu
and
as well.
Ellen walked in the
I'm
first
on
day,
the other
here we
car.
go.
So the smells very fast. He says to the ones that knew, where do you know this stuff? Where do you know this stuff?
I know, I remember that like it was yesterday.
And
then you know one, and you got
I
fired.
heard it in Shia.
True, because he was
That's
one
what
of
we
us.
referred to
She said that.
I heard it in Shia, and I was able to go ahead and take it with me. And
Yeah, she
use
pulled out her
someone
pussy when you're in the car.
They're
Yeah,
not the
don't you
open
make
story. They're showing every beer cake.
She was like,
Beautiful.
I'm your girlfriend now. I didn't know you were sad. She was like, I'm your girlfriend now. I don't know why she would do that. She was like,
Still so schmecked. He would do 1/3 halacha. Tilsa I got it off. 1/3 I got it off. Tilsa
yeah,
must
then never again.
1/3 mashalim.
Shots me in the dress with the
Shabbos said he's an incredible soul because he's going to be made and in order to
He called it.
individuals.
I didn't start that. You're all B&E journalists. They need to tell the stories of our warriors. So you're doing complete
representing many different things. Sometimes representing the slide sometimes representing the most important nations of the world. We're always representing those who are trying to undermine some
Yeah,
they are
I went back to
at
focusing on
Fox
he's
Hashal.
obviously drunk.
We only have three remaining ones from the top of our festivals, right? Those three Mashal, those who are going to see three Mashal are one Mashal, the three parts of one Mashal, are based on the following three truths. Number one, top of Lamates, although still who says, which is a bunny together, the fathers will eat sour grapes, and little pieces of the sons will be back. My husband David Kaasman said that you should have just routine measures and Sarah Nefla Vayovo Rashi Target Nefla Vayovo Rashi the target will be saved ultimately from Sarah and the Russia will keep his place. Once it's once the Russia figure with Rashi will just describe what the starting to make up so much today. Figure with this Rashi. This is stop Rashi almost Yoku Rosha. Muscle, this is the muscle. Shavima Hashua Lazazev, the Connie for Pacha legendary Shabbos. There was once a story of a fox who convinced a wolf to enter into the Jewish courtyard on Erev Shabbos. Uletakim in Mohem Tzarkei Suda, Yokali Mohem Shabbos. So what did the fox tell the wolf? Listen, Rushi Gemara, Komi Shatarach to Erev Shabbos, Yokali Shabbos. So wolf, here's what you need to do. Go into the Jewish courtyard, offer your assistance to help them prepare for Shabbos, and they will give you Shabbos. They will like you with them on Shabbos. So what happens? When the wolf is in the courtyard, he grabbed up the mouse. So what happened? They attacked the wolf. The wolf walked in, and the resident of the courtyard attacked the wolf. The wolf badly injured, comes back. He comes back to kill the fox. Although no, he'll do what Ella the Shir Abicha. Shapam Abbas Yisrael Zion Yisrael. The uncle is cold, not like cold. So the wolf, the fox went to the wolf. You were only beaten up because of your father. Because one time your father offered to help the Jews set up the Shabbos, and instead of helping them set up, he ended up eating all of the food. I don't know if it's because of my father's actions, I should be eating. I'm alone with the fox, I guess. Although you must have machine fun and feedback. Ultimately, again, so it wasn't the first part of the muscle.
Honestly, it doesn't
Sometimes
like
the
here's two
children
soy boys
are
right here,
going
and
to
we're
have to
laughing
fight
hard.
for the misdeeds of the father. That's lesson one. Next. How about boiling with the muscle goes up? How about boiling the RA? Welcome back over the small. But it's fox that's the wolf come with you. I'll show you a place where you can satiated. Bubble ala the air, the house of the back of the most of Allah, the Shnei Russia have a Shnei Dalu Shir. So what happens? The fox brings the wolf to a well. And there's a border cross the well, that's the part of the police system with two buckets. What happens? Nitna Kashom Via Allah, the Hikmah, the Yard of the Mata, the Zalia Saxon Allah. Allah Zeb, Lama Hassan. Allah Yish and Boston is the left of the store. The hero of the Mush Alabama, the Rice is Mush Alabama, the Dina Akira. So the fox wolf strikes down to the fox. Why did you go to the well? Because the fox is fun, there's plenty of food. So the fox wolves are left to shoot. So the fox shows the wolf, which looks like a wheel of cheese. The try to pretend like there's cheese down here in the well. So I'm gonna hate. I'm gonna hate it. So which wolf is touching like it down there. I'm gonna leave some out of the wheel earlier. Nick not to get it's the yard to do. That's what I'm gonna hate. I know that what happens, the wolf goes in, and the police wolf goes down. The fox comes up, the wolf realizes there's no food down there. How do I get back up? I'm alone. Santi puts on necklace. Yobo Russia Haxel. Fox never obviously again. I think you're the Russian, you're in trouble. I saved from the well. So say so these were the leftover mashallah there, and these box mashallah, these would be that we have. Okay, we'll say each of these mashallah in and of themselves incredibly profound stories. Message number one, that we have to be careful with our actions. It's not going to impact us, but they impact the next generation. Message number two is don't get fooled by the reflection of the world. Sometimes things look a certain way. Check it in the virus. What are you doing in life? How are you living? The decisions you make to make sure you're not just following some reflection of the moon and the water and thinking that it's cheese. And number three, that sometimes ultimately, again, this part of the muscle, the other muscle, they go into different places in Rashi. They must be more. But the third part of the muscle is ultimately, again, that the scales of justice are always equal. And at the end of the day, the almost will always right the scale between every human being. Good. Right. I'm going to call for the Gambiel. Elohim Ganem. So there was a particular culture, a particular heritage to say of the Gambiel, yours God is Sid. Bayakal Sholakim Kardema Al Hamadam Bayashin. So what happens? Pasuk says, when the Rosh Hashanah fall asleep, and then he put again his ribs and he fashioned Adam. So the culture said, your God is a heritage matter. Your glass is a thief. You got us a thief. He steals ribs. He steals ribs from sleeping people. Amalek Bartes, let's get to this. So his daughter, this is not the Gamila's daughter. The Tashkis, this is the daughter of the Herod. So Amalek Bartes, Shakti, the Anima has gone over. So the daughter said, Gamil, I got this. Let me answer you. Amalek, Tnumi Dukas Echad. So she said to her father, can you provide me with a judge? Dukas Echad means an upright judge. Amalek Lamalek. So she said to her, why do you need a judge? So she said, Miskin Bo'o Arino Halayla. So last night the house was broken into. And what happened? The Notman Menu Kiko Shazet, the Nikola Shazat, the deep skimming, they stole a silver pitcher, and they left the gold one in its place. Amar Allah, the father responds to her, Ulevai Shiyavo Alinu B'Kol Yom. Right? Otherwise, you should have nothing to say. We should have breakers like that every single night. This below Yafa, which the gold responds. Below Hafi, below Yafa, Ayano, the other Malaysia, that's what we're going to tell Hakam. The National of Ship Shamsha, and the girl responds to her father. Was it not good ultimately again? Was it not good for other Malaysians have a rich picture coming? The word choice for the Jew is quite interesting. It's quite interesting. But also, let's say you understand something. This is not.
He's a successful guy. He has all this shit. He can't go around acting like this when you got all these important businesses behind you. Like, what does Ray think about this kind of behavior? Felix, Bro Nicotine, they can't have this guy threatening to beat up journalists, people on Twitter, and all this. It's not a good look, dude. Not a good look for a Black Widow exhaust.
It's based on your marriage.
I always thought about that too. They don't have like a promo code for Ray. They don't have like a special flavor for Ray.
And who knows how her father treated her mother. But obviously, the way she viewed a wife and a husband was a shit club and the master. But whatever, we're not getting into that.
Yeah, they're all fucked
And
up
anyway,
because
the
no one's
point
gonna
that she
drink that
was
shit.
making to her father was what? The point that she was making was,
Look at his hat. I mean, his hat says "Go fast."
but he gave Adam Harishon
Right now, I would argue that he's dying. Not literally, but figuratively. In all of these clips, he's like kind of dying.
I know
Right?
Adam got a good deal. He
Performance-wise,
gave a rib, got a wife. I
skills-wise,
got it. But why did it have to be done while
the literal hat says
or
what
why
you
did
should
the
do,
closer
and he's
was?
doing it.
Why does that have to
He's
come
going too
further?
far.
Why does he have to come quiet, sneaking? Why can't he just take the rib from Adam while Adam is away?
It's a little negative, right? Go fast, don't die. Go fast, live is a lot more positive. Maybe you gotta get more positivity in the room. He thinks he's killing too. He's all drunk. He's like,
Oh, this is what you say about Trump.
he starts doing stupid, like weird voices. But he can't even really understand a lot of what he's saying. Like, would you be in a room with him? He's talking about some random Brian, some random comic fighting a journalist. Why would they ever fight? I bet you'd win. He's kind of good douchey Brian too. He's like, you're old, you still beat his ass, you little bitch. What are you, 55? He's like 52, and he's like 58. And he doesn't know the first time.
Unappetizing.
In many ways, he's like a, even though he criticizes homeless people, he's like whatever. He's acts in a way that gave him lots of money. If you gave a homeless man millions and millions of dollars, not the unlikely you see biomechanics one piece jumpsuit or whatever, immediately. They got like, here's $1 million. What do you want your show to be called? To a town? What's it gonna be about? I'm gonna get drugs and real fast and kill the people.
I know exactly what you got to do.
And how long will that take
It's
you to
not
make it?
just
I don't know, but then it takes years because you spend most of it drinking yourself.
I'm gonna Ben Echad the Carter Hayam.
What do you want to call that podcast? The Golden Hour. But he's not like, he didn't even hear the question. The Golden Hour is just slang for heroin.
I haven't seen it in a long time, and I wish I'd seen
It's like a cheap Trader
But
Joe's
you
beer.
know, you must explain it here. Can you show me? But can you tell me your
That's not what the beer says.
You know,
Whatever is what I call it.
Amar, me
Are you drinking out of a shoe?
how should I know? The focus said, how should I know we were sons? Amar, like,
I mean, a homeless guy, they gave lots of money would need a hand to make sure they
don't know
waste
with someone on the
spend it appropriately to
you know,
bring themselves out of poverty. His
But
homeless wife
I'm
is
like,
fighting
open
one
it up.
Starbucks drive-thru. He gets to run over there with the shopping cart. My hero. He's killed someone. He's killed a family. He came here and he saved me from the evil family that were in my
You
way.
never know what a person is going to you're going to be able to battle with all of these programs, all of these
That was great.
and yes, there's a piece of very personal that obviously is on the inside. We know that they have a son of the Islam is like in the obviously trying to excuse the program, but it's just a moment of incredible idea. Remember, like, I'm really talking about them. See, more than this motherfucker. Plus, it says it's almost the whole counts
This honestly, go guitar shit
my
could play in like a bar, like a club or something.
I don't know
You're just like hanging the cats, hanging out, drinking, dancing. And it's like, you see like a cat just like dancing with some chick, and it's like, oh really, dude? That's what I imagine. Oh, she's
Come on, little.
I give up to a girl, you know, dance. I dare you. I bet up and I dare you.
And he said,
You're
I'm going to
feeling like
remove.
your
He
butt.
said to the poker, launch account,
She's like, you want to get out of here?
I'm
I'm
going to
like,
let you
maybe after the next one.
hold it back.
After maybe after the next one. Yeah, after the next
I'm
chick,
going to
dude.
yeah, now
And she's like, you're right, this is pretty good.
So
Oh, I love this clip.
Let me
You
happy out.
dance.
You might
Yeah, right.
you
You dance. Hey, man, you want to go see the guitar live in Culture next week?
So you can go ahead and count the
It's him playing the guitar while clips playing. Or like, he's a DJ. He's got the fucking glasses on and the fucking DJ shit. He's like Avicii. Yeah, big dick on him. Sorry about that. The beat
I can
drop.
count all of these stars. I'm only annually
Alright,
pumping.
so this one's called Rinks gives Papa a taste of his own medicine. He's hurt. I don't know why this cable
So they
is
go
set
for
this
tell me
fucking fuck out of
how
here.
many boulders.
I got too many cables.
Shut up, yeah, they were.
Posted by Hey Mark
The
Winks.
guy puts the cover,
Let's see here.
puts his
This guy's
hands in
very
his
sweaty.
and literally begins counting
How
off
do you
his feet.
feel?
So I'm
This
gonna
is what
let you put the name for
fans
your
don't
dad.
jump
Because
scare.
here,
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's
you don't
like,
have any
I'm going on
people
TFAK.
right?
Better have my shirt
Tell
on.
me that you don't have many
I'm not gonna put a shirt on for that crap.
I'm
It
gonna
was
go
like
to
Keith Soul or
You
Keith
should
Johnson.
borrow
Or
borrow
it's Keith Johnson. It's Keith
So there's
Johnson.
another
Yeah.
cover.
I
Plus,
get
that
that
weather,
like
all the
fish,
fish,
similar
like
facial hair, I guess. Yeah, if he was
or
bald.
multiple coconut, they go to these
He's not bald, right? I know, but it's like,
I don't know if it's the same guy,
Like,
multiple
okay,
people.
don't even say that.
So
I take it back. I'll cut the pineapples.
you understand,
Well, like, oh, he doesn't deserve this. This should be hey, Kawhi over this. It's like, hey man, you realize clearly he doesn't decide if he got a title shot. He got the chance. He got the shot, and you're like, hell yeah, that's what I've been working my whole life for. They don't realize that you have no control over it.
When do I talk? It's gonna be another one of those clips where he goes, yeah. Probably. How are you supposed to answer a question like
And
this?
the most important piece
It's like a speech. And by the way, Brian will fuck you up too. He's 58 years old. Yeah, when he stops liking whoever this guy is, he'd be like, listen, if you were two in a room, I think you would fucking beat his ass.
You lost
I was like, don't say that.
the
Stop
greatness
saying
of this is so stupid. This is so
When you get the
stupid.
title shot,
Unreal
like,
is
hell yeah.
the head of
Like, Khalil,
so
I want to add this too. Sorry, because I want to piggyback on that, which is that we're also really excited about this fight. Like,
measure is
He's
so
got a
light.
10
He
secret.
responds.
Music is crazy.
Alright, anyway, we might see the following. So the company's going to go me up.
What's
We
with
should
this
borrow
dog?
100 more borrow.
Every time he does the
Got
same
it.
kind of stuff, is like in a strange position. Maybe he broke it doing bad things.
이내 요자 하루 볼을 두어. 그것이 told
I
the
can't
puzzle
even
pieces.
create
The puzzle pieces. In almost
Brian's
two
hands
different
weird.
shows. There's
when
those
I
so
heard it, everybody went, oh,
announcing
damn.
the board to each
Yeah,
direction.
maybe a ranking of 8 or whatever, but all of us went, all of us were passing it between ourselves. We're like, oh shit, look at this. This is scary. This is the one dude who got enough to step.
Like,
You know,
give up,
in
like,
that
you
space
step
is
up,
like,
like, we
I
should
feel
borrow
like
that,
stay
no borrow that.
like
So
it's
maybe
not
you're going to
real.
say by ultimately
Oh,
also.
yeah, it's always
Just that,
possible
like,
to
you
change.
read it, it's
It's
so
not
maybe
AI.
again that
It's
means
definitely from
that two
TFAK,
different
but
gods
it has that
created
weird
that as
surreal
well.
feeling
Do
to
it,
it, you know?
Gemara says.
I
Here's
don't
the
believe
problem.
anything in
Tepa,
chains.
Tepa,
Oh, really?
Mishba,
They've gotten me so many times. The
Ushne
fish,
Mekadam
the
Mishba,
fish got me,
Misha
and then also
Barazan,
things just
Barazan.
fly over my
The
head.
problem
You know?
is,
Yeah.
how
So like I'm
would
always
you
a little
then
bit
divide
like
up that?
it's like walking
You know,
into one of those
sometimes
like
you have-
warehouses,
you
like
have
the
two workers
warehouses where you like
to each other. There's not a tepa that doesn't
the
have
Halloween
something on
house.
the body.
You
So
know,
unless
is that
you're
run
gonna
to
say
that?
that
What do
there's
they
one
call it?
body
I call
to
haunted
this,
house.
and I gotta
Haunted
do
house.
that.
Warehouse.
Shinema,
That was a bit. That was a shot.
Shinema, a note
Haunted
that
house.
Ozna Mogishma,
I didn't mean to say
then
warehouse.
Yosha Aina Lagavit,
I'm related, which the focus is yes. It could be that multiple gods created, could be that multiple gods created man as well. I'm related, which shot you shot, food on the spice, to tell you, I believe that when man dies, all the body is required to shut to death. Are you telling me then that all the divine partners in the creation of man, all agree that man should die at the same time? Which are the therefore, if a removal of this research, man was created by different guys. I'm gonna have one with Dusha. Not me, man. Let's see, I'm a Dusha. Listen, I'm a Dusha is a sorcerer. A sorcerer. So what happens? He says, right? You call off the Eloi, the horns, the upper part of your body belongs to the horns. Horns actually points out was a shape. You call off the Kasoi, the upper, the bottom part of your body, right from the middle to the bottom, is ruled by outwards. Outwards it's kind of like this sorcerer thing. Upper part of your body is ruled by a shape. Lower part of your body is ruled by God. I'm gonna let you came. If you shove it out hormones, the hormones are very valuable. But if that's the case, then ultimately again, how does hormones rule over the lower part of the body? Allow hormones to rule the upper part of the body to go ahead and allow hormones to pass over everything that's ingested now. Right? Excreted over the lower part of the body. So why do you think that the ruler of the lower part of the body would allow that which is ingested by the upper part of the body to flow through it? I'm gonna keep some time. Let's listen to this. This is another reason like that. This every time. Let's all become one nation. Let's become one united people.
Okay, no. Sorry.
Let's become one united people. Not to which I'm kind of beautiful. Absolutely. It was actually a good conversation. The season was actually really good. My show was listening to Messianic era. All the nations become united. Let's become one united nation. Sounds great. But here's the issue. We who are circumcised become like you. You who are not circumcised could become like us. Right? So listen to this. All right. Which the Caesar responds. Neighbor chapter 20. You know what? He said good. He said good. However, Miu, Kizaki Lamal, but there's only one problem. Anyone who bests the Caesar, anyone who outsmarts the Caesar, has to be thrown into a den of lions. So she got excellent. Right, but now again, anyone who was considered to be a front to best the Caesar, so it has to be right, because you're so right to get thrown into a den of lions. So what happens? Shadjul is never off the
we never looked up soy boy.
But the lion in that.
I kind of want to look up the definition because what if you look at it and it's just a picture of the baby guy?
See that kind of
Okay, let's look up soy boy.
He says here's the
I want to
problem.
know
High
like
below
soy boy
Akua,
slang
you should below
definition.
coffee.
But definitely a
Yes, the
pejorative.
reason they didn't eat
Maybe
it is because they probably fed
Urban
the
Dictionary or
animals.
something.
They're not hungry.
Has
What
some
they do?
soy
Shadjua
boy
made
is a
it
pejorative
they
term. What
grew
does that
the
mean?
heritage in
Pejorative.
there. Vachla.
Like
And they ate it.
bad.
And so apparently the
Sometimes
lions
used
were
in all
hungry.
languages
Right,
are
but again,
perceived
it's
to
just
be
not
lacking
very
masculine
I'm gonna
characteristics.
go
So
further
basically,
than you.
races that are-
Amisnu, Kobe, Sarashkin, the Shai.
Yeah, so just that.
You
Yeah,
Jews say
mostly
that
it's
whenever there are 10
the
Jews assembled,
Oh, okay.
the
Also,
Shekhinah
I'm
rests
thinking
is
it's going to be
present
like
there.
Chan or
So
something.
how much food to eat up?
Well, they try to do that thing on
How many
James,
Shimas
where
are
if you look up
there? The
images,
Shekhinah
that
could
he'll
eat
pop up. Let
every
me see if it
single
does that.
thing
Like,
in their
oh,
place.
yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
No, he's not
Which
anywhere.
we must do
Okay,
this.
guys,
So the
get on
Gamliel
it.
carry in the
Let's get
chapter.
this.
So
Let's
the
get that
Gamliel
up.
told
Get
over the
these numbers
chapter.
up. And I want to say that we started the show after the soy boy
Love
craze. So we're like a party to
He
that.
hit the Shabbos
Right,
in
when
the
it first happened,
marriage.
sure.
He
Let's
struck.
see here.
Amalek, Anai Ocean Shabbat they say the Kofer. Why do you allow sunlight into the home of the Kofer? Amalek Shimsha. So Kofer they really tough. The Shabbos says,
Yeah, you do that.
the Shabbos said, what are you talking
all
about?
the time for
The sun
when you don't want
shines
to. Yeah,
everywhere.
Alpaccio's daughter's
Sun
minding her own
shines
business,
everywhere.
dog, and you're
I
just
can't
shitting on
prevent
her.
all of
We
the
just
rays
read
of the
3
sun
comments from
from
this
entering
week
into the
alone.
home.
They were you were responding to random people who were
Mashisha,
making fun of you for a
Elef
bad prediction.
Avivo, Shabbat
Bell,
Kani Kuchabi.
the accomplishment
The
of beating
sun,
what I,
which
what I
is one of
think
the
is
many
the greatest
thousands
movie of all
of
time.
nations and
That's what I would
servants
do.
of
But again,
miraculous
teach its own.
They
You know,
come
that when I was fighting, it was like, champ,
yet
you know,
shines
top
upon
10
the
yet,
entire
closest I
world.
got. 10,
Shita
you
that
know,
the
but
powerful
it's a black guy
Alakas
from DDP, man.
or the most of
So
the
I get
Shina
it.
itself
But
is the
even
shine
when I was in the top 10, I had a guy
all the way how
So how do you get it if you wouldn't do
So
it?
there was a particular
He said, yeah.
Yeah,
Hello,
I mean that's just his way of being
your God is like a bad
taking a stance, but then
your God is a
trying
just.
to soften the
He
stance.
makes fun of people.
He's
He
like,
makes fun of
listen,
people.
he's a piece of shit, but he's like the worst. And I wouldn't do that, but
Stop
I understand what you mean. It doesn't really make sense, but to him, he thinks he's like hiding his opinion. Like people can't even you saying that.
And he
Job
said,
is a long knowing.
on your right side.
Like 40 chess, I should have said that 40 chess.
Your God, why is he doing that to your Tesco?
Yeah, I mean, I can't even afford the chess pieces that Brendan has on
As it's exchanged
his
with
chess
current.
TV.
Yep. I can't even afford
That's how
me.
we come down. I'm a late, my time at the Shias. There was an empty in. Time in this conversation on the level. So for me, the Rabbi Yavol comes along with Rebbe. Why is it that we have why do you have really Kashta Amina Musa to shadow the Rabbi Yavol is not amazing. When it gives one answer, they answer both of the questions.
It's just
Means customers and I got it, telling me Tesco, sleep on this side, sleep on that side. I wrote the answer to what the company is. I'm not
it wasn't a case of like Izzy versus Strickland, where Izzy didn't show up, and Strickland beat the brakes off him, and it was like a shell of what we're used to.
And I want you to observe a sabbatical year on the set.
One of the best versions of Izzy I've ever
Sha'arek
seen.
Shem.
Kudos to him.
In order that you
And
should
I was
know
thinking about
that
it,
the
even
land
Japan, or
ultimately
even during
belongs
the
to
campaign, I was like, I just can't.
the Himno also one of the reasons
Like,
for
it's not
for
that
is because
I can't give it up.
we do not properly observe
And
sheep.
firing off that main shirt, I
Hello,
get it.
Hatu,
I
it's
get it. I
instead
get
he
it.
sins
I take no offense to it.
and therefore we
No
will
offense.
exile. I mean, Hago Shamolan,
Me and
first
Strickland,
time
we get
start
into it on
you
social
know,
media.
so the Mina Olam is when it comes to the
Okay, you know, I love you,
if
man. Like,
you
it's
don't
all
do
good.
it, don't be
You know,
careful.
they do.
Ima Sorry, Corey is cool. So the king is cool. Go wipe out your entire
Kids, I'm
team.
41.
When Rachman is
I'm not worried about
compassionate,
shit talking on
Corey
Twitter,
cuts them. They
Instagram,
kill
dude.
half of
It's
them.
the last thing I'm worried about.
In Rachman Mali
stuff.
Rahu,
I
if he's
get
really
it.
compassionate,
I get all
then
of it.
Miyasir
This
Hagidolim
team,
Shem
fuck yeah, I'd be offended,
Lowly.
dude. Fuck
He'll
yeah.
afflict the greatness. He'll afflict me. He'll give afflictions to the
He
leaders.
blames somebody else's
Representing
team.
that by punishing the leaders,
And it's
that
never
will
someone's
atone
individual
ultimately
fault.
again for the rest
He's
of the
a job as a
time.
communist,
Av Kaka
right?
Kodishbar.
The team,
Was I so
proletariat, everyone together.
Miyasir Kaskel to the Marek Abon Sam Shal Yisrael.
Hell yeah.
Ultimately, again, the emotion was afflicting the Tesco. This idea of sleep on the right, sleep on the left, making a Tesco
You know, when I was
concerned
driving,
was
Twitter was even that big.
was suffering for the Tesco. For
There's
what
still
purpose?
around that had
Ultimately,
it, but
to
when we
atone
got
for
Twitter,
Klal
call
Yisrael
it
for
the
the fact that
journalist
they
out,
do not observe the Shabbos.
the
I'm going to help you
entertainer,
with the Yavon.
YouTube,
Okay, I'm
saga
Cohen.
moves his
So there
fight.
was a thing that
It's just not what I
about
did.
your God is a Cohen. I know you got
It's
a
not what I
Cohen.
do.
Sif, the
But
Yichum
yeah,
Shuma.
KDP, nothing but love for him.
Because the Pasuk says, the meat Shuma, you should take the meat Shuma.
He does a
See the
version
God
of
is
that
Cohen.
so often.
Carry the motion,
Where
the
it's just this
McDonald.
long,
So
drawn
that's
out
the case. Because Baruch
big
is a
thing where
Cohen.
he goes, you know
The
what,
emotion
man?
is very
At the end
emotional.
of the day, like a bunch of what are
The
those
Baruch is a Cohen.
phrases that
And
mean
that means
nothing?
he's coming from us.
I don't know what the word
What
is. Like,
makes
at the
it-
end of the day,
Like,
if you ask
how did
everyone
he
around,
purify himself?
and
The Hitam
you
of
know,
the
that's just the
Raya,
way they
maybe
come
a city
across. And he
went,
does it
he immersed himself
over and over again. And
That
I wonder,
Sid,
like,
me,
who is
Magad,
watching
Mishal,
that
all
besides
the
the
waters
cats?
of the world
It was like,
measured with the fist of
yeah,
God.
he's
In other words,
right.
there are no
They probably
waters
do that in their
that
park.
could
Whoever like is literally enjoys that probably does that to people in their life.
Doing it is seriously or
Yeah,
Since
do
it's
it,
part of
whatever
the
it's
self
like for quality, it's just for sure, right? Of course. What bothers me is that he like is so dead set on this thought. You know, like, yeah, it's gonna beat the brakes off.
Can you
Whatever.
have
That's how he talks. I'm not talking like that.
I'm
I
like,
heard him
I
on the
could
show soon.
should have all responded.
Beat the brakes
Yes,
like
of
he's
course.
getting stupid. See, whatever
I
he
got
says, right?
eager to
And then
listen
when
to
it
you.
happens,
The
he's
actually
like
primary
on the other guy's side.
fire.
That's where I
Sit,
fall off.
the
It's
call
like,
I shall
he's just
love
on
your
the fence
body.
about everything. It's like, no, stick to your fucking guns, dude.
Only things
Yeah,
ultimately
yeah, I
again
guess
that cannot be
that's
purified.
pretty true. Same with talking shit about Ariel.
Ultimately,
Don't be
purified.
like, our
You know,
we're
just
fans. Like,
responding.
yes, no, you're entertaining. All you are is entertainment. Entertainers, dude. Well, that's the thing about Shab is the fear of, like, just like I was saying before, he says the thing and then walks it back. Every time he has no real, he's very afraid of canceling himself or saying stuff
But
about
nevertheless,
people, even though he says the
is one
most
incredibly
offensive things.
sometimes
It's so stupid to say the worst possible things, but then at the same time have this like pussy thing where you're like, but you know,
just give them an answer.
I get
Give them a
it.
topic.
But I also get it because
Incredible.
because Izzy, dude, he watching that fight, you could tell he
I'm
was
going to
that's the best, dude, that's the best shape I've ever seen him
Classic says,
he was ready
who
to
is
beat
like
the brakes
Tom
out of
Snow?
VP. He said,
Mas
"Cool
eu
story,
saio,
bro.
na minha
I'm even more
Bahagard,
involved. You're
caiu
actually
também
a
na
street
everyone else.
princess.
You're a nation like every other
No
nation.
cap. I'm
It's
gonna
flag,
fuck
but
you.
you
There's
know,
no way
all
that
of
you're
the nations
Netflix
are like
and I'm
nothing
Blockbuster
against
tonight.
the Kabishmar. So ultimately, again, you see Parishes working like everyone else. I'm related to which like the
Take
Adina
that shit back to.
Vedidako Asida Alan.
I can't
Even
think
your
of any
own
more shots.
prophets testified that
Take that shit back to 7 days
records
behind
of
us,
them.
bro. You
The
ready to play your team, bitch?
saved by volume of
Alrighty, so this one's posted by
and
Old
also the
Barney.
classical
It's called I've been saying for a year now. The next phase is the gun phase. You were built for this, Bob. I'm gonna cut it off soon because it's a movie.
Says on
It's very
one hand,
funny.
Tomasz Kokoł, Daniel Kazor, Tomasz Kokoł, the control of the wood, the provider of so which one is it? This guy goes to everyone, or is that it to those who
That's
reach
hilarious.
the
Yeah,
much
yeah.
of the traditional type.
Perfectly done.
This
Yeah.
could be compared to a person.
So, I mean, you might make a do somewhere so we can play the rest, but if it doesn't play, it's
the
too
whole thing.
dangerous.
Which is the OJ,
One of his jokes on Green Bobby that he bought a gun. Yeah, he bought a gun in the fucking night scope. Or yeah, that's true. He talks about having guns. Yeah, dude's the scariest image of all time right there. Yeah, he needs to grow his hair out, man. Yeah, not that time. Look at that Ozempic body, dude. Well done. Yeah, dude. What do you think about the gun phase that he's about to enter? Well, I mean, he's already in that shit, dude. He's fish cars kiss guns, basically, right? But I think that the seat fighting thing is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It made me laugh out loud. Well, everyone get your guns steady. Do you have a gun? Yeah, well, say less. Yeah. Flyway. Yeah. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's called Papa Can't Stand Being Recognized in Public. Let's see what this is about.
And then it's covered by a
watching
sea
TCL like I made the second anyone will think
one of
that's
them,
on
one of the
there.
worst of them,
And then this guy goes, hey, like, where do I know you from? I'm like, with all like the dads and my girl. I'm like, what? He's like, where do I know you from? I'm like, I don't know about what's your the whole lot. And I was like, dude, a podcast, probably, right? Podcast. He's like, yeah, that's it. Which one? Like, I don't know which one, man. Interesting.
Then ultimately again it is seen about half of it Omni was like the half of it Omni was gold, there was rejoicing.
I'm just saying,
Niet
like,
van
you
die
want
picture
it.
die van mijn volwassen zou zijn. Dus daar is het over de
Understand if I want to focus on the game.
After wat zit, het says the snap.
I'm always, you fucking Frank came inside me, and I was like, well, did you tell me you were on the pill? She was like, no, not on the pill. And I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. That's Brian. He's very nice.
So what's an ultimate beginning of positive discussion, the downfall of religion, because how do I
What do
say,
you like when people recognize you in public?
give you all of us though, but it doesn't say
It's the
it's good,
best.
it doesn't say
It's
it's good,
happened
why?
very rarely.
Because
I'll
God
tell
does
you,
not
you're gonna chop
rejoice
this.
on this downfall of religion.
Now I went
No,
full
it's like,
on.
it's
Yeah.
the
Best day of my life was when
downfall of
that
religion.
guy at Hail Mary Pizza was like, hey, I watched it. Or no, he didn't even say that. He said something like, Bob was up. I was like, what? He's like, I watched the show. I watched it. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, every day. But then I went back. I bought a Hail Mary t-shirt because I was so happy. And I was like walking around.
What does it mean the
And
funny
he
show
quit.
is not
They're like, we fired that guy.
the entire
He was different. Yeah.
show
Keep blaming the team.
and remember again,
This
this
one's
is right by
posted by
Exam.
Exam.
They're
Exam
right
Polar.
the banks of the sea.
Why is Papa doing this fucking
Head
redacted
up
noise at
the
the end of
sea
every
and
ad read
farm.
now? I have the same question.
What
Yeah.
happens?
I feel like this is something that we can get to
They
the
don't
bottom of.
completely shut the
I
entire.
don't know. Is it a
But
reference to
also
something?
shut. They will say what
Or
happens.
is it an inside joke for
Story.
boys?
Because from the sea, follow struggles,
Slash
waters come down on the side. But also shut. And the victim of drowning this is my lucky and sorry for my student. Ultimately again, ultimately my lucky
Maybe
and
he's
sorry
doing
for
an impersonation.
to
My friend
over
Hoffman
the
does this
deck
thing where he
of the
goes, oh
sea.
my god.
So I'm on the hand
Like
of
when
the
there's a
problem.
hot chick, it's a joke. Yeah. Like there's no words, so it's hard to tell.
My tuition that's drowning in the sea.
I think at the end of the show you should be like, let's say for this week.
We
Yeah, what is
haven't
the
supported the
thing?
market.
I think that's something you probably have to ask. Like whenever he eventually sits down with the Has your studio in Oh yeah, actually, Lipton, James Lipton. And James is like,
and therefore we might rejoice over
my
the downfall
favorite
of the shine.
podcast is The Fighter and the Kid. What is your favorite way
Because
to
the those who
stream?
shine are killed,
What is your favorite curse word?
those are children.
Sounds
Those are
like
Shia. So the Malachim want us to Shia. He says, no.
I forget. Like Lipton has all those like famous quotes that he
That
has.
doesn't
The only one I remember is
when
what is your favorite
the wicked
curse
perish
word?
about
That'd be so
Achilles,
funny to fucking
but
understand.
others do rejoice.
What is
Others
your
do rejoice.
what
Man
are your
does. Man who
characters?
is oppressed does rejoice when his
What
enemy
is
is oppressed.
Theo up to?
They can only
Let's just
take
go
your
to and see
sins,
some shit.
look, take your
Let's go to some shit.
sins. So go see guide the husband, but
Let's post my content search 8648. Call imagine waiting 3.5 hours just to plug your skin giveaway. We're on Rogan so many times. So everybody has a fucking everyone. Everyone's pitching them shit done. So it's like cupcakes.
So the pasuk says, "Vayishloch es harechav haber hatzolo, vayalochu ha'kavod es shalo,
Everybody has a fucking everyone. That makes me good. I never want to do that on a podcast now. Okay, like just yelling out your fucking like whatever you're plugging. It's a bad look. We are looking for a Magic Mind sponsorship. Oh yeah, I brought that up on the live. I have reverse course. I would like to try Magic Mind. A friend of mine that I trust said that it is good and it works. Also, Gerardo said that the people that he knows got a sponsorship and they like it. It tastes good. And it helps them. But they didn't like the sponsorship. Yeah, I don't really want the sponsorship. Well, I mean, if you're gonna give me money, but really, what I want is for me to drink the Magic Mind. So whether you give us money or not, it matters little to me. I want us to try. I'm being dead serious. What if we get the sponsorship? We get free Magic Mind. Yeah, I don't really want to go out and buy it. Free Magic Mind. Yeah, sponsor. I want to drink it, but I don't want to pay for it. All right, I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I'm being totally dead ass. Can you?
And Yo prophesies and it says the same place where the
But
dogs
also
looked
maybe
up
talk
to
to
buttocks
Alex about
Nubbles.
it.
Remember,
Or if Ken texts Miguel,
Akon
tell me
wanted
for being
Nubbles his property. He has Nubbles.
this was
The
posted
devil
by
has Nubbles brought up
John
on
and
charges.
the guy right
Nubbles
here. He's never on screen.
is
You know, Luke is
Nabi
sponsored by
prophesies the same
Beardo.
place where the dogs licked the butt of Nubbles. Nubbles
I'm like, I
will
use
lick your butt
Beardo.
as well.
So that's
Rabbi
not.
Amar, Vish Mashach the catches the law. Nubbles said he never discusses how
This
that
one's posted by John
there was just
Biston.
an archer, one of the
It's
enemy
called Future
archers.
So Bright. Is
Just
only
equally
part of the
hold
reason he
back
gets shades
both.
indoors. I don't quite
But yeah,
understand, but it has a lot of books. This is straight up no bullshit.
and
On
the
it.
city,
For
Rabbi
some
Loza
reason, this is what
your
people's
feet.
faces look like when you're on acid, which is 100% correct. He looks kind of
Okay,
scary. It's not a
thank you.
good
Rabbi
photo.
Amar, no one ever listens to
People do look
those.
strangely
Good,
sweaty when you're on acid.
sorry.
He's like,
I could skip a whole chapter. I could skip a whole chapter. Good. Just said you about it. So Rabbi says Zonos Mamas. Rabbi says Zonos says we have both sides. Not as Zonos, but that it literally means Zonos Mamas. What is it? Achot Ish Mitzolah
all right, now this is my
was
favorite.
very cool.
Clip of the
I was
week.
going to send that as a comment. Actually, Mitzolah
Oh, no, nothing. No, I was not going to do another one.
Eric, you have no local festival.
What's your favorite clip of the week? Because it's got
Have
some funny people on it.
a drive so I
Most of my
But
guitars,
also
guitars clip.
stay
It's called
Sure,
Another Day, Another Podcast, Crapping on
so
Gringo
his wife
Bob.
had painted on his chariots two, I guess, rust and
Yeah, I don't think
finishes
it was that
of
bad because I
cars.
think I saw somebody on
Europe
Reddit
is on
try to say it was almost as bad as Brendan Schwab's
And therefore, again, the pun is
calling him
But
Schwab
we
is
should also
hilarious.
see that again,
That's so
the
fucking
great
funny.
people,
I guess they're
the
trying to do it
to
correctly
kind of
because there's a U before the A,
publicize
you know?
this type of thing. So
Well,
after
okay, the only other person that did the Schwab thing was Rampage. That's, you know, you see anybody else? I've seen a lot of posts on Schwab. We're like, yeah, like, cool. I mean, I'm actually probably, like,
now what is
might be
big two
the
by
amount of
Yaakov
Brian
Yaakov?
Campbell
The beloved
Schwab
Omer,
there called
the feet
Schwab.
two
Oh, dead.
the feet two
But
I've
I've seen a lot of people call it Schwab. Yeah,
But it
that's
means
true.
it
Okay,
wasn't
never
in
mind.
the
I think it's innocent. It's an innocent mistake.
You know, they just
Right.
they would
I
go
was
in
just,
and they would
okay, I'm just saying what I, if it falls flat, please take it out. But I think that what if,
just released
I
the
know
arrows.
Joe's- yeah,
Too
you
long. It wasn't
get it.
aiming for the thing. It wasn't.
what if black
He was
people
just shooting arrows
are
at people with
secretly
the army.
start
end up killing
disrespecting him,
Achav.
Shab, that
Rava
they have a
Amar
new nickname for him. They call him Schwab.
Lepanim
Are you talking about Black
Achav
James?
Mikhail
Yeah, the Black
Achashon.
James.
You know,
Like
and that
Twitter
says
with Black
that
James.
it's moment to go
Dude,
ahead
that would be
and
great. There should
fulfill
be a
the
subsection
two
just like Black
prophecies
Twitter.
of the
Yeah.
But
Black
sin,
James.
Vayikra Achav Alavayo. Okay, now that we start thinking about Achav,
When I saw
what
it, I was like, I knew I was gonna watch it.
called
When I saw it, I
Alavayo.
said, ain't no way
Achav
it's that bad. Because I've seen his shorts, and I'm like, these ain't. I'm not.
and he's trying to start
I'm not dying to go see his stand up, but it was never that good. You also not like, I was traditional. Yeah, so when I watched it, I'm like, okay, they were reaching because it wasn't. I didn't have one laugh out loud moment, but it definitely was that thing was terrible.
I'm like, no. So listen, this
One
is
shit was terrible, dude.
Vayikra Achav Alavayo. Asher
I
Alavayo.
keep saying big boy is what makes me
So
laugh.
Achav
That's
called
great.
Alavayo. And Alavayo was in charge of the house of Rafa. But Obadiah, Hayos Yore Hashem Ba'o. Obadiah feared God.
That was
You
the
guys
when
might
the whole
come
thing
up
came
with
over.
a say,
I was like,
Obadiah
I
was see me fear from the God.
that
I'm
was
going to
that's
do
what
this. I'm
inspired
going
you. I think that's the part of it.
Achav said to Obadiah, Yaakov Sidney Kashmi Varavim Hashem Bigla Rafa. So anyway, Yaakov is by Lavan. So Lavan says, Yaakov, because you're righteous and you be my house, will bless you. Therefore God has blessed you. Yosef said, by Baruch Hashem Space Havas. So
Talking
Yosef,
about
so
anybody,
again, when
these
Yosef
guys
was
are
in the house
funny,
of
but
Potiphar,
anybody
the house
talking
of Potiphar was blessed
seriously
because what do you
about
see?
Brendan
You see
Schaub,
that even
Brendan
evil
Schaub, Fredo
people,
Copy,
when they have
has the
righteous
potential to
people
be
in
funny.
their house,
You
the
get
house is
any,
blessed. So
like, just
Achav
people,
comes to
show
the
it to
kind
people
against
at
the
work.
Vajah.
You
They
know, or
said,
people
oh,
like,
Gavro,
we should
go have a
just like
migrant.
go and like
Achav
show
said,
people
listen,
Fredo
we got
Copy
big
just
Soros
randomly,
in the
like, you know,
house.
those
We're
made
not
on
a
the street
strange
thing.
brother.
Check this out.
Shema
What do you think
lo
about this?
yirei Elokim Achav. Listen, do you understand what's happening over here? But Achav says, you know, God has got showering bracha on our house. So that's coming.
Or what if we advertise a stand-up show, and we get
the
people to
problem
come,
is that
and then instead of doing stand-up,
right?
we play
Because who are the children
yeah,
righteous guys,
dude.
right? And God
That's
blesses evil
Let's
people, and
bring
they
the
have the
room
children
like people do
righteous
at the
guys.
room, but we
So
do with
obviously
Gringo
you are
Pop.
not, get it
But
together.
we have no
You're not
claim
proving
to
your
it.
age.
Yeah.
You're out here. Why are we getting
The
bracha?
people that do that
Not
probably
just a
have no
basketball, but
claim.
Amra,
Right
about
now, fucking
Obadiah,
AMC
how
theater,
you're as Hashem,
watch
oh,
Gringo Pop movie.
Achav,
I mean, who
that's
wouldn't
what
want to go to
Obadiah
that?
is
You
just
get
fine.
fucking
About
booze,
Beis
you get
Yosef, Achav,
food,
Ina, Mezuzah,
hang
Bracha.
out with
The
and
problem
like
is
you
not
fuck each
with
other,
your
and
health
then the film is
Sunday.
over.
The
Hot
problem
Cheetos.
ultimately,
Hot
again, is with
Cheetos
your
and the
health.
fucking
So
the Hot
listen,
Cheetos and Gringo Pop
this
are
is not
enough
such a
for me to
profound
go
soul,
to a place.
because so many times in life,
What kind of
we
cookies?
have certain things that are just a piece of the puzzle. And the first
But
place
if
we
anybody
look
else,
for
because we've already
is
eaten a
us.
salsa or a Mexican
Who's
cookie,
not doing their
like
job?
nobody else has
Who's
done
not
that. So
pulling their weight?
I think a
Who's
fan
not doing what
that
they're
comes to
supposed
this
to
should
do?
probably do that for us.
If
Yeah.
this
I don't know,
return,
that'd be kind of cool.
chances are,
And remind me on the show to show something bad. Brendan, I think. What's his name? The comic guy. You know what I'm talking about? Brandon or whatever. Dude, what he's doing. We'll talk about it on the show. What he's doing is very funny. He's going to random places and calling you daddy. It's so funny. I had him send me all the videos so that I could play on the show. Okay. But I'll do it on record tweets this week. Alright, big shit, bye.
Right? It just says, you that you fear God, but it doesn't say Ma'od. Job said Ma'od. We have Allah says that he's Yirei Hashem Ma'od. Amr Yisrael, if they Masach Obadjo in abuse. Listen, why did Obadjo merit to get processed? What did he do? I mean, see, at the merit, what did he do to merit to get processed? See, listen to this. So they made Shehetri Meya Nadim Amar. Listen, let me say, under Achav and Zerah, Achav has half of his bag, his wife was 10 times worse. Zerah made it a business to go ahead and kill out every single Gabi. That was done. She killed out over the thing. Obadjo paid 100 bucks. He did 100 of them in a case. שנאמר, ויהי באחוז מזרע אבנב יושם, וייקח ובעצו 100 נביאים, ויחביאים 50 איש במאור. So what happened? He goes ahead and Obadjo takes 100 prophets and hides them 50 per case. Ma'ashka Chamishim, why did he hide them 50 per case? I don't know, when Yaakov loved it, שנאמר, וירא אחרי הראשון case. Listen, you know, why did he hide all 100 in one case? Why did he hide 50 in two cases? The thing of 50 per case in two cases. When Esau wants to work with Yaakov, because Yaakov is blessed, but sometimes in dire circumstances, you have to plan somewhere. sign for some loss. You have to make a contingency plan that if the equation is lost, how does the family move on? And yeah, you have to focus on so much because if you should not have focus doesn't make anything. You're not really find the case that helps more than 50. As it's just you have to find the case that help 50. Don't let that go.
We have recently seen and reviewed Joe Rogan's Burn the Boats, No Pain by Crystalia, and we're in the process of watching Matt Rife. Our special, we're in the process of laughing so much we have to do it like multiple nights. Yeah, our bellies hurt from the laughter. What were you guys talking about? Yeah. Well, who's your mom is a whore? It's hilarious. Your mom. So yeah, we're watching that. So if you want to join that, but also we stream on Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. Right? This week on this 10-minute shot, we're not going to watch any of the Joanna clips because we watched the whole video on our stream. I think that one's called Starbucks Vigilante. That stream, so go check that out if you want to see us. You believe the hero story, which we believe every minute. Some people are saying it's not real. It's like, who's that you're taking off? Yeah, come on. But anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to mess up this shop, right? So start the timer. Play the chin clip. Alright, so let's see what we got here. We got a lot of picture stuff this week, so we're going to just dive into that stuff to begin with. This one's posted by Cruel AM Missions called Good News Part 2. And it's another short strip and post. Nice. I'll make fun of my job and you will get mad. I'm making fun of you because it's funny. You're supposed to make fun of people of me and keep the joke going. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I forgot. You're not funny. Actually, I like it. So, to let you guys behind the curtain, I was trying to think, was that the way to say it? I was trying to think of a way to mess it up. Maybe not the curtain. Peek behind the curtain, the curtain. We want Sean on the show. I sent him a message on Instagram and Twitter, and he was like, cool story, bro. He didn't see either one of them, and I don't expect him to. We didn't matter, we didn't count, but this is an open invite. If any of you know Sean Strickland, please tell him to come to our show. Open invite. Prefer little too. I'm gonna come here and get you shit. If he takes a look at this shit, he's gonna have a lot to say. Yeah. He's not gonna sit down. He's just gonna walk in and be like, cool story. No, I think he'll enjoy making fun of all of us. And our producer Miguel. But I like how Mark sat on the couch and then we were like, are you ready to start? He's like, yeah. And he's like, we're like, no, it's in here. I'm like, oh god.
Who was chosen to
Yeah,
go ahead
no,
and
if
fight
like the funniest thing about Mark is like the chairs. He didn't realize the chairs, and we had to tell him, we're like, these are the chairs from the show. He's like, what? He's like, where did you get these? We couldn't tell him where they got them. That was really, he literally got
to go ahead.
I'm surprised you remember that, of course. I know, for part of the episode, the Mark earlier was asleep. We can do. Alright, let's see what the next one is. This is gonna be, what does FWIW mean?
When it
Do
runs,
you know? I
it
don't know.
runs
I don't either. I didn't know what a TDLR meant. Oh, TLDR. TLDR. Who's that song? Too long, don't read. It's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's the FWIW prison would have been less torturous than Delia's current life. And it's a back with all them in the Guardian.
Again, is
It seems like a canon too, because he's putting in the gear, Daddy. Look at that.
himself is
Get him ripped up.
fight.
That's a giant thumb. Wow, is that Joe Rogan? Or is that Joe? It looks like it's Joe Rogan. Right. This picture, what I like about it is, it looks like it's one of those pictures where you don't really want to be part of it, so you don't make a face. Yeah, that's what Delia is doing. He's like, well, I mean, I guess. It was Eric's inception. Eric was like, I love my friends. And he's like, let's take a pic.
On the wall of the
I think Montez is just struggling because of the sunlight. Oh, yeah. But he's happy to be in it. Chris, not so much. We should take more pictures like this, dude. Yeah, we should recreate Abigail Lawson as Montez. I'm shocked. Delia. Or whatever. I mean, I'm more like shocked than anyone else. Sure. I have to wrestle with that every day before I sit show, right?
Once
Every night we
Misha's
cheese. Yeah,
intention,
you beat the
this
cheese
is
and I go, why again, dude?
was that obviously what he did was wrong.
All right, let's see
But
this
the
next
time
one. It's
it
called
is,
Papa's
was
Reaction to Valid Criticism from Two Thickies. Criticism. Criticism. Posted by Snoop Kings. Let's see what this is about here. Bro, please God, stop being such a...
as a sign of homage to
relentless
God.
know-it-all with Brian.
Lord, I've never missed a single. You can tell that Vicky's because of Brooklyn's God. Spaz, my guy. My guy. Say less. To it, Brian. I've never missed a single episode, but I can't take anymore. You're nonstop aggressive. Big brother Ring of Brian. It's so insulting. And I'm quitting. I wish you would understand how you come off so you change it. I was like you religiously every Monday and Wednesday, but this is exactly what made me stop listening. Now I tune in. If there's a good guest, but I'm outside of that. But
Have you seen this?
an incredible
Oh, I'm excited to see your
incredible
reaction to the
passion from the show that he doesn't
message.
see by common
It's starting to feel like
and
he
therefore
can't
again
stand
with the
Brian
dedication
or
of the
can't
more
stand
by
himself.
king
No idea what's going on
ultimately
with
sparks
Bud
about
Shop.
against
Has a
Carlos
lot going for him.
those
Not sure why he can't just be cool.
but according to what it says that new show beat this to idolatry.
Sucks
Why
to show
does
with
this
this round.
act
What do you think the shop
spark
wants to
fury
say?
of God against Carlos? They're surely
You don't need to watch it if you don't want. No one's forcing you to watch it.
they're surely
They're like,
they're surely
don't
run
count.
Sid.
Yeah.
They're surely
Don't know what you're talking about. The show's best it's ever been.
Sid.
But you're giving him too much
He
credit.
had very much less than you'll say.
Are you
No
gonna
assist. On one hand, he
You're
says,
using
and
words.
in
Okay,
ways
things like
of
ancient
the
Egypt.
nations who surround you, you have not
Oh, he's gonna use like emojis.
He speaks in hieroglyphics, dude.
finished, but they have very much less than you will say, right? As he said, the edit says, in accordance with the ways of the nations who surround you,
I mean,
you
that's
have
the way
conducted
Hawk lived,
yourself.
dude.
We'll say, which one is it?
Fuck him.
Have we
What is it,
conducted
Hawk
ourselves
Relate
like the
17?
nations around us or not?
Yeah,
Which
just
is the
respond in
response.
emojis. If someone's trying to get douche, you just put it down.
I agree with that. People, it hurts my feelings.
You
What?
only
Well, people leave
emulate the
ducks.
ways of the
Oh,
game when
okay,
you
I mean, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me.
do not
For sure, but I think the duck thing is kind of like it's a joke. I think it's the, I really think that the people,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Secret no level do para
I think the people that leave duck comments actually are fans. Because there's one guy that keeps saying Cody's a duck. I think he likes me. I want to keep believing that. Please do not dispel me of this belief.
What could you learn from the Umos Ha'ulat in
But
the
next I put a
day?
duck and be
Yet
like,
you
this is
still
not because I'm
learn
a
those
fan.
lessons.
Don't do that.
All you seem
Then
to
I'll know
take
it's a
from
bad
the
too.
nations of the
I'm
world
not,
is the
nothing
more
can,
bankrupt
nothing will dissuade me from believing that that specific person
by
is a fan.
You know what gets me? Because I'm very binary, right? When people say like, man, this episode was blockbuster, hell yeah, this and that, and I was like kind of positive after saying blockbuster. I'm like, isn't blockbuster bad? You don't want to be blockbuster. You know, I thought it was Netflix.
They went, they left.
Well, I think some are doing it bits and some just don't know that. Right.
But
There's
also
a lot of
show
like new
your
fans of the shit every day
show
because it's popular.
the
It's not our show.
At this
It's
point,
FK and just the whole universe. So when people hear about it, they're just like, hey, blockbuster, they're trying to get in there. You know, when you're entering a new friend group and you're kind of being weird, you're maybe a little late, you're like, hey, what's up, guys? And then you try and say something, and it's like, what's up, Ricardo? Beans, cheese, right? And then you're cleverly fucking racist. Or somebody comes into our group and they're like, what's up, Gerardo? We're all like, because you're in here. Right.
So
Hey, hot
he
Cheetos,
hires
right?
a nurse,
Carlos?
a young woman, a beautiful
Yeah, I'm
woman,
Carlos.
Patricia.
I'm like, whoa,
He spoke about something else. Remember again.
You can't
He
eat
spoke
hot
about
Cheetos.
putting
It's
the
not a
stuff up
condition.
because the
This is
episode
called
where she wanted
the
to marry
first comment on
Banana.
Strickland's
Banana
post
did not
about
want to
the
marry
shop
her.
had me rolling
So
my
Banana
forever being
was Banana.
so it's
Boss said
I'm not
she was
gonna lie though,
exceedingly beautiful. Was the
makes
guy
sense.
that
Like it does look like that factory.
Yeah, I mean, this is what, don't get work done in your lips or your face.
She did
Yeah,
not
just don't do it.
half of the beauty of starting.
It looks like he's okay. So the 2011 to 2021, a lot of
So say
no sleep
that
nights.
she was
Looks like, right?
it's
It's got dramatic. What
what
happened? I want to hear what you think. What happened
so
between
you know,
21 and 30?
we don't actually is
A lot of Tiger
beautiful. The
right?
actually is
Lot
she
of
was
nicotine,
beautiful.
freedom, a lot of food truck shit. He's always eating burgers. I don't know if sticking your tongue out when you eat food affects your face.
So a lot of script in the back is interesting.
I mean, the one thing I take away from this, from 2011 to 2021 to 2031, New York. People apparently, I saw some comments that are like, all he does is fucking say, like, words and the thing, doubling down. Fucking, oh really, dude? Greatest episode for the biggest episode of the podcast. I had no control over that, dude. I work too hard. I'm that white boy that works too much. All right?
I fucking had one-on-ones all day long. Yeah. You meet with 13 people and discuss their future, all right? And then you do a podcast with fucking Mark Harley and see how you do it. You think it's easy just to go?
All right, so it's like good morning. Let us begin using by thanking some of our sponsors for this morning should be paid. Our common color sponsors for your custom pay. The toaster stuff, I realize that sometimes I neglect to thank our annual common color sponsors. They don't just sponsor directly, they sponsor all the year, but somehow I only end up mentioning it over the course of that job. Thank our annual common color sponsors. The toaster stuff of the day to all the Shumas Roshos. In this course of the Soros Tovos for Israel, we hope that America will be a Shabbos. With additional hostages returned against Hashem, Shabbos, in which we see additional families reunited. And by which we go against Hashem, so we thank Tosin Mishpacha and our common sponsors for the month of Hades, Abba Ali and Tova, the Kelman family, in memory of Amit Ben David Levi, the Kelman Bracha, brother of Itai Levi, who was killed in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. We hope that in America, that Hanukkah is the Shoma have an Aliyah and the family in the family. Let's do that. Let us begin. We have a lot to do today, Baruch Hashem. A lot to accomplish. Today's daf is Hashem daf 38. We are picking up on Lamed Zayin on the days. We left off Havi right? Yeah, excellent. So in the wide lines, the bottom three lines.
Somebody saw this and was like, Story Bro kind of supporting shop. Yeah. Being like, come on, it's a re-upload. Sure, we'll get to that later.
Okay, so let's begin. Then the email is follows.
Okay, we can edit those. Posted by Brendan Shop Rain.
How are you? I'm ready to go. Rain Tia. Balani, Shasa kind of have all of Habulas, seals, Shalom, Haya Yodia, Mekhan, Nishama Yotza. So, an incredibly tragic turn over here. That when Cain killed Hevel, remember again, there was never an act of bloodshed beforehand. So, remember when Cain killed Hevel, so Cain had no idea how to kill Hevel. So he went ahead and he hit him, he struck him multiple times. Actually, he got to his neck. And he was able to strike him and kill him. I don't know if the brain that and the day that the earth opened up and swallowed up the blood of Hevel, Shuvlo Pascha. The earth never opened its mouth again. Shneemar, Yitnafa Aretz Zemiro Shamanu Tzvi Letzadi. Yitnafa Aretz, although it be Aretz. They say is Yizkia, obviously. Yizkia is the castle. That's true. That the earth never opened its mouth again after it swallowed up the blood of Hevel. I, the positive says that Tiftafa Aretz is Yizkia. Because it says that the earth opened up its mouth. This is by Torah. It opened up its mouth to swallow up Torah and his followers. Amalei, the Law Pascha, the Tova Lo Pascha. The earth opened up its mouth for negative things, for terrible things, for punishment, for punitive things, but never went ahead and opened its mouth for something positive. I'm going to do the way that we see that. Galus Metacharas Amalekcha. Galus has the ability to atone for half of one's sins. They aren't sin, and we see now the nod, like Cain originally, it says, after you killed Hevel, so what's the punishment? I'm going to be not the nod, I'm going to be a wanderer. He was also sick, but he said the Eretz no. And then if you notice again, it says that Cain lived in Eretz no. So you might understand what he here, so triple and half of the punishment. He was supposed to be not the nod, but it turns out that he's only going to be in Eretz no. Galus, exile, has the ability to atone for three things. Gemara says, "Ne'emar, Kol Amar Hashem, Ayoshe Be'yu Hazos Yomos B'Charev B'Ra'av U'B'Gadar. Vayotzi V'Nafa Al Hachaskim Atzar Ma'arechem Yitya V'Haisilo U'Nafshon Shval." So the idea is Gemara is that Galus has the ability to use the Charev for Charev for war, for Ra'av for famine, and together for pestilence. Yochanan says, Galus Mechaperes Al Kol. Galus Mechaper on everything. Galus Mechaper on everything. In other words, look at the upheaval of Galus is so acute. Right? And the upheaval is so profound that it really Mechaper on everything. Shne'emar, Kol Amar Hashem, Kiswa Ta'ish HaSa'aviru. lo Yitzchak Yamav, lo Yitzchak Mizar Ishoshi Lakisi David, Moshe Od Yehudo. Basar the Galash said, Yechanya, Asher Shaltiel, Beno, Asher. Okay, fine, so we'll get to that in just a moment. So you are dancing over here based on what you're speaking by Yechanya, that you see over here, that halacha Mesa Galas Mechaper on everything. And let's say, just point out how profound and how important this is for us. You know, there's something positive in everything we experience in life. And even in Golos, which is so sad and so overwhelming and so profound, yet we find the chama in the fact that Golos is in chama. That right that you get here, you see that in your diaspora, the quote-unquote good news is that in that very Golos, which has resulted in the atonement for all of our Avedas, both national as well as individual. Incredible. So the Gemara says, why does it talk about the son of Yechanya being Asir? Why is he Asir? His mother became pregnant with him while she was incarcerated. So Asir's parents, Yechanya and his wife, were incarcerated together. His mother became pregnant during incarceration. So the Gemara says Shaltiel. Why is his name Shaltiel? Because his mother became pregnant with him in a way, in an unnatural way. What does it mean, unnatural way? So the Gemara says, community, if you have a tradition, that a woman cannot become pregnant from an act of relations with the first standing up. Top of on the first 38a. And yet again, Shaltiel's mother became pregnant when she was carrying up. Actually, Rashi points out over here that Shaltiel's mother, who was Yechanya's wife, Yechanya and his wife were incarcerated together in like a narrow dungeon. They were there together. They had a relationship. She became pregnant in this particular fashion, which the Gemara was a little bit miraculous. The Gemara says this: Shaltiel, why was he called Shaltiel? Shenishal al Olasa. Because ultimately, again, Baruch Hu released him from his oath. Now, not from his oath, but ultimately, again, it was Baruch Hu ahead and made a promise that Yechanya was not going to have a child. And again, Baruch Hu released him from that down, and he had a child. Why is it close to Baba? Mizra Baba, because his mother became pregnant with him in Babel. Umashmo, what is the actual name of Babel? It says Nechemia ben Chakal Yishmael. Not Nechemia. Not Nechemia. Yehuda ben Chizkiah ben Radifia. So what's this great story? Yehuda and Chizkiah were the sons of Radifia. So Yossi, the Suda, becoming Rebbe, so he sat in the Suda. They were having this beautiful, beautiful Gemara. They were sitting at a Suda in front of Rebbe. And they didn't say anything. They were supposed to say, they weren't sharing any Divrei Torah at the table. Right? So again, this is a good motion. I guess that's someone's table. Be prepared with the Tan Torah. So what happens? Incredible. So Yehuda and Chizkiah, the sons of Rabbi Kiel, come to the Suda, come to the table of Rabbi, and no Divrei Torah. So the Gemara says, Amar Ravu, Agabru Chamra Adardiki, Yehi Belemnu Yosef. So again, David, so essentially that is what's the problem. You drink too much. You drink too much, you don't have the ability to sort Tan Torah. Given the some parts, so when they did indeed drink a little bit too much, they said the Dvar Torah. Now this one was a doozy. Listen to the Dvar Torah. They said, Ein ben David ba, Achyitu shnei Bater Avos Mitzvah. David Mashiach won't come until literally again two families cease to exist within Klal Yisrael. Who are these two families? The Elohim, Rosh HaGolah, the Reish Galusa family, Sheba Babel, the Nasi Sheba Eretz Yisrael, and the Nasi's family in Eretz Yisrael. Mashiach will only come once these two families cease to exist. Shene'emar, V'haya l'mikdash, u'la'even nagav u'tzam b'shalish ne'bat Yisrael. I'm going to say that was the bar. That was the bar. There's only one problem. Rebbe was the Nasi, right? Rebbe was the Nasi, so the family of the Nasi. So Rebbe says, Amala and Banai, Chotsim Atam Akivim Midei. What are you doing? You're putting thorns in my eyes. Putting thorns in my eyes. After all, again, you're essentially telling me that the only way Mashiach comes is if my family goes ahead, my family goes ahead and ceases. I must say, and by the way, as an aside, what exactly does this mean? That Mashiach only comes when these families cease to exist. So the ideal way the pasuk is to understand that these two families, meaning the families of the Nasi and the families of the Reish Lalusha, represent Jewish leadership. Right? At the end of the day, so remember, you have to understand, Mashiach comes, he's going to replace those two families. Mashiach is going to become the leader, and again, he's going to replace previously established leadership concepts. That's what it means. It doesn't have to mean that those families are going to cease to exist. What it means is their authority is going to be usurped by the Mashiach. There's going to be a recalibration of power or authority within Klal Yisrael. So Rebbe is very distressed by the light. Everyone tells a story. We ask someone to like Torah at your table, and then afterwards, like, oh, that was a very bad idea, right? So now again, this was one of those company faux pas, right? You ask one person to share a part. Okay, so then what happens? So that is obviously very distressed. So the father of these boys says to Rebbe, don't get upset. Don't be upset. After all, again, Yayin Nitan B'Shivim Osios. The Sod Nitan B'Shivim Osios. Right, so again, Rashi says over here, Rashi goes here, Yayin B'Shivim Osios, the Gematria, right, the Gematria of Yayin is 70, right, Yod and Yod. And Sod Nitan B'Shivim Osios. And the Gematria of Sod, which means secret, is also 70. What do we know from here? Nichnas Yayin Yatsa Sod. That when the wine comes in, the secrets come out. So what does this mean? What does this mean? So ultimately, again, on a Pasha level, what he is saying is, let's say, you know, there are some people who say, like you see certain things and it's like, I just have to say what's on my mind. Like, you ever hear that conversation like that? Someone says, I just have to say what's on my mind. What's the response when someone says, I just have to say what's on my mind? What's the response? No, you don't. No, you actually don't have to say what's on your mind. You do not need to say that because there are certain things that are on your mind that should absolutely stay in and on your mind. That's it. Not everything needs to be said. Not everything needs to be shared. So the idea over here is what the sons of Rebbe Yehuda were saying is correct. It's absolutely unequivocally correct. But it shouldn't have been said. It should have been said. It wasn't a need. It was only going to create a certain sense of sadness, a certain sense of despair, and therefore it's fundamentally and totally unnecessary to be said. But yet again, what ends up happening? Nichnas Yayin, Yatsa Sod. So they'll say the power of the Yayin is we all put up barriers. So sometimes again, when wine comes in, what ends up happening? Barriers come down. When the barriers come down, certain things that are normally kept a little bit closer to the chest now come flowing out. So it's going to say something beautiful. So whenever he and his sons had a little too much to drink, what came out? Mashiach. That was like the Gemara says, you know, you can tell a lot about a person in 3 ways. Also, Picasso. What does a person do when they drink? How does a person spend their money? And does a person get angry? How do they get angry? When you look at those 3 things, you can tell a lot about a person. It's something really beautiful over here that when these boys and these young men drank a little too much out, a discussion about Mashiach. Granted, we had been a little bit of a long discussion about Mashiach, considering we spoke about the cessation of certain mishpachos, but again, that's what came out when you dug deep, right? When a little bit of wine came in, the desire and the want for Mashiach came out. Again, tell a lot about a person when they drink a little bit. What comes out? All types of silliness and foolishness. And they try to do Torah. It's singing, it's ridiculous. I love everyone, but whatever it is, but the inner me really comes out with a little bit of yayin or a lot of yayin. I love this stuff. What's the meaning of the pasuk? From Daniel. Vayishkot Hashem al harav, vayivi'ei alinu, ki tzadik Hashem Elokeinu. So ultimately, I guess, a little bit translated, Hashem hastens to people. He brought it upon us because Hashem is a tzaddik. I said the Gemara, Mishum tzaddik Hashem, vayishkot Hashem al harav, vayivi'ei alinu, because Hashem is a tzaddik, think he hastened the evil and brought it upon us. What does that mean? So much as in, yeah, Staka Asa HaKadosh Baruch Hu in Yisrael, Shehikdim Golis Tzidkiyahu. So this is incredible. HaKadosh Baruch Hu did a chesed with us in that he hastened the Golis of Tzidkiyahu. Remember again, both sides. So Yechonya and Tzidkiyahu, just historically, you understand, the beginning of Megillah Esther, when the Megillah introduces those two Mordechai, what does it say? Where did Mordechai come? Right? So again, so Yechonya again is first based on the question of the first based on the question, together with Tzidkiyahu. That's why again, remember, Megillah Esther happens in between the first and the second based on the question. So the chesed that HaKadosh Baruch Hu did, the chesed that he did, is that he hastened the exile of Tzidkiyahu. So again, we'll see why that's a chesed in just a moment. Again, at that point when Tzidkiyahu was exiled, Yechonya was still alive in Babel. Still alive in Babel. So the Gemara says, Galus Yechonya, the city of Galus Yechonya was the first line. HaCharash, HaMasker, Alaf Charash. So what happens is the passage talks about again the craftsmen and the gatekeepers. Charash, why does it call him a Charash? So this is talking about, again, this is talking about Yechonya. Keva Shepolskin, Hakol Nasek Charash. Anyway, such a big time Chacham that whenever he opened his mouth, everyone else almost like became Masker, because he was a gatekeeper. Keva Shesokrin Bahalacha, Shuk in Poskin. Once they determined a matter in halacha, the matter was closed. The matter was closed. There was nothing else to talk about. The karma party, comment for that. Ula Amar Shekti Shtei Shani Rono Shanzo. Ula says, no, Baruch Hu exiled Tzidkiyahu 2 years before the numerical value of Meshanza. The Pasuk talks about the idea of the Pasuk we're talking about over here is Yisrael Banim Ubnei Banim, Shantem Haaretz. You will have children and grandchildren that are shantim, and they will go astray. So here the Pasuk is talking about when Klal Yisrael does not do the right thing. V'ishchasem, v'asisem pesach minas kol v'asisem b'nei Hashem. So it talks about ghosts. So the problem is, we won't say so then again, these kids are like like items. So the idea is, here's just fascinating. Is that Kodesh Baruch Hu brought about the punishment of Klal Yisrael a little bit clearer than it was supposed to happen. Because had he waited longer, the repercussions of the fact that were more severe. So he expedited the exile. Or I should say hasten the exile by a little bit in order to mitigate the effects of the exile. So the Gemara says, what do you see here? It's the definition of quick, definition, right? Of haste. Yudak Kodesh Baruch Hu is 852 years. That's the numerical value of Shantam. So I said this is really a tremendous message. That sometimes the chesed of the Ribono Shel Olam manifests itself, and sometimes reading about the punishment a little bit earlier than it right? Sometimes it's hard to see. Regardless of the Ribono Shel Olam is able to see everything that's going to occur, right? So when he sees if I allow things to continue on, they're going to go down into the direction of that path. Whereas if I extract punishment now, and there's a chance of rehabilitation, there's a chance ultimately of going to Shiva. And it looks like human beings, because it's so limited, all we see is the punishment, right? All we see is the negativity, it's the hurt, it's the pain. We don't get to see the entire picture of it. And yet, Allah, the nice of the Ribono Shel Olam, really incredible in terms of how we just have to view how we have to view our circumstances and our situations. Incredible. Let's really go. Back to Adam Rishon. Adam Rishon was created as a singular being. And we say now, why not why not create an Adam and Chava from the outset? So the Gemara says, in order that the benefits should not say that there are many different gods in the heavens. In other words, that remember, had multiple human beings been created at the same time, multiple people have said, this God is creating his guy, and this guy is creating his guy. So therefore, Baruch Hu creates one man, one human being. That's the first human, in order that there should be no doubt that there is only one Ribono Shel Olam. Ibn Tzadikim Ibn Rishon. Beautiful. Because Ibn Rishon, Shelo you are Tzadikim Omrim Anu B'nei Tzadik, or Rishon Omrim Anu B'nei Rasha. Why? Or say why one person? So that the Tzadikim shouldn't say, right? Remember, if there are two people, so Tzadikim would say, oh, we're the descendants of the Tzadik. And the Rishon would say, oh, we're the descendants of the Rasha. They both say, why does this matter? You think of footwork with Rashi is actually really profound. Rashi says over there, Anu B'nei Tzadik, it's very question of short lines, and back short lines Rashi. Avinu Tzadik Nidra, Pichach Anu Tzadikim, Ve'ein Anu Tzadikim Nisrachik Min Ha'Aveira. Min Ha'Aveira.
Just turn around. You see that dumpster behind the Starbucks? I'll fight behind there.
So a person would say, we're the sons of Tzadikim, so we're inherently righteous. There's no need for us to take additional precautionary measures, right? Because, hey, we are already the children of Tzadikim. And again, what were the children of the Shem saying? Anu B'nei Rasha, Ve'ein Anu Zukukim B'tshuva U'Tzadik V'lo Yoda. So this is incredible. So, and the children of the Rasha will say, for us, there's no point in trying to do tshuva, since we are the children of a Rasha, there's no way for us to rehabilitate ourselves. Most of you hear this, or it's kind of it's two human beings to start out. So one fellow would say, we're the descendants of the Tzaddik, we're the descendants of the Rasha. The descendants of the Tzaddik would say, we're impervious to sin, we're good to go, we're golden, nothing wrong, we're not doing anything, we're fine. The children of the Rasha would say, we're shut in our DNA. And because we're showing our DNA, there's nothing that is going to help us do tshuva. Incredible. Therefore, as Baruch Hu do, Baruch Hu makes us all the descendants of one person. One person. So no one can say, I'm the descendant of the Rasha, I'm the descendant of Tzaddik. We're all the descendants of adoration. So what was adoration? Was he a Tzaddik? Was he a Rasha? What was he? The Tzaddik. The Tzaddik who made mistakes. Like every single Tzaddik who makes mistakes. And just like again, when a Tzaddik makes a mistake in that moment, when I make a mistake, maybe I'm a Shtik Rasha in that moment. But when I see you, we all treat such of us like we all trace ourselves to an original ancestor who was about tshuva. Started out a Tzaddik, made a mistake, then became about tshuva. So effectively, we're all about tshuva. That's really what it comes down to. Our ancestry is that we are about tshuva. Incredible. We'll say, why does Baruch Hu link us back to one ancestor? Because of fighting that goes on because of evils. So what happens is, can you imagine if there are multiple original people, right? Multiple originals, right? Multiple adorations. What would happen? This mishpacha would say, I trace my evils to this one. And this one would say, I trace my evils to this one. And what ends up happening? You see all the fighting that goes on about evils, right? So what's the better evils? What's the right? What kind of evils? Even though we all trace ourselves to the same exact ancestor, right? We all go back to the same person. And yet there's still so much focus about evils. Allah has come over Samo. So why does God trace us back to one central ancestor in order to go ahead and avoid the Gazlanim and Hamasim, the thieves? Rashi says, if there were multiple originals, this guy would say this land originally belonged to my ancestor, and this one would say this land originally belonged to my ancestor. So the Gemara says as follows: you see, by the way, even though now we do have one ancestor, yet you see the machlokas that exists regarding what belongs to what, even though all of humanity could trace itself one central ancestor. Can you imagine the machlokas that would exist if we had multiple original ancestors? Okay. What is the greatness of HaKadosh Baruch Hu? Listen to this. A person could mint a number of different coins. And what happens? What's incredible is before some effort, the cooler dome is there was that. Right? A person could mint a whole bunch of coins. And amazingly enough, every single coin could come out the same. I gross say every single penny looks the same. Like every quarter, every coin looks exactly the same. אבל הקדוש ברוך הוא תובע כל אדם בחוסמו של עשרה ראשון. ואין אחד מהם דומה לחברו. This is kind of incredible. Rishon Baruch Hu, so to speak, mints every human being in the image of adoration. Right? Adoration is the original human being. And every human being is minted, so to speak, in that model. Yet with that Shinemar Disruptive Performacos of the Satsu Bush. And yet interestingly enough, Ein Kirsu Feyen Domin right? Yet again, at the end of the day, yet even though all man is minted in the same way, none of us look alike. None of us look alike. Why? This is incredible. Shalo Adam Dilanar, Vishanar, Yomer Shalihi. This is incredible. What would happen if everybody looked alike? What would happen? They'll say, so therefore, if everybody looked alike, and so like Ruben saw Shimon's wife. I'd like Ruben saw Shimon's house. I'd like that. Well, if Ruben looked just like Shimon, then what could happen? Ruben could assume Shimon's identity. You think it's, hey, it's mine. It's mine. How can you disprove it? Like, I look like the owner. Everybody looks like each other. We get into these very difficult situations. Remember, Shali Yishinamar, Vaimanamer Shoim, Oram Zoram to Shabbat. Kind of. Haramir says, the social environment of the Mishkan and the Kabira. Say there are three ways in which every person is different from the other. How? The call, the voice, that is interesting, right? Voice differs from person to one person to another. The mara, appearance, the das. Now das means coming your intellect, but really what it means is your feelings, your emotions. So the call of the mara, mishum erva. So it makes sense that a person has to be different things between his fellow with call, with voice, and with mara, and with experience. Why? It's only not to lead to any type of immorality. What can happen when people look the same, people sound the same? It would be easy for people to engage in immorality for each other, not knowing, or being able to deceive someone else, keeping them into an act of immorality. Okay? With das, what about again with feelings or with knowledge? Let's say all of us share the same knowledge, then what? You would know where I hide my gold, right? And I don't tell anyone where I hide my gold, right? So what if my das, you would know where I hide my gold, and you'd be able to go ahead and take my info. Let's say there's also an incredible thing about this. You have these three ways in which we differ from each other, in which we distinguish ourselves. Whole could also mean in the way that we speak, the way that we talk, the way that we verbally present. So it really says a lot about who we are. Mara doesn't just mean about our appearance or how we look, but it also means how we present. How does a person present themselves? How does a person present to others? And das is one of my veils. Das doesn't just have to mean my secrets, doesn't just have to mean where my goal is. My das represents my goals, my dreams, my aspirations. What do I want to feel like? What do I want to do when I grow up? How do I want to be? So say these are the three things you can tell a lot about a person in these three things. How does a person speak? Mara, how does a person? It's so incredibly important. Let's say, you like to say that externalities don't matter. Externalities mean a lot. How you present, and this is everything, how you present, how you dress, it says a lot about how you feel about yourself, and ultimately, again, the image that's important for you to project. And again, that's what are my dreams, my goals, my aspirations? Who do I want to, let's say, isn't the greatest challenge like that sometimes you just get on that conveyor belt, and you just keep going. Like you keep trucking, right? You felt like when we're 25, or wake up one day and we're 85 last night, like 7-0, just focus, in the lobby. It was crazy. It was crazy. I was just like absolutely overwhelmingly beautiful. I spoke about it again that like, there comes a day when you have to take stock of your life. There comes a day when you have to go and really contemplate, what you've done, and how you live. And I will say, there's no need to talk comes that day. There comes that point. And once you life and just kind of get into a rhythm, I will tell you, like, you're so different context. One of the most incredible things about being in a new building, one of the most incredible things is this overwhelming feeling of conscious, of like renewal, that I could do things differently. There's a newness. So sometimes again, it's a little anxiety provoking when you see every single chair hitting the wall, right? Or the spillage on the here. Okay, so okay, I have to. I've been told that for to let go. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I trust gonna happen after the first job. I'm gonna have no choice, right? But the truth is, honestly, where does that come from, right? I just think to myself yesterday, I don't know, like I'm not shit like that in my house. Like, it's not like that. I even when I moved into this, it wasn't like. I don't knock me like that. Like, I really feel like yelling at people. Don't touch the walls. Right? Don't touch the walls. Right? Be careful. I did that. I actually did do it. Right? And yesterday, I did. Yesterday, I made enemies with the guys installing the Arnold, which is not finished. I literally was giving them instructions, and I'm pretty sure they cursed me in Spanish. Right? And they essentially said, use translation. Who the heck is this guy? Right? Don't tell us what to do. Right? Anyone who walks around with his top button clearly doesn't get his hands dirty in construction. Right? So step away, go do your two thing, right? And us alone. So it's not finished, and they made a number of mistakes. I'm going to point out, whatever. They're going to come back and correct it on the next section. I was like, but what is it? It's the newness. And when you're surrounded by newness, there's this conscious. There's just like, there's something exciting about it. And you see yourself like, wow, if this could look new and beautiful and pure and pristine, I could look new and pure and pristine. I could bring a newness into myself as well. I don't have to be the same old personalistic building. I don't have to be the same, however old I am, structure. I could renew my old structure. I could build a new building. I could become someone new, someone different as well. My davening doesn't have to be the same. My learning doesn't have to be the same. My marriage doesn't have to be the same. My meals don't have to be the same. My everything has the ability to become new. That's the inspiration of new surroundings. Walls could become new, which are inanimate. Allah has come of the camel. I could become new. That's the das. That's the das. So we'll say, do I have the same das that I had 20 years ago? Or is my das new, constantly renewing at every different stage of life? Right, let's go like this. Says the Gemara. Adam nivra me'erev Shabbos. Wow. Adam nivra me'erev Shabbos. I was like, how crazy is it to have an Erev Shabbos tomorrow on Erev Shabbos? I'm sorry. This is ridiculous. Adam nivra me'erev Shabbos. Man was created on Friday Erev Shabbos. Why the certain ones that man was created earlier than them, but what would happen? People could erroneously think that man was hoping that the historical end of creation. So if a man's created on Friday, the end of creation, so no one could kind of that a first went apart from my separation. Incredible. You know, that this man gets carried away with himself. Omerlo, Yitush Kamach Amonai separation. Incredible. If man decides to become arrogant, so what happens? The Baruch Hu says, hey, calm down, not so great. A gnat, like gnats were created before you in the order of creation. Okay, so Gemara says, other possibilities, why was man created on Erev Shabbos? So that he should enter into mitzvahs immediately. I will say, which mitzvah? Shabbos, which is actually quite beautiful. That the entire intention of the Bria is that the Baruch Hu wanted our first mitzvah to be Shabbos Kodesh. But just what a beautiful Gemara trying to earn Shabbos. It's overwhelming. First, so I want to teach you, and again, kind of get your bearings a little bit, and then after you get your bearings, we're going right into Shabbos together. That's the Ra'akar Kadesh Kanis the Sudamiyad. Other possibilities, once Adon Rishon, to go right into the Suda. Now it's also Shabbos Suda. Meaning that Baruch Hu wanted Adam to find everything set, like a set table. The world was organized. Adam came into a fully finished product. He did not have to live through construction. To be prepared to a king, he first built the palace, organized everything, did all of the furnishings, and then after the finished work complete, then he invited his guests. Those beautiful. The Rebbe Shalom wanted to invite us into a finished world. He did not want us to have to live through construction. I want to say this is incredibly important. Right? Only the Torah will do that. I say, but it's incredibly important because at the end of the day, what it also says is like this: the Torah will invite us into a perfect world, to a good world, to a complete world, which means that even when it looks imperfect, unfinished, or under construction, it's important to understand it's only because we don't see the full plan. Hashem invited us to be part of something that is complete, that is perfect. And at the end of the day, sometimes when it looks imperfect, it's only because of our inability to see the perfection and to see the wholeness inside of it. Incredible. Let's go back there. The Gemara says as follows: Shneimar Chachmas Ban Sabesa Chacham Udah Shiva. Tav Chativ Mas Vayina Af Urcha Shulchana. Shulchan Arasel Tzikra Al Gati Merome Charash. The Gemara says Chachma Ban Sabesa. So again, the Gemara got the passage. What does it mean when it says wisdom? Zumi does a shaka b'shparachul. Shabaras kala olim kuva b'chakma. The Baruch Hu created the entire world. B'chakma was wisdom. Chatzva amudah. He carved out its pillars. So the word says Shiva. Elo Shiva's BMA gracious. 7 days creation. Tav Chatifah Mas Chayina Aparcha Shachara is Yamin the narrow called Sarfim Olam. Ultimately, this refers to the seas, the rivers, and all the different needs of the world. Shalchan Arasat Tikra Ze Adam B'Chava. Agape Merome Keres. What does it mean again that they lived on the heights of the city? So the Gemara says, Rabba Barakana Ramik Siv Agape Uksiva Kisa. Which one is it? Does man sit on the heights or does man sit on the chair? Betriva Agape Ulabasofa Kise. Originally, man dwelled in the heights of the world. And then, unfortunately, after the sin, he was relegated ultimately again to a kisa. Nipasi Yasrahina Fasale Ramalo. Me, the soul, was that. Who enticed man to sin? Isha. Ultimately, again, it was Chava. So I said, I'm going to say that no, Isha Fasale. It's interesting that at the end of the day, it is joint responsibility for the fate of Adam Arishon. But again, the Gemara points out that at the end of the day, it was also Chava who enticed Adam to sin. But of course, again, Adam is really held responsible to the events, or ultimately, again, his reaction after he realized that he made a mistake. Here's what was like trying to hire Bnei Omer. Adam Rishon Kala Olam Chutzpar Afro Shneimar Galmi Ro'olecha Ksipti Meinei Hashem Yishol Klos B'Chalas. So this is incredible tomorrow. Adam Rishon, remember again, is made from dust, made from dirt. Remember again, where was the dirt collected from? So the Gemara says dirt was collected from all four corners of the earth. Right? Again, literally, Afro symbolizes Kala Olam Kulo Chutzpar Afro. So literally, again, his dirt, dust that made him up was collected from all four corners, all four parts of the world. It's like, what's the shot with that? What's the shot? If you show you that halach of the myself, Adam comes from everywhere, which tells you that wherever Adam Harishon is, wherever it is, that's the metaphor of here. And sometimes we think I can only be successful in certain circumstances. I can only be successful in certain places, in certain situations. So the idea is that wherever Adam finds himself geographically, he has the ability to find success. This is divided by the Lady Yisrael B'Ditcher. So this is what the Arena writes in the beginning of the Torah says that they wrote the Torah Be'er Hitei in 70 languages. Something like they entered the entire Torah, put on the stone 70 languages. I asked Lady Yitzchak, why do you have to learn 70 languages? Like the Jews in the Midbar, they only spoke 2 languages. What do they speak? Like Hebrew and Yiddish. Jews always spoke Yiddish. So I don't know, in the Midbar, right? So it's right. So why do you need 70 languages? Why do you need languages? And Lady Yitzchak says because Moshe Rabbeinu knew that there was going to be Galus, and he was afraid that the Yidden were going to do the thing Where could a Jew connect with Torah? Only in Eretz Yisrael. Where could a Jew connect with God? Only in Eretz Yisrael. Obviously, Eretz Yisrael presents a unique connection that cannot be replicated anywhere else. But the strength of our people is the ability to speak in Torah and relationship with HaKadosh Baruch Hu wherever we are. So whatever land you're in, whatever language you are speaking, a relationship with HaKadosh Baruch Hu is always possible. That's, and again, even before I release the text of Gemara, Adam Rishon is made up from dust, collected from all over the world. Why Adam? You are from everywhere. If you're from everywhere, you can be successful anywhere. From everywhere to be successful anywhere. Gemara was like, Adam Rishon, Adam Rishon was on days. Adam Rishon, who from Baba was there to see. This is Adam Rishon. His body is from Babel. His head is from Eretz Yisrael. The Ivara of Mishar Aratzos. And ultimately again, and his limbs are from other lands. On both sides of his backside, Amra Akha, Ne Akra Akma. So a place called Akra Akma. So what's that? This tasting amazing. Which tells you about what Chazal thought Akra Akma. And obviously not high on the destination. That's idea. Body is from Babel, head is from Eretz Yisrael. So what does that tell you? Tell you is, you know what? There's a lot of Gashmias with bodies. And it's nice, like the body, which represents Gashmias. Gashmias comes from Kutzvaros. Where's the head? Right? And what's the name again? The head is not dead. The head is not dead. People have head, and the Shama is also the head. Where's Ruchnias from? Bill Ruchnias? Very sorry. Again, do we have Ruchnias here? Absolutely. Of course we can. As Mary that we just saw. But if you want to know ultimately again, so the body is from Babel, but the head, and what's the beauty of it is, so that means for us also. In other words, that means we're descendants of other nations, which means even when we're here in Kutzvaros, right, there's a piece of our head that is like a shtick Eretz Yisrael. Because that's part of our DNA. Our head was fashioned from dirt of Eretz Yisrael. And therefore, by definition, embedded inside of each of us is made up of a piece of Eretz Yisrael. Our head is a piece of Eretz Yisrael. So beautiful. I mean, look about it. Famous Charles Habab said, this is a wild Famous Charles, Haya. It was just 12 hours a day. Shemaya was going to give us a digest of the first day of the Mary Show. Here we go. Shari Shola, hour number 1. This was collected before Shnia Nasa. Second hour, they changed into a gola. Third hour again. The DS is a couple of 4 hours a day. Shama was going into his body. Hamish's Hamad al-Akla, 5 hours a day, Artemisha stood up. Shish's Kala Shama, 6 hours, he started calling names to all the animals, all the different things. Shmiyas in Stavkula Chaba, 7 hours a day, he was into his Chaba. Right? Shmiyas, they're married, right? He's Stavkula Chaba. Shmiyas Halulumita, in the 8 hours they had a relationship. Halulumita Shnayim, Binargi Arba. They went into the bed as 2 and they came out as 4. Because they said, obviously you understand, these hours are not regular hours, right? And Sheish Nevish systems of creation did not work with the impact of the time. Like they work in a different time. So the point over here is the hour number 8 from the relation to Shabbat. Really, they went into the bed she is established in the 9th hour, the recommended Asiris Salah, the 10th hour, they eat from the tree. What's the crazy is that? The 9th hour, they recommended to eat from the tree. Okay, less than an hour. The 10th hour, they eat from the tree. Sarah, Akat Israel, you don't 11th hour, they were judged. They must stay in the 12th hour of the day, they were exiled. So what's it said? Shneimar Adam Bikar Bayalim. The man, right? Adam Bikar Bayalim. Man doesn't stay over. Right? Doesn't stay over. He doesn't stay overnight. Adam Rishon never stayed overnight in Gan Eden. He was born there, spent 12 hours there for no reason. He wouldn't necessarily get this from the Polish just because it was written. Cain and Hevel was born in Gan Eden. right? And kind of have a really back again, at least for a whole couple of hours. Which was a really important from the story, because the way the story in the Chumash is structured is it's just Adam and Chava. Like there's no mention of Cain and Hevel until after they are exiled from Gan Eden. So we'll say all of this is in one day. What was one day? I just find out everything amazing. What do you think from the Gemara like this? So let's say, first of all, there's a lot of like Muslim hospitals and Gemaras. But part of it is sometimes a person could have everything in front of them and yet throw it all away. For what appears to be really nothing. Now, it's always easy to sit back in judgment of other people as Adam and Chava, how could you have done this? But it's because we do this all the time as well. It's not supposed to me. It's supposed to help us this tomorrow. Let's say, if you notice, by the way, what do you see about the first Adam and Rishon? What do you see about the first Adam and Rishon's life? What do you see about it? It's highly scheduled. It's highly scheduled. You know what I'm saying? The secret to successful time management. And time management is the secret to life success. It is scheduling. Said right here, just the spoke about the idea is whatever you want to do in life, whatever you want to do today, schedule it. You want to hang out with your friends? How much time? You have a dinner with your family? How much time? You relax going for a walk? How much time? You're learning Torah? How much time? Scheduled. Because if it's scheduled, number one, you'll maximize your time, and number two, if it's scheduled, you'll act out. And also, we know this. When there's not a schedule, time just evaporates. It's part of the Messiah over here. What is brought up about the first day of Adoration? Every single hour could be a calculus. You ever have a day where you try to look back a little bit, like how you spent your day, and you have time that you can't account for? It's not shy. I know I was in my office. I'm not sure exactly what happened. It's frustrating. Chances are, if you can't account for the time, chances are it was not productively successful. Says the Piaget, says the Rebbe Shalom. Keep the successful time management to scheduling, and again, time management allows for productive days. Really productive days and productive living. Incredible fight against the Bible. Says the Gemara. Amar Rabbi Farkama in Hayarach Adam. A wild animal cannot go ahead and adversely impact a person unless of course the person himself is trying to like the animal. And I himself have any emotion. Incredible. When Hashem wanted to create man, he created first a group of angels. So we're going to see one of the things that Baruch does is he tries to work collaboratively. Even though he does not work collaboratively, he tries to see created a group of Malach. And he says to them, he says, Amaran, with some kind of Nasa, the Tzaddik. He says, should we make man? I'm going to find the people from man now. So the Malach says, okay. So tell us, what is man going to do? What is okay, he does that before Shabbos. He says, man can do a lot of stuff. So let's go through a lot of that stuff. That's the good nature of man. So I'm going to find a bunch of that, right? So I'm going to find a bunch of my energy is spread. So they said, don't do it. Don't do it because it's not worth it. Hoshik and Volk is not a bit. So because Volk extended his little finger, his sarfam. And he incinerated this group of angels. Right? You know, like what they had to say, he destroyed them. In Kashia, something happened with the second angel. What happened? Kashia, then he approaches the group of angels. What happened? So yeah, yes, third grade. What do you guys think about creating that? Third grade says, God, Rebbe Shalom, come on. You ask yourself to do that also. Sometimes it happens that you engage in collaborative work, but you're not actually interested in anyone else's opinion. Right? Instead, you know what you want to do. You have to go through the optics of asking other people their opinion. What happens? The third group says, Greedy is your spirit. You didn't like it. You didn't like it. You incinerated them. So come on. So listen to what they say. They say, I say, so you know what? So you know what the third group says, you're the boss. You're the boss. You have a better idea. Do what you want. Do what you want, and we support you. Now that's collaboration. Right? Do what you want.
For some reason, being
So it's not what I'm going ahead. I would say, again, there's a lot to say on this Gemara also. What is happening over here? But okay, we'll go back a little bit. So what happened? Now, but says he's not off the fine. So let's go create man. כיוון שהגיע לאנשי גרמה, אבל באנשי גרמה, פגע שמעשה מקודם. אמרו לפניו ריבונו של עולם, יפה אמר ראשון לפניך. So what happens? Now when man ultimately is downward spiral, right? And man goes ahead and ends up sinking. Going marble, going flooded, going to the flood, there's going to be a mikvah bubble. So the malach will come back to the cross and they say, listen, God, I don't want to say we told you so, right? You didn't say anything. Third group said nothing, but perhaps earlier two groups had a good point. بعد سكن أنه بعد سبع أسباب. There's Bible says this until they grow old, I am to love them, and until they become saved, I will tolerate them. This is the most beautiful answer. This Bible said, you're not right. You're still not right. Listen to how beautiful this is. Because even though my children have messed up so terribly, I believe. I am patient, and I will wait until they get back together. I will say, this is not the most beautiful and overwhelming. There are times in life where we act in a certain way, and if the Baruch Hu is looking down and he's so profoundly disappointed, and the Malachim are saying, I told you so, why did you create them? They're not worth it. And those Malachim says,
Alright, we got another nice redact clip. He's trying to make a pop us on this subreddit right now. It's called Come Out of the Closet Boys. I'm going to play some of this clip, not the whole thing, because there's a large section from South Park. Probably hard to see.
So willingness to wait until we get our stuff together. And willingness to wait no matter how long it takes in order for us to become the best version of ourselves. That's how much. I'm going to read them out. I don't read them out. I don't read them literally again. So big. So tall, so large. It existed from one end of the world to the other end of the world. ومن اليوم أحسبنا لكم أرضا على أرض إن الإسلام فنبع الجنة. لأن الشرع once he made his mistake, like once he sinned, he had to go to Allah Hashem placed his hand on top of the Rishon, literally against the nearest statue. Offer the Kedem Zakani, Bakashas Alai Katafa. Allah the Lord says, I'm going to show me the art of the Kiyahaya, as you existed again from the earth, all the way until the heavens. Shenemar. من حيوم أشهر ألوكيم أدم على الأرض ومتيا شماين أتيا شماين كيف الشسار once others have made a mistake right once he sinned he has to come to follow his Yaga Allah from Hashem placed his hand on him and diminished him Shneimar Afar the Kedem Sarkan I Kasha Krada he's doing that with each other no it's the same measurement it's just ultimately illustrating it in different ways. What is this idea? The evolution again was literally again go from one end of the world to the other end of the world. What is it representing? Potential. When other mission was created in this world, what was his potential? His potential was limitless. Was limitless. Literally, again, he existed from the heaven to the world to the other end of the world. His potential literally was limitless. But then he sinned. And what happened when he sinned? He was diminished. But let's say, what does sin do? Sin diminishes potential. Now, it's not forever. It's not forever, because I can always regain that potential. But that's the other ritual was continuing from heaven to earth. And then afterwards, after maybe after committing sin, his statue was diminished. So like the Bummer of Yudah, other ritual, Roshar, Misika, other rituals spoke Aramaic, Shemar, ultimately, Ma Yikru, Efart. El, the Hainu Damir, Shalish, Mike, Sid, Zet Sefer told us, Adam Lamed, Sharak, and Garvadar. This Baruch Hu showed all the future generations. He showed them like all generations to come. Even the Lord says, Garvadar, Akamal. Kevin Shekia, Vidar Shadi Akiva, Samak Pitarasal, and his Asin and his Asal. Once, adoration, he saw the generation of Rabbi Akiva, and he saw again the son of Rabbi Akiva, he rejoiced. When he saw the death and suffering of Rabbi Akiva, he was sad. Amar Berlin, Mayikure Ephrael. I know you know, but I was going to say it's fascinating that again, out of all the generations, all the suffering, what impacted adoration most. Out of all the suffering that he saw was Rabbi Akiva.
That's where it's like a convention for people.
All right, you know that. Adoration, I suppose, you know, now, listen, that might take a very sharp turn over here. Adoration was a heretic. Again, more explanation for this. Right? Meanwhile, where are you? It says, on not of it's not what we're saying today. But again, so understand these Gemaras now are going to focus on a little bit different. They're essentially holding into doubt. Now, how to understand those Gemaras and what it really means, and there's Rabosai, so tomorrow we're going to back together here in our base medrash. First Shabbos of the back, we're going to do it together, Ner Hashem. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be incredible. Another ridiculous Gemara tomorrow. It's going to be great. Rabosai, Mazel Tov, continuing our first week here in our new base medrash, and how the Bible shows up for many years to come. That's what means going to be here. You're going to hear none of the nations. It's going to be here. All right, everyone, have a wonderful Shabbos, everyone. That is Florida, Baltimore, everywhere. I guess it's wonderful here. All right, if you're not, if Israel, it's good. I love these counties.
That's what he went to prison for. Oh, no, my God. My God. Oh, so you're going to go. Oh, God, dude. Yeah. Oh, my God. Be cool. Yeah.
Good morning. We don't have a microphone today, so I apologize. You know, speaking of it, we just don't have the microphone for today. I'm sure I have a microphone for tomorrow. I will say it's tremendous short spot for here.
Jesus Christ, dude. That's a problem right there. That face. Yeah, Brian Count probably all. Anyways, if you guys want to see us on our lives Wednesday night, 8 p.m. 8 a.m. More seats and bits on there too, so it's not just us talking about TLDR reading, which we get into that too though. Yeah, shout out to Too Lazy Tried. Thanks for doing that video about us, and also join the Patreon. We have another Patreon this week where we guys go next. All right, see you next week. Bye.
Regarding the old shul, there was a lot of extra space here. They're actually going to be utilizing every seat. So I feel like the Southwest, please do not put your personal luggage on the middle seat in an offer day. So ever just know, like, especially for davening, the seats are going to be used. So again, for sure, I'm sure it's fine, but just also just be mindful. Just look around, you see two people that you know you don't have enough people yet here in this language. So you want to make sure they all have the opportunity to be able to sit at a muffin, to sit at a table, to be able to work properly. So just be mindful in terms of where you're putting your personal belongings, that no one feels boxed out, and that the stuff you're going to be seeing your customers for davening as well. And it's just, I know that so many different things to rebuild in the first part to find out what we're going to do. So maybe you're not fully set up, so may not put people a little bit how that is been launched for any privileges that we approach over the course of this week. But Baruch Hashem, what is the first it is? Really producing such a holy and beautiful, magnificent space. Also, it's inspiring by not being yet considered a thing in our progress. It's just getting easier again. It was a suffering and it was easy again. So there's a tremendous so what we have everything set up mostly as it should be, but Baruch Hashem, what is supposed to be, that it is the case, it's Ner Hashem. Now, we expect it to be here. And Ner Hashem, now, I have already experienced the experience of you as well, which I no doubt that you will be able to do Ner Hashem in the coming years. Also,
welcome back to Tim as the shop. We're having a big, wow, it's a big day today. Yeah, well, check out the Patreon. We just did No Pain. We reviewed No Pain by Kristen Lee. Joe Rogan Live as well. We record, actually we stream live on Wednesday
ways now, so check that out. But that's not why they're here. They're not here. No. They're here to watch 10 bets a shot. So start the timer. Play the Jake clip, and I'll tell you how we got Jake clip. So in Cal, that he did where he's like talking about his son, and he tells his son, always be hot, never again. And it doesn't make any sense. So our fans are hot, and people that joan on us are doing
Run out of space faster than our old building.
And I did it in this style where it was like so many weird cuts and like kind of like the awkward song where it's like first of all, no, they don't start checking that like you might stand by this, you're fucking put him up somewhere so you can see it, but he was there talking about like Justin Islamagachev versus Alex Volkanovski.
Ahead of us,
And I remember it was important to like, somebody's getting it in different languages, somebody's getting it with Thai, you hit it with the fucking, with the BJJ. This is funny, you're losing followers every day, so I'm just bullshit them all, like, like, I was on the Reddit, so that's your curative piece. And it got way more engagement than the you gotta stop this. I'm like, yes, God forbid people would come and argue with me, but I realized I can't do that.
That's a good reveal, because that means that you were revealing on the podcast that Mark is minimum scum. He's one of the guys on Reddit that does that same thing. He like zooms in with the hands.
It's not like that person, and it's not anything I like when it's like you just zoom in on weird, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try that. It was really fun. And then you're super proud of something, and so it's like that sucks. I'm like, the only thing that concerns me, it's like it shows some self-awareness, and they don't want that. I don't want to be the one of the joke. Clearly extremely funny, everything is going great, and the numbers are all going in the right direction. We don't need anything else. So there's always stuff I'm like, hey, what if we tried not doing this shitty part of the show?
You're a bassoon and they're flipping. That's a good flick.
Like that Andrew Tate joke about a kid is not funny. Like, please explain comedy to me.
I'd rather have clips of them wrestling, dude. Every 6 months they start wrestling. Like tactical sport, right? It's amazing now.
I know.
Well, last time you were on, we didn't really get a chance to watch much of it, but we brought you back today. We want to start watching clips.
Yeah, it is fun. Yeah, so like I try not to watch clips of people censorship to me. Like during the 1000th episode, I don't know if you guys remember this, but it was like,
should be with
of course, anytime I mention Brendan, I'll say so I can have him talk directly. But yeah, there's one somebody like in my second like, why would you send me this? You're talking about you. And Brendan's like, oh man, 2022 is so weird. Like, I didn't have anything to do with the Bobby Lee thing. It was all Brian's fault. I don't know. Oh my god, the whole episode, because his new fuck buddy co-host Shinaz or whatever is like. A lot of the people are asking, like, what's up with Bobby Lee down there? Like, I feel bad because knowing, like, I'm in that room and knowing how much Brendan didn't want to attack that shit. You guys remember how if you watch this, he completely deflected it.
He's like, I don't even know. He's like,
I've never read them. I don't know who he is. Like, Ryan obviously totally harassed him. And I'm like, knowing the actual inside story, like, no, you hired fake hackers who told you that Bobby Lee was running the subreddit, and you called me up, and I was like, maybe sit on that information rather than doing anything about it. And like 2 hours later, you're like pretending the LA Times is running some fake story on Bobby Lee. And he's a dinner man to make him panic and call you back, and you ambushed him with, well, like, this was all you. Sorry, but then, I'll be honest with you. I swear to God, when this was all happening, I thought you were like the Mike Baker dude, like you were his CIA inside. Yeah, it's funny because you would assume that, but I'm like, and anybody call me Andrew? I'm like, do you think Brendan would listen to me? And I'm like, he's the most arrogant fucking person. He doesn't, he would never, it's a convenient scapegoat to like, look at people, man. I'm like, you don't listen to anybody. You like, you will come to people with an idea, and you will do yes, but I've never, he's never come to me and said, like, should I do A or B? And you should have a B. And in the times when I did say, like, you can notice Bobby think I'm going, like, you're out of your mind, you don't know how well it works, so I just go, yeah, I mean, I would just maybe don't say it right out because it doesn't really make it like, if that is true, that Bobby Lee is secretly harassing you on Reddit, for no reason. When he's saying that loud, it makes no sense. I'm like, I can admit it is true, but that Bobby Lee controls 100,000 person sucker and also goes in on the computer and plays video games all day. I mean, when the server was Tiger Belly, how do you explain that? Yeah, exactly. Definitely there's email confirmation and two-factor authentication. And it's like, oh, it's like, you literally can put fucking, I said, Fox that fucking T-Vic on the right. That's Brandon's email. He comes to you with A and B, like, should I do A or B? But A and B are bad. I always felt like you're the past few years, you've been high experience in this. It was like the choose your adventure book where, like, you're like, I'm going to do the absolute dumbest thing possible. He's like, should I go pick up those gold coins or stick my hand in the wood chipper? It was funny because that's just one example of he's playing Brian, but then he was like, oh man, I had some really terrible people around me giving me really bad advice. Like, I'm like, he's talking about me, but using terms like, oh, I had a business manager. I'm like, I know all the people who are your managers. Like, I don't think any of them are bad people. They still work for you. Like, Mark, our big business manager, but also who didn't work for you really. Who was a part-time employee. So let's get into these clips, dude. So if you guys haven't seen Elephant Graveyard, friend of the channel, yeah, very kind. I haven't yet to meet him, but I never met him. Yeah. He ended up making fun of me once, so he's a terrible person. One of the worst editors I've ever seen. He likes him. He's a terrible guy. Communist. Radical left-wing editor. Why is he putting elephants in graveyard? So this was posted by Elephant Graveyard, but it's reposted by Fox News Dad. It's called Elephant Graveyard Absolutely Gadoosh Toe. One of the 250 with his latest videos. Thank him. So let's just see what this is about here. Now something starts to happen, and I can't believe I'm even saying this, but Joe actually goes full Brendan Schaub with this wonderful Chinese voice he does here.
Everyone who's been their place. There must be had this stimulating yesterday's back as well.
But at least he's not straight up copying Brandon's jokes, right?
I'd like to be so much easier sometimes acknowledge what we're not. But the truth is, it's only when I acknowledge what I'm not that I'm really able to go ahead and maximize what I am. So there's nothing wrong with being
Is there any chance that you fucked Brendan at night? By chance?
There's nothing wrong with being
it's funny, okay. So many people would be like, I'll always like write these comments where it's like, Brendan and Mark were definitely fucking. I'm like, does Brendan look like my type, dude? Like, wouldn't I fucking do this in shape? Also, joke. But like, also, I can't convey how much Brendan is physically cold to the people around him. I don't want to try, like, your like desire to touch me makes me uncomfortable. Like, where I'm like, you're always hugging and rubbing me. I've never hugged Brendan Schaub. Because this, okay, like, when we're best friends, I would get it down. Yeah, it's about okay to do. Yeah, and then we fuck each other. Have you ever met Jamal? Jamal's the barber that he's another guy. I know the doctor. So that's from the first match. He's like an Asian guy named Jamal. He hasn't been great. He's a great too. The AMC doctor, he's the guy that also one of them was video live. And they still use that because like after I stopped working for Brendan, like a lot of the stuff I'm like, God's worry room, it's like, well, clearly the Reddit is coming after me, like, for nothing. You know, like, when I just first heard and started talking about steroids on TV, they're like, this fucking ugly piece of shit loser, like,
out of your
well,
one, so now that sets off
you're
that sets off a
right,
progression. Then someone from row two, and that's someone.
and I saw
Remember
that
again,
documentary
this is
that guy
highly
did. What's his name?
choreographed. Because the move
Like
to
the
row
long one
one
breaks
is
down the
significantly moved. So that means someone from row, now that there's a vacancy
I
in row
remember
one,
the Asian
someone
clip,
from
and I
row
was like,
two moves up to
oh
row
my god,
one, which
because
now also
I think, you
means
know,
what? Someone
one
from
of my
row
philosophies
three
is like,
moves up to row two.
you can
And again,
push the boundaries of racial comedy if it's for your individual observation.
process.
You know what I mean? Like, I
You
used to
might go
drive
back there.
Uber, and I
So
remember,
if I
like, I feel comfortable saying,
follow him,
the only people who
that's
face
and then
down
what
without
happens?
headphones
Now,
are black
when you
people.
make it
You know, and I'm like, I don't feel
then
racist
we
because
can
that's
see
just
what
what happens.
happens.
It's right.
You
You know,
need to
because I'm a black person, I get you.
not how.
Like, so I'm like,
Go ahead and
whatever
go
racial
ahead
humor you
and
want,
pull someone
but if you're
out
taking a
of
guy
the
who
general
speaks
assembly.
better English than you
If you
and deciding the stereotypical Chinese accent, I'm like, something does you wrong about that.
Just choose someone from the Euro
Reduce this guy
and put
to
him
like,
in row
oh, I
one.
must
No,
be
that's
gonna
not the way it
cringe.
happens. Not the way it happens. If you don't use Euro, he goes into row three. Someone from row three goes
Right,
into
he's
row
like,
two.
have you heard him on the
Someone
phone? You're
from
like,
row
this guy
two
just has a
ultimately
really nice
goes
deep
into
voice.
row one. That's the way it happens. So you have those right there. So now, let's take where we know this. Now, the first thing you might focus on over here is the semicircle. But where do we know that they consist of a semicircle? So I'm going to cover the other class. So it's going to say it's actually quite beautiful. The pasuk over here shows me Shirley, Agan Hasar, Yaksar Hamazar. So this is translated. So Surare means the wrinkle, the stomach, is like a basin of the moon. A basin of the moon.
I've never met him, but it's a great video.
Your navel
Yes,
is
that's what we posted it.
like
It was
the
like,
moon.
this is
Al Yaksar Hamazar.
So,
Do not
I've been watching. I didn't think you
the
were Jonathan as an editor.
dilution ratio. All right, so we'll discuss what this means.
And
So Shirare,
I will say this though about the
so Shirare, but what refers to as the stomach,
when
right?
people
The
are
stomach,
ripping on
that
Rogan's
is the
special. I haven't
Rogan is
watched it,
Shirare.
but
Why is it called Shirare? She is
I know for a fact this is going on in Brennan's
so
head.
beautiful because the Sanhedrin sits literally against in the center of the world. What does it mean that it sits in the center of the world? That's the Shalom. Shebais Hamikdash, the Exo
Joe
Shalom.
has been critical of him in private about his stand-up.
We'll say,
And again,
so
I sincerely believe that Joe's one of the few people out there, like he may be like, as reported by a lot of people, he can verge on kind of being a dick, you know, and it's like, I don't know many people like that, where it's like, he's kind of a leader and an alpha, like say with Joe, but it's like he has this energy of like, he's aggressive, you know what I mean? And it'll kind of like, you know, Andy Dick talks about how the guy said a fucking news radio, and he's like, shut the fuck up, you be like, and it's like, well, yeah, you're gonna say hi, and you're fucking missing your line. It's like, he's not that, right? Joe has had conversations with Brendan where he's like, dude, you need to fucking like this special to design, you know, whatever, like critical about me.
successful and as happy and as
Brendan held on to that,
and
you
as
know, like Brendan like
covered
acts
as we
like,
are.
oh, whatever, I don't give a shit, but there are people,
This is not
he
really
can ignore all the comments, but there's certain people in his life
with the Sanhedrin,
he obviously can't ignore, and
just like the stomach at the center.
he kind of like, because he's trying to push back against it too, and he's like,
So
because
Adan,
at first he's like, oh yeah, like you mean pretend to watch it, you know? He's like,
protects the
you know, he
entire
said,
world.
why he said
Sahar,
special, he
what
wanted
is
to
the
read
read
that,
that like the
and it's like,
moon?
it's like,
You don't know
do
the
you
Sahar.
like it? Like you're not going like, watch my hour, give you notes, you're like, here's what I'm about to put out. It's like, cool,
just like the moon.
start over, you know?
Goes ahead and
Look at
reads
that,
like
that's what we
Blacks
like to
is
give
a
us like,
Agula.
you know,
So that's a
change
lot.
the title,
Blacks is a
lose 100
semicircle.
pounds, do
And
better
just like the moon's
jokes,
got much
shave
of
your
the months,
beard,
like a semicircle or circular.
don't have the
So
paper
the
mache
Sanhedrin
cut out
sit
in the
in a
back.
circular fashion as well.
He's
Beautiful.
like
And Yaksa Hamazar,
it's like
what is in
Brett
both
Favre
the
and Aaron Rodgers, right?
Shin
Joe
Kutra
Rogan is Brett
Ekram
Favre,
and Watson,
Aaron
Lord
Rodgers.
I think, you know, that's an insult to Aaron
Someone from the
Rodgers, but,
Sanhedrin
you know, so what I'm saying is, there's legitimately, from what I know about Joe, he does like helping people, and I think it comes at
there.
Brendan,
So
in a
what's the
way that's
calculate?
very harsh
Think
way
about that. Like,
to his
let's,
ears
I'm sorry,
because
let's
Brendan is
say
sensitive to
so
criticism.
you're not in
And he's trying to be like,
so
the
again,
only fucking work is he's trying to say, yes, man, where you won't listen to the people criticizing you, but you got a fucking problem on your hands. You got a problem dropping it. And I'm going to get fixated on. I was like, well, you said you liked it before it dropped. And I'm like, the motherfucker didn't watch it, and he's doing 63-hour podcast a day. You know, he didn't have time. And then he sees it, and it's 45 minutes, Joe. You couldn't even do 25 minutes.
Yeah, so like none of that.
Honestly, they keep regress for special. Yeah, I'm not even joking. It's not just a production value, but
someone else will do
he
it.
legitimately had a grudge where he's like, I kind of try to downplay Rogan's comedy, like, people saw your shows and it was like a TED talk, and like, that like helps us make a lot to think that other people don't like Rogan and stand up. It's like, by doing this, like, Brendan would actually watch that video and be like,
And by the way,
told
if
you,
you need a
like,
break because you have to go to the bathroom, no problem.
you're
Take your break.
criticize
As long
me,
as
but you're the one who
there's
picked Donnie
someone
Black.
else who's standing stage for
So
you
he's
for
never
a
gonna say that in
couple of
public.
minutes that you're going to be gone.
For a
Because you're
fact,
right.
because I heard so many times that after Rogan dressed him down for,
You can't be the same
degree of
person
lobby,
speaking
he
up by
outside of it,
himself
like, I mean, it was
all
like,
of the time.
Baron lecturing
That
somebody.
is possible. That's absolutely
And it was
possible.
corroborated by
But
someone
the
else
life
who's in the
again,
room.
even if you can't do
You
it,
know,
you have to make sure that there is someone else who can.
but I can't say
Incredible. All right, so
the
good
person
idea.
lied to me
So
about
if
it. It was like, it was Joanna. It was not Joanna.
It is beautiful. So another concept that refers to the Sanhedrin, your
But he
stomach
held on
is
to
like
it
a
for months.
pile of
You
meat.
know,
Now,
I
again,
would
this
say
is
snarky things to
all
Joe,
around the left
like
shooting.
passive aggressively.
Supposed to be the
You know, he's like,
between
he put
Father
out
and
some
Son.
really
So
great
your stomach
diaries.
is like a pile of
He was
meat.
like,
What is that
he
meat?
was like,
Now,
I
I'm going to
read
speak
a
in my
bit
phone
an hour
memory,
before I
right?
go on
It's
TikTok,
like a pile of
working on
meat.
all week.
Everyone gets
You
credit.
know, I'm
I'm
not
Sanhedrin,
these
I'm
like city specific, like,
Sanhedrin,
oh, Charlotte, you guys should have the Muggsy books.
right? When
Like,
the Sanhedrin espouses the
he put
reason
that out, like, Rogan sends him a pause about it, and he couldn't help but be like, oh, should have asked your permission before that. Like, he actually texted all the way, so let it go. It's Joe Rogan. Yeah, it's Joe Rogan.
I've been working out.
You don't see it a lot, but like we just do 10 minutes in the show. Yeah, 5 hours at 10 work.
And every 10 minutes takes like 3 months to make, honestly.
Yeah, basically truck tires.
It's like, I know, I'll do the most expensive thing possible for the least amount of views. I'll destroy fucking trucks for 5,000 views.
What's it called? We're just getting that outfit, and Googie's still with. So this one's supposed to be by Godzilla 1981-1982.
I'll go see
So
that.
that is the name of the
It's all manual for some reason. I don't know. There's a lot of posts about manual and have a lot of upvotes. I don't know why.
Is that a reference to he was somebody who sent you a picture, I screenshot of him talking shit to Sean Strickland? Because Sean Strickland's like, you gotta be fucking, what kind of doofus you gotta be? I'm there to tell you. He's like,
My man, you're the only person to roll a performance truck doing a donut. If anybody needs a self-driving car, it's you. But you can't even drive a
In
manual.
other words, what this guy is asking, from
and you put,
from
and you ran all the way to
is
say,
that
oh,
all
well,
people see is that when people see that colorful race saw, the man is alone with his wife, with his dog, that's the girl that had come to see. You might say, I remember I told her, first of all, I got to end the life. I told you that only super
because I saw this, I wish I would have seen Brendan block me, so I can't let him shit. But
so respectful.
I told you guys before, when Sean Strickland came to do Food Truck Diaries, like, he was just talking like, now I know him more, it's funny, but at the time, like, I was like, caught off guard because he comes up, he's like, what's up, man? What do you do around here? He says, I've been nuts since raisins. I was like, okay, like, first thing you said made me smile like the door feel. But he was actually very cool. Like, I was like, that's very much Sean Strickland. Yeah, it's like you got the Sean Strickland treatment. He's just like, yeah, this motherfucker, you're 5'2", motherfucker. Like, he was on the whole time.
And the answer is,
And part of my job was to be like a liaison, like when the fighter isn't doing anything, I get to like bring them into the studio and talk with them one-on-one. So I had like a conversation with him, like, I do think Sean's a good dude.
a lot of contradictions.
Something like that. Okay,
He's nuts, but like, he's a rough person. Like, he's delusional.
Like I said, this is beautiful. Watch it says, like a section of
when I'm like, ring the bell, chap, that, like, I don't know, like, saying, like, when this is harder for sales, it's like, isn't that more badass? He, like, rides a Harley and taps, like, my outfit with sandals on. I'm like, that's way riskier than fucking having a full get up. But anyway, I forgot to do this, but he must have cut 20 minutes out of that episode because Sean was roasting me the entire fucking time. Again, because they're all like Jeff had nothing to say. Oh, yeah. Zero. Do you remember anything he said? Yes. Yeah. He looks at the camera because he's really good to like have this three camera set up. So it's like you're talking, there's a camera here, there's a camera there, and then a camera in the middle. At least like 5 times when you're outside of the food truck stand, he would turn right up to the camera and like do like a wrestling promo. So he'd be like, motherfucker, people are soft these days, you know, they're real mad at Patrick fucking Swayze. And everyone's a pussy these days, fucking snowflakes. And you're gonna fucking nuts and put a little hair in his chest. So he'd do these like macho like, and go right to the camera. Hold the left, so because he'd be like talking to Brandon, and he's like, that fuck reminds me of full of pussies these days. Fuck, what do you want, condoms? You know, and everybody's like super entertaining. And he kept working on Sean randomly. He's like, I'm trying to fucking sleep off, dude. This motherfucker's putting people to sleep in the comedy club. So he was like ripping on his stand up and like, you know, he's like, where do you get fucking quit stand up where you suck like shit? Yeah, it's just like, you're like working there. Yeah. And I'm like taking pictures for social media, like in the background, and you're just kind of like, this is so awkward. I want to like teleport out of this situation. Can I just see you laughing? Right? You know what I mean? Like, it's you see Brendan like grinning his teeth, like fake smiling. And I'm like, he had nothing to say in response. Yeah. And later, he was like, he was talking about how pissed off he was. He was like, I was ready to jump over the fucking table and beat his ass. And I'm like, you know, that's right, because he Israel Adesanya, I don't think he would 40 who never trained would really stand a chance against, you know, like one of the best fucking strikers in the entire UFC right now. But I'm not going to tell you that. Well, now I kind of want Sean to put up that worry that he'll make fun of me. I mean, I'll take it. I'm not going to fight back. I think it sounds like funny, but it's a little drunk because like MMA fighters are so respectful normally, and like I got to meet so many of them, like Diego Vera and Alex Volkanovski and Tim Kennedy. Also, they're just so nice. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of personalities like Sean Strickland, but that is just his mode. And when somebody you're like, it's like, nah, damn, I just showed him where some guys like calling me fucking tiny nuts. It's like, that's insane. So it's like a little bit like, it shook me up, and I was like, okay, doesn't, you know, I just ripped on Sean for fucking 20 minutes straight, so. Well, maybe, but also, I have a hairy chest, so maybe he said, like, put hair in your chest, I got that. Yeah, I think it's real estate for influencers. I had this like, how can influencers hurt you? But like Sean. Yeah, I mean, I get to like, my takeaway from that, you know, where he's like preemptively going on his page to fucking shit on him is like, I think Sean has disdain for him. Yeah. And I think he kind of puts it in this because like, Sean's one of these guys where like, he has millions of dollars now. You know, after doing like a pay-per-view with fucking, what's his face, TDP. He had his address. He wears Wranglers and fucking Walmart t-shirts. Yeah. So this is another post about manual, so I think they're really running away with this. It's supposed to be Slipstream Daddy. One's called What's a Manual? And one is a sombrero that's Manuel, as you can see here. This also has Pun Hub at the bottom here. Right? We got the one on the right, illegally. This is This is hilarious. And I think it's always amazing how the crowdsourcing of comedy works. So, there's a lot of manuals, so that's what I was asking. I didn't even see that comment, though, so I get it now. Yeah, somebody said that to me. And,
sometimes we think that just
I don't know, it's funny because it's like, bro, you didn't have any of that energy. You saw Sean Strickland in person. And you fucking, like, he thinks sandals is the ultimate clapback, and it's like something from California, like, I fucking love wearing sandals. You're never gonna be able to tell me, like, I'm gay because I like to let my feet breathe.
There's nothing wrong with sandals, but it's also weird that Ryan
we're seeing those comments.
Sometimes we
I
can
kind of
analyze
get
the
that
effort
because I know he's like
you
pushing him and shit like that, but like,
the results. The results
he is,
are always
like, I
there.
kind of get that it's like, hey,
Sometimes they
we're on
become
camera right now.
apparent
You know
visible
what I mean?
now, but sometimes only
Walking
they are.
across
So
the
that means
street,
it's like
like,
one generation later.
yeah,
That is
to the place of his pressure, which is, I get that it's saying, but I just refuse to buy it. It's like, yeah, no, it's also an East Coast thing too. Remember, like,
First step to
my East
Chiba
Coast friends be like,
is not
fucking
anything
say,
you
you
do.
fucking
The
cold,
first
so
step to Chiba
you're
is
not wearing
something
Timberlands right now?
Your friends in here.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So, and now I when I went to college, fucking everybody had sandals.
Makes me. I'm not. I see. I don't have any problem with sandals. Never wear. I got bad feet.
That moment
So that's
that
why
I take a step back and say to yourself,
hammer toe. You hear about this?
I want to
Yeah,
live.
both the middle toes. I got hammer toe.
How,
Do you know what that
what,
is? It's your toes curl.
but I'm not sure about.
Your toes curl
But I
up so they're
know
prone to
that
injury.
one
So I've injured them and they look like they're dead.
Has that changed anything in my life? Not a
But I think there's a benefit to what you said. It's like, your fucking feet get tan.
But here, I know that I want something to do with it. And I was like, think about this last night. Last night, we were looking at the doc.
You ever see like pictures of people who never worn shoes before and their toes are all spread out?
Oh, yeah.
Because like your toes are kind of supposed to be like that.
But see, like, I think it's more like a comfort. I feel like I think it's like a comfort thing to me. I feel comfortable with socks and shoes. And so when I wear sandals, I feel like I'm kind of,
Yeah, and also because, for example, I used to, when I was playing football,
So now, I could do
prestigious
something
D3
well.
college.
And again, all of us have something
When
we
you're
have to
in
change.
cleats all day, and then like after practice, like sandals are the best things. But your
Like
feet never
as I
outside.
shower.
Now there's something
Shower
new.
sandals.
Yeah.
So what do I
Okay, so we
want
got this
to
other
do?
manual thing. It's post by Cruel Ambitions.
I think it's a
It's we talk about manual
maybe you want to do
beat. So
something different in my learning.
here's
You
a
want to do
little
something
clapback from
different in like
Strickland.
Daphne.
He says,
You want to do something
Bishan,
different
we
in
all know
like
you learned to work on a stick or on a manual.
But here's the
Very
situation.
well.
Whenever
Go
something
ahead,
new
so you
occurs
can
around
go
you,
to time
there's
and
this
see that.
opportunity for you. I'm not doing anything new. I want to think about how do I want to write this incredible. Oh, let's go back there. Show me shoes. So it's the thing that I want to say. This is the hello, again, the rows.
Let's see what the next one is. Okay, so it's right here.
It says, I want to buy
Standard. You have 30 different Karen models of gravel to ball, driveway, and you still
one person
roll
moves. Everyone moves. Right? Why? You let them happen. When they put a speed up the first row, what happens? Someone from row number 2 goes to row number 1. Someone from row number 3 goes to row number 10. Someone
And he's saying, like, you went out and tried to do a donut for the first time in Durban, you could have just went to the mall parking lot.
Everybody makes me look like 5 years. Another tremendous look for hospital. Right? Echot, right?
It's just so funny to go out of your way to make fun of Sean for something that is ridiculously best. Like, why does he have such an issue with electric cars? Yeah. And it's a stupid opinion. And so Sean Strickland was the last person you think that would come at him from this angle. It's like, you know what? Me too. I also think you're stupid.
It's funny because
people see you
it's
being
also one of
established.
these, he digs his heels in on stupid things like Crocs are terrible. How do you get that much fucking mental energy to footwear? I don't know. You know, like, but your dumbass fucking Nikes that you have 5,000 pairs of.
Well, it's him emulating what comics do. Comics get annoyed by silly things. Yeah, it's really bad.
That's when I always tell people, like,
On one end,
Brendan isn't so much a comic, because, like, again, you can get really good at it time. You know what I mean? Especially, like, imagine how long you've been cooking.
Almost 10 years.
Okay, right. Well, and you feel pretty confident.
and not just someone who is like a
I think how long he's been doing it, 7 years before he stopped, like,
first guy in the row 2 comes to
not
row 1.
only is that time for girls to leave as a job to get good at comedy, but like imagine you're a millionaire and you could like hire a coach and like have more time with the other person. But like you can condense and accelerate that process and you're like, I studied stand-up because there's some comic I was always make fun of this, but this is like, this is the place where you go like learn joke writing. I was there at the same time the song Raj was. As you were saying, I'm like, this dude fucking, this guy, as far as like work ethic, he was like, fuck this class, I want to get on stage. Like, he was doing the class, but he's like, I'm going to get on stage as soon as possible. And every open mic, he took it upon himself to like, and within a year, he's like doing local show, you know what I mean? He was like, good enough to be like, oh, you can do 15 minutes of the show. Because he like, was like, I'm doing as much as I can, writing and every time I get on stage, and do jokes, like, so he really had that hustle. And like, I feel like,
essentially, it's better to
5
be,
years is plenty. If that's all you're doing, you don't have a job, and like, and you're gonna literally hire someone to help you write jokes, which you
so
did.
better to be a low one,
This is
even if
still
you're at the end of the road, but
according to
ultimately
fucking
you're
Derek.
never at the head
You
of
never,
this.
you never thought you'd see that hustle again until you met John.
Right.
Kids said, I mean, that's how you do. So how can you go ahead
That's why
and
whenever this culture gives you resets a bench over an hour and 50 minutes of that, so it's like, how do you
understand
get
that
that?
it is like I love all that
Literally, I know guys who say shit like that, like, I'm not
yes,
really fucking room. I'm like,
but where
actually, you're the last person in the studio, the first one to leave.
we don't make any
Like, I
secret about it.
legit
Like
counted as
capital
one
cases,
day one
what's
time.
the
I'm
goal?
like, okay, yes, you technically show up at 9 a.m.
to
on
accelerate.
Mondays.
That's the goal.
Sometimes you would
So
show up
therefore,
randomly,
again,
like an
we
hour and a
want
half
to
late,
do
because they
anything
were
that we do in our power to ensure that there is in fact acceleration. So we want to see some items that Adrian budgets, how you not missing also.
Everything's ready to go
So
down.
now
All the producers there
so
off the
what we
room.
do is bring it
And
over.
like one
We
time,
say to
I
them,
was like right behind him.
shut
Like,
up,
oh shit, like he's gonna think I'm
on the
late. He's
shore
coming behind him. And I
and
see
we
his
see
car
other
get back on the
So again,
freeway,
yes, it's tell
going
us.
in the direction of like that week before. He was like, oh yeah, there's like
Maybe
there's
again,
some
Umar,
rough and
means
tough bed
like
direction. I'm like, cool. Like I've never been to one, you know, but I like.
maybe
And
it's
so
circumstance evidence. Maybe
it
you
was
heard
like,
about it
and
from
it's
someone
like,
else, or
we're
you
pulling
heard
in,
somebody
and then like
trustworthy.
we zoomed off in the other direction, like it was like an impulse thing.
And
And it comes in at like an hour and a half late.
Perhaps you didn't
It
know, by
doesn't
the
say
way, that you're going to be
anything.
subject to a very
Because sometimes we go, yeah, I had to talk to my agent, my car, we're gonna do this,
So
try that stuff. So yeah, what's up, everybody? It's like,
no,
yeah, I know the guy has been waiting for 90
it's not
minutes.
like monetary law.
And
You
things
know,
like
it's other than
but
some of this
the
contract.
rest you do
So
that,
the
do that,
monetary
you know
law,
what it
if you
is.
get it wrong,
Mainly
if you
like,
get it wrong,
you
and you
know,
adjudicate the case
1:32.
incorrectly, so what, worst case
Then
scenario, you
the
have
rest
to
of
pay
the
back
days, like,
money.
you come in
But again, we
for
try
an
to
hour
do
or
the
two
budget,
on,
double the damn
kick the
also,
stick
you watch the
Tuesday,
whole up. You testified wrongly in capital
keep that
cases.
case like max.
So
I'm like, you put
punishment
in an
will be
8-hour work
exacted
week.
from you
And
and
from
from
you're like, oh, where does it work
generations
for the
to
room? I'm
come.
like, sorry.
From generations to
All you
come.
do is
That
show up and
iniquity
talk.
will
You don't
cover
even
every
pre-production.
family
Like, yeah, the
generation to come.
producer for
Ad
King's
so
Mistake,
over.
slash Golden Hour
Literally
Nick.
again until the end of the world.
He's really
You
good
can
at his
see the
job.
Kanye
Like,
Shahar
you
this
know,
office
he
because
doesn't
again,
like
Kanye
all the it's like
can't
he
have that.
literally says
And
show
what
up, but
happened
he
in
has
Kanye
this narrative of like,
the parts
hardest work in the room.
after
Are you the
so
fuck? Like,
so the parts said the
in what
bloods,
way?
By the way, Brendan, I'm going to start
the
showing up
bloods
hour
of your brother are
Yeah,
calling out.
I heard about a rub and
So
tug.
you know,
this
it's
not
down
that
to
shit.
you.
That was a
It doesn't say
like,
the
hey, what's up,
blood of
guys?
your
It's like,
brother, rather,
am I allowed to ask you what you did?
Okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search, 864, and it's called Four Professional Comedian Watches Videos of People Falling Over. Warning, redacted. Let's see here.
So when you take the light, not only are you taking the light of that individual, but then it's taking the light of all the future generations from that individual.
Oh, that's the bitch you found. He's laughing like a fucking. Sorry, like right now.
He's laughing like he's got his favorite shoe out. He's going to drink in it. He just took a nice
And also, yes, I mean, it's so well established that Chris hates being touched.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like the biggest man, but he has to do this over and over again. That's why I say, like, I read the comments quick, except for the guys that he like wants to be like Chris D'Elia.
That's funny. He wants to be D'Elia.
No, he does. I think he really does. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So therefore,
So do I.
he wants that team someone would have shown up and then shown just such any time one person that anytime someone is alive, it's as if he has destroyed the entire world. We'll talk more about this. So the timing that is on as he is well. But again, the kind of if you want to see the life, or it goes like you can't live in that to be safe. When the time goes to what?
It would be kind of a funny show just to show him the lips and have him react like a child.
I love a concept to explain older mother. Because if a person has experienced an entire world, from the fish of materials, and looks at ultimately again all of this human things, like within cloudy throughout, like within the shadow, you know what, other than Adela, Abba, Brother, Abiha, meaning that we one is part of the that all of humanity traces itself to one towards the other. So it shouldn't be any
Just to have
but all of us trace ourselves to the same first person other is so Shlomo, I mean, if only how do we shoot a specialized? Furthermore, if there is more than one first person, so what ends up happening? People would say, oh, this is the God. This God created this guy, and this guy created this guy. Right? And everybody created their own God. Shlomo, I mean, if only how do we shoot a specialized? How do we shoot a specialized?
Listen to this. And also to tell us the things that I'm going to شعباً طبيعة كما Matteos proposing Apple, who are Roman Zelazet, you know, the person wants to lose a coin, so what can happen? The person can lose the coin, and if you make it that every single coin looks exactly the same. Every coin looks the same.
I was doing this bit where it's like, I want to see Chris one day, but oh, dude, you almost were a movie star.
All men
Oh, yeah.
are created in this
Wait,
image
where you said that to him?
like up in the model.
That's funny. I'm not that ballsy yet, but yeah. But yeah, it's just like it's like maybe he gets some sort of streams of revenue one day, so he doesn't have to do this podcast anymore, and then he kind of POs out. You know, yeah, I feel like he doesn't. I don't know, like he gets like his stand-ups to it. You know what I mean? Like if somebody sees clips, it's like clearly, if you're in a cancel stand-up comedian, it's like
every person is
I'm a fit, you know what I mean? Yeah, he will show up on my ticket. It's like I do think he has a lot of money, but he just like I think Chris seems like the kind of guy where it's like I show up once a week, get fucking, you know, my estimate is like probably 40 G's a month, like from the Patreon and everything. I had no idea, but it's like, damn, it's probably just like I put over on shit for a few hours, like you know, I get a few racks, like it's hard to say no to, but clearly he's fucking into it.
You can't quit the golden hour.
I like it. I always said like Chris is always super nice to me, and like
somehow
to me and a lot of like my friends that have in comedy, like to me he has a lot of good reviews for me, like for like other comics who met him. So like I know people talk about shit about him, like I look at him and I feel sympathy for Chris in this situation. You know, like Brendan annoys the fuck out of him.
But that can unfortunately create a tremendous sense of gaiva as well. And that's another part of what you have to have. I know you have it. I jump from dust. I don't look again. I go back to dust. You should have told me what they said. I remember. It's not so bad. But you see, you told the news this like an email like this, right? What is this about? So what we know, the point of this entire discussion, the point of this
Right, and like he doesn't do that to anyone else. He'll never be laughing like, you know, because we're your brother's gay lover. I'm like, bro, I wish.
What are you going to say to yourself? What are you going to say?
That
You know what?
shit.
Good job. Good job. I'm out. What do I need this for at all? Testimony. Ultimately,
They did a food truck there as well.
See what you get next for
Yeah, I was there, baby. Those guys are really cool, actually.
Maybe quiz.
The inside scoop. What is laughing like this? It's so performative, right? Like, and I'll say this. If I really feel a laugh, I try to like not hold it back. You know, like if somebody strikes you, and a lot of people accuse me of doing something awkward. It's like, does that make sense to me random? Like, nobody else thinks it's funny, and I'm cracking up. I'm like, I don't care, dude. I'm not going to stifle a laugh because nobody else is laughing.
Thank God for you. That's what comedians love.
No, but seriously, because like, I'm just seriously funny. Like, if people do feel unconscious while laughing sometimes, it's like, who fucking cares if you think it's funny? Laugh. It's so like, it's like, it seems like a low budget anime laugh. You know what I mean?
Testimony is hard. It might be wrong, but again, you're allowed to walk away.
And then the second it came in, and they still tell for it that it's like still to the house.
Brendan seems to be like in love with Chris. I don't even say that facetiously. Like he like adores Chris and looks up to her. And if we were like Chris and kind of, you know, I've always said that like Chris got turned over for like like
so I
you're the most retarded idiot I've ever person I've ever met.
Isolated place. What happened? She was on the floor dying because someone stopped her.
This is like, no, I'm dead serious. Please don't ever.
So again, I'm back there from Boston. I say to myself, what happened in the earth? You then killed
But he's like so sensitive to criticism to anybody else. And he tried to like one up it, you know, if it's an employee, you get fired. If it's somebody else, he's trying to like roast you back. But anything Chris says about him, to mock him, he's like, I know, right? Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I can't even pronounce my name. So funny.
But again, now that seems like pretty compelling
But that's because he's sensitive to like social errors.
circumstantial
Like he
evidence.
perceives you as like,
So that
you
was
are
an
rich and
example
more famous
of
than me.
definitely different circumstantial evidence. So find out, I'm going to say, shut down. I live in a cover. So I'm sure shut that says, I live in a cover for
Even though
school.
he
Like,
would tell people I was good friend,
that's
it's like,
like,
he still very much treated me like I was like beneath him. You know what I mean? In ways that
I saw someone run. I saw
that
someone running
like,
after someone
you
running
just,
after.
and I'm not the only person who's like anybody who's like beneath him. It's just, it's like, gets popular and like,
That's gonna make sense. He's really stupid. So he probably sees the world like that. Yeah, not even like it's like his brain isn't big enough to like treat people differently.
you tend to notice, I think, legitimately like smarter people kind of see it's like, just because somebody is poor or from a different culture or like he seems like actively he has like these kind of backwards views of things where like he's just like disgusted by homeless people. You know, like kind of has like low-key racist beliefs where he'll still be like he tries to conceal it, but he's like, you know, oh, color Asian people are like this, and you know, black people do this. And it's like, the more like any belief that I have about a race, like I'll fucking say it out loud because I'm like, if I observed it, it's fucking true to me. But right now, kind of like quiet. It's so weak.
Why not? Why not?
That serves everything you get. I think it's like,
It's only circumstantial.
bro, I watched that clip recently. I'm like, those words came out of your mouth, like you had an issue with black content. And you like, you said the best brains. Like for a while, they know they're giving the best brains. They get you're mocking the intelligence of fucking black analysts who all like stereotype anyone really. Yeah, anyone like crypto are you the best brains for anything, motherfucker?
When they had
Are you doing RCT?
Alright, so this one posted by Half Razor. It looks like he's doing one of the most bad things called a secret is now complete. Let's see.
Society
again, the death penalties that I've been are not nullified. They still apply. Muslim law, they don't apply. They look at it carry them out. So, for example, Allah did irony of the so the incredible demand. What you do is that sometimes if a person is carrying whatever death penalties, that's a hundred whatever carry out. So the carrying them out to different place. For example,
talk about how right isn't that funny?
if somebody did something that was more unspeakable,
So like he tries to like give you notes on how to make fun of your podcast. He's right there. You make fun of his examples and you make fun of his errors on his special. But yes, the Grinch is so angry.
and then if that can be
I think that's it. That could be an intersection of fun for
so which is high straight up. Somebody's high straight white people will never be done again through more natural position. We won't really talk about all
Is it the camera angle? Why does it look like that?
It looks like it's
That's disgusting.
not hush makisha. To be dying of fire, or looking at a snake fight.
Was a side viewer, and she does hit hours to talk about it. See, where it stops is either the opposite, because the racism that I
So which is somebody was high Harida, right? So we might say, oh, you turn it off. We'll be giving over to the amount of food, which are going to be beheaded. All this food button on that, all the review by listing. Anything is high color, so is high acceleration, also have added drugs, or least specific, or not specific, that's a certain way to disease with an airway constricted. There's a very similar, but even though there's no so much of a find ways to bring that down without any such food. Also, that's one of the ways, even if you kill someone, the punishment for that ultimately is a jury.
What I like is how people always like, it's like,
so they might say, why did he die by snake
if you know the Zondo,
straight far?
and of course they can think, you know, if you had a $1 billion, are they going to talk about this? I don't believe you grow on their podcast. And of course they are, like, hey, you know what?
And those other ideas
And he's still out there going,
straight on.
well, I
Straight was
heard
considered
that
to
you
be one of the
read
most
anything
common
in reading a news from some dude at a bodega. Hell, like I overheard while I was getting to Starbucks and like, this guy was like, oh, cool story, make my frappuccino. Like I had no curiosity to look into it because like I looked into it and I'm like, yeah, first of all, you have to describe it like, she's not trans, she was born a female. There's this rumor out there that it might have been XY chromosomes, but you know, then you can look for the source of that and find out maybe that's on the internet. It doesn't take that much research to get a complete grasp on the situation. You know what I mean? In 5 minutes, you lack the fucking curiosity to be like, to go ahead, I heard this, and I'm talking on a podcast about it now without the most basic information.
You know how we solved this problem? Is before the podcast, you guess the room it took.
So you must have this problem. So you must have came out
I gotta make sure that lady knows all about the news.
It's like, you know, like they'd say with Trump when he was president, like they have to like trick him into like studying. And I'm also, to be fair, I'm also talking about Kamala Harris. Like, I don't think Trump is like uniquely like doesn't like briefs like Ronald Reagan of everything, and then Kamala's like the charismatic rep. But like that's a funny point because it's like how the fuck do you get someone like this to concentrate? You know, just to beg. I wondered if it would answer.
Cut out the middleman. Brian, give him some rub and tug. Brian reads a lot. He knows how to say Afghanistan, that's for sure.
Yeah, I feel like it's just funny between the two. I was always like, you know, and I love Brian. He's always been very kind to me, and I also just appreciate like what he gets wrong or not, whether I disagree with him or something. He is curious. You know what I mean? He will go out and actually read something and like be able to admit when he's wrong, etc. So like I you know, I still keep in touch with Brian, and I just the chasm of curiosity between them is astounding. And Brendan shit on him for like every one time you want to talk about like honest LSD for the first time, and Brendan was like, dude, shut the fuck up. So we're like, let's fucking have this conversation. I was just like, oh, and I'm like, dude, you have no curiosity, but fucking, you know, one of the most like talked about drugs of all time, you know.
So did you know it says? See, again, if I'm not commenting, like, you remember this, like, you come in and say, you know what, you really told me they paid $1,000 to shit. Like, or someone told me that we can try to shit $1,000. Let's have that. So you're like, well, I'm like, good. So this thing is meaningless. Aren't you know if I knew you told me that you guys know my science is? The only kind of checkpoint you need for is if Ruben sell in front of witnesses, I invited to shit it to hundreds of specifically with ABPA.
I don't think I've ever seen someone make things so much a part of their identity. I'm sure this archetype exists in any other thing. You know, I've never got to witness it, and then also like this whole, you know, defecated, like, make sure you don't miss it and finds out these patterns, but it's like, for like 6 months, Fish was his entire identity, you know, and then it's like, when was the last time we fucking brought it up?
By being in the process and not by being in the process.
I don't understand what the fuck you gotta hit him with the
It's explicitly stated that it doesn't work by being in the process, but it also doesn't work by saying that.
Okay, so I got so many more clips. This is a post by Toxic. Let's post this. It's called Africa with a Cold Metal.
Even though,
Do you guys want to make a guess? He's gonna say sunset.
evidence may not work by
Remember the clip where he's like, crystally, whoever else was there had to correct him on Africa being a country. Oh, I'm in a country. And they're like, no, it's a continent. There's other countries within Africa. And his example to rebut this, he didn't just go, oh, yeah, you're right. Like, because it's okay to make a mistake. You know, and you go like, oh, it's an Africa. Oh, sorry, I meant the country. He took down this idea. And he goes, no, it's like the United States of America, but then you have like Minneapolis and Denver. It's like, those are cities, motherfucker. Like, you're not even making the next appropriate analogy, which has understanding of like Africa was like, you know, the United States of Africa and fucking Colorado was like Zimbabwe. But you're literally fucking confusing different cities with a country. Like, obviously, it took like a good few minutes for me to like break it down like he was a fourth grader. A dumb fourth grader, because every fourth grader knows Africa's not a country.
All right, let's see what this is about.
All right, girls. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I don't have a microphone for today, so I apologize. Yeah, no, speaking of it, we just don't have a microphone for today. And so I have the microphone for tomorrow. We'll say it is a tremendous Baruch Hashem to be here in our base of Knesset, within our new base of Medrash. Such a tremendous Baruch Hashem. It's such a beautiful first family share ever in this new and beautiful and incredible space. So, as I spoke about yesterday, I know that the coming days will be filled with changes, and changes are beautiful. Changes are incredible because they open the door to so many beautiful, incredible opportunities. Amongst the changes, I want to just say about these expectations is, we were gathering in the old shul, there was a lot of extra space. Here, in Eretz, we're going to be utilizing every seat. So I feel like the Southwest, please do not put your personal luggage on the middle seat, for a day. However, just know, especially for davening, the seats are going to be used. So again, for sure, I'm sure it's fine, but just also just be mindful. Just look around. You see people that we don't have enough tables yet. So you want to make sure everyone has the opportunity to be able to sit at a makom, to sit at the table, to be able to learn properly. So just be mindful in terms of your personal belongings that feels boxed out, and that's especially in the for davening. It's just, and again, for many things, the new building is still trying to find our way a little bit. So we set up certain things, may happen a little bit. So apologize for any turbulence that may occur over the course of this week. But Baruch Hashem, what is a chus it is to be able to be here in such a holy and beautiful, magnificent place. Also, as you discussed, Sfarim are not in yet because today they're putting in the Kodesh. So just get everything get a little bit dusty, kind of move around again. So the next week or so, we'll hopefully have everything set up mostly as it should be. But Baruch Hashem, what is supposed to be an aesthetically beautiful place. It's in Eretz Hashem. Now the aesthetic beauty is here. And Eretz Hashem, now our avoda is to fill it with spiritual beauty as well, which I have no doubt that we will be built with the Eretz Hashem in the coming years. Also, like I said, we have a sound system. So beginning tomorrow, Eretz Hashem will be more tapped into it. But the acoustics in here are great. I will endeavor to speak a little bit louder. If at any point I'm not speaking loud enough, just let me know. And also with that, let us begin the first daf of many daf in Daily Space Medrash beginning by thanking all of our sponsors. Thank our Talmud sponsor, Ford Kapshin 5785. Reb Naftali Tosin for dedicating all of the shiurim and drashos this year. Tosin Mishpachah, Meretz Yisrael, as a source for Besaros Tovos for all of Am Yisrael. Our Talmud sponsors for the month of Tevei Sabali and Latova, the Talmud Mishpachah, in memory of Amit ben David Levy, the brother of Itai Levy, who was killed fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. We hope that in America, our Talmud Torah, his precious Neshama will have an aliyah and his family in the Chama. And Sa'id and Sima'akim for dedicating the shir today in honor of our new Makom Kodesh. We should be Ezras Hashem, run out of space even faster than our old building. No. Good. In Eretz Hashem, the next rabbi will have incredible hatzlacha. In Eretz Hashem, building the next building, you should be with incredible mazel. I'll take the bracha of maybe running out of space in this next and having to move into the issue. That halavai, I don't think that's the thing. I think that day is coming probably sooner than we think. But in Eretz Hashem, we should be zilcha that this mikdash should serve us for many years to come until we are zilcha in Eretz Hashem to move it together with Mashiach and Eretz Hashem to Shalom here. Listen, guys, let us begin. We have an incredible daf ahead of us today. Today's daf is Lamed Zayin 37, and we are picking up in Eretz Hashem. We are picking up two dots. Right? So remember again, not everyone is fit to adjudicate capital cases. So remember again, what was the issue with capital cases? So remember again, the halacha over here by capital cases was that you need a Sanhedrin. Sanhedrin has to not only be comprised of 23 people, but also has to be comprised with people who are actually allowed to be fit. So the Gemara says, my time, what's the reason? The Gemara says, my time, the son of Yosef Tishim, the reason you can be said that has to really become saying that David has to be free from any spiritual blemishes. So too again, David has to be free from any other mum. Now mum, you must understand what it means. Mum means genealogical. David has to be free from any genealogical blemish. Amra says, my club, what's the pasuk? Kulach Yafe Rayasin Umum in everything about you, my beloved, is beautiful, and there is no mum in you. The Gemara says over here, this is a reference to the Sanhedrin, and the mum is a genealogical one. We don't want mum, maybe it's the first actual mum, or maybe it's not a genealogical mum, but maybe in fact it is an actual mum, and the is saying, or the New Pasuk is saying, that halakha might remember the Sanhedrin can't have a physical mum. The Gemara says, so the Pasuk says that Moshe Rabbeinu went ahead and Moshe Rabbeinu goes ahead and collects the 70 Canaan. The pasuk says, "He will stand there with you." Ma, is done. Means that when you assemble members of the Sanhedrin, they should be like you. In which sense? That halakha l'maisa, in which sense? That the same way Moshe Rabbeinu, you are not genealogically blemished. You are genealogically intact and whole. So too again, those who are with you, other dayanim, should also be intact and whole. Yom HaHasam, Yishim Shechina. And maybe what it means over there is Moshe Rabbeinu the same way that you're there in the Shechina is with you. So to the other judges who stand in the Shechina should be with them as well. They will shoulder the responsibility with you, with those who are compared to you, meaning Moshe Rabbeinu, you are genealogically intact. So too again, those who go ahead and adjudicate this should also be genealogically intact. Again, so incredible. Good. So the closest therefore again, that's the Daya, that's for Kini Nefashis. For capital cases, halakha l'maisa, again, we have to have people who are genealogically unblemished. Beautiful. Says the Mishnah. Sanhedrin has said Kechatzi Goren Agula. This is really a beautiful Gemara. The Sanhedrin sat in a semicircle. So the Gemara says, Kadeshi Rowan Zezeh, in order that they would be able to see each other. And you want the members of the Sanhedrin when they deliberate to be able to see each other. Ushnei Sofer at the end, the only is for them. Echad B'yamin Be'echad B'smol. So then there would be two scribes in the gate, one on the right, one on the left. The Kosim giving the five and the giving the Zakas. They were right on there. It was a court. They were not supposed to mean they were just court scribes. They were the stenographers. And as the stenographers, they recorded everything that happened in the proceedings. Again, they were right. They were right in the opinion of the judges who were looking to exonerate, and the opinion of the judges who were looking to find guilty. Now, the Yehuda really says Shosha. So that should be three stenographers. So one would go ahead and write the opinions of the examinators. The Echad Kosei Divrei HaMachayim, and one would write the words of the indictors. We'll call it Vashlishi Kosei Divrei HaMazakim Divrei HaMachayim. The third stenographer, interestingly enough, would record all of the opinions. Right, so you had one who was dedicated to the opinions of the examinators, one to the opinion of the indictors, and then one who was kind of collecting all of the information. So we have like a backup. Good. It's interesting. If you take a look at Rashi says over here, Rashi says, Shlosha, Abu Shenitoch, Torah Hasanim, Shiyar Ba'aleim, Yitu B'davar, Ela Echad Kosek Divrei HaMazakim, Echad Kosek Divrei HaMachayim, V'Agim Kosek Divrei HaMachayim, Mitoch Shin Torah Rav Aleim, Bo Yitzuru B'davar, Yita Echad Mehem Yofiach B'Sashem. So it's interesting. So this way, again, we want to make sure that we have accurate court records. So how do you do that? So again, if you have one guy focusing on one opinion, one guy focusing on one school of opinion, the other focusing on the other school of opinion, and then a third party kind of taking everything into account, so between all of them, we will have record for the basic. Top of Lamed Zayin, 37. Here are three rows of Talmidei Chachamim who were in front of the basis. So what's the same? Just to the match, right? So the basis is seated in a semicircle, and then in front of them 3 rows of Talmidim. So the Gemara says, "Kol echad ve'echad makiras mekomo." Now, interestingly enough, we'll see Rashi says over here, Shalosh Shuros. Rashi says, "Kol echad k'minyan Sanhedrin eser v'shlosh." Each row had 23 students in it. The Gemara says, "She'im yachlu tuach of kimo rub machadus." And the idea over here is these rows, kind of like the Sanhedrin, it's the by baseball, what is it? Bullpen, right? This is where, so this was, these rows were comprised of Talmidei Chachamim, who again were the future Dayanim of Klal Yisrael. That's what was happening over here. So therefore, again, the whole Echad is Mekomo. We're going to see something very interesting, that depending on which row you were seated by station. So row one, again, those were the upper Talmidim. Row two, row two Talmidim, and row three Talmidim. So you didn't just choose to sit wherever you wanted to sit. At the end of the day, again, you were seated in accordance with your station. Everyone knew their place. So we had this already mentioned back as well, which is this idea that sometimes in life we feel inadequate when we acknowledge what we're not. But the truth is, it's only when I acknowledge what I'm not that I'm really able to go ahead and maximize what I am. So there's nothing wrong with being a third row Talmud. There's nothing wrong with being a third row Talmud in the Sanhedrin. That's what you're holding right now. But again, about the beautiful part is there's no glass ceiling. The beautiful part is there's always the opportunity and ability to advance. So what happens? Put through all the smoke. So let's say again they have to pull someone out of row one. And again, we'll discuss exactly what the particular issue is here. But let's say they have to go ahead and pull someone out of row one. So what do you do? So the Russian uses they have to sneak up to someone in row one. So what would they do? What would happen in that type of situation? So the Gemara says, so let's call this one. Someone come in our show. So we'll say, if you have to, so let's say Daisy now, the Sanhedrin needs another dying. Where do you pull up dying from? You pull up dying from row one. That's where the dying comes from. So the Gemara says, so what happens after smoke? So the Gemara says, the person, I remember again, after all this happened, so now Sanhedrin pulls the new dying from row one. So what happens now? What occurs now? There's a vacancy in row one. So what happens when there's a vacancy in row one? I just want to point out this is right. You come find you right? So now what ends up happening? So when they pull someone out of row one, so now that sets off a progression. Then someone from row two, and not someone. Remember again, this is highly choreographed because the move to row one is a significant move. So that means someone from row now that there's a vacancy in row one, someone from row two moves up to row one, which now also means what? Someone from row three moves up to row two. And again, this is a highly choreographed process. So the mother goes like that. So right, follow up, and then what happens now? Is taking row three. Another vacancy in row three. What happens? You need to go ahead and pull someone out of the general assembly. The Gila, Moshiv also the Shishis. So no higher Yoshid and Kamoshal Shon, Al Yoshid the Makom Haroi. So you would have thought, well, now there's opening in row one. Just choose someone from the Gila and put them in row one. No, that's not the way it happens. It's not the way it happens. You choose someone from the Gila, goes into row three, someone from row three goes into row two, and someone from row two ultimately goes into row one. That's the way it happens. So the Gemara goes like that. So now, let's say, where do we know this? Now, the first thing we must focus on over here is the semicircle. From where do we know that Beis Din sits in a semicircle? So Amar Ba'achar Barfanina, so Amar Kral, so we'll say it's actually quite beautiful. The pasuk over here talks from Shir Hashirim. Shlarech Agar Hasar Al Yachsar Hamasa. So literally translated, so Shlarech means your navel, your stomach, is like a basin of the moon. A basin of the moon, right? I should say, your navel is shaped like the moon. Al Yachsar HaMazal. do not diminish the dilution ratio. All right, so we'll discuss it tonight. So Shirareh is the Sanhedrin. Just as Shirareh, the Gemara refers to as the stomach, right? The stomach, that is the Sanhedrin. Lamanik Shirareh. So why is the Sanhedrin called Shirareh? Shiosheves B'tzibura Shalom. Because the Sanhedrin sits literally again in the center of the world. What does it mean that it sits in the center of the world? Beis Hamikdash, the Etzah Shel Olam. The Beis Hamikdash is in the middle of the world. So, here is so profound that we were reading this tonight today. As much as Baruch Hashem, we build. It's so important to always remember that we're building in Galus. We're building in Galus. And at the end of the day, right, Galus is not where we are supposed to be. At the end of the day, we have one home and one home only, and that is Eretz Yisrael. And that home literally is in the center of the world. Now, again, it's like so many times, Baruch Hashem, that's why the beauty of investing in building Kedusha is that in Eretz Hashem, they come with us. Right? They come with us. It's so important to recognize that as successful and as happy and as settled and as kaddish as we are, this geographically is not where we belong. The one in the center of the world, where the Sanhedrin is, where the Beis Hamikdash is. So ultimately, it's called the stomach, just like the stomach is the center, so too the Beis Hamikdash is the center. So Agan, so what does it mean? Agan, the Sanhedrin protects the entire world. Has-Sahar, what does it mean that it's like the moon? That the Sanhedrin is like parallel ultimately to the moon itself. It's just like the moon goes ahead and radiates light. So Rashi says over here, Ba'agula. So it's not the light, actually. Rashi says over here, it's the semicircle. Right? Just like the moon's not much of the month. It's like a semicircle or circular. So the Sanhedrin sits in this circular fashion as well. Beautiful. Al Yachsa HaMazal. What does it mean? Don't diminish the dilution. Shem Putzrak Echa Mehem Lotzeis. Lowering the niche Esu Shloshe Kineged Sanhedrin parents. If someone from the Sanhedrin needs to leave, he's take care of a person. He's the restroom. Can't leave unless there are 23 people there. Right? Fascinating. You can't leave unless there are 23 people there. So they'll say, by the way, think about that. Like, right? So I'm sorry, yes, such kind of Yosef. They're not in Yosef. So again, can you imagine Yosef? You remember this Sanhedrin? You need to go to the bathroom. If there are 23 people there, you can go to the bathroom. If there are 23 people there, you can't go to the bathroom. You gotta wait until someone comes in. What's the Sanhedrin say? Incredible. What does it take to be a member of the Sanhedrin? To be a member of the Sanhedrin? What does it take in general when we have leadership positions? Achrais. What do you say? Strong bladder? Strong bladder. Yeah, strong bladder. Yeah, strong bladder. True also. Not incorrect. Right? Let's say Achrais. Right. So often in life, right, we do stuff, and like if it doesn't get done, it doesn't get done, or someone else will do it. Listen, what does it mean to be a member of what does it mean to be right. The buck stops with you. If you are a member of the Sanhedrin, you have an achrayus towards Klal Yisrael. The achrayus doesn't take a break. There's never a break. And by the way, if you need a break, you have to go to the bathroom. No problem. Take a break. As long as what? There's someone else who's standing in for you for the couple of minutes that you're going to go. Because the achrayus, the responsibility, always has to be taken. Okay, maybe it can't be the same person who's taking that by himself all of the time. That is possible. That's absolutely possible. But Lamais, again, even if you can't do it, you have to ensure that there is someone else who can. Incredible. All right, so goodbye, turn. So Bipnei Aremas those are beautiful. So another passage that refers to the Sanhedrin, your stomach is like a pile of wheat. Now, again, I would say, so this is all Shulchan Aruch and Restream, which is supposed to be this love ballad between Klal Yisrael and HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So your stomach is like a pile of wheat. What does that mean? Not Aremas speaks about all men, just like a pile of wheat, everyone gets benefit from it. Sanhedrin all men in the company. Sanhedrin also, everyone benefits from their reasons, right? When the Sanhedrin spouses the reason for the reasons, so everyone benefits from that. Next, Suga Bashoshanim. What does it mean when it says like a row of or a fence of roses? It's beautiful. Shafilu Kisuga Shoshanim lo yifru Suba Klal Yisrael wants to do the right thing, and even if there is not a strong protective barrier, even if all there is a barrier of roses. roses. They will say that a barrier of roses is a barrier of roses is in general not a very significant barrier. The halacha l'maisa, Klal Yisrael is so diligent and vigilant and loving about the Baruch words. I don't need a whole protective wall to keep me from sin. All I need is what? All I need is a little row of roses to go ahead and keep me from committing averos, and I'll respect that. So beautiful. This is incredible. Listen to this. This certain min, right? This min is saying because he's a heretic, doesn't believe. So the guy was the min one said to Rav Kahana, Amisa, Nida, Shari, Yahuda, Bahade Gabra. So listen to this. He said, I heard the Jews, right? That when a woman is in Nida, she's allowed to be alone with her husband. But how does the halacha allow for a woman who's in Nida to be alone with her husband? After all, after Ish Benuras, the Enon Habes, if fire take hold, and it doesn't consume, meaning in other words, what this guy was asking from Rav Kahana was that aren't we concerned, right? Aren't we concerned that halacha l'maisa, a man is alone with his wife is in Nida, that they're going to go ahead and come to sin. The Gemara says, first line of us, in the first line, Hatorah idalenu suga bat Roshan mashatim suga Roshan lo yifetzu b'hakrat. The Torah says, Klal Yisrael is so respectful of halacha, so mindful of halacha that even just a row of roses, right? Even just a very simple protective fence is enough to protect us from sin. It happens to be a different reason. It happens to be it's a good shaila. Like there isn't this yichud. Like you learn that there's a yichud. So if there is a yichud, because a man is not allowed to be alone with anyone who is an Arab. How is a man allowed to be alone with his wife when she is a nida? Good shaila. Not as the shaila. And the answer is pas b'salo. Literally again, bread in the basket. This idea that since the husband knows that his wife is going to become mutter to him, committed and not so long from now, he's able to control himself and restrain himself in the right way. Okay, incredible. Reish Lakish, I'll tell you something here. The Pelach Harimon Rakaseh, this is beautiful. The Pasuk says, like a section of the pomegranate are your temples. Like I said, these are your temples. My God, since it make Tanim Shabbat, they miss us Kurima. We'll have a play on words. Even those who are empty, ultimately again are filled with mitzvahs like a ribbon. Rabbi Zera says from here, Vayarach Esach Begada. Pasuk says again that literally Yitzchak Avinu smelled the clothing of Yaakov. This is when Yaakov came in, pretending to be Esau. So he smelled the scent of his clothing. Don't read it as Begadav his clothing, rather read it as Bogdav, those who rebel against him. What is it in the Most? This is so beautiful. Even those who rebel against HaKadosh have a beautiful scent. Meaning, even people who commit averos still have so much good associated with them. An incredibly profound and important yesod. I know Biryonim. I'm going to tell you a story. Biryonim are, we translate them as like real good mix. Like a group of guys who are really not doing the right thing. So the word is Biryonim, and again, really like usually Rashi comments over here. Biryonim, Fritzim. So often it can mean immoral people, very unrefined people. So Hana Baryoni, the Havit is using the Zera. So what says this group of Baryoni who lived in the neighborhood of Rabbi Zera. That was Makariv. Listen to this. Rabbi Zera was Makariv them so beautiful. Rabbi Zera felt why should you write anyone off? So he went out of his way to Makariv this Gavra. So he hated in a Hajjulu B'Tiyufta. Why? He thought if I keep them close, they'll do tshuva. If I keep them close, there's a better possibility that they'll tshuva. Rabbis felt that Rabbi Zera was doing the wrong thing. Rabbis of Rabbi Zera, these are not the kind of people that you should be keeping close. These are the kind of people you should write off. Write them off. What happens? If you're not saying Rabbi Zera died, Amri, so listen to this, these Bayonim said, So until now, the man with the short singed legs, that's how they refer to Rabbi Zera. So I said this was a story. Remember when he says Rashi points out the story of Rabbi Zera wanted to test his fire to see if he was holding at a level. He went and he sat in an oven, and it turned out that his legs got singed. He was known as the man with the singed legs. Sorry, not the Proverbs. That's it. I just want to say second. He was known as the man with the singed legs. So when Rabbi Zera died, these Bayonim said, up until now, Rabbi Zera was always davening for us. He was always advocating for us. He was always taking care of us. So the Gemara says, Hashta, man ba'i alei rach. Now, who's going to advocate for us? Who's going to daven for us? Sure enough, what happened? They went ahead and they thought in their heart, right? They had this hero tshuva, which means they had these thoughts of tshuva, and ultimately again they came to do tshuva. So it was like it is such a profound story with so many profound lessons. First of all, the power of believing in someone. The power of believing in someone. And so often in life, if you believe in someone, you give them the power to believe in themselves. These other Rabbanim, they wrote off this cover. And I want to point out something incredible. Rabbi Zera believed in them. Now, if you notice, by the way, what did these guys do when Rabbi Zera was alive? What did they do? Nothing, right? Didn't do anything. Right? Didn't affect any change, didn't affect any point, putting on none of that stuff. Nothing happened while Rabbi Zera was alive. But he stirred something inside him. So that when he died, they're like, this Rabbi Zera, he cared about us so much. He cared enough to believe in us. He's not here anymore to believe in us. If he's not here anymore to believe in us, then you know what? It's time for us to believe in ourselves. The power of believing in other people, giving them the ability to believe in themselves, that's lesson number one. Lesson number two, also is this last piece of here, which is so incredibly profound. Lesson number two really is sometimes we think that just because we can't see change, that we have an effect of change. Right? You ask Rabbi Zera, what do you think? Did you see these guys or not? I guarantee Rabbi Zera said, no, I tried, but nothing happened. Didn't move the needle at all. But he did. When he was alive, you couldn't see the movement. But as soon as he so often in life you have to believe. But just invest the effort. Just put in the effort, put in the focus. It's like sometimes even in our own lives, we put in the effort to do things and we don't necessarily see the results. The results are always there. Sometimes they become apparent, invisible now, but sometimes only later on. Sometimes after we do this, many generations later. But the Zera probably thought that it failed, but he was resounding success. Lesson number three. Let's say the first step to tshuva. The first step to tshuva is not anything you do. The first step to tshuva is something you feel. The Soloveitchik writes about this for gifters. It's Shiva has a small secret called Kevure Tshuva. He writes on the bottom of the Kevure Tshuva, let's say, is that moment in life. That moment in life where you take a step back and you say to yourself, I want to live differently. How, what, where, that I'm not sure about. But I know I want things to be different. Did I change anything in my life? Not a thing. Did anything alter? Not at all. But here, I know that I want something to be different. I was thinking about this last night. I was looking at the dot, and I was looking at the dot. I was looking at this. It's incredible. What's the most incredible thing about coming to a new space? The most incredible thing, besides the aesthetic, the most incredible thing is whenever you have like something new in life, it's an opportunity for his conscious. It's an opportunity for renewal. In other words, there's something new happening. So now I could do something new as well. I could, and again, all of us have something new happening. Right. But let's say, like, it's an opportunity to say, okay, life as I knew it came to a stop. Now there's something new. So what do I want to do with this newness? And today, I think it's a profound day at your work. Maybe you want to do something different in my learning. Maybe you want to do something different in my davening. Maybe you want to do something different in my whatever it is. But here's whenever something new occurs around you, there's this opportunity for healing. I'm not doing anything new yet, but I want to think about how do I want life to be different. It's incredible. Let's go back to it. Shalosh Shuros. So remember again what the Mishnah say? The Mishnah said that halacha l'maisa again there are 3 rows. Let's do this touch page. The Mishnah says, Amrabai, Shlamina, Naidi, Kulu Naidi. There's Shabbos. What do you see from here? When one person moves, everyone moves. Right? Why? What ends up happening? When they pull a student out of the first row, what happens? Someone from row number 2 goes to row number 1. Someone from row number 3 goes to row number 3. Someone from the Jula comes to row. So you see from here that whenever one person makes movement, everybody moves from both sides. By the way, another tremendous Mr. Husky. Like Echad Naiti Naiti Kulu Naiti. Those say never underestimate the power of your hearer and the power of your movement on other people. When people see you move, they are inspired to do the same. People see you push yourself. People see you take on more. People see you do the practice. They want to do the same. When one moves, we all move. So once again, here's the issue. So remember again, not only did it matter which row you were in, but apparently there were also rankings on where in the row, right? On one end, like there was the front and the back of the row. So like being in front of the row was very special. Being in back of the row was not as special. So that's one scenario. Right? They pull someone from row 1, which means now someone from row 2 comes into row 1, and not just someone. Remember, it's like a thing. Who comes from row 2 into row 1? The first guy in the row of row 2 comes to row 1. So where does he come on row 1? Where does he come on row 1? He comes to the back of the row at the end of the row, row 1. So row 2 guys say, listen, you know what? I think I'd rather be a big fish in the little pond. Like, in other words, that at the end of the day, I was a row head. You never noticed you're a row head? Like, that's like big stuff. So I was the row head in row number 2. Now what am I? Now I'm the guy in row number 1. I'm the end of row number 1. I think I'd rather go back to row number 1. So it's row number 2. So if he wants to buy it, he's telling Samile Haki, having sort of the Arayos, the Aki goes to Shua. It's better to be a tail to lion than it is to be it is better to be better to be a tail to lion than it is to be a head of fox. Right? So the idea of it is, right, essentially it's better to be a small fish in a big pond than it is to be a big fish in a small pond. So better to be in row 1, even if you're at the end of the row, than ultimately you're going to be at the head of row 2. It's incredible. Let's go back to Mishnah. What's that incredible Mishnah? So how do we go ahead and now literally means intimidate. But again, understand the various verses like halacha wants witness intimidation. The answer is yes. Right? Where is this? This is capital cases. Because remember again about we don't make any secret about it. By capital cases, what's the goal? Goal by capital cases is true exonerate. That's the goal. So therefore, again, we want to do anything and everything in our power to ensure that there is in fact exoneration. So the Gemara says, "Case of ma'amin asa eidin nefashos ayu machnisin also." This is what we do. We bring in witnesses. We say to them, "Shabbat Omru Omed Omishmua Imiti Umiti Adam Namash." Right. So again, we ask the answers. Tell us, where do you have your information from? Maybe again, umad. Umad means like circumstantial evidence. Maybe it's circumstantial evidence. Maybe you heard about it from someone else, or even from someone who's trustworthy. Shema iyata yodu shesafenu lidov estam. Perhaps you didn't know, by the way, that you're going to be subject to a very rigorous cross-examination. Just know monetary law, it's not like monetary law. So monetary law, if you get it wrong, and you take the case incorrectly, so what's the worst case scenario? You have to pay back money. But again, we started with Zoom, the project, if you testify wrongly in capital cases, so punishment will be exacted from you and from generations to come. That iniquity will hover over your family for generations to come. Literally again, until the end of the world. Says again, Cain killed Abel. And what happened when Cain killed Abel? So the Pasuk says, so the Pasuk said the blood, plural, the bloods of your brother are calling out. So you know, it doesn't say the blood of your brother, rather, the bloods of your brother. Damo, guys, Damo, the Dama is our Osab. The time is uncountable, not only the death of Cain, itself, but death of Hela, but what? All the future generations that Hela could pass. So when you take a life, not only in taking life of that individual, but it's taking the life ultimately again of all the future generations who could have come from that individual as well. The other possibility is the Me'achacha. What does it mean again, the Me'achacha? So again, Shahaya Dama Mushtaq al Ibn Ba'abanu. It's also possible that, remember, we're talking about this, Cain did not know how to kill Hela. As such, no one ever took life before. As such, he struck him multiple times. So unfortunately, Hevel's blood was everywhere. That's why the Torah used Lashon of B'nai, plural. So Ficha, Nivra Adam Yitidi. Therefore, I will say a person was created in a singular fashion. Whereas if the Torah created man, he created Adam as a singular being. He tell us what Lam Decha, Shekala Ma'avid Nefesh Achas Yisrael, Ma'ala Alav HaKazav, Ki Ilu Ibei Olam Malek. So just like the world was built from one person, so therefore taking of one life is like, you imagine if someone would have killed Evan and Rishon, the world would have ended. So any time one person is lost, any time someone takes a life, it's as if he has destroyed the entire world. We'll talk more about this. But again, the time is also true. If you go and you save a life, or also the time doesn't have to be saved. And the time also means what? Uphold or establish or sustain one life. Mala alabakaza kilukiem olamai. It's as if a person has sustained the entire world. From the place of Mabios, I will say ultimately again, all of this to maintain peace, right within Klal Yisrael, right within the Shalom Yomer Adam Mechavero, Abba Gadol Me'adicha. Why did the Torah make it that all of humanity traces itself to one plus the Adam? There shouldn't be any that all of us trace ourselves to the same first person Adam Rishon. V'shloyu Amin Omrim Harbe Rishuyos Bashanai. Furthermore, if there was more than one first person, so what ends up happening? People say, "Oh, there must be different gods. This God created his God, and this guy created his God, right? And everybody created their own God." V'shloyu Amin Omrim Harbe Rishuyos Bashanai. Ulahagi V'dulasa Shalakot Sharafu. Sha'adam says to this, and also to tell us the meaning of Shalakot Sharafu. Sha'adam Tovea Shama Mateos B'Chosem Echad. You know, the person wants to mint a coin. So what can happen? The person can mint a coin, and you can make it that every single coin looks exactly the same. Every coin looks the same. And yet all men are created in the image of Adam. Right? Adam is the model. So many created in the image of Adam. They will say, no two people are alike. No two people are alike. Right? Even though again we're all created, so to speak, like in the form of this image of Adam, no two people are exactly alike. Because no two of us are alike, every person is obligated to say, the world was created for me. I was saying the concept, famous about the concept. That's said a person has two pockets. Right? In one pocket, you carry with you the phrase, the mantra, the world is created for me. And in another pocket, you have to carry the mantra, Ba'anoki Afar Be'efer. I'm nothing but dust. That's what says, this is the two pockets of the world. On one hand, again, right, the world was created for me. In other words, we'll say, if I am alive, that means the world needs me. If I'm here, that means somehow humanity needs me. The world needs me. Maybe the laptop doesn't discover a cure for illness, but I'm here for something. I mean, there is no such thing as purposeless life. So, the world was created for me, not to serve me. The world was created for me to do something of tremendous significance. But that can unfortunately create a tremendous sense of gaiva as well. And therefore, the other part what you have to have, I know the Afar Be'efer. I come from dust, and ultimately, again, I go back to dust. Incredible. The Shemakom was also saying, now remember, so if you point out, you totally lose yourself, like in a Mishnah like this, right? What is this about? So what was the point of this entire discussion? The point of this was to intimidate the witnesses. So now says, remember, Shema told me on the days. Shema told me on the days. So the witnesses, you're a witness against them. What are you going to say to yourself? What are you going to say afterwards? You know what? Forget it. You're right. Good job. Good job. I'm out. Right? In other words, what do I need this for? So the Lord says, hello, Karnamar. Who ate or your dog, it's not sufficient. Because if you have testimony, ultimately, then you have an obligation to share it. Shema Domu, Magon Rochel Bezamot Shoga. I will find out even the Shamina. Again, I'll say there's also mitzvah to wipe out the wicked. In other words, you say, if a person is guilty, a person is culpable, ultimately, again, there is reason to go ahead and wipe out the wicked as well. So I say, so again, you could do such a good job of intimidation that no one wants to go ahead and participate in anything. That's where we remind them, first of all, testimony is an obligation, it's a responsibility. So make sure to do your testimony. Furthermore, there is a mitzvah to remove evil from this world. So it's a tremendous mitzvah. Sometimes in life, when something becomes too difficult, we're like, what do I need this for? Right? That's not how life works. If there's a responsibility, there's a responsibility. Just because it's difficult does not give me the right to exempt myself from that dramatic responsibility. See, right? Giving testimony, it's hard. You might be wrong. But again, just because it's difficult doesn't mean you're allowed to walk away. It's incredible. Okay, let's go. Kate's done, Mohammed. What does it mean? Right? One of the things we ask the witnesses is it possible that you didn't really see moving to Shimon, but rather again, you're kind of basing your testimony on circumstantial evidence? Gemara says, what's an example of circumstantial evidence? Says the Gemara, Omer Lahan, Shema Kafi, maybe you saw the following scenario. Shiraz Achad Chaver L'Korban, Ve'latz Dem Acharav, U'matzah Sam Sayid B'yado, V'dam B'Tachei, V'harad B'Parker, Inke Kafi, he said, Lord, this is incredible. Imagine my scenario. I see Reuben running after Shimon, right? So I see Reuben running after Shimon. So I run after Reuben, and I walk in, and Reuben and Shimon are in an isolated place. What happens? Shimon's on the floor dying because someone stabbed him. Reuben's holding a knife with blood on it. So again, I connect the dots and I say to myself, what happened over here? Reuben killed Shimon. The Gemara says, if that's your testimony, that's circumstantial. So in order to go ahead and testify in a capital case, I have to have seen Reuben actually plunge the knife into Shimon. If I didn't see, but again, now that seems like pretty compelling circumstantial evidence. It is, but it's circumstantial nevertheless. So that would be an example of testimony based on circumstantial evidence. So time go, I'm going to Shimon, shut down, and then the Chama. So Shimon shut down. Like, guys, so Shimon says, exactly, right? I saw someone run. I saw someone running after, I saw Reuben running after Shimon, and they went into an isolated place. And I ran after him. But I saw Reuben holding the knife. With down and his blood dripping off the knife. And Shimon literally again like he was froze like that. And I said to Reuben, Russia, was that? Oh, I knew Ata. Listen to this. Shimon says, I said to Reuben, someone killed Shimon. And it's either me or you, because there's only two people here. I'll say one thing, it wasn't me. Like, what can I do? There's no testimony against you. So again, it's easy. So Shem and Shetak was saying the issue over here is, I'm only an 8 echad. That truth is again, close back to God. Even if he wasn't 8 echad, if they're 2 witnesses, it still wouldn't have been good. Why not? At most, it's circumstantial. It's only circumstantial. But nevertheless, Hayodea Machshavos, Yisrael Me'osa Ish Harages Haveh. Again, if it's Baruch who knows the thoughts of man, should ultimately again go ahead and collect payment to punish Reuben if he went ahead and you killed Shimon. Amrullah doesn't Yishan Achebanach Ashkush. They literally again didn't even move away until the snake came along. The snake came along and went ahead and bit Reuben and he died. So you know, the high bar is not pushing. But why would he die by snake bite? Why would he die by snake bite? After all, but he punished the history of ביום שחרב בית המקדש, אף על פי שבת הסנהדרין 4 mitzvot were bottled. The ridiculous mitzvot was destroyed, even though again there is no Sanhedrin. So because there's no Sanhedrin, there's no Daled mitzvot, right? There's no death penalty. And yet again, the death penalties, the Arba are not nullified; they still apply. Muslim law, but about the statute, they don't apply. There's no basis to carry out. So there's incredible Allah. These are the mitzvot. Well, it's incredible demand. But sometimes if a person is carried one of the death penalties, the Sanhedrin normally carry out. So the Shpara carries them out in different ways. For example, Misha is carried skila. If somebody did something that warrants skila, so what happens to such a person? So no from an agad or kaya darshasa. He falls off a roof or he tramples upon by a wild animal. So he says skila like. Skila like. Because the way skila was done is first you're thrown off a roof, and then if that falls into a roof, then ultimately again, they were stoned afterwards. So Mishnah is chayv straight. If somebody is chayv straight, right, straight that would normally be done again through melting lead being well, we're going to talk about all of this being poured down the throat of the individual. Oh, no focus Reiko. Oh, nakash makisha. If you die in a fire, or ultimately again a snake bite. Supposed to see a snake bite. The venom. Thank you. The venom is equivalent to stray fall. Stray fall. So Mishnah is oh, no, Mishnah is chayv harida. Somebody was chayv harida, right? You'll be given over to the Marathi, which will normally be beheading. Over to by Allah, or they will be killed by wisdom. Nation is high at Halak, someone is high at strangulation. Also, they have an average ground, or meat or he dies sickly. What's that sickly was this disease where the airway constricted. So what's that? So what do you see from here? What do you see from here? But even though there's no connection, the Baruch finds ways to bring about the Daled mitzvot stage. Also, that point of here is if Reuben indeed killed Shimon, the punishment for that ultimately would be beheaded. So when I see it, why did he die by a snake bite, which is straight fall? Omri Ahu ate that recently. Apparently, Reuben had a lot of problems, right? Murder wasn't his only big thing. He had other averas that he was cited for, and those other averas carried a penalty of strafe. Strafe is considered to be one of the most humble forms of execution. The Amr Man reached his highest king. He says, "But also he learned that in general, if somebody is cited two different forms of execution by Dave Binkley, he's given the more severe of the two. So apparently, this guy was cited strafe and terror, and therefore Allah he was killed by the straight. Incredible. Let's go back. The beginning of the Pasha Sigmar says, Me'omed, the beginning of the Pasha Sigmar. Now, it's only by capital cases that we do not adjudicate based on circumstantial evidence. But it sounds like over here that in monetary cases, we would adjudicate based on circumstantial evidence. So what's going on over here? So the Gemara says as follows. So the Gemara says, let's say, by the way, the cover coming into davening. If you don't listen to that strictly 20 seats by the tables, it makes you more comfortable. The Gemara says, if a camel is mating amongst the other camels, and now after the whole mating takes place, so what happens? So one of the camels is found dead. So apparently, again, the camel when they meet. So what happens? So one of them now, so we find the dead camel next to the mating camel. So what's the halacha? So the Gemara says, we know that the mating camel must have killed the other camels, right? Because again, camels do just reproduce. So the Gemara says, so now what is that? That's circumstantial evidence. In the time it was like running to the same reason. Aid me trying to begin in the Pasha to go on. Also using that same logic, right? One witness hears from another witness, right? So Allah might again remember, we just also 8 which means one witness hears from another witness. So that doesn't work by doing the process, but the process does that work by doing the witness. So the Gemara says, so Ba'atnan, im Amar hu Amar li shani chayav lo, ish koni Amar li shu chayav lo, lo Amar klum. Lo Amar klum. So the Gemara says, so yet again, if Allah might by doing the right? You come and I say, you know what? Reuben told me that he's $5,000. Right? Or someone told me that Reuben is hired $1,000. What's the halacha? So such a statement is meaningless עד שיאמר בפנינו עוד ולא חייב לא מעשיים. The only kind of testimony is going to be full is if Reuben said in front of you, it says, I am dying for Shem 200 joules. So see from here that EBP8 doesn't work. Alma, apagat the Mamonis, and Nina will be in the test. You're right. You know what? The only message over here is there are certain disqualifications by Dine Mamonis. I'm sorry, certain disqualifications by Dine the Pashas that apply also by Dine Mamonis. Just the derech of the Mishnah is to state certain things explicitly by Dine the Pashas and not by Dine Mamonis. So, for example, ABPA is explicitly stated that it doesn't work by Dine the Pashas, but it also doesn't work by Dine Mamonis. Habanami, apagat the Dine Mamonis, Amina will be Dine the Pashas. So over here, there are a lot of myself, even though. Right, even though it's true that even circumstantial evidence may not work by Dine Mamonis, but yet the Mishnah feels compelled to explicitly stated by Dine Mamonis. Also, some of it today, much sorry, we'll have the end, much more about the smell of sight. Again, never coming in with plenty of room, there are seats in the tables, plenty of open spaces, make yourself bed, sit by the top of welcome, never make sure that your stuff is not taking place and you're taking up any other dishes. One last housekeeping announcement. I apologize for this. I know it might sound a little bit petty. Just a request. Or Hashem, take respect to our learners for getting lids for the cups. Lids for the cups. Just feel free if you'd like extra insurance policy. If you'd like to use a lid, we would love to have you use them. Again, they're in the kitchen right by the cups as well. Shkai everyone. Yeah, but you get one. Everyone do. Shkai everyone.
He never just admit to it. He's always like lying ways, like make things worse. You know, where it's like, dude, just admit it. Yeah, you thought you were gonna put God and I fucking did it. That's such a better like podcast moment. You know, yeah, that's honest. Like, wait, did you guys see this Shankilis moment where he's like, it was kind of dark, but it made me like to, I keep using Shane as an example of like the anti-Brennan because like he can be honest even when it's unflattering to yourself. And he was talking about like people who he knew who were addicted to heroin, and he was like, I hate to admit it, but like by the time like my third friend to die from heroin, they're almost like good because like when they're in the midst of addiction, they're like such a like they're not who they're mean, they like disrespect you, they're fucking they just like fucking. So I was like, damn, he just actually said that, but it's like people can look it's like it's real as fuck. It's just like. Most people don't say it because it sounds really callous, you know what I mean? So I was like, I just do disrespect for him. Like, he'll be honest even though it's risky and it might make him look bad. And like, Brendan can't even do that with you, like, watching Olympics, you know what I mean? Where he's like, yeah, Buzz me back. Yeah, he says that, like, yeah, I fucking love you, Olympics. Pussy, you know, like, I just look up to yeah, dude, well, I heard because I accidentally caught it in the reflection because I was looking away, but my refrigerator is metallic, and so I saw the guy's dick hit the
Now it's good enough. Now it's enough.
my wife like, dude, don't watch that because I was at home and I saw it still. Goes, don't tell her either. It's way funnier as a comedian to be like, fine, I watched it. Something right. He never, I always say this thing like, he never truly self-deprecates. If you default self-deprecation, but like, throw people under the bus, I guess he is. I set up his comedic style. I'm a horrible guy. Look how stupid, crazy, and incompetent everyone around me is. That's the thing with all his jokes. Well, speaking of which, he drinks like a zesty according to World UK3 is #1. It's pretty funny. It's a full commitment, and also like because it coincides with like eating with this time where you eat something and he goes like this. And then wasn't he going to rant about somebody else like that person? He's like, they put you there like, oh, you do 2 drinks from a fucking straw. Okay, like, he said he did. Yeah, that's a big straw right there. And he also like has 80 fucking million selfies of himself with big clubs in his car. Yeah, it's like his go-to selfie. He does have a lot of pictures of himself drinking. Like, imagine, like, I don't do this thing, that's gay. And then it's like every week you have a picture of yourself doing that thing on Instagram. Like, I will say, I've been streaming TV as Toronto comedy, yes. So, I started eating on because I cook on stream sometimes. Yeah. And I cannot help but, like, watch myself eat because I'm so scared. But I don't do it naturally, I don't stick my tongue in. Right. Do you ever think about this? Yeah, I do. Like, I don't think I do, but then watching him, I'm like, it gives you this, I'm like, I fucking do that. Holy shit, I should start filming myself just to make sure, and what's funny is, I don't know if you ever saw this clip or one time, was like, have you ever seen Mark Ian? It's so disgusting. Isn't it? It's the weird thing is that, like, thanks, for throwing me, like, I don't think I hate a lot of food. I don't think I would do it again. Brendan, I've seen you eat food. He's the last one, like, the only thing I eat on camera is hot Cheetos. That's my so it's like not self-conscious about it, you're like, I don't even feel like to watch me eat that. I don't like it to watch me. However, you happen to be someone who eats like a fucking retard. That's true. I'll call the killer deck. I just don't know how to put your tongue out, like to touch them first. I don't think, what does it taste better? That's like, okay, it's like, it's like a terrorism or something, you know what I mean? It's like grabbing a spoon, like, probably it's like grabbing cereal and eating like this. He's like, oh, okay, so that's how he eats. I mean, that's like how to do that with his bed. Airplane. Yeah, especially now that he's on upset, but it's gonna be right. Until the wrestling starts. Together at the time, I was like, he must be going to Robotic. And then later, I found that compilation. You guys have seen it, I'm sure. Where he's like, there's some compilation. Where it's like, he's the worst self-snitcher of all time. Everything, but particularly with that, it's like, bro, you're married with kids talking about fucking junk maps. Like, what the fuck? Also, it's also funny that he has this whole bit about, they used to like, people would bring me into, like about the dick pics. It's like, Mark's this terrible dick pics. Like they have it writing on like a couple of them. He's like, okay, you're doing so
capital punishment will not be built out in that upload. And the writing of that is because that type of cover, the personal cover, is not built for Shabbos. So what's the example we make is when you see that Avodah is built for Shabbos, right? That Avodah is set aside from Shabbos. So remember again, what does that mean? That's real sacrifices. Like you can't offer up your personal cover and say, Chakras and Asham and Shabbat, but you can't do those things on Shabbos. So maybe if you can kind of level is talking about covering up. The Kohen guys for capital punishment will go ahead and do the personal cover. Yes, you could go that's Shabbos either. To which the Gemara says,
it's called a great question, but here's a different one. Most of my haphazard, one of our guys. For me, I felt the pressure for you because you're Palestinian. The entire Arab world is watching you. The Muslims are watching you. The Palestinians are watching you. Like, I felt this weight. I was like, damn, I was belonging to deal with this because sometimes people impose a crown on you, right? They'll impose this responsibility. They'll put all this stuff on your shoulders. And you came in there light as a feather. Sometimes it's a little crazy.
We're going to talk about issues of raging debate. Love is stopping respect, which is that I know people offer up private couples. For example, again, this is actually very important. Because the person comes to us and they describe you that, like, so what happens? Side all of my personal couples that I have to like the diet, the jobs, different things like that. So that's because I know you're allowed to think personal couples. So yeah, it's even better also. But yeah, but capital punishment cannot be carried out on you because capital punishment can't be built on you. So you might say, right, and capital punishment is not built on young kids. Capital punishment shouldn't even be built on carbon work. So again, you understanding what's wrong with you hold that personal cover cannot be offered up on young kids. The other day in Dublin Craig young kids might tell you, right? But if you hold that is not offered up on young kids, what do you do with the other's color holder? Hello, Allah says, well, you bought even on the dumb that was going to be the Harlem is tiny and the crowd.
I'm just gonna ignore the fact that Brendan just completely like that's a really good question because I felt that too. I'm like, bro, you're going out there depositing 5, like everything's going on. With Allison and the guys out there being invaded by the IDF. That's a great question. Like, what did you feel? Did you feel like you had to win
What do you do with
for
that
this
process?
besieged territory? You know what I mean? Brendan was just like, fuck that question. And then doesn't even ask the question again. In a way where it's like, what? How am I was ready to respond like, you saw Paul again. Like, he was like ready to answer with gusto. And then, what the fuck did Brendan even? He's just like, and I hate when they do that. Because of course, like, you think about it. Like, he really wanted to answer Brian's question. And I was like, that was thoughtful. Well articulated question. And then Brandon's like, no, you're totally wrong. It's like, well, the part of the show, it's like, oh yeah, you think we'll all have any pressure? Because first of all, the guy knew, like he's talked about it. He was on this thing, whatever.
You go ahead and take them from his back.
Awful pressure, even just in the fact he's like, I know if I lose this, I'm never gonna get to hold it. Like, what if I can get to me? And it's like me because I'm boring, so
It's not the shotties, and it's not the
so
even if you have a coin that's actively involved in a vote,
I want to do this, but that's where like you say something and then I say, nah, completely dismiss it and we hate it in your face. But what you do live during Cooks don't understand. Brendan Shaw doesn't like this woke identity politics shit. Like Palestinian, he's running up on Palestine. No, that's right. Don't count. You know, like he doesn't want Bilal to talk about Palestine, right? He probably does. He probably was like, oh fuck, like it's like that's where he comes from. There's this inherent tension. It's okay. He got Palestine without being fucking political. Right? It's like you have the weight of your people on your shoulders. How did that feel? So crazy, dude. Like as if you're going into a title fight, you don't have pressure on your shoulders. You know what I mean? It's like, no, personal. You know, it's like, what? Like, alright, this was supposed to be Confidence Search 8648 again. New race incoming. I got super excited when I saw this clip. I want to say race again, dude. Oh, yeah. New race incoming. Let's hope this class 1 truck doesn't have engine problems the night before the race, and he's got to get around the track in a bug. There's like 3 G's in bug. We'll see. We're 60.
Some of that, I'm not how far I can run at the day ready. So that's what I do. I'm just part of the day team of ready. I'm a combination of ready. I don't know how I can know the ready. And you know that you do have a nice new track. So this is a structure. I was part of the bridge of ready. And in your other words, they always started with me. They always started like they always asked my opinion first. They might say, wow, I'm not even like other tonight. But that doesn't make any sense. It says in this stuff that like any others, we always start with the greatest of the judges. But see, and Rob was not the greatest of the judges in Reddy's court. So I'm gonna have a breaker up, break up, break up, play up some actively amazing what's happening over here. That kind of thing that was just over here. So this is says, like some people know that the structure, the greatest structure in the decision. Rob says, I sat on Reddy's basement, and they started with me for doing this. What is that essentially saying? What is that essentially saying? But that's the next part. This is not how it's going to follow the stuff. Because I am not the greatest judge on Reddy's court. Yet by being anonymous, I'm not saying I'll always ask my opinion first. But there is a tremendous mix of hospital in life. In life, it's important to know what I am and what I'm not. And there's no shame in knowing what you're not. Sometimes we feel very inadequate when we acknowledge what we're not.
Because we think like, it's like shameful. I should be everything. I should be this. I should be that. No person is everything. No person has all the knowledge. No person has all the qualities. No person has all the necessary skill sets. No person is everything. And sometimes the most incredible thing in the past is self-actualization. It's not only to know what you are, but it's also to know what you're not. Because when I know what I'm not, I know what my deficiencies are, I know what my weaknesses are, and I know exactly what I need other people. Sometimes we like to put on the image that we're like full service. I'm a full service human being. Anything and everything that I need, I can provide, but I can't. And none of us can. So there's such a profundity in this, right? Rather saying, I never got all silly. But I also know that physically, I am not the greatest person on Ready for me. And that's okay. And that's okay. I don't have to be the greatest person on Ready for me. I just have to be the greatest love. Love has to be the greatest love. That's why such an incredible, we spend so much time trying to pretend that we are everything to everyone. But I can't be. Instead, know what I am, know what I'm not, and maximize your personalistic identity. It's so profound. I'm a rabbi. What's going on here? But Simon reconciles. So I'm a rabbi, great brother, became Rebbe Hillel, Rebbe Balas, shining in the Rebbe, shining in the Rebbe, the Kubi in the Nine and San Hamas. The big thing that was different. Why was the big thing that was different? The big thing that was different because Rebbe was incredibly humble. So you know, Rebbe obviously because the big Rebbe, which means like who is the ranking city on the Rebbe? Well, yes. Yes, in all of the cases of Rebbe only started from the junior judges. That's what he did. That was an exercise in Rebbe's humility. Rashi says over here, Menasat al-Nasiri, Anova Yisera Shahasabah. Rebbe was exceedingly humble, so therefore he always started with every case, even monetary cases, with the junior judges. That's why Rab says, again, I sat on Rebbe's case, and Halacha L'Moshe, and he always started with me. Incredible. I'm talking about Rebbe and Rebbe's case. So we might take the top of the most listen to this. In the days of Moshe Rabbeinu, until the days of Rebbe, we never found individuals that both Torah and Gedula in one place. Now, what is that? Take a look at Rashi. Rashi is right across. Rashi says, Torah is Gulasan Shai Yisrael Makom Echad. So Torah, I understand. Torah, what does Gedula mean? So Rashi says, She'en Kamosha, She'en Kamosha B'Kol Yisrael, B'Torah U'Gedula, B'Gol Moshe, She'agodu Al Korisha B'Malchus, U'B'Torah. So what it means is like this. Gedula means authority. Beings and thoughts, like Malchus. So let's talk about this. Let's talk about Moshe. What do you mean by Moshe? Moshe Rabbeinu had himself, you've seen this before. Moshe Rabbeinu had his status not only with nothing, but then he started to have Melech. When he started to be, that's when Moshe Rabbeinu interested in what he had so close. So when he was gathered in nation, he was trusted that he was used for a king. When Moshe Rabbeinu died, if he was Chatzot Yoshua, he did not use the Chatzot Yoshua. So the Moshe was a Melech. So I'm wondering if he was a Rebbe, and he was a Melech. He was the Torah authority, but he was also the authority figure. So generally, you don't have those two things consolidated in the same person. By the way, this is often by design. You can say with the Shem, right? Who's authority? Yehuda, right? Okay, so I think there's a lot of this last time for the day. I wish we could do this for 8 hours. You'd have to be like oh, Jules, give me my tiger thing. Oh, Jules. Right? So, and by the way, this is by design, that my place is out. The by design is often a split in what we call religious leadership and what we call authority or political leadership. Right? There's a split that's there. But nevertheless, you find that my place out there, this is what is unique about the Hanukkah story, that the Hashmonaim, who were the Kohanim, also became the king. Whether or not that was a good thing or bad thing is an interesting to show from a flow against that. The question is that the monarchy in the hands of spiritual leadership as well.
So you want to just point out that rarely do you find an individual who has both Torah and Yidura, making Torah authority and also again final authority on everything else. So we must between both. Moshe didn't have it, and everyone else had it. And between the two of them, is what it is. There's never another person who consolidated like these pieces of authority within their identity. So we must really promote like Yeshua was the right Torah sage, and the fact that he was also like the reality TVs are the one was the Kohen Gadol. So again, Yeshua had a lot of authority, but it wasn't singular authority. I, the Hava, Pinchas, what about Pinchas? How did he change the others? Hava, Shaul, what about Shaul? Shaul was the first king who also became Chacham. He went to Hava Shmuel, Rabbi. Hava, not Shaul, the Shmuel died.
So yeah, I could be a dick, but also like, I'm integrated, I'm a proactive, I'm a
we need all the things of all the authority that he had consolidated. All the things that Moshe Rabbeinu wasn't authority figure, he had both Torah authority and also absolute authority. All things are ready. The Torah authority was never shared during any point of his life. Quite incredible.
You texted me that once and made me laugh so hard. The person started texting, I was like, I can't remember. I was either asking you for something, or you were telling me you were going to come on the show, or maybe it was a Twitter hack. But I sent you something, and you said a joke, and then I was like, what am I going to say back to this? And you were like, hey, real quick, I'm going to change that. That was so funny. That story, bro. That was so funny. Like, it's a real question. It's like, hey, real quick,
did not have authority of Torah authority, political authority, or absolute authority over them, which is incredible. So much I thought that either how you even died. So there was a point where there was something like the Tabernacle was both had both the Torah and the law. Holy shiny time, and all of the years, if you look at Moshe and Rebbe, we got all of the years in which they were in leadership capacity, they had this absolute Torah and what we call political authority. No one else had it all of the years of leadership. I, Baha, but Shmuel, the Hamara, Hava, she's been doing it. The women do it. Baha, Katan, again, Shlomo Hashem, and do it executed. Once again, who was Chinese time, you don't look again all of the days of leadership. Again, we're looking at the part of here that Moshe and Rebbe, all the days in which they were leadership is actually started. I, Baha, but Christian, that's Christian. It's not Christian, so we don't have to deal. Hava, Shebna, remember when we had this a little while ago, we see when you shall I, Shebna, remember again, having a big issue. And in the big issue, 120,000 people.
Somebody come on the show, because he's blatantly racist with this thing. So we had somebody come on the show who's black, a famous person, that's willing to do this, and we tell them, we're going to quiz you, and it's you versus Shah. But then you ask them questions that are so simple that the black person is going to laugh and be like, oh, that's funny. But then the question will be something like, what do you do when you put red together and then purple? You know, and they won't know. I wasn't confident just that it becomes purple. But they just ask that and they're like purple and then chop it up. But like it's a decathlon where it's like 5 different things. It's like science, math. It would be pretty amazing. Let's do an IQ test.
Both Torah as well as Yidura, between Moshe and Rebbe, no one else had it. I told you something very important. He asked us something, and it's historically fascinating. Like, what is it matter to us? What exactly is the impact of this? So let me say, I think that there's an incredible profundity to this, which is what it shows you is from a leadership capacity. A person doesn't have to have all of the tools at their disposal in order to be successful. Like, so if you look at Moshe and Rebbe, Moshe has all the tools. Like, to have that level of absolute leadership means you can control all of the pieces on the board. Like,
always was like trying to shut them down. Like, that didn't happen. And that's like, bro, you need someone like that to fucking call you on all your bullshit. You're like projecting this idea like, oh, everyone's lying that you like, be bigger than him on the totem pole. There's like the rock. You need the rock on the totem pole. But that's like,
save yourself. Honestly, you could be the founder of a dynastic monarchy and the father of the messianic line, even if you don't have all of the tools of life at your disposal. So often we think, or we excuse non-accomplishment and non-self-actualization because we think, I don't have all of the necessary ingredients, I don't have all the necessary tools, and we give ourselves a pass, right? But we don't push ourselves as much. And here's nothing wrong with that. You can accomplish a lot with whatever tools you have at your disposal. You have a lot, you have a little, take the toolbox of your phone, and do something great. Incredible. So we must have ولا بعد لا هذا عارفة اليوم بعد اليوم اللي أنا عارفة اليوم هذا العشي between things of Reggie and Rashi, Lamassir Torah is the remarkable. So now what we're going through is the generations of it. So between Moshe Rabbeinu and Rebbe, we've never found two other people other than those two, but both Torah and Yedira in one place. So you know, so that's what he says, by the way, from sorry, Rabbi says, so he does the Torah of Hashi, he also Lamassir Torah is the remarkable Echad. We never find again two other individuals who both have Torah and Yedira, technically one person has the laws,
that's super fucked up because you're falsely like drinking things that was getting, which is super fucked up. But then also, once they are actually getting it, they don't want to get out of the closet and going around and just like outing them for no reason. Which as well as your question, it's just like it's not just random. Like if we're doing 5 or 6 times, so yeah, I would that more than that, right? So I want to ask you, I'm gonna say a name and then you tell me whether I'll say a bunch of names. You tell me whether it's in there. Like Jordan. And he doesn't have that as an image. Joe.
incredible. That's what I'm doing. So my dear, the Bashas, Naslim, and Assad. So I'm not going to know again in capital cases. We've got to start from the junior judges. Now, again, there's a good logic for that. What's the logic for that? In the capital case, what's going to happen if you start with the senior judge? What's going to happen? Right? If you're a senior judge, when you see the senior judge asking, I'm not going to do that. Not in the capital case. Not in the capital case. It's just too hard. But probably just is, you'll never really end up getting the actual opinions of the junior judges. So instead, what we do is back the by capital cases, we start with the junior judges and make our way to the senior judges. So now I'm going to maybe this. I'm going to talk about Papa. I'm going to start with what says, Losana Alrid, Losana Allah. What means it like this? Losana Allah. What is Losana Alrid? So literally again, so the lesson of the pasuk is, Losana Alrid, Losana Alrid, Lutos, literally again, do not get involved in a fight, Lutos, distracted. Now we'll see exactly what it means. The Martha is over here, that means Losana Alrid. Do not be careful about contradicting someone who is greater than you. Rashi says that they're Losana Allah, because remember, we didn't cross without the Losana Allah. See, below you, Mashma, well, Tasma, Amukra, something. Again, it may not be the best idea to get into an argument with senior judge. First off, לא משחקים למירי, זה מפגר לחוב, אבל לא מפגר לגילי, ומסלול נצד, סוף מוציא הגן, תהיה פעם דוגמה הזאת, ובסנה, הרצון פה, uncomfortable position, where they are arguing ultimately again with the senior judge. Okay, so the rabbi, that's typical words. Good. That's what it's used in so many different contexts, right? Right? Children gird yourselves, we're going to the car, right? You know, whatever. You can so again, gird yourselves to this right now. It's like, it sounds like he's getting into battle in fact. You know, point out to actually getting ready for judgment. So that
well, actually, the real thing is like Amazon didn't think it was good enough, so they like
go ahead and gird yourself with your swords. And this is like also went ahead and girded himself for the sun. Girding yourself is enough as accurate as possible. David essentially said to the other guys, go ahead and judge first, and then I'll judge afterwards. Incredible. Okay, so we're not going back to this. I'm going to show now one coming. There's
the first half off, right? So now we established we just wrote a biblical source for the concept that when it comes to capital uses, to go ahead and start them from the outside. It's literally again from the side, but of course from the side in front. I'm going to try to go from the road. Very beginning of class. So very interesting. So that says a person could teach something to his student, and then a student can even in the capital case. So what does this mean? Take a look at that. So I'll go from the road. Do that before his wife. The man of the honor is good to go to the soul again. It's done, you know, the meaning of the night always a good time for boss. The nothing I did up here, I'm a capital in the listen to this. So especially at the age of under the age of that, you understand? The Rebbe can help the Talmud understand certain concepts. So yes, the Talmud then is empowered to go ahead and put forward in the table and begin the character. What's the novelty here? I would have thought that if Rebbe and Talmud are on the days, he's fine by himself. But if the Rebbe is like educating the Talmud in the course of this process, doesn't that sound like the Rebbe is potentially slanting the opinion of the Talmud? Right? Because obviously the Rebbe said, oh, I'm going to tell you how we're going to do this Talmud. So again, it's fantastic. But I don't know that teaching the Talmud is that that's the case in the context of the Torah. But even if I was arguing about this, yeah, Torah says it's okay. Even if the Rebbe is teaching the Talmud how to go ahead and adjudicate this particular case, the Talmud's opinion is still Talmud. So not the read, makes I kind of like that from there to Abba. But no, I have to come to the Muslim and Schneider. So when it comes to Pastor, I'm Thomas and James. So father and son, a father and son, or Rebbe and Talmud are counted like two things. The most that's not two things. That's not enough. Just remember again, what do you need to pass to how to what do you need? What do you need? You just need it up. Or some coffee. You just need someone to make what they're talking about. So you might say something. So of course, a father and son Rebbe and Talmud to pass I'm too much tired of. It's not just need to be. Sometimes you have to do like they want to another hand, being mother is doing the process that you need methods for good. Monetary law, capital law, malchus, any cases involving your actions, to the chapel, you say institution of the new month, you need to show intercalation of the year. Like we year. How do you know, how about you talking about a morning law at Ella Adhart? In those cases, if a father and son are together, or Rebbe and Talmud are together, their opinion is only counted as one. Right? They are counted as one. They cannot count as two distinct opinions. This contradicts what God just said before. Like God says that if you have a Rebbe and a Talmud together on a opinion, even if the Rebbe is not teaching the Talmud, and you're going to the Big Torah, their opinions count as two opinions. So by the way, you see that like a Rebbe and Talmud are sitting on the basis, or the monetary law or capital law, their opinions only count as one. What's going on here? I'm the days will say, I'm the days to come around when God said that a Rebbe and the Talmud, their opinions are counted as two. To come around, to go up to Hano, but I see the Litmere Zirah Habashiti, and the Saturday Zirah Bilo Habashiti. So ultimately, again, similar to Zirah, what are we talking about? What was that talking about? Kana was the Kana Asi. The Kana Asi didn't need the Rebbe. Now, why did we get Rebbe? Because Rebbe gives them information, but they do not need the Rebbe for analysis. So in this kind of case, where the Rebbe provides information, but not analysis, right? Analysis is not necessary. Then ultimately, again, that's where I want for myself, the Rebbe and Talmud to count as two, right? It makes sense, because here, the Rebbe is giving information, but the processing, the analyzing of that information, that comes from the Rebbe. That's coming from the Talmud. That's what the Rebbe is coming to count as two distinct opinions. When the Rebbe is providing information and analysis, that's a local Lamesa again where the Rebbe and Talmud count as one opinion. That's the way. So the answer is again, the Litmere Zirah Habashiti, they needed the information from the Rebbe, or the Saturday Zirah Bilo Habashiti, but they did not use analysis. Analysis came from on their own. I'm going to be about it says like this. Asar Dvarim, Yesh Bey Yesh Bimot in the process. Some of the summary again, Rebbe also like this. Based on Mishnah, you said Mishnah would espouse 10 distinctions, 10 differences between Dinei Mamre and Dinei Nefashis, right? 10 differences between monetary law and capital law. Well, the Quran
Any grateful that exists would be shameless being a fun
Hur är som förstås, men inte sina
A car, I'll back daddy who died like a dog. Okay, so cry, 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 then I will cry, cry, baby.
and therefore itself is going to be executed. Going to be executed. So again, halakha so
But I'm
even though
sure
Shai
he has
goes
issues
into
with him. I just feel like every, like,
DNA
I swear to God, it's like,
category,
it's not a matter of like, does he say this or like, every single person who he's ever interacted with
except for the fact that a Shai
gets touched behind their back. Like, I've never witnessed it. Like, I've never witnessed someone like this where it's like, do you have anybody that you can just be like, because like, there's a lot of people like when you're around healthy people, there's like integration goes like so awesome. Like, and he's not there, you know, on camera, and it's just like, that's just the end of the conversation. It's just like, yeah, the guy's wonderful, and I love him. But then, like, you have to say, it's like, like, just like, you know, the most basic psychological analysis of like insecure egomaniac has to put you down to put myself up because I can't just admit that, you know, somebody's good. And if you really thought somebody sucked, like, you rub it in, you didn't talk about it, you know, like, it's sort of things like, if you really, like, when guys make fun of, like, hot girls or publicly, like, you're just, it's just sociopath, like, but it's like, you know, so at least betray something where it's like, this person, you feel like it has something up on you, so you find some angle of attack, like, we know like Kenzo Dickens, or, you know, like, you bomb the show, or, you know, those things are going, it's like, oh, he gets Dickens in his butt,
So you can't go ahead and be messy. You can't go and slant.
Oh, you know what's funny as well? Like, he Jamal Hill came on the fucking food truck diaries before, like, he was high as fuck, you know, like, not to talk about it, but it's like, hearing him talk like, oh, dude, that guy on the free food champion, like, it's like, come on, man, like, it's like, well, you get a bump, yeah, oh, yeah, like, you're in hilarious, yeah, it's like, end up being, like, huge, like Sean Strickland, he's like, I can excuse doing Sean Strickland a favor, it's like, yeah, he's very more famous than you'll ever know in your life.
In order to convict
All right, well, let's get out
someone
of here
in a
because I gotta
capital
head this
case.
the
So
next
that's what the Rosaka. Do not snort judgment of the
Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Thank you, Mark.
You cannot convict someone in a capital case on a majority of one. But you can go ahead and do that for Shahanisko. So in other words, what you want to find out over here is that even though Shahanisko, right, the ox that's going to be killed because he killed someone, is treated like a capital case in certain respects, namely that it's adjudicated by a basin of 23, it's not treated like a capital case in other respects. So, for example, whereas normally you need a majority of two in order to go ahead and convict someone in a capital case, by Shahanisko, you only need a majority of one. Okay, so that's the thing that we have to say. Like, you know, I feel that other than I can not on the phone, you know, sure, I feel that, but we haven't done any good miles, you know, we just pick up people, right? Just like that. So, as you know, that Sarah, you just point out that there are 10 distinctions ultimately again between Dine Mamonis and Dine Nefashas. Is that so? Is that so that there are 10? So the Gemara says, Ha Tes Habu. There are only 9. There are only 9 distinctions. To which the Gemara says, Ha, the Gemara says, Ha, sorry, but no, it's not true. The Mishnah indicates 10. So why is saying 9? We shouldn't get in a kol ksheir in the Esr Mishnah Shachadli. Because we're going to see the notion that not everyone is fit to adjudicate a capital case, right? And which, by the way, we're going to see really excludes a mamzer, right? That a mamzer is not fit to go ahead and adjudicate a capital case. And the obligation to have a basin of 23 are really learned out from the same source. So because those two are learned out from the same source, on one hand, they're reckoned as 2, right? But they're really also looked at as 1 because they derived from the same source. Chadihi. So the Gemara says as follows. If you take a look, good, fine. Good. Chadi, I think I'll get Rashi. Hatishava, Simon Other Parkin as a keeping Bahal Yutna, but I'm a high the country on test, having shown the Ina called Sharing, that's in the social Chadi, the night time of Mamser possibly giving the Pashas. So what's I say? When we say that not everyone is fit to adjudicate a capital case, who are we referring to? We're excluding a Mamser. Why is a mamzer not fit to adjudicate a capital case? He shouldn't have bought Inan Chaf Gimel behind the Sanhedrin. But the Sanhedrin said, So we're going to see, because again, for capital cases, you need 23. 23 is called the Sanhedrin. Sanhedrin must be made up of people who are genealogically fit. We'll see this drug. We see what we saw this already. We'll do this again. So therefore, I'm going to say it's the same person. The same person that teaches me that I need 23 for a capital case is also the same person that I need someone who's genealogically fit, and therefore excludes a non-sir. So because you have 2 out of the 10 that are effectively learned out from the same source, it's tempting to say that the 2 are really 1. That's why some will say the Mishnah lists 10 distinctions. Others say that the Mishnah lists 9 distinctions. Okay. So the Gemara says as follows. So the Gemara says, see, the Gemara said, but 1 second, there is another distinction, right? The other situation is that, or another person, or another distinction between Din and Fashas and Yemonas, right? The Mishnah said that there are 10 distinctions between monetary law and capital law. The Gemara wants to suggest there's really 11. What's the 11th? There's another person, or another group who are fit for monetary law, but not fit for capital cases. Who are those individuals? The Gemara says, "Desanya." Here we go. This is fascinating. Ein moshivin b'Sanhedrin. You cannot. The following people cannot serve on a Sanhedrin. Which means when we say can't serve on a Sanhedrin, what does that mean? What does that mean? Can't adjudicate capital cases, because that's what we need a Sanhedrin for. I mean, we need a Sanhedrin for other things. Following people can't sit on a Sanhedrin. Who? Zakein, someone who's old. Sris, right? Someone who's sterile. Mishain Obanim, someone who doesn't have children. So we'll say, so what's the pshat over here? What's wrong with these individuals? So if you take a look at Rashi, this is incredible. Rashi says, Zakim sheshachach kivar sar gidul banim ve'eno rachmani. So let's say someone who's old has forgotten what it's like to have young children. Therefore, say, what is the key quality one must possess when they have young children? The key quality. Right, sleep that right. You don't live it out. You don't say so. No, the key quality you need is forgiveness. It's forgiveness, because children do stuff all of the time, and a parent has to learn to be forgiving. It's not patience, because once you get that patience all of the time in life, so just be the little kids. The person has to. People like to say patience is a virtue. Patience is not a virtue. Patience is a necessity. Forgiveness is the dominant quality, because kids are doing stuff, breaking stuff. Had this. Chanukah Sabayis, again, Baruch what a beautiful. See this little kid come into the shul from the social hall with a plate piled. It must have been like 6 inches high. 6 inches high. I'm so happy, so this, and I'm watching it, and it was like, one of those like slow motion moments. But first, the piece of chicken falls on the carpet, right? And again, it was like one of those moments also where, like the slow motion, like things like bounce up and down and up and down, and then the first item falls off, and it's like the leaning tower of like in the shop, it was like, then the next thing, and this and that. And the kid's like, oh, he's like, oh, and literally, I'm ready to run over. What is this character? What is it? And the truth is, it's mamish just a kid having a good time. It's the Ribono Shalom's child in the Ribono Shalom's new home, which was clean until about 3 minutes beforehand, right? And again, you know what? So with little children, the most important quality is forgiveness. If the judge doesn't possess the ability to have this need of forgiveness instilled within him, then again, and it's forgiveness. It's really forgiveness. Maybe it's even the wrong word, forgiveness. It's really understanding. If you don't have that need of understanding, you can't be a judge. Right? In other words, you say, what's the problem? Sometimes when a person doesn't have that need of understanding, everything has to be their way. Right? Everything has to go their way. I need it the way I want it. I need it the way it has to be like this. So if you don't have that need of understanding, if you're rigid and everything just has to be the way that you want, don't be a judge. Really, don't be anything, right? Right, but that level of rigidity, it's not good. We can have that. We need people who can be understanding. We need people who can be forgiving. We need people who can be a little bit malleable and understand different circumstances in different ways. So therefore, again, the zakein, you haven't had young kids in your house for a long time, don't be a judge, because you're probably going to be too rigid, too set in your ways, and it's probably not a good idea to have you on the base din. Same idea. The person never had children. And if you read the also adds in over here, someone who's cruel, right? Or or just that's cruel is even a strong word. Just someone who has just like a very cold and a different temperament. A yaka, right? In other words, so someone again who just is very like very almost stoic, emotionless. Again, I would say it's an incredible thing. On one hand, judgment needs to be dispassionate. I would say it's very important. Judgment needs to be dispassionate. But at the end of the day, a yid can never be dispassionate. Right? I have to have the ability to look at things in an analytical, I have to look at facts. But facts divorced from emotion, that's not the way of the Jew. Nothing is divorced from emotion. Emotion has to be there for everything. So if a judge is a shtickle akzari, right? He's a little bit indifferent, a little bit cruel, a little bit passionless, emotionless. So don't be a judge. There are other places for you, but don't be a judge. But interestingly enough, the chilufei benesis. I would say the exact opposite is true when it comes to mesis. Remember, again, we always see this, right? What's a mesis? Mesis is the guy who tries to get other people to be obed avodah zarah. So that person, we throw the book in it. So for him, we have the most cruel and indifferent judges, or not literally, but you understand. For him, we don't need the understanding of the judges because remember again, the whole system is in capital cases. The system is rigged, not rigged, but the system is positioned to exonerate the defendant. That's our goal. If we can get them off, that's our goal. When it comes to mesis, right? When it comes to someone who incites for avodah zarah, it's just the opposite. The system is there in order to indict him. Okay, incredible, we'll say. Because okay, everyone is fit to adjudicate monetary cases. Everyone say, what is Hakol? By the way, I mean everyone. Who is that coming to include? Amar Yehuda, Lasi, Mamzer. To include a Mamzer, People say this is not a descriptive mamzer, this is a genealogical mamzer, right? So the idea over here is so the idea is somebody who's a genealogical mamzer, so even he's not fit for capital cases, right? Because remember again, capital cases require Sanhedrin. Sanhedrin requires genealogically fit people, but for monetary cases, he's absolutely fit. So it's okay, we learned this already. Anyone who is fit for capital cases is fit for monetary cases. I would say, but there are some people who are fit for monetary cases, but they're not fit to adjudicate capital cases. We said, who is that? Who is the person who is fit for a monetary case but not fit for a capital case? Ultimately, again, to go ahead and include a mamzer. So the Gemara says, you're right, the mamzer. In reality, again, one teaching was to include a ger, the other was to include a mamzer. And I will say, why do I need both? With Sriki, I'll tell you right. I will say, so this is to say both the ger and the mamzer are both fit for monetary law, but not fit for capital cases. Now, why not? With Sriki. Yes, and ger, if it would have just told me that a ger ultimately is fit for monetary cases, do I love a cow? Because a ger has no marriage restrictions. So he's a full-fledged Jew in terms of his marriage abilities. About mamzer, but a mamzer can't marry into the General Assembly. So maybe a mamzer is unfit even for monetary cases. Yes, and a mamzer, if we would have just said mamzer, this is fast. We'll say a mamzer comes from an illicit relationship. But as much as an illicit relationship, who are his parents? Two Jews. Right, so it's Yiddish blood. It's incredible. Two Jews. It's an illicit relationship, but his parents are Jewish. She comes literally from a kosher drop about Ger who but a Ger who doesn't come from comes from a non-Jewish parents. I would have thought that perhaps he's not even fit for monetary law. Therefore, again, sricha. So I'm going to say one comes to teach me that I love Ger, the other part comes to law, doesn't come teach you that. A mamzer, both are fit for monetary law, but neither are fit for capital cases. So I'm going to say, stop over for today. Just the logistical answer. At the end of davening, just ask if you could take your chair and just put it, just whatever chair you're using, or next, you can just put it against the wall, and you can come to pick up the chairs. I will say, so today is our last shir in this Pesach Nesses. Hopefully by Mincha Ma'ariv, we will be in the new shul. Stay tuned in Yetz Hashem for that. So we'll say, just setting expectations. Change is always difficult. And especially, again, after you settle into a certain schedule, a certain atmosphere, a certain framework for a number of years, any change, even if it's a better change, always comes with some level of turbulence. I don't necessarily have the seat that I wanted.
I don't necessarily have the stender that I wanted, right? The perfect setup that I had for myself, is now no longer. And it's tempting sometimes when that happens to feel like the sky is falling. But let's say change always has turbulence. That's the way that it is. So you have a choice in life. The choice in life is don't change, never have any turbulence, and just stay where you are. Or embrace the change, lean into the change. Recognize that, yeah, at the beginning it's a little bit rocky and maybe even a little bit uncomfortable, but it's going to open the door for incredibly beautiful, magnificent things. It's going to take everyone a little bit of time to find their makom, to find their place. And at first, you may not be happy with the makom that you get. And the good news is, just come earlier the next morning, right? And there's no set seats. So whoever kol zotabo, whatever you get, and it's yours. And it doesn't even if somebody else has their stuff on the shelf there, because we'll have the deal. Again, it's open seating. It's like Southwest, right? It's so you can. Right? So again, and I will say again, I know, I mean, a lot of us understand the policy. I got it. I understand, and people like it, people don't like it. But I will say, we have such a source ahead of us that tonight, we're going to be davening in a brand new base medrash. A brand new base medrash that is beautiful, that is magnificent, that is incredible. But I will say, listen, just have your attention just for 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I would say it is so important for us to be able to take a step back and say, we literally have a mini mikdash waiting over there for us. Does it check every single box? Does it give every single person every single thing they need? And I know everyone's going to have comments and critiques and suggestions and this and that, and it's all welcome. It's all welcome. Menachem cannot wait to hear them from you, Amir Tzashem. Right? All welcome. I will say, but sometimes what you just need to say is Zachinu. We've been Zilka to Baruch Hashem and be housed in this mikdash ma'at, this kila, for close to 70 years. And the walls and the roof and the units, everything has served us to the best of their ability. I sometimes think that like when you complain about this is not working, he's not working, everything is working, I feel like if the building had a voice, if this mikdash had a voice, you know what she would say? She would say, I promise you, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I'm giving you 150%, but 150% of a 70-year-old building is only going to get you so far. She has given us her best years for close to 7 decades. Now, Baruch Hashem, we're about to go to a new mother. We're about to go to a new mikdash ma'at. And let's treat her well. Let's love her. Let's embrace her. Let's enjoy our time with her. And even if again in the beginning, it's a little bit, it's whatever. And maybe there's going to be a piece of me that says, oh, I can just go back to what was this. That's Yitzhak talking. Because there's only one direction for a Yid, and that's forward. So something beautiful is waiting for us. Tonight. I apologize in advance for any of the inconveniences that may occur, but know that the inconveniences are only temporary, they're only episodic, they're short-lived, and they will pave the way for something incredibly great. It has been a source to be able to go through Shas two and a half times here in this Beis HaKnesses. 2.5 times in this Beis HaKnesses in Nes Hashem. And we should be Zochem when we come tomorrow morning, we continue our daf journey next door. We should be Zochem Hashem to complete the cycle many times together. Rosai, Shibayach. All right, everyone's all right, I will say good morning. Let us begin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's shir. To thank our Talmud Torah sponsors for the year of Tafshin Pehei, the Tulsa Mishpacha, for dedicating all the shiurim and drashos as a zechus for Besoros Tavos for Am Yisrael B'Shabizochem Hashem to continue to see. This is great, by the way. Everybody's closer together, so there's like a lot more Hashem. So we should continue to see. All right, now it's really enough. Now it's enough. Okay, quiet down. Hey, so it is a schos Baruch Hashem to continue to see those Besoros Tavos unfolding for Klal Yisrael B'Shabizochem Hashem to see them continue in the days ahead. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Teves, the Kelman Mishpacha, in memory of Amit ben David Levy, brother of Itai Levy, who was killed fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. We hope that the merit of our Talmud Torah is the Precious Hashem will have an aliyah and the family in Yinachama. Also, with that, let us begin with a lot to do today. Some really great Gemara today as we embark. Upon Baruch Hashem, another incredible journey. Let's see how this goes. So today's daf is Lamed Vav 36. We are picking up the Meretz Hashem on Lamed Base 35b. And I believe we left off with Amar Abaye, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 lines up from the bottom. So Abaye says this also. Abaye, Hashda Amrit in Ritzicha Gol Shabbos. And I will say, so remember again, very interesting. We really had a discussion yesterday's daf, about the concept of Ritzicha, capital punishment, is not Gol Shabbos. So Beis Din cannot execute someone on Shabbos. Now that we've established that, remember again, that was the last drasha of yesterday's daf of Moshe Sechem. So the Gemara says, now that we've established that, so the Gemara says, I'm sorry. The Abaye says we should be able to make an additional limud that tells us that capital punishment is not docha avoda either. Now again, Rabbi says that means that capital punishment is not docha avoda. So we saw this case. There's an explicit pasuk that says that if a person will go ahead, if a person will intentionally kill someone else, which literally means from my altar you shall take them to die. Now what is that referring to? So the Gemara says that that's referring to a Kohen who killed someone. And even if a Kohen who killed someone is doing the avodah, we go ahead and we take him from the base of English, we take him from the Mizbeach, and we go ahead and we execute him. Now, we saw that it's not exactly like that, that more it's as if he's about to do the avodah, we stop him from doing the avodah. If he's engaged in the avodah, we'll discuss this might be certain circumstances where we let him finish the avodah. But the idea over here is that the Gemara has been espousing that Ritzicha, capital punishment, is docha avodah. Now, Abaye wants to say, now that we've established that capital punishment is not docha Shabbos, so we should also be able to learn that capital punishment does not set aside avodah. What's the Kavachomer? Now, in general, again, avodah sets aside Shabbos, right? Because you could do sacrificial service. You do something to service on Shabbos. So, so on one hand, even though Shabbos is docha avodah, the capital punishment is not docha Shabbos. So you must say, therefore, avodah should docha Shabbos. So that's the case again. Avodah, which is docha Shabbos, so capital punishment should not be docha avodah. That's the Kavachomer. So I hear the Kavachomer. I definitely hear the Kavachomer. But what do you do with the pasuk? Because the pasuk definitely indicates that capital punishment is docha avodah. So what do you do with that? I will look at the yofid, the low docha. Also, what is that talking about? It's very interesting. When do we say in English the Hintu Kachana Lamos? If the Kohen was involved in offering up a private sacrifice, a personal sacrifice, in that kind of case, so the Tzipah capital punishment will be docha the carbon. But in another general sense, if he's involved in other kabbalas, not personal kabbalas, ultimately again, so the Tzipah capital punishment will not be docha that avodah. And the value that is because that type of carbon, personal carbon, is not docha Shabbos. This is very important to notice. When we say that avodah is docha Shabbos, right? That avodah sets aside from Shabbos. So remember, what does that mean? That's neuroscience. Like you can't offer up your personal carbon, like katas and ashram, nidar and nidavas, that you can't do those things on Shabbos. So maybe Sakana Lamos is talking about carbon yachid. Kohen is high for capital punishment. We'll go ahead and do a personal carbon, then it's over there. That's not what Shabbos either. This the Gemara says. The Rabbi says, Road to hay, it's the truth is, capital punishment shouldn't even be built as carbon yachid for the carbon. The Rabbi wants to suggest that even if a Kohen is offering up the private carbon, I'm also going to myself, capital punishment should not override driver's ability to do so. What's the count called? The couple of them got 36 in. My young person is coming to cover young so you wasn't that young is set aside by even personal covers. Now, we're going to talk about this is a raging debate. And the Gemara is espousing it as fact, which is that on young you can even offer up private covers. For example, let's say it's a very important halacha because the person comes to this and just start leaving it. No, I on Pesach, the rule is this thing that would be built on that. So what happens? So I have all of my personal covers that I have to do, right? Car and dog is different things like that. So that says on Yom Tov, you're allowed to bring personal cavanas. So yet, in Ritzifa don't call. So to get Yom Tov, like capital punishment, cannot be carried out on Yom Tov. So capital punishment can't be built for Yom Tov. So the Gemara says, Rabbi Yochanan should build as a Yom Tov. You know, these located Ritzifa don't also. So I'll say, so essentially like this. If Kabbalah can be built a Yom Tov, right, and capital punishment is not built a Yom Tov, then capital punishment shouldn't be built a carbon Yochid. Salad, which where it says that's fine, but I need to learn $1 could be Yom Tov. So again, the previous understanding works well if you hold that personal Kabbalah can have the offer up by Yom Tov. But if you hold that they can be offered up on Yom Tov, what do you do with Shabbos Kalvachomer? Ella, Amar Rava says, "Only boy the man the Amar Yidam the Shabbos can be Yom Tov. The Harlem is kind of in the well." So also, so Rava says like this. Goes without saying that there could be a opinion that says that Yidam and Yidavos can be offered up on Yom Tov. So then again, you have a problem with understanding the process of the Yidam to Kachar Alamos. Ella, even on the Yidam and Yidavos, it can be Yom Tov. Because even according to the opinion that says that you can't offer up kabbalos, private kabbalos on Yom Tov. The sit was oxid, making mizbechi. What do you do with that pasuk? Which the Gemara answers, mizbechi amiyuchad. It means that if a Kohen is going ahead and doing the avodah, which I don't know. You notice the Bible say it doesn't say me'in hamizbeach tikach hamulamis. Right? If the Kohen is involved in avodah, you should even take his mizbeach. Me'in mizbechi. Ultimately, again, taking from my Mizbeach. What's my Mizbeach? The Gemara says, Tommy. My neighbor, Tommy. Vamrachmana, making Mizbeach, Tikachenu, Vamos. So what's this? What do you exactly it seems like this, even if the coin is involved in my Mizbeach, for example, my Mizbeach, we're talking Tommy. Communal offerings. Even if he's involved in communal offerings, then even with that, you go ahead and take it from the Mizbeach, ultimately again to be us. Okay, so I say, so takeaway from all of this is that halacha l'maisa execution is not built for Shabbos and it's not built for Yom Tov. It is built for avodah, that even if you have a coin who's actively involved in avodah and accepts the service and prescribe a capital punishment, we will take him from the Sunday and execute. But that's a piece of hope. As we're seeing now, he has not yet started yet. If he started in the middle, seems to be that we will let him finish, then pull him out to execute. He is engaged, but has not yet actually begun. Meaning, it's just to the occasion. He's ready to go, but he has not yet actually begun, then ultimately we'll pull him out and execute him like that. Incredible. All right, let's go back here. Today, I'm going to what's this number again? If you remember, and this is like this. When it comes to Dinei Mamonos, monetary law, halacha l'maisa, when we start counting the judges for their opinions, we start with the greatest judge first. The most right there, the most highly regarded judge first. Get his opinion, then work your way to the we'll call it the regular chapter. In Dinei Nefashos, in capital cases, we start with what's called Min Hatzad. Min Hatzad means from the side. The side means the lesser known judges, right? The lesser.
No idea that they just got selected. They're over there. It's dark.
The junior judges,
it's
right?
gloomy and Shakespeare's next door.
The junior judges. We start from that from junior judges. Okay, so let's analyze. Some are out. I know how I can none of the data. So that's like this. I was part of the base of Reddit. I was part of the base of Reddit. I know how I can none of the data. And we know you have a mass liberation. So listen to this. God said, I was part of the base of Reddit. And in Dinei Mamonos, it always started with me.
first
They
comedian.
always,
He's
they,
from
they always
Canada.
started like, they always ask my
He's a
opinion
very, very
first.
energized,
Marcellus, wow,
funny rapper,
and
makes
I'm
some noise
not
for the
good,
cartoon.
but that doesn't make any sense.
Kenny
It says
Martinello,
English,
ladies and
and
gentlemen.
notice, we always start with the greatest of the judges. Let's see. And Rav was
Ramirez.
the greatest of the judges in Levy's
Hello,
sport.
hello. How are you?
Hi, Rabbi. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Well, firstly, your link tree is so good. Like I said, I looked at it again and it's like, wow, I wish everybody caught on as well as Maris does. So you're an excellent learner. You're a very smart individual. So congratulations to you. Okay, you have the Grok app.
You're so patient with me, the way you are teaching me, and I'm grabbing it. No, I must commend you for that. You're a great teacher.
Thank you.
You're a great teacher, Rabbi. You're not. You're kind. You're kind.
Thank you so much. You are kind as well. Okay, do you have the Grok app?
Rock app? Yes, I have. I did. You told me to download it, and I did.
Yes, ma'am.
Rock app.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, open it up.
Yeah.
Let me know when it's open.
Yeah, it's open.
Okay, excellent.
Okay. The images I made, that was where I did all of them. The graph.
Okay, excellent.
Because I read the article you sent me.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. Okay. So at the top, do you see one tab says ask and the other tab says imagine?
Yeah.
Okay, go to the imagine section.
I'm there.
Okay, you're in the imagine section, right?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Now I am going to revise the text that I wrote you, and I want you to put this in there. So just one moment. I'm typing it to you in text. So please make a video for me explaining information. Okay. So when you have a chance, I'd like you to look at your DMs in Twitter. I just sent you the message, and just copy that message completely and put it in the imagine section.
Okay, I should input this. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Just the whole set, all the text. So everything from where it says, please make a video for me explaining the following information, all the way down to thank you for the opportunity to share. Just all that text. Just copy it, paste it word for word in the imagine section. And then we're gonna wait maybe 2 or 3 minutes. You should have a video. I like the pictures that you sent. So it's not that we can't get those, but the video is just basically as easy to make.
What do you say about the image? I prompted them. I did. I read what you gave me.
Excellent. I think.
What do you say about the video?
I like the
I'm
images.
prompted fire now.
I like the
Yeah.
images a lot. They're classy. They're beautiful. They are what I imagine you are and what you're going to continue to be. And give it 5 years and you'll be in places like that, just like that. So just continue to work hard. With your work ethic, you're going to be really, really successful. And you absolutely will. And you're a nurse.
I'm a registered nurse.
Yeah, that is so. That is
Yeah.
that is such an amazing accomplishment. Thank you for your service. Thank you for what you do for people. You are a really special individual.
I was doing that link tree, wasn't easy. I was on a night call. I was doing it. I was attending to patient, and I was doing it. I said no. Rubber is on me, and I must not let you down. So I was doing the link tree.
You did it so quickly.
And what amazed me was when I finished, she told me no, I didn't get it. I should do it again. I said no. This is an amazing teacher. I must not let you down.
Oh,
so I was doing it till I said no. I must get it. Thank you.
Absolutely.
For all you do. You do best.
100%.
Have a good heart.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're such a kind person.
Thank you so much. I'm
not trying to tell you what you're rabbi, but that's who you are. You're such a kind person. I've not seen a kind person like you before. Open-hearted, so kind. No, I need to tell you and my family about you.
Oh, you're so kind. Sweet. You're so sweet.
Never seen. Oh no.
You've made my day already. Well, thank you. You should know your link tree is so good that I have sent it to other people to say, this is what you want your link tree to look like. I mean, you even put things on there that I don't even include, not because they're not good. They're excellent. Dribble's great. It's just I don't want to overwhelm people. I know I already do with links, but you have no idea how strong you are going to show up in social media in the next month. And what does that mean? Right now, if somebody types your username in or whatever, you might show up once in Google, which is fine. But in a month, you're going to show up 30, 40 times, and you're going to dominate it. Everything's going to be about you. You're going to teach AI about who you are and what you do, that you're a registered nurse, that you're a Web3 entrepreneur, what your passions are, what you like to do. I mean, that's what you're doing. You're basically feeding AI information about yourself that's positive, and it's learning about you. And then your social media. I was on your Instagram. I was checking out your links to make sure that they weren't broken. You did everything really amazingly. So I'm really proud of you. You're an excellent learner. And I can imagine an excellent nurse. You are very detail oriented. Okay, with that said, if you may, would you please give an update? What is Grok saying?
Okay. Okay, before that, can I ask?
Go ahead.
Are you going to also teach me the faceless YouTube automation? I'm also going to learn that too from you.
Yeah, I could do that. So there are some tricks to that. Now, I will be honest with you. I know more about YouTube than just about anybody, but you don't want to use what I personally have done from YouTube as your strategy. I will tell you the strategy that you want to learn, but what I do, I have 20 different YouTube accounts. That's not what you want. You want one good YouTube account, and we're going to show you how to do that. Now, additionally, there are services out there that you can purchase it. Generally, I don't.
Going with me.
Generally,
I'm following you gently the way you to teach me. Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm not trying to be smart.
No,
I'm following you the way you said next step. I love the way you are doing it. Do this, then next step. Oh, that was an amazing thing. You are teaching me to teach others.
Thank you.
That's what you are doing. And even in my dream, I will still do this link tree because you made me to.
Excellent.
Okay, I've known my mistakes and I've known my faults and I've known it.
Excellent.
Even in my dream, I will teach another person.
Yeah,
Thank you, Rabbi.
That's what I want.
I'm following you.
Absolutely, that's what I tell people at the end. Once they're all done and they're like, okay, it's basically like they're leaving the nest. Go teach somebody else. Everything's free that I tell you. Okay, now you want YouTube automation, which is great. So, do you want to be a YouTuber?
Honestly, I want to tell you that my plan is once you teach me everything, I'm meant to quit my work so that I will be teaching online.
Okay.
Do adverts, do everything online. I can't be the work is I must tell you the truth is we work hard a lot, but they don't pay us well.
Right.
We work like elephants and eat like ants. I tell you the truth. I'm not trying to shed anybody or downcast anybody, but no, I'm trying to tell you the truth. We work hard, work a lot. We go to the theater, carry patients 5 times before 3 a.m. We start by 4 p.m. in the evening. We resume 4 p.m. and we are leaving by 10 a.m. You can imagine that we work hard, but we pay us. So what I want to have develop myself personally, do personal development, upskill myself, then I'll quit the job and I'll go into full entrepreneur. That's what I want to do. God knows what I'm saying. I mean it. And I won't do it. I'll do it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love that phrase you just gave. That's a brilliant, brilliant phrase. We work like elephants and we eat like ants.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful phrase. And it summarizes exactly what is going on. Okay, Maris, if I may ask, how much do you make a week?
Nothing.
Okay, but I mean,
Nothing. You know why?
why?
They don't pay us. They don't pay us in a week in Nigeria. They pay us monthly.
Okay,
You
they pay you.
understand?
Yes, I do.
And it's below. What will I say? How will I put it? Below $10 or below $100.
Okay,
You can imagine that. But in America, in other countries all over the world, nurses are paid higher.
oh yeah,
You
way
understand?
higher, way
So
higher.
I'm trying to, and so I want to be earning hourly. I don't even want daily payment. I want to be earning hourly. That shows. That's why I'm putting in myself, committing to this. I know I'm disturbing you even with your own private time. I'm messaging you, but
You're fine.
please
You're fine. That's
see
why I'm
me
here.
as your child, as
Absolutely.
your student, and all that. Please.
Absolutely. Okay,
Yeah.
so just give me an idea. How many hours a month do you work?
How many hours? We work 40 hours. 40 hours a day.
No, 40 hours a
I
week.
work 40 hours a day. I'm telling
No, you work.
sorry,
no,
40 hours in a week.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so you work 40 hours a week, and how much do you make a month?
How much do we make a month? That's what. How much is? Let me summarize it. We pay. They pay us in naira. They don't pay us in dollar.
That's okay. Tell me what they make. Tell me what you make in. Tell me what you make in Nigeria.
Calculate in Google and tell you.
Okay, you can do it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You do it. Okay.
I want to convert it. Just calm down. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Let me convert it because
Take your time. I understand.
Yeah.
The reason why I want to know is I want to know what an improvement's going to be in for you to make money. Like if you're making $5 an hour or $1 an hour, I want to know because this will really give us the idea of how much of an improvement we can make on your life through what you'll be doing. So certainly we can help you with this.
Do you want me to shock you?
Yeah, shock me with it.
Do you want me to shock you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, hell, we give us $14 a month. I'm not joking.
$14.
This is peanuts.
Yes. So you make
$14 in a month.
$14.
Nothing. We don't barely nothing.
No, that is nothing. You're working for free.
For free. God bless you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's review this. So you're working a month, approximately 180 hours a month or so. Okay, and so you're making like 7 cents an hour.
You can imagine when I put the whole 40, this is my 40 hours, 12 hours in a day, 40 hours in a week. I put it in my own entrepreneur. What will I, well, do you understand?
Yeah, no, I totally understand.
That's why most people are 9 to 5. They're not working remotely. Even the remotely, everybody's going to entrepreneur, being an entrepreneur now. Nobody want to work 9 to 5 again.
Right.
Okay.
I understand.
Nobody.
I understand that. Okay.
Okay. Last month, November, doctors were on strike. I used the opportunity to learn everything about Canva. I had to pay for one of my colleagues I gave her tips to teach me Canva Pro so that I will upskill myself. And I was glad I did because every day I was going to work with laptop. I locked myself up because we normally go to work in as much as there wasn't patient then. It was on 29 November that they called it off. So I was I was doing everything I do too, so that I will relieve myself. I want to live there. I don't want to go again. My spirit is telling me leave, but I don't have any choice. I just want to get myself grounded before leaving. That was what I'm doing.
Absolutely.
I want to go. I want to leave. God knows what I'm saying. I want to leave.
Absolutely. We'll help you with that. Okay, if I may ask, in your industry, do they pay women worse than men?
They pay equally. They
Equally.
don't
Okay.
pay.
Okay.
They don't pay. They don't do. They do it based on position, rank. Yeah. They
Absolutely.
pay equally. They don't do whether this is a man
I
or this
understand.
is a woman.
I understand. Some cultures it's different. Okay. We're gonna continue with this conversation. But can you give me an update on Grok? Did it make a video for you?
Okay. Do you want me to what do you want me to do about the grok?
I want you to
Tell
go.
you about the video?
Yeah. So was it generating a video?
Okay, do you know what I did?
What'd you
I
do?
was thinking that you said I should first of all create image. After creating an image, I will now go and put it in the video section. That's what I thought.
That's
I
okay.
didn't know that the prompt I'm making, I have to send it directly to video.
That's okay.
Because I read everything
Yes,
of that
I know you did.
article.
I know you
I
did,
read
Mary.
everything.
I know you did, Mary.
But I have it on top of my hand. Yeah.
Yeah, and that article may not have been exactly accurate. That you can just go right to video. So
You
did
know
it?
why I read the first article you sent to me on that link tree.
I
So
understand.
anything you are sending to me now, I don't take it as a joke.
I
Because
understand.
that article you sent to me was so helpful. I was confused. So it's when you send the article that I should go through it. When I go through it, everything was staring at me. I was saying, gosh, this thing is so simple. What
Yeah.
the button going up and down? When I clicked, I will click paste. I'll go and click paste. Click paste. I was saying, oh Jesus, Rabbi is so awesome. This is so simple. What am I? Oh, that was why anything you send to me, I don't take it as a joke. I will read everything.
Excellent.
Honestly,
Excellent.
I will.
I understand. And maybe the second article that I sent you, yeah, I see that it says to create an image and then upload that. Okay, so did it make a video for you? Did Grok make a video for you?
I want to do that. That's what I'm trying to draft a prompt so that I'll push it in a video.
Yeah.
I haven't entered the video.
No, I understand.
This
I understand. I understand that. I sent you the prompt. So look at the most recent
Okay.
tweet that I Twitter DM that I sent you, and just
Okay, let me go.
copy that and then put it in the imagine section, and then hit create.
Okay. Okay. Will I hit it on the imagine, or so I should go to the video section? Which one?
Yeah. So you. Let me see if I have the app. Okay, so at the very top, I'll just download it. Just one moment. Okay. At the very top, you have the option. Do you see that it says imagine? Do you see that it says imagine? Maris, can you hear me? Maris. Maris. If you can hear me, let me know. If you can't hear me, don't worry, I'll help you. Maris. Maris. Wow, 7 cents an hour. All right, Maris, come on back. Daddy's home. Bart's root beer. Cyber baddie. Dog, I cannot believe I could not get back to sleep. There it is. I don't know what happened here.
Recently, I was told taking a bath makes me feminine.
Well, let me say this, Maris, if you ever see this, I'm very impressed by you, and it's incredibly terrible the conditions that you are in. You're being taken advantage, and I want to help you. You're very smart, very good listener, very motivated. I'm just really impressed with you. You're very kind too. Thank you for your kind words. They really mean a lot to me. They, they help me to motivate. They motivate me to want to help other people. Is this the Canadian guy?
And if having a bath makes me feminine, then tuck my nuts and call me Danielle, because I do not give a fuck. UI breathalyzer to check them in case they get too fucked up. Anything can happen. We crush dreams here and we make superstars all the time. Anything can happen. Let's start the show. Your first comedian, he's from Canada. He's a very, very energized young bunny rabbit. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Recently, I was told taking a bath makes me feminine, and if having a bath makes me feminine, then tuck my nuts and call me Danielle, because I do not give a fuck. You know how many times I've seen you girls take those bathtub photos with your foot underneath the faucet and like a half a glass of Chardonnay in the corner? Mine's just a full bottle, eh? And then the little motivational quote of like, live your best life, queen, be who you're supposed to be. Like, I want to have that so bad. I saw a girl have a charcuterie tray in the back of her bathtub. I'm like, why can't I have a bruschetta and a bath bomb as a bro? You know, like I already take a shit and I eat a parfait. I might as well have a meat and cheese spread while I bathe. I'd have to make it more manly though, right? I'd have to have a half-crushed Modelo can in the corner, and instead of a charcuterie tray though, just a floating sin puck in the background. You know, but I fear if I took that photo, one of my buddies would just zoom in on the stainless steel faucet, catch my dick just floating right in the middle of the tub. That's what it does. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a buoy sitting in the middle of a Lake Placid, just chilling, you know? That's what I do. Whenever I see you girls take those photos, I'm fucking zooming, dude. To the point where I can't zoom no more, and then I just take a screenshot and zoom in an extra little bit. Just to see if I can catch a dorsal fin underneath the water. Thank you guys. I'm Danny Martinello. Danny Martinello, representing Canada here tonight. Let me ask you a question, Danny. Yeah. Have you ever heard anyone else, have you only read the word charcuterie? Have you ever talked with anyone about charcuterie? Have you run that by anybody? To be honest, like, I don't even really know how to read, dude. Have you ever just sound it out? Have you ever spoken with anybody about charcuterie? Yeah, usually I'm like, can I just have some extra cheese and then like meats and stuff on it? But no, it's charcuterie, right? So you're doing it on purpose. Well, you guys fucking figured it out, right? No, we thought you were retarded for a second. No, I mean, it ain't no difference than any day, Tony. You always think I'm retarded. The way you say it, bro, it sounds like a bowel disease, honestly. Yeah. And if I can just add to the floating penis thing, I mean, I think there's something you really forgot that we got to add. And most of you might not know this, but the penis does float, and the little hole in the tip gasps for air like a koi fish. So if you throw fish food in a man's bath, he'll eat it all up. And for you ladies, let's be honest, you're just drowning a corned beef sandwich when you take a bath. That is true. That is true. So you've been enjoying baths. This is all real? Yeah, I've been trying to like just relax and stuff, and I sit in the bath, I take a shower anyway, so I was like, I might as well just fill it up. Do you have roommates? No, not really, no. Like, not really? You know, I have a roommate, but he lives in Canada, and then he only comes like a couple times a year. So like, I'm kind of like just living on my own, which is pretty sick. Yeah. I miss him so much, and I wish he would show. All right, Dan, I thought you guys would have fun with that, but wacky. You don't really give a fuck. You thought I was going to jump on and do a 5-star frog splash on the table. Okay, Danny, what kind of Adderall are you on exactly? Canadian, Mexican? Severely overdiagnosed and undermedicated. I don't do any of that stuff because I feel like it takes away from my spirit. Wow, so you've tried it. Yeah, I was forced to take Ritalin in grade 4 through 7, and you felt like it affected your creativity in grades 4 through 7. Yes, I was a stunted artist in that year, and it took away my shine. And my mom said, "He's just a difficult spirit. You should be able to handle him as a teacher." But Edmonton Public School Board made me like take Ritalin if I wanted to stay in Edmonton. So this Ritalin you said you took it daily? Yeah, I had to take it at lunch. How many cases a day did you take? Just one pill, and it was funny. It was like they lined us up like little lab rats, and we'd have to go check into the office and go. And then, but I didn't take. I put it under like in the pocket, and then I would give it to this kid named Jamie Anderson, and I'd watch him snort it in the urinal. Wow. Yeah, in grade 5, it was pretty sick. You were like a Ritalin pest machine. Yeah. I just. And then it would come. Well, that's a cunnilingus machine right there. Yeah. Are you shooting them into your girl's vulva? Yeah. From afar, like a time tick bomb. Let's see it. Can you do that with your mouth again? Yeah, I don't know why 2 men wanted to open my mouth like that, but here we are. That's a Pez vulva right there. Very scary. Danny, what else is going on in your life? Anything? Nothing much. I went to Mexico for a wedding, which was pretty fun, except for I got Montezuma's revenge.
What exactly is that? Describe that to the people.
Sure, it's where you just basically shit through a badminton racket for 5 days. So yeah, I had traveler's diarrhea. It was pretty good. You drink the water like Charlotte from Sex and the City? Yeah, we got a little bit fucked up and an ice cube took me out. Wow. You know you're top A, you just get a slushy drink. But it was pretty good. I mean, yeah, I enjoyed it. It was fun.
You enjoyed the diarrhea in Mexico.
Yeah, because I was hitting the buffet a little too big. And then by the end of it, I was like,
So fucking Canadian, right? Oh, I was hitting a buffet too big.
yeah, what? You know, right? You just gorge yourself, right? Because it's like you're like a Roman, and you're like, I'm gonna eat.
Don't look at the Mexicans like that. What are you turning around for? You're spinning around.
Immigrant to it. I don't know. This is the safest place over here besides Harlan Eyes. I'm looking at Tony, and then he's like, oh no, something's gonna come. I don't trust you, dude. I don't know what's up, but I don't trust you, pal. You fucking damn right.
Danny.
Yeah, no, it was all right. It was good, and then I don't know. I don't feel like I'm talking too much right now.
Perfect. Danny, congratulations. You started the show with a minute.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. Back to Canada he goes. Danny Martinello, everybody.
You guys.
This is where things get interesting because we are going to the bucket for our first time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet human beings all together. This is the bread and butter of the show. People can become stars out of this bucket. They can fucking blow it. The pressure can get to them. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket bowl of the night is Matthew Coffin, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
So, of course, Trump would call an operation that requires massive missiles to deeply penetrate a mountain to destroy a nuclear facility, Operation Midnight Hammer. Which I don't even feel creative saying it at all, because I'm sure me, just like millions of other people, all thought the same thing. But that's the perfect name for a black porn star. I mean, come on. Coming tonight, Midnight Hammer. But
Folks, look at this athleticism.
anyways, just for the reviews, anyways, the older I get, I feel like the more I'm turning into an old black lady, especially during the winter time. I always feel like I need a little Afghan, a little shawl around my shoulder, and I'm always saying, Lord have mercy. For some reason, my cell phone thinks that my nuts stink, and I beat my dog, and I don't know how. I mean, I don't know why my phone thinks my nuts stink. It's that like the phone has a nose or anything. I don't talk about that stuff or anything, but it thinks I beat my dog. I get these little alerts on my phone that says, "Don't abuse your animal. There's other ways to discipline it." It's because I sing to him and say stupid shit like,
Oh my God. Holy shit.
That was awful.
Holy shit, Matthew.
I Let's check in with Nick Rochefort. That's one fucking suicidal Pomeranian right there. I'll tell you that much, yeah. Saddest dog that's ever lived. That fucking poor dog just walking around. Not even walking around, probably dying to run away right now. He's happy you stopped talking. Yeah. I thought it was a cat, to be honest. A suitcase cat. It's got a fucking handle. The dog is the most interesting part of your entire set. You really just do you practice this, Matthew? Do you try?
Yeah, it's been a really busy week. I haven't actually been on stage in about 3 weeks because I've been busy working.
What have you been doing for work?
Between over here, like I told you last time, I've been working over at the strip club now too. Working the parking lot.
You're working the parking lot?
Yeah.
At the strip club. What exactly are you doing in the parking lot?
Would you like general parking or VIP?
And that's what you do?
Mostly trying to direct Uber drivers that don't speak English where to go in the right way and stuff like that. It's fun.
Right. And do you have your dog with you when you're doing that?
Yep. He hangs out by the car and he got his little leash attached to the inside of the car. He's got his little pillow out there and everything. He hangs out there with me.
Okay. I had this dog for
all 8 years of his life.
All 8 years of his life. And what's the name of the dog?
His name's Lucius Fox.
Okay, all right. So, Matthew, that is what you would call your servant, correct?
Yeah, I had to pay the extra for it because I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
He can be without you. He can be with anybody else.
Ask anybody next door.
And are you?
It is okay, but you may have to make
reason why you have a service dog, or is that just your
20 of them to get 10 good ones, period. I would not use this one, period. The woman fumbles her words, period. Please keep trying, period.
I can't be without him.
You answered an entirely different question.
I was saying I can't be without him. I had to talk to a lady to get the license and all that. So I was like, I can't be without.
That is what you would call your service animal, correct?
Yeah, I had to pay the extra for it because I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
He can be without you. He can be with anybody else.
Ask anybody next door.
Have you been diagnosed with anything? Is there a reason why you have a service dog, or is that just your trick to life? Is that what makes people think you're okay?
I didn't even know it was a thing, to use service animals, to get your not have to pay for certain things for your apartment and stuff. I had no idea. I was talking to a lady on the phone, I can't be without him.
You answered an entirely different question.
I was saying I can't be without him. I had to talk to a lady to get the license and all that. So I was like, I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
This is a real human being, ladies and gentlemen. Just know these aren't character actors that we hire, something like that.
Do you think you're sending the wrong message standing in a parking lot holding a dog in a place where you're trying to sell pussy?
Like I said, he hangs out by the car, and some people like him and say hello and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Everybody's thinking it. Do you fuck the dog? Do you fuck the dog?
One of the other guys likes to call him my little furry fleshlight, but no.
Wow.
But he's not. His bed is my bed, though. He's got an interesting story.
Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Matthew,
your sleeve isn't up his ass, is it?
There's nothing normal. Nothing else. There's nothing normal.
Is there anything that you do without the dog?
Not since I moved out here to Texas.
Just always with
sat on my lap all 1,600 plus miles cross country to get here.
And you came here to do stand-up comedy.
Well, like I said, after I got struck in the head with that steel girder, I took the settlement money, and I was like, I can't keep denying who I am. I'm a carny, I'm a clown, I have to go where everything's happening at.
What makes you
big swings for defense?
Okay, I can't handle another second of this. That dog is going to be leaking in 10 minutes.
Matthew, you already have a very small joke book, correct? Yes. There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Matthew Coffin, everybody. Matthew, you got to take like a year off or something. Take like a year off. Sign up in a year. It's absolutely psychotically bad.
Years off. How about that?
Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. You know what I mean? Stage time, setup, filming schedule, logos. Every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. Your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks that can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that helps you out can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all the e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
Tony, I think Shopify is the greatest. It really can transform your business into something amazing. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography.
Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or schooling. So, turn your big business idea into... with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. Oh my God. We're all little service dogs when the lovely Heidi comes out, am I right? How about a hand for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen? All right. Let's see if this bucket pull does any better. Make some noise for Fender, everybody. Here comes a Fender.
I know what you guys are thinking. My hair says California, but my voice says I'd fuck a cousin. Being from the South is challenging. Usually take people long to accuse me. Being on top of no good, messed up, high-beaten, racist, toothless Trump supporter. But that's not... See, in Alabama, you can only be 3 of those things. That's what you're for. Ship your ass to Florida. To become a legal resident of that state, you got a fucking alligator. They're gonna try to tell you it tastes like chicken, but I promise you this, does not fuck like one. The other day, my friend said I reminded him of a young Ron White supremacist.
Hey, I'll leave it there. There you go. Offender getting actual laughs this time.
Boom!
Believe it or not, Offender's been on this show before, and at one point he was doing as bad as the last comedian that was on. I swear to God. Believe it or not, an incredible amount of growth shown this set, Offender. Oh, look at Matt Muehlink. He likes growth, everybody.
I am a grower.
So, Offender, how long have you... What?
A pot grower, guys. A pot grower. I'm a pot grower.
You're a pot grower. Yeah. That's what you do for a living?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you grow it?
Oregon.
Oregon.
Yeah, Williams, Oregon. Do you want the exact, like...
Yes.
No. No, Offender, no. And the business is going good for you?
I just, I was living on my short bus for 9 months, chasing the stream of comedy. I left for 3 months. I just paid for an apartment for 6 months up front.
Okay.
I'm not homeless no more. I am not homeless no more.
Incredible.
I got a bathroom.
Wow. 6 months worth of bathroom. How are you planning? Have you decorated this apartment at all, or are you treating it like it's still a bus?
No, I decorated. So I got a medicine cabinet. Okay.
A medicine cabinet?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Really cool. I've never had a medicine cabinet before.
Yes. Somewhere to put all of your medicine.
All of my medicine. I got my rolling papers in there, my grinder. Above it, I got the cologne and the eye drops, which I forgot to bring right now. Sorry about that.
That's not decorating. That just like it comes with the apartment. It's your walls just like we spread food.
I got a medicine cabinet. I've done a lot of decorating.
Yeah. Can I ask you something, bro? Just this is just a reaction thing. It's almost like a test when they hit your knee in the doctor's office. It's a reflex thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna say something. I just want to. Thanks for crouching. I can still see you.
Go ahead, Harlan. I'm sorry about that crouching tiger.
Like a giant crawdad went by in the mud. This is just like a reflex thing. I'm gonna say it. I just want to see how you react. All right, guy. I can't believe it's not Bada.
Right.
All right.
He was my stepdad, so that makes sense.
Okay, little Fabio reference straight out of 1994 for you back when.
Yeah, forget I was in my bedroom playing with a lasagna and
Offender, tell us more about this new apartment. This is a big deal for you. A lot.
Yeah, dude, I was living amongst these homeless, these savages, dude. They take shits in the street. You gotta be respectful. You gotta put it in a bag, and then you gotta find a trash can far away from the mothership.
Okay.
I've always wanted to ask this question. I'm not trying to be a wise guy, but when a homeless dude or woman cracks a loaf in the street,
Okay.
like when they drop a Cracker Barrel Thunder Loaf or an Olive Garden chicken souffle, whatever you want to call it, what do you wipe with?
It's a great question. What do they wipe with? You were out there. You had a first-hand account.
I'm pretty sure, shockingly, nothing. They don't wash their hands either.
So they're just walking around with the leftover in their crack.
Yeah, a little.
Wow, dude. I wasn't ready for that answer.
A little souffle for later.
Did you ever, bend down, you were desperate, maybe you had a hot date with another homeless chick the other night, and you bent down backwards and wiped your crack with your golden fleecy hair?
That's a great question.
A great question.
Offender, are you making money anyway while you're here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing that?
Comedy.
You're making money? You're doing paid gigs?
I do paid gigs. I bark, however can help any show or anybody that has an opportunity for me. I extend my offer and say, hey, I'm willing to do this. I live here for this. I mean,
How often do you earn? More or less than the last comedian's dog? Not a real question. Offender, what's your love life like? You're a handsome man.
thank you.
How does that work out for you now that you have your own apartment? Is that something that you're doing?
It's something that every man probably is thinking about. But me personally, I don't have time for it, man.
You don't have time for the ladies. No.
Well, you got yourself. Look at you. What is the tattoo right here on the arm? I'm glad I asked.
Okay, I don't know if you guys can see it.
Can you describe it with words?
All right, so it's got a wood handle, a metal shaft. Some would call it a shank, but it's not. It's an old school can opener.
I was more talking
In case I have to open a can of whoop ass on somebody, you know what I mean?
I was more talking about the Predator CIA coding you have on your wrist right here. What the hell is that? Yeah,
What's that?
Frightening.
Okay, so I have this right here is Giuseppe, and then this is Dottie. That's Croatian for give and take, because life is all about the give and take.
Okay. All
Did you
right.
ever meet a homeless woman with a tattoo of a can of beans on her leg?
Yeah, Celia Contreras, dude. I did just. You guys were at Skank Fest. I was actually working there, which was a fucking great time. I actually fought in the Skank fights.
Okay. How did that go?
25-second submission, armbar, the fastest submission of the weekend.
You won?
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god. You hit the can opener on somebody.
Hell yeah, I did. So you have it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Triple HIV.
Yeah,
I gotta ask though. I gotta follow up. You're in the street, right?
I was. Yes, sir.
Well, you still are.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a tough world out there, right? We've all watched Animal Planet, right?
Okay,
You ever, since you do have some mad skills in the ring, you ever get into any tussles out on the mean streets, my guy?
Yeah, so I'm actually like notoriously known for breaking up fights down here, trying to protect people from harming themselves even further.
Oh, wow.
One night a guy aggressed me and I had to, take care of myself. But
You jerked off on him?
fuck yeah, I did. Yeah, they pulled out a stretcher and everything. No, but I did have to wrap up a guy, but I try to do it in a respectful way that doesn't harm anybody. The worst thing is, in today's, especially on the street, it's pretty violent. People need to be aware.
Did he put hands on you? Did you take any shots, my guy?
Dip and then hip toss and put him in a triangle. Choked until the cops showed up. Showed up.
Broke into a square dance from what you just showed me. Well, let's not act that out.
Offender, congratulations. You've never gotten a big joke book on this show before, correct? Have you?
I have the very first.
Well, then there you go.
Hey, it got filled up, and I'm
Were you just saying that? Are you going to sell this on the streets to somebody? All right, there you go. Offender, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. 2 return bucket pulls to start the show. This looks like a new name. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. We're going to find out. But let's hear it for Emo the Jock, ladies and gentlemen. Emo the Jock. Here we go.
You know how I'm fucking around. I speak English, guys. Holy shit, there's a lot of white people here. I'm Tariq's stepdaddy, the blackest fuck one. I'm from South Sudan. I live out in Australia. I love the diversity we got here in America. There's no black people in Australia. There's like literally like me and my cousin Chad. So I'm out in LA right now, and I love doing the comedy in LA. I do the black rooms over there. The black rooms are kind of like this, black people. And I love performing with African Americans, because it's African. We see African Americans as our cousins. Like an African American is technically an African that got caught. And every 4 years at the Olympics, they remind the world that you will never catch them again. And this, black people. And I love performing with African Americans, because it's African. We see African Americans as our cousins. Like an African American is technically an African that got caught. And every 4 years at the Olympics, they remind the world that
Just
Ladies and gentlemen.
what I'm talking.
Great set, Emo. Welcome. This is your first time on the show.
First time out here, yeah, I've tried a couple times, but it's my first time out here, so yeah.
Hell yeah. And how long you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stuff for about 7 years now.
7 years. And all of it in South Sudan? How much in America?
No. Now, I'm in Australia. I'm from Perth, Western Australia. I'll be doing that there, but I'm mainly in Melbourne. I'm all around Australia.
All around Australia. Look at you. Amazing.
You rode a shipping container to get there.
How did you end up in Perth?
It was, we got sponsored as refugees. So we got taken to Australia.
How old were you when that happened?
Back on reverse slavery. I was 8 years old.
Amazing. Amazing.
Can I give him a compliment?
Yeah, give him a
Can I give you a wonderful compliment, my friend?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Go for
We
it.
all have different gradients and shades of skin. Black people, white people, Asian
You
people.
want to touch it? Is that what you're trying to do?
I think I would. You have like dark skin, but it's a beautiful. I just love the tone and the shade of your skin.
Thank you, man. When white people show that much interest in black people, I get nervous.
What's your
I
address?
got logged out.
Amazing. Emo.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I was afraid of the dark. And now here I am,
How about now?
meeting you. So I have to ask you, what scares you?
What scares me?
Yeah.
White people.
That makes sense.
White people are cops.
That makes perfect sense.
What's your address?
Exactly what I'm talking about.
Emo, what else are you into? Do you have any special skills or hobbies or talents?
I love stand-up, man. I love traveling. I travel a lot. I try to express myself in as much cultures as possible.
Yeah. What have you learned from these different cultures? What are some of your favorite cultures?
What have I learned? One race.
Hold on, wait, what?
One race, one human race.
One race.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a marathon guy. Where are your favorite places that you've traveled?
Places. I've been out to Asia, but I love being out here in America. It used to make me a little bit nervous with your guns and shit. Yeah, America's cool. Every different state has got their own different rules and different cultures and stuff. So
You say that Texas guns make you nervous. Have you ever shot a gun?
yeah, I shot guns. Yeah, I'm from Africa.
Okay. I love it. You shot guns in Africa?
I shot guns in Australia and in Africa. Yeah.
Okay. What were you shooting in Africa? Was that at a range or
Just cans.
what?
Cans.
Cans. Oh,
Containership captain. That's what we shot. You ever shoot a slingshot or throw a rock?
Yeah, man. I made a slingshot when I was a kid.
Okay, well, go to Canada. You can do it some more.
I just came from Canada. I had my first Canadian winter just recently.
You had your first what?
My first Canadian winter.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
How did it feel?
Cold.
cold.
It felt cold.
That's the right answer.
I was out in Saskatchewan, which is, nobody knows where the fuck that is.
Yeah, we know where that is.
Oh, you know?
Yeah, of course.
That's the prairies, yeah.
Yeah, you know, you're a
I know.
Canadian.
Listen, an old comedian, my Gary David, a Canadian comedian, he used to do this joke. He'd say, Saskatchewan is so flat. It's the only place in the world you can sit on your front porch and watch your dog run away for 3 weeks. And he wasn't very good. You can tell. Do you want to touch it? How about now? I got a lasagna in the oven. Don't fuck with me.
Emo, you're a world traveler. You're a specific shade, as mentioned earlier. What's the most racist thing anybody's ever done to you? You seem like such a nice, sweet guy, and like it's interesting how people judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, I'm from Australia. Like that place is racist as fuck. But that is my kind of speed, though. Better the racist you know than the racist you don't.
Yes.
Right, someone catch me trying to rub it off. That was a little insulting in Asia. Fucking Bali.
An Asian in Bali asked if you could rub any of that off.
No,
They tried.
they tried to rub it off. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Did they use like lemon pledge or anything?
I think she just trusted her own hands and was unsuccessful.
Have you had any jobs other than being a Canadian?
Yeah, I had a ton of jobs. I worked in call centers. I worked in
What was the first one?
call centers.
Oh, I thought you said coal centers, and I was wondering if you were the coal for a second. He said he likes racism, ladies and gentlemen. He feels at home.
My kind of speed, yeah. I worked in warehousing, but stand-up is definitely my favorite job.
Yeah. How about your love life? You seem like a handsome man, I'm sure.
I'm a partner.
You have a partner?
Yeah, I'm a partner. Beyonce, just got engaged.
It's where'd you meet this partner at?
She's Canadian. I met her at a festival in Australia back in 2018.
Nice.
Is she a girl?
Yeah, well, my studies.
When someone says partner, I don't know if it's a girl or
She's a girl. She's a girl, yeah.
she's a girl.
She's a woman, not a girl.
She's a woman, yeah.
Right. Canadian woman, white.
She's Indian background.
Oh,
Brown girl background.
Wow.
okay. Indian
I
background.
talked to Aaliyah.
You met her at the call center, I'm guessing?
I I've been at a festival in Melbourne. Is there any water around? Yeah.
Why don't you just call for some?
Yes. Yes, let's get it.
Absolutely. You have cotton mouth? I don't even have to do the rest of that joke. I don't even have to do it. You can't even make it up, ladies and gentlemen. First person asked for water in years. He just so happens to be one of the darkest human beings I've ever seen in my entire life.
Just for fun at the call center, I'm just curious, you ever just do a like a Tarzan call?
Well, Tarzan was not black.
That's true. That's true. Harlan's been watching the Disney remake of Tarzan on Netflix.
It's not true.
Only on Netflix.
Bunch this up in one fucking pile.
It's too late now, Redman just has his fingers hovering over the Lion King setup that he has right now. Nothing. Okay, it's the Tracy Chapman reference. Has anybody ever...
Grace Jones, yeah.
This is amazing. You have to understand, Emo, we're very excited to have someone like you here. It's our first time interviewing the curtains, so it's very exciting. It's very exciting for us. Technically, you've been on every episode of the show.
He's sponsored by me.
That's right.
Tony, he's the captain now.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness, it's serious quick. I love it. Emo, what do you think? Because you are indeed dark. We've covered this. But I have to ask, what do you think is the whitest thing about you? If there's something about you that you do, maybe your teeth. Oh, okay. That's a good answer.
My teeth. That is like my credit report. I told you.
This guy's funny.
Emo, you are fantastic. What a great interview. What a great set. What a great sex of humor. Welcome to the Sony universe, the debut of Emo and Jock, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, if he sees this in the future, I think he's very funny.
Done.
Really quick.
Exciting. We've come a long way from that first bucket pull.
It was good.
Yeah. Solid. Oh, we liquefied him and put him in a drink for Harlan. Look at that. There he is. It's that fast. It goes from a solid to a liquid, ladies and gentlemen. Only on Kiltony do we have this type of technology. Rogan has a lot of money as a human liquefier in the back. All right. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Quo. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls. It's like watching money fly out the window. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O. The smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 business phone system built for 2025, not 1995, with over 3,000 reviews on G2. Forget juggling phones or using a landline. Quo works right from an app on your phone or computer. Bam.
Tony, I love Quo so much. It's the best business phone system around. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts like a shared inbox, meaning faster responses and happier customers.
That's right. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already running on Quo. From solo operators to growing teams, Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Try it for free when you go to quo.com/Kiltony. That's QUO.com/Kiltony. You can even keep your existing number. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers.
He's bubbly.
He was bubbly on stage, too.
Yeah.
Dark and bubbly.
Wow, wonderful.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Ashley Ann, everybody. Here we go.
What's up, guys? So, I found out my ex was bisexual when I found the Grindr app on his phone, which I thought was just like a GPS app to the gyms. And it was. To gyms and Mike's and Tony's. That's not why we broke up, though. It was actually because he's a whore. Bisexual I can deal with, but bi-loyal? Absolutely not. Then I found out my boyfriend's best friend's girlfriend. She confessed to me that they had a threesome, which which is crazy. Like, they tied her up naked in the bed. She thought she was gonna get some kinky fun, but they actually just forgot she was there and went out. Just, right next to her. Which to me sounds a lot less like a threesome and more like a coming out party that took a hostage. It actually took them 2 years to admit that all of those things were true, too. Which is fair if you consider the fact that most people can't admit they're the problem, let alone admit that they're at the bottom.
Well, all right, Ashley Ann, getting her revenge on her ex-boyfriend publicly. I'm guessing this is. Did he introduce you to this show?
Is this totally crush on you? Absolutely.
What?
No.
What?
He did not. I haven't talked to that man in a very long time.
Okay, how long ago was this breakup?
It was like 13 years ago.
Oh, wow. This is perhaps one of the craziest ex-girlfriends we've ever had on the show. Wow.
Hey, I want to say
revenge is sweet, ladies and gentlemen. 13 years she's been plotting and planning. Wow. How long was the relationship?
Well, it took me that long to get over the trauma, first of all, and now writing about it, release. Maybe like 3 years.
Okay, so 3 years held on to it for 13.
Yeah, there's a good reason why, but I can't say it publicly.
AIDS. AIDS is the answer.
That's definitely not it.
Okay, good. You can't say, is he famous or something?
I would tell you, not him.
Okay, what a great podcast guest you are. I'm sure the millions of people at home are going to go.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you.
Perfect.
It's my daughter's dad.
It's your daughter's dad. Okay.
It was actually 8 years ago. I was trying not to be too specific for him.
So you've answered nothing.
Listen, he's in prison, so he's happy. It's not.
There you go. All right, this interview is moving at an interesting pace. What's he in prison for?
DUI.
DUI. How do you get sent for prison for a DUI?
Running away with a car and then running it into the back of another car.
Okay. So, all right. How long's he in prison for?
He did 5 years, but he went right back.
Why did he go right back?
Armed robbery?
There it is. Hey, everybody. Seriously, you can't answer the simplest of questions. It's amazing.
Yeah, he thought it was crazy. He has never touched a gun a day in his life. He just knew where he wanted to be and how to get there.
Never touched a gun a day in his life. He knew where he had to be. But he did have a gun during the robbery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He sure did.
All right. Okay. How long's he in prison for this time?
I don't care. I don't know. I actually don't know.
Literally the worst interview in the history of the show. Unbelievable.
Listen, when my fiance watches this, he's gonna make so bad. He's here.
Okay. Yeah, he's probably gonna cheat on you in a bisexual way. I can see how
being consistent as well, right? So the intention of building something or having a work ethic towards something, I feel like we need more people of that, and that is why my oxygen to the community is that we're different because we're proving before the myth. Here are your facts. Here's your data. This is what you can see. And if you have any questions, feel free to reach out to us. But at the end of the day, no matter what we've done, I always recommend and encourage everybody to do your research on Blogzilla's so you can know the difference when you compare us with anybody else before the mint. And that is, then you come back and let us know why you think Blogzilla's is different and what you most love about Blogzilla's. And when people have that type of a mindset after understanding what Blogzilla's is, that's the oxygen, and that is why there's more people talking about Blogzilla's today than ever before. And believe it or not, like, I have a very specific way of how I want to build Blogzilla's. So if you can see, we do not have a check mark, and that's okay to not to have a check mark. But I'm looking for those individual leaders, and I'm choosing to build organically. If you wanted to, you can get a golden check mark. That's not a big deal, or a blue check mark. That's not a big deal. But like I said, the purpose here is to build organically, to find some more winners, and that's the name of the game. So we wish everybody the very best, and I hope if I was able to add 0.00001% even value, I think I did my game. Thank you guys. Much love and respect to everybody.
Thank you, Blogzillas. Thank you so much. Thank you for staying all the while, right? And yes, thank you again. I don't even know. So guys, I wanted to say you actually host the space every day, like 10 a.m. and it's supposed to be just 2 hours, but we're already like way past our time. So like we're wrapping it up, right? We're wrapping it up. So Becca, I don't know. Wait, before I go to Becca, right? Fiverr. Fiverr, have you spoken? Oh, you know it's Rogan at some point. Have you spoken? Fiverr, are you there?
How this is all working out, by the way. He's probably going to get himself thrown in prison by doing whatever it takes, just so that he doesn't have to deal with you anymore. Starting to all make sense, Ashley. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About a year.
A year. All of it here in Austin? Where do you live?
No, I live in DFW.
DFW?
Yeah.
Dallas?
DFW. I live in Fort Worth, yeah, but I work all over the place, so.
You found a rich cowboy to buy you a 10-carat diamond ring after all that shit?
That is a huge ring, monster. It
He
is.
is legally blind. He had to find me somehow, so.
He's actually blind?
He is legally blind, yes.
Wow.
It all makes sense now.
Listen, he can see me. He just has no peripheral. He's like a Roomba on low battery.
He probably wishes he was deaf.
He is, a little bit.
He's a little bit deaf, too?
Yeah.
Wow. Where did you find this guy?
I don't know. My standards were, like, over here.
It's an easy question. Where did you meet this guy?
The bar, karaoke.
The bar, karaoke.
Yeah.
What was your song? What were you singing that night?
He made me sing some Reba McEntire Fancy.
You're like Courtney Love. Or like Courtney Hayes.
Except I'm a natural blonde, so.
You're a fucking monster.
I know. Yeah, I make fun of my blind fiance a lot. I'm sorry.
How did he end up blind and partially deaf?
Partially deaf because he sits next to my fucking speakers when I host karaoke. Blind, he was born, he's got RP, retinitis pigmentosa.
Okay.
So he just was born with full vision and loses it gradually.
So he has double pigmentosa, huh?
Yeah.
Double pigmentosa?
Yeah.
Wasn't that, what is it? How do you say it?
Retinitis pigmentosa. I know it sounds like a Harry Potter spell. Retinitis pigmentosa.
Sounds more like one of Winnie the Pooh's little buddies.
Pigmentosa.
Yeah, totally.
All right, Ashley Ann, I gotta keep this thing moving along.
Sure.
Here's a really small joke book. Can you catch it? I'm gonna leave it a little bit short because you seem like a walking lawsuit here. There you go, perfect. Ashley Ann. There you go. Good God Almighty. All right, let's get a little palate cleanser up here, ladies and gentlemen. We've had some giggles with these bucket pulls, but now it's time to drop the hammer. I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here, doing a spot in the middle of a random episode of Kill Tony, I present to you a man who, one day, perhaps, by the grace of God, will be a citizen of the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
I love thinking always how American movies play in other markets. Like if you're in Japan and you went to see Oppenheimer. Bummer. No Japanese people in that movie, just a sexy scientist smoking cigarettes. Should I? Just banging chicks at university. Just back to banging. Or like if you're in Korea and you went to see Marley and Me. The whole time you watch that movie, you're like, how long is this meal gonna take? Sometimes they rename American movies to fit for the local market. Like Taken with Liam Neeson. In Albania, it was called normal business guy. Does honest business until American asshole intervenes. Schindler's List in Germany, it was called Scheiße, so close. But my favorite movies are Denzel Washington movies. He makes killing look so easy. He's just a lazy, fat old guy. You're at home eating chips, you're like, yeah, I got it like that. Every Denzel movie is him at a diner trying to finish a meal, but then a hooker gets in trouble. Every Denzel movie is just him at a diner. Kills 26 people. Takes down a whole syndicate. It's a hot hooker, though. You gotta save a hot hooker. Okay, this is an act out of Denzel Washington trying to finish a meal, but then the hooker who gets in trouble is a fat gal. Ain't nobody saying a fat cow. Thank you guys so much.
3 minutes and 30 seconds. The only human that we allow and that can take the ball and run with it and crush.
Sorry.
What a presentation. We love it.
I didn't have time to cut.
No, it's great. You're fucking, it's a movie chunk right there, and we love it. Someone's been watching some movies this week. You look fantastic. You're crushing. Life is good.
I look like a lead singer in, like, you know, like a vampire band.
Yeah. A very emotional band.
Death is infinite.
Ari, what have you been up to?
Yeah, not much. I had my first Halloween in America, you know. I know it's a while ago, but
Yeah.
we don't have Halloween in Estonia. We have Russians. Things are scary enough.
Do these local Estonians and the Russians, like, what's the difference? Explain to these.
One are murder and raping empire, and the other are really nice, intelligent, beautiful people.
Wow. Wow. And you've seen that firsthand. You've seen some Russian pillaging, if you will.
Yeah, when I was like 14, I remember I got beat up by these two Russian kids. They were also 14, but in Russia, 14, they got like hair on their knuckles, 2 kids, divorce, 3 jobs, you know. I was like an Estonia 14-year-old. I had a goal. I was doing parkour. No, literally, I was doing parkour, and then they saw me doing parkour, and they came up to me, and they said in Russian, they go, "Estonski pederast," which means like Estonian, which I don't know how they already knew.
And then what? Did you throw the first punch, or?
No, never.
No.
They threw the first punch, and then they claimed it was necessary due to NATO. So.
I love it. You seem well rested. What have you been up to?
Yeah, I went to Mexico for a week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got a lot of fans of Mexico here. Wonder why. We have a large Latino fan base here tonight.
So a lot of Mexicans that I wish would come here.
Are you in love with a Mexican girl?
I fell in love every day, every single day.
Yeah.
The way they look at you too, it's crazy, you know. Like Mexican women, they look at you like, oh, fuck you.
Yeah, they will.
I walked around with a Kill Tony hoodie, and so many Mexicans would look at my hoodie, look at me, and they would go, hey, what did Tony do? It was like the main joke. It was so funny. I saw them. Every time I saw them look at the hoodie, I'm like, here it comes. What did Tony do? I don't know. That sounded Italian. Yeah, I went to Cozumel, a beautiful island, and when I was there for the first night, I had such a funny incident where, okay, I Google Map restaurants, and a lot of coach.
Yes. Yeah.
A lot of kosher, and I'm like, what the fuck is this Mexico? Fuck kosher. And then I go outside of my hotel. First thing I see in Cozumel, 2 Jewish guys, full Jew. Not like adopted, but like not hiding at all. Just full with the things, like full, like,
Yeah.
And they were arguing, 2 Jewish guys arguing with a Mexican guy who, he's the guy who rents out scooters on like motorbikes. And the Mexican is, just when I walk by them, the Mexican is saying, I keep deposit. Scratches, I have evidence. No scratch here before. I have picture. Look, there is scratch. And the Jewish guy goes, no, we need deposit. I also have picture. And then they show the picture. And then I go and eat. About 10 minutes later, I see the Jewish guys walking away from there with like a wad of money in their hand. And then the other one looks at the guy, he goes, Photoshop is free and so are we. Just,
wow. So they're like that in Mexico too?
Yeah.
Wow.
Fruta Judea.
That is incredible. Wow. Amazing.
Racist,
Well, only if you're Jewish or Mexican.
Yeah, I had fun, yeah. Halloween party. Did you go to a Halloween party?
No. You got to be careful with Halloween, my guy.
Tell me.
Well, how long you been in America, my guy?
Like 1 year and a half.
1 year and a half. Then Tony will back me up on this, red man. The key is to be careful with the costume, okay? I blew it last year. I went out dressed as a piñata and went trick-or-treating down in the Latino community, and they beat the Three Musketeers out of it. You know what? If I could get some kind of noise, funnier.
I did go to a Halloween party, and what I noticed is every chick is like a sexy, slutty cat, huh? That's like the only hot animal they can think of.
Yeah.
There were a lot of chicks that should have been a sexy elephant, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You should have gone to Jeffrey Dahmer's house. He had a bearskin rug. Funnier.
But there were like so many chicks dressed as a sexy cat at this party where I was at. When I was at this party and I saw all these titties and pussies out, I kind of understood Islam. Because there would be like all the chicks with the sexy pussy cat out. And then there would be that one chick, dressed like as a banana. Just the face is out. And I would look at her like, fuck, what's under the banana?
Yeah. Creates a little mystery.
Just like the burqa. Mystery is just as hot as sluttiness.
I couldn't agree more. The banana wins. Ari, you are unbelievable. What a fucking set. Triple the work that you had to do. This place, creating stars. If Cam's on SNL, I can't imagine what Ari Maddie's going to be doing in the very near future. One more time for Ari Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. Onward we go. Back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. And your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Hemphill. Here we go. The opportunity of a lifetime.
Yo, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I got my haircut at the lesbian barber shop. They kind of fucked me up, though. It's my fault. They asked me what I wanted. I said, I don't know, just scissor me. I keep seeing ads for male enhancement pills. They're supposed to make your dick bigger, longer, stronger. I don't know about that. I wish they'd come out with something for female enhancement. Yeah, how about a pill that makes you shut the fuck up? Growing up was weird. My dad, he was always on this seafood diet where if he got home and he didn't seafood on the table, he'd hit my mom. Shit, man. Life's hard these days. Like, if a white dude wants to be black, they call him a wigger, right? I'm a white dude, and I really want to be Mexican. What does that make me, a wiener? Shit.
That would make you a white back. Just to let you know, punchline is there. Jack Hemphill, welcome, Jack. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing?
2.5 years.
Where at?
Fucking green room.
So here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, here in Austin.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
Uh-oh. How much money do you have saved?
Like 15, 20. Yeah. Just fucking living, bumming for the rest of the year.
15, 20,000?
Yeah.
Total.
Yeah.
So what's your rent?
1150.
1150. So you have about a year. That's about half as much as a Fender has, or twice as much. Okay, so what's your plan? How are you going to make money, Jack?
Shit, I'm gonna fucking go to Mexico for the month of December, fucking learn Spanish, come back, and get a sales job or something. I don't know.
Okay, what's your plan? How did Mexico enter the chat exactly?
Well, I kind of want to be Mexican, you know? I want to go there, take classes to learn Spanish, take some cooking classes. Yeah, I think I can pull it off.
You don't know Spanish at all?
I know a little bit. I grew up in Texas, so I took it in elementary, high school.
Okay. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. You're unemployed right now, but what was the last job that you had?
I was fucking, it was a sales job. Just fucking cold calling, bullshitting, you know, construction.
How long did you have that job for?
Like 6 months.
Okay. They fired you?
Yeah.
Why?
I deserved it.
Why?
Because I kept staying up all night on my phone and then showing up late for work the next day.
Yeah, what would you be doing on your phone in the middle of the night?
Dude, fucking scrolling Instagram reels.
What is your algorithm like? If we looked at your...
Really racist.
Really?
Yeah.
Anything else? Just racism?
Racism, fucking jokes, random bullshit. I don't know, like stuff that is unfulfilling. Just fulfilling enough for me to try and see if there's something better on the next scroll, but nothing more than that.
Midgets with giant tits have entered my algorithm. I clicked on it one time, and now it's my entire recommended page. And I don't know exactly how or why, but I do keep clicking on it and staring at them.
So wait, you're out of work right now?
Yeah.
Dude, it breaks my heart, and I'm going to be emotional here. And I think you people, it breaks my heart to see Natalie Portman out of work.
Yeah, you look like the meanest lesbian at a lesbian bar, man. You're awesome.
Thank you, really does. You could probably get a job at like medieval times or something like that. Like,
probably. I can't jump them, but I'll learn if they pay enough.
Ever put your lips on the front of a Tesla and just sucked?
What part exactly would he suck on?
The hood.
The what?
The hood.
Oh, the hood.
Because that's the biggest area for his giant Natalie Portman suck mouth.
Okay. What is your love life like? What are you into?
I mean, honestly, I catch a lot of lesbians.
but seriously.
Recently, my only options are like dating apps, and I feel like the fucking app runners are like digital e-pimps, selling twat, and I don't want to be a digital, like, simp.
What's the last date you went on? The last hookup you had, perhaps?
A 37-year-old lady at, like, South by Southwest.
At South by Southwest?
Yeah, just like
there on location? Or you met her there?
There's like a bar set. Yeah, I just met her there. What'd she look like? Dude, she fucking...
When it starts with dude, you know it's gonna be good.
Dude, she was wide, right? And looked fat under her clothes, but she had a flat stomach. It was weird. It was a weird body type, big old titties. She smelled like corn tortillas and pozole. It was pretty nice. And it was yeah, you could say that.
It was a Latina?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
How do you think she felt looking up and seeing she's fucking Natalie Portman with an altar boy's mustache?
So where exactly did that sexual hookup take place?
At her place?
At her place.
Herpes?
At her place.
I'm sorry.
And
I heard herpes.
You did hear herpes. Her place. So how did that end? Did you last long?
Stop talking to her.
Oh, okay, perfect. Well, that's not exactly that. All right, Jack. Well, congratulations. Here's a medium-sized joke play for you. Jack Hemphill, everybody. Her place. All right, keep moving along. Make some noise for your neck. Oh my goodness, there's the lovely Heidi. Check out our podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. Let's make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Doc Ferry, everybody. Anything can happen. Doc Ferry.
I love pussy. I just can't stand you fucking bitches. Let me explain. I'm surrounded by females. I got 9 aunts, only 2 uncles. I got 3 ex-wives. I got 4 daughters, no sons. And I got 7 grandkids, 6, which are girls. So what I'm trying to tell you, ladies, is I'm on your fucking bullshit. Y'all are fucking crazy. Let me give you an example. My dad caught me smoking a cigarette when I was younger. He made me smoke the whole pack in front of him. I get it. No punishment fits the crime. Now my mother, she caught me jerking off in the bathroom. She made me... I can't look my uncle in the eyes to this day. It was horrible. My dumbass wife asked me a dumbass question. She said, "Do you have a favorite song?" I said, "Yeah." "You want to hear it?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "All right, here it goes." Second verse, same as the first. She said, "That's not a song." I said, "It's music to my ears, bitch. Now suck my cock." Thank you very much. My name's Kevin.
Oh my God, Nick. You just turned every pussy in this place to sand. Good job.
Frightening.
Who says ISIS doesn't have a sense of humor? Sir, you're still crouching and I can see you.
There he is.
Doc, welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
About 2 months ago.
Okay, well, welcome back. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years now.
2 years. And what do you do for work?
I am going to school currently for HVAC.
HVAC. You're going to learn HVAC. Well, that sucked. See what I did there?
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
My brother.
There we are.
Thanks for standing erect.
There she is. Look at that. Someone that dresses like a banana for Halloween. Anyway. So, Doc, is that true what you said? You have 3 ex-wives and 4 daughters?
3 ex-wives, 4 daughters.
How do these marriages all end?
Horribly.
Yeah, give us a little breakdown.
My first wife was my high school sweetheart. I actually lost my virginity to her, which was ironic because 10 years later I lost my car, my kids, half my money for 16 years.
Yeah.
My second wife was the meanest woman walking the face of the earth, still is. She's in Germany. She's German, true German. I don't need to say any more about that.
That was rough. She was the worst. She was the meanest.
She was the meanest. I actually, we talked about this before, but I got PTSD after going to war 3 times with the military from the ex-wives.
Wow.
So I went to therapy and everything.
Can you give us an example of what type of, I believe she was on this show earlier, by the way, now that I think about it. Is her name Ashley Ann by any chance?
I can tell you this. I can tell you horrible things because it's not just the ex-wives. I don't date anymore. I'm done with women. They're fucking just obnoxious. I can't fucking think. Sorry, ladies. Get your sisters together, okay? Because they're fucking up. So here's some shit.
Sorry, ladies. Not a chance. Sorry, girls. You're not getting a shot at him.
I'll be outside after. I'm available. I'm single.
And your hands get bigger every time you beat the shit out of one of your wives. You got mitts on you, dude.
Just gets flatter right here.
You ever lay in bed at night, rub your beard, and pretend you're fingering a girl from the 70s?
That's a good question.
You're on to me. Does it show?
Yeah.
Exactly, I do that.
To keep telling us about the most traumatic wife you know.
Well, the most traumatic things that she did. The last 2 years of our marriage, I was locked in the basement, scared to death of her. She would come to work and she would show her ass. I mean, bad. She didn't care who was there. She just act fool up and down.
What does that mean exactly? What does that mean to you? What exactly would she do?
Here's a good example.
You guys worked together at the time?
No.
She would go to her work.
She came to my work.
Right. Which at the time was what?
In the military.
Oh, she would show up to a military base?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And she would act crazy. But one of the things that happened while I was in the military and married to her was I was in the bathroom taking a shower, and she literally kicks in the door, right? And I look like this, and she goes, "I want you to take the shower on your knees." I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" She said, "The sound of the water is gonna wake the baby." I said, "Get the fuck out of the bath." She was serious.
Who are you married to, fat bastard? What the fuck? It's Fiona I'm talking about.
When she got mad, that's what she sounded like. It was horrible, and she was mad all the time.
Wow. What ethnicity are you exactly?
I am half white and half Mexican.
Half white, half Mexican. Okay, tell us about the third wife.
Third wife was the whore. We went in depth with this.
Oh.
Yeah, this one was, I'll just give it quick.
Yeah.
She put her, while I was contracting overseas, she was back here putting herself on Craigslist personals, and she was dating a lot of people, usually 5 to 7 guys at a time. And so when I came back, I said, why did you do it? And she was like, well, the relationship had just lost its romance. I was like, good luck finding a romantic gangbang, bitch. And then I thought, oh, holy shit, I gave her permission. I didn't know if a romantic gangbang was a real thing. So I had to go to a Pornhub. I went to Pornhub and put romantic gangbang in the search bar. And I tell you what, it took me 15 hours, a half bottle of Jergens, and a trip to the emergency room. By God, I was right. She's a nasty bitch.
Wait, you ended up in the emergency room? Are you making a joke?
I'm making it.
Okay, I can.
But she's a bitch in the end.
Okay, Doc. Let me ask you this, because you seem to really hate women at this point.
I am not fond of them.
Right. What's the last date you went on? Have you ever had a positive interaction as of late with a woman? At all? Do you kind of go into it thinking this isn't going to work?
No, I go in there with a very positive attitude.
Okay, so what's that like? Can you give us an example of a recent date that you went on where...
I haven't dated in 2 years.
You haven't been on a date in 2 years? Have you hooked up with anybody in the last 2 years? Not at all. Not at South by Southwest?
December 22?
What happened in December of 22?
That was the last time I got laid. That's the last date I had.
How did that happen? What went down there?
She was a girlfriend, and she just got jealous because I live in Bernie, so there's a lot of money over there. So the main house has 7 bedrooms, and so I pick up some people sometimes, and they live there. So I had a friend who was a female who lived there.
Hold on, time out. You said the main house has 7 bedrooms.
Right.
That's your house?
Yeah.
You live there?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Well, my brother lives there. I got my daughter now with 4 of my grandkids and her husband.
But it's your house.
It's my house.
Right. How were you able to afford a 7-bedroom house in Bernie?
I was working overseas. I was contracts. I was making $250,000 a year for like 8 years.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Look at you.
Well, I was a protection service for the ambassador.
The ambassador of what?
Of Afghanistan. U.S. ambassador.
You protected the ambassador of Afghanistan?
You got this weird-looking guy off to the side there. I'm like him, only like way better.
I'm pretty sure that guy would rip your fucking arms out of your sockets. Dog. I'm pretty sure he would just absolutely do whatever he wanted to you.
Yeah, I'm getting older now. I used to be a little bit more in shape and stuff, but not anymore. Giving it to the young.
How old are you, Doc?
56.
56. Tell us tell us how age is affecting you as a plebe. It's the most recent.
Yeah, okay. I piss funny now.
When you say you piss funny, what exactly do you mean?
That means I gotta piss really bad, but I just pissed 2 minutes ago. So I go to the bathroom again, and I dribble a little bit, and then, come on, nothing comes out. And then I go back again, then I don't pee for an hour, and then it's just kind of up and down. So I thought I might have a prostate problem. I didn't even think about this story. I got DP'd at the urologist.
Tell us about that.
All right. So I go in and I have this pee problem. I don't know what's going on. So I'm like, man, they're gonna try and I don't know what's gonna happen. But I think they're gonna try and go up my dick. And I don't want that to happen. So I kind of stayed away from things like that. So I go in and they're going to a room, mood lights and everything. I'm not comfortable. They put me on my side, and then they take this wand with like a baseball type thing on there, and they shove it in my ass. Okay?
I hate to tell you this, buddy. You're at Ruth Chris Steakhouse.
I knew there was something wrong with the coupon. Everybody dig that?
Hell yeah. All right, keep going, Doc.
So this guy puts this thing in my ass, and then not only that, but now he's moving it around and doing it. I'm just like holding on. I'm just holding on. Like, okay. So then at the end, pulled it out. That hurt. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. I said, and I kind of climbed up and joked with the guy. I thought I was going to get something in my pee hole. He said, that's the next room. And I said, fuck me. So I go into the next room, and swear to God, this is true. They have the tray. There's like a mound of the goo, of the gel.
All right.
And the thing that's going to go in my pee hole looks like the wand at a car wash. It's that.
You said the word of the day. Car wash is the word of the day.
Dried up all the pussies and you shriveled up all the cocks, my friend.
That is true. That is true.
We're going to have a calmer world after this show.
Most unfuckable man on the planet right now.
No wonder these women hate you. I'm going to make you shower on your fucking knees tonight, dog.
Shower on your knees.
Yeah. You're going to waken the baby. All right, Doc, we got to keep it moving. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. There goes Doc, everybody. It's a lot of, you might think that this episode is like a psychiatry office or something tonight, and it kind of is. There's a lot of, a lot of wild people get into stand-up. It's a crazy thing. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket full. It's Jack McWilliams, everyone. Jack.
I hooked up with a girl, put on music to set the mood. I was about to go down on her when the song Cola by Lana Del Rey came on. For those that don't know, the first line of that sexy song is, my pussy tastes like Pepsi Cola. That threw me off, I'll be honest. I was not expecting her to taste like the choice of a new generation. Didn't seem sexy to me, but I didn't want to ruin the moment, so I just asked her, can I go down on you? She said, is Pepsi okay? Not my first choice, I ordered a nice cold cock. Let me hear you, fellas. Homophobic crowd. Seriously, there's no way that Lana Del Rey thinks it's sexy to taste like nobody's favorite beverage, right? That's
That's got to be an advertisement for Pepsi. That product placement sticks out more than a shockingly clean car on The Walking Dead. I'm watching that show like, how did they get a brand new Chevy Silverado in the 5th year of a zombie apocalypse? All right, I'm Jack McWilliams. Thanks so much.
Jack McWilliams. This guy seems stable. He looks like a comedian. He acts like a comedian. He moves like a comedian. Doing jokes.
Yeah.
This is a relief out of this bucket tonight, Jack. How long you been doing stand-up?
Tonight.
Yeah.
10 years this Valentine's.
10 years this Valentine's Day. What made you start on Valentine's Day 10 years ago?
That was the day when there was an open mic and I clearly was single.
Yeah. I love it. So 10 years, where'd you start at?
I was in Bloomington, Indiana when I was in college, but I was in Chicago for 8 years.
Okay. You live here now?
So I'm in a long-distance relationship with a girl who lives in Austin, and I'm a golf caddy, so I go like 6 months at a time.
Nice.
I was just passed on another callback to be a door guy here tonight, so
Oh, wow.
hopefully I get that.
Oh, that's amazing. Fuck yeah, that'd be great. What an amazing thing happening here. Hire him, the guy.
George, this guy.
I love it.
Yeah. Adam Egan?
Yes. So you met Adam tonight. You
I met him last Monday.
and he told you to come back
Right.
for another one tonight, and you did good tonight.
Yep.
And he said you have a chance of being a door guy.
Yeah,
He said he has to check his thing.
Second, yeah.
They have to do a little FBI, little research in
Right.
you.
It was like, you said jokes, you look stable, but let's really find it out. We'll give you
Yeah.
enough to-
Now they go through a high-level research thing.
Right. I've got to battle 8 different jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, exactly. Rogan's Club, a video game.
I've got a month to get it all down, so I think I'll shoot it.
What do you mean you got a month? What
To
is
learn
it?
all the jiu-jitsu.
Oh, exactly.
Just a little jiu-jitsu.
No, totally. I love it, Jack. So you're a professional golf caddy,
Yes.
and how long have you been in a relationship with a girl from Austin?
2 years next month.
Nice. What does she do?
She works at HEB. She's a manager.
She's an American hero, is what she is. That's right.
Wait, what's HEB?
You don't know about HEB, Harlan?
We're Canadian. We don't know what that is.
You're Canadian too?
I'm just a piece of shit French Canadian. I'm on half.
Wow.
I'm French Canadian too. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Austin's. Yeah. What's an HPB?
No, HEB. HEB is the world's greatest grocery store, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it sounds like, hey, what do you mean world's greatest grocery store? Like, what does that even mean? All grocery stores are created equal. Well, my friend, every single thing at an HEB is better than every single thing anywhere else. Literally, in every single way. If anything has the HEB logo on it, even if it looks like it's generic, it's better than the actual product that it's competing with.
Can I ask a question?
You can ask any question you'd like. I would love to answer. We love HEB. That is not even a paid sponsorship, by the way. That is just our hearts. And it is
lasagna.
Fucking unbelievable. Can I tell you something? 22 layers. Good fucking luck, buddy. I put one in the oven on my way here. No, yeah. I slow cook it. I put it on before the show. Come to sound check. Yeah, good fucking luck, you French Canadian. You'll never get up to 22 layers. You would need a goddamn crane to pull off such a feat. The lasagna.
Layer? I barely know it.
Did your girl ever bring home any special treats from HEB? Some exclusive treats, perhaps their unbelievable jalapeno stuffed peppers. Stuffed jalapeno poppers.
It's actually my pet nickname for my girlfriend.
Indeed.
Yeah, we always shop at HEB.
What are some of your favorite things from HEB? Tell these Canadians what the fuck is going on here.
Let's see. Hey, Adam, you can be quiet. I'm having trouble thinking of a specific thing, but she just went through the management training, and I know that they spend years with a group of scientists developing their product. As good, if not better, than normal products like Doritos. They only hold Doritos because then everybody needs to still shop at HEB because they want to. Harlan, get with the program, man.
Yeah,
So it's like science food?
Yeah. That's the perfect way to describe it. But like they'll develop a product for years before they release it, making sure that it's superior to whatever they're trying to replicate. So like,
look, it's real.
So
what you have to understand is that it's real. And it's a fucking anomaly. And you kind of hear about it when you first get here. You know, I'm Red Band and I've been here 5 fucking years now. And you learn a lot HEB in for 5 years. And different HEBs actually have different specialists and chefs and cooks and stuff that specialize in different things. For example, speaking of Bernie, I was at my buddy's ranch in Bernie a couple weeks ago. And it turns out their bakery is literally out of fucking control. To where the guy, my buddy Nick's dad, is like, hey man, you gotta try these motherfucking snickerdoodles, baby. And I'm like, well, I'm not a big cookie guy, I'm not into sweets. He's like, oh, you gotta try the fucking snickerdoodles from the HEB, baby. The lady at the bakery at this HEB here in Bernie out of fucking control. And I swear to God, I ate like 72 fucking snickerdoodle cookies. It was like I was wasted on snickerdoodles.
What does HPB even stand for? Pronounced HPV is what it is.
Don't you guys dare fucking take this grocery store name in vain.
What does it mean? What is it? What is the human papilloma virus?
People call it here everything's better, but I believe it's just after somebody's name.
It is, and you're not going to believe the name. I believe it is. Is it Herbert? Herbert E. Butts, ladies and gentlemen. B-U-T-T-S. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's where I want to shop.
There's Red Band's one part noise.
Thank you.
The buttered tortillas my girlfriend makes fresh.
Yeah. The place goes wild. I make them fresh. Oh, I know. And again, I imagine that the people listening around the world right now are going, shut the fuck up. There's no way you guys have a superior grocery store. Fuck you. We do. It's an anomaly. It's just one of the things. We also have, as you may know, a superior gas station. Our grocery stores, our gas station, our tax breaks, our real estate, our booming economy. So many things are better here in Texas.
Herbert, my God. I shop down the street and Wally eats ass. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Howard. I thought it was Herbert because that sounds cooler than Howard, but it's Howard E. Butts.
Yeah, Howard. So we were gonna. My girlfriend and I were gonna have her move up to Chicago in June if something didn't take off comedy-wise for me, and she was like, I don't know where I'm gonna shop, and I was just like, yeah, we got Jewel Osco, but that sucks compared to HEB.
Oh yeah, comparison.
Are you sure you're just not a valet in Key Largo?
You have that vibe.
Somehow you look like you might be, guy.
Yeah.
It's a golf caddy. Are there any promising golf caddy positions here in
Spanish Oaks?
Oh, nice. So you already work here. Fucking perfect.
So I go 6 months at a time.
You're
handicap.
Oh, I play the least amount of golf I ever have now that I caddy. So like bogey golf, but I was like a 10 in college, so good enough to keep up and have fun.
Perfect. You smash.
Yeah.
You do, Jack. Congratulations, Jack. Fantastic performance. Jack, are you around Wednesday for a secret show?
Yes, sir.
Boom, join the secret show. Boom, on a real gig. Very possibly the newest store guy here in the mothership. Here's the big joke book, my friend. Boom. Jack McWilliams getting real gigs. That's how possible things are. With just a little bit of jokes and mental stability, you can actually have good things happen to you on this show. This bucket full is representing the inside, but I believe they've already wrangled her. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the audience. Make some noise for Paula, everybody. Here we go.
Hi, I'm going to do something a little different here. I'm not going to talk about the number one topic usually on this show, which is dicks. I'm going to talk about a former Olympic sport. Might not notice, but I was a competitive athlete at one point. I'm kind of surprised too. Anybody want to guess what sport that might have been? No. synchronized swimming. That's what made me question the Olympics. If I could do it, I'm not convinced. So what made me realize that I couldn't take my gift to the next step was because I hated getting my hair wet. One more joke.
All right, I'm gonna save you here, Paula. Go ahead and now, even though the bear is played, go ahead and do the one more. How long do you think the one more is?
Just 20 seconds.
Okay, here we go. 20 seconds. Okay. Paula.
Have you noticed that nothing lasts anymore? Your car, 5 to 7 years. Your phone, 2 to 3 years. Your washing machine, 5 years. It's a revolving door for constant revenue. I think it all started with tidy whities. They were white, and there's one more part to that. Anyway, it was impossible to hide your biohazards.
All right, Paula. Jiminy Crickets. Good Lord Almighty, Paula. I gotta tell you, you are the opposite of an HEB. Paula, grab that microphone. You're in the interview part now. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Never.
What made you want to sign up for this here tonight? What in the world would make you want to sign up for this?
I watched the show for at least 5 years, and I thought it would be kind of fun.
How did it feel? How does it feel? You're in it right now.
I was a little nervous back there, but it's okay.
Okay, Paula, let's talk about your life. You've seen the show. Obviously, the set didn't go that good, but you can save it with an amazing interview.
I got some stuff.
Okay, tell us about your life, Paula.
All right.
I like your haircut.
Thank you.
You look like what Uma Thurman in Pulp Fiction would have looked like if she would have died all the way from the overdose. If Travolta didn't hit her right in the heart with that syringe, that would have been you.
It's nice to see the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang making a comeback.
What is Chitty Chitty? What do you even know?
Lollipops, ice cream, all free today.
What are these references?
Lollipops, ice cream, come on, children, all free today.
We're gonna have to overlay on the YouTube show. We're gonna have
the worst villains of all time, the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
I don't know anything
Put a
about
top hat on that, that's it.
Oh my God, I do see it. The red man has pulled it up, and indeed, you look like a Chitty.
All free today.
Wow. Absolutely amazing.
Children, come out, children.
Okay, all right. We get the
Well, it's going a lot better than her hat. And by the way, can you do one more when you haven't done the first one yet? Lollipop, all free today, children.
It's incredible. Harlan is so funny that he's able to kill with an impression that nobody's ever even seen before.
Right.
This is amazing. So, Paula, tell us about your life. What's a fun fact about your life?
My dad's brother was killed by the mob.
Oh my God. Wow.
I fucked up.
Yeah.
Lollipops. Graveyards, shallow graves, all free today.
Okay, but what about you, Paula? Let's talk about you. You look like you've been through about 9 or 10 divorces or something like that. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's hear it, Paula. What you been doing with your life?
I've been on Steve Harvey before.
What were you doing on Steve Harvey's show?
Divorcing Pee Wee Herman. She said she was on Steve Harvey. Put it together.
I submitted an Ask Steve.
Okay.
And then they called me and they interviewed me, and then we did that on the show.
Okay. All right. What did you want to ask Steve?
It was probably back in like 2015 or 16, but it was something about, it was when one of our kids was in college, and he lived in Walkup, and we had never been in the place, but we were paying the rent, and he wouldn't let us in. We had to sit on the stoop. And so that's what the question was regarding. And then Steve Harvey went,
all right, Paula. That's amazing, Paula.
Sorry.
You sure you've seen that show, Paula?
Yes.
Okay. All right. How many kids do you have?
2.
What did you do for work your entire life?
For a while I was
kids. She's the child catcher.
Oh, okay, all right. Enough of the...
I'll do it again. Watch it.
Okay, we got
it.
All right.
All 3.
Very good.
All right.
Answer the fucking question, Paula.
I did. I tried. I was a fitness trainer for a while.
Okay, fitness trainer. And then what? You got married, stopped working, had kids?
No. It was when my kids were older.
Okay. How old are your kids now?
One is almost 40 and one is in his 30s.
Okay, cool. And you have a boyfriend now?
I'm married.
You're married. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom?
I don't.
Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Paula, here's a little joke. Get out of here. Get off of me. Here's a little joke. Can you catch? Here we go. Oh! She's amazing. Paula Sale with a great catch. She really is an athlete. Jesus fucking Christ. Some wild bucket pulls tonight, folks. This is what the show is. Sometimes it's home run derby and sometimes it's strikeout city. You never know what's going to happen here. All right. It appears to be your final bucket pull of the night. Your third female comedian of the night goes by the name of Jenny Ann, everybody. Here we go.
Hi, everybody. Hello. So I've been thinking about my celebrity doppelganger, and I finally found it. It's the nerd emoji. Yeah, I've been a nerd for a really long time. Back when the internet asked women one question, you probably know, was it hot? Were you hot or were you not? Yeah, I was on a scale of 1 to 10, and I was a 9. Yeah, don't laugh. I was 9 years old. Okay, Epstein. Now, I'm an adult, and the internet asks me more questions like, what's your name? What's your social security number? Are you a girl boss or are you a trad wife? And I'm like, I'm single and tired. I'm so exhausted, I'm outsourcing all my decisions to AI. I'm scared I'm actually turning into a robot. Eventually, I think the question might be not, are you hot or not, but are you a bot or not? Thank you.
God, fucking strike me down. Just slit my fucking throat.
I think I might be able to save this one. Can I see your picture here?
If you do the fucking thing, I'm gonna blow my brains out. Oh my God, you're gonna.
All 3 today. I saved it. Fuck off, I saved it.
That is amazing. Jenny Ann, you've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah, I sold a 69 Mustang on your show.
Oh, that's right. You pitched a 69 Mustang and then you ended up selling it.
Yeah, to a dad and his sons, and they're going to fix it up.
Nice. Very good. How exciting. What else is going on in your life, Jenny? Have you had enough time to maybe think about what else you could have talked about in the interview portion of this show since the last time you were on? Any fun facts about your life or anything interesting about you?
I don't know where to begin.
Any one of the things would be where to begin. Any one of the things.
I used to run a lot. and I ran in college, and then after college, I was briefly a shoe model for Hoka shoes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How much did that pay? How much does a shoe model pay? Is your face in the things, or is it like...
No, just, we were chased by a giant marshmallow to explain how soft Hoka shoes was.
Wow. Well, I have good news. The giant marshmallow sits right next to me now. This is him.
Damn you, Ghostbusters. Well, isn't it like a shoe model? Like a mannequin can do that, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
just the shoe.
It was just us. We like ran around on a track and like a giant marshmallow.
How about anything else interesting about you, Jenny? Anything else about your life? What's your dating life like? You seem like the third craziest woman that's been on the show tonight.
Thank you. My dating life is, I'm starting to date more, so that's good.
What are you doing to do that? Are you on the apps or something?
Yeah, I am on the apps.
Okay. Is your avatar the nerd emoji? What does your bio say on these apps?
Basically, looking for someone who likes to make things and go on long walks and get coffee.
Wow.
So boring.
This is one foxy dork right here, Tony. Jesus Christ.
It is.
Are we hitting it off? Yeah, like you keep looking at me. I'm married. I can't, but goddamn.
No.
I still think she's like a dominatrix or something. Yeah, there's something. I think she's got a Gilligan's Island fetish.
Oh, another super topical harlot reference. We've eked our way to the early 70s, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm this close to pulling out the line.
Oh my God. All right. So Jenny, give us an example. Like the last date that you went on, what was that? You matched with somebody and then you met them for coffee or something?
Yeah, we went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not the Lady Bird Lake killer.
All right, keep going, Jenny. That's not funny. Just keep going. It's just crazy. It's crazy what's going on here tonight. It's the least funniest people. Like, I'm gonna sign up for Kill Tony.
I've never had narcolepsy, but I think I'm about to get it real quick.
Honestly, that's...
Okay. Let him sleep before he does the lollipop thing. Alright, okay. So Jenny, you went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake and then the date. What happened?
I told him about what I did last week.
What did you do the week before?
I went to Las Vegas to help sell AI guns.
Okay. All right. Okay. So then what happened on the fucking date, Jenny? Jesus God.
Somehow I made him laugh.
All right.
Tony, she's boring.
Yeah, it is incredible.
God damn, she's...
Jenny, last question I could possibly ask you before I think this might be a new thing, just the new wait a year program. Before I put you on a year of no sign-up allowance,
blacklist.
Give us something fucking interesting about your entire life. Anything could work right now. Anything. It was the car, wasn't it? You sold a Mustang and that was it. That was your entire personality last time you were on. And now you're back.
I'm back?
You've seen the show before.
I watch it every Monday.
And you see, like, I'll ask somebody a question and then they'll answer honestly and I'll say something. Okay, most interesting thing about your fucking life.
200 body count.
Again, we keep answering for you here, Jenny, and you're not saying anything while claiming that you're answering honestly. It's normally not this hard. You can say anything, any fucking thing about your entire fucking life.
I think it's interesting that I sold AI guns last week.
Okay, there she goes. Jenny is a year. You want to wait a year to see her big return. Holy shit. There she goes. Golly gee. What the fuck? You know, in if I was a fan of the show, I'd be thinking maybe it's burnt out. You know what I mean? Maybe, just maybe. Maybe they ran their course. In the end, it was just a bunch of crazy people signing up for the chance to do a minute. But let me remind you, we find stars almost every other week or so. There's another fucking absolute monster comedian that we find. Dedrick Flynn has the week off. He's in Atlanta with his family. For those of you that are fans of the show, may I say, we have a book to recommend. The great Louis C.K. wrote a book. It's called Ingram, everybody. I read it. It's amazing. You should read. Why not read a book while listening to your favorite podcast, Kill Tony? How about a hand for Louis C.K., ladies and gentlemen? It's an amazing book. You're going to love it. Harlan, what were you going to say there?
No, it's in the moments past. I was going to say this was more like entertaining than.
Yeah, it literally was the highlight of her set.
That was the most interesting thing she did, really.
Yeah. Anyway, it's kind of on our regulars. The great Ari Maddie performed earlier, and the only way to end a show like this is with the Hall of Fame with the record for the most appearances on this show, the most interviews during this show in the show's history, and he is here again, ladies and gentlemen, closing us out. It's the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
Did y'all know that a woman discovered Kevlar? And then she said, I'll just turn this into a little vest. I recently asked ChatGPT if AI would one day replace Redban's job as podcast producer, and it responded, you mean Redban hasn't been replaced yet? I watched Donnie Darko dubbed in French the other day, and I definitely didn't know what the fuck was going on. My girl don't need a sports bra. She needs to sit on the couch and watch Bravo, bra. My girl don't need a sports bra. She needs to call the American Idol hotline and issue a bomb threat, bra. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
In and out, William Montgomery. William, have you watched any of tonight's show? Have you seen any of it? Sometimes you're
just a little of it. I haven't been paying attention, but what a bunch of kind of weirdo kind of people, right?
Yeah.
Psycho bitches.
Yeah. Psycho bitches. That last girl, she seemed strange. When she was walking out, I just touched her shoulder, just trying to be nice. And then I went on with what I was doing, and I turned around, and she was just sitting there staring at me. And I was like, okay, bitch, keep walking. I was trying to be nice. I was trying to be nice, bitch. What the fuck?
It is wild. Proof that the bucket is real, that anything can happen, because if these things were pre-picked or produced at all, clearly none of that had like Demo Majok, the extremely black man. And yeah, the caddy, the Jack McWilliams was fun, but and then there's just you and Ari Maddie.
Yeah, well, I've been so busy up there. I've been hanging out with Ari Maddie's friend, also from Estonia. He will not get off my back in the green room. It's Tony.
There's an Estonian comedian that's annoying you in the green room.
It's really no, I'm kidding. He's very nice. I only briefly said hello. But
Oh yeah,
Tony, what have I been doing up there tonight, Tony? I'm trying to even think about what I've even been doing up there tonight. Not a lot.
You're asking me what you've been doing in the green room while we've been taping the show?
Huh?
Nothing. Right, William, how's life been going for you? What have you been?
Not good, Tony. Well, it's not funny. No, not good. I gotta snap out of it. I haven't done the fucking row machine in 3 weeks. I've been fucking.
What made you stop rowing?
My sciatic nerve, and then I was worried I was gonna just stop doing it. Now I've stopped doing it, so I've got to get back. I've been in this horrible funk. I've been in it for 3 weeks now, so I just got to get out of it, Tony. I've been on fucking eBay. I bought all the fucking Oriental rugs I could literally fit in my place, and now I'm on to lamps. Now I'm buying a bunch of lamps on fucking eBay, but I'm a little worried because I got this really cool, kind of old school looking ashtray, and the package finally arrived today, and it was broken.
Why didn't you buy it from me, William? We're fucking friends, man.
Yeah, you could go to Nick Rochefort's antique store at Shamonic's
What are you talking about? You told me, no, you don't have very good looking rugs. I looked at your fucking rugs, dumbass.
I have good looking rugs.
His great rug, Chamonix house, Chamonix house.
And you went on fucking eBay behind my...
Yeah, I got on fucking eBay, and they smell like shit. All of them smell like shit. They all smell moldy. I should have bought one.
What kind of lamps have you bought off eBay this week?
Oh my gosh, I got one that looks like a duck, a brass-looking duck. I've got a one that looks like another Oriental. It's another Oriental thing. It looks like it's some sort of cookie jar, some sort of jar. I gotta get a lampshade. So I've been looking on this lampshade website, and that's real kind of boring. I mean, they got different kind of lampshades. They got ones that kind of look like a cylinder. They also got ones with like a small top.
Yeah, what else? Yeah, what other kinds do they have?
I don't know. They're
fucking make something up here. It's getting laughs.
The like spherical. Yeah. There's also fiber optic stuff. Yeah, I'm getting fiber optic out in my apartment, Tony. Sorry, it was just so boring. It's hard to even do that.
I saw something on social media the other day that you were sitting in your living room the other night and an owl smashed into your window. Is that true?
It is true, and it's very weird. I didn't know if it was a demonic kind of thing. I didn't really understand because I've literally in my car recently, all these birds hit my side window.
Oh my God.
Literally, when I'm in like a red light, birds will just start going into my fucking side window.
Whoa.
And now it's happening in my apartment.
Whoa.
And now it's happening with owls. Now it's happening with hawks.
Whoa.
Now it's happening with all different kinds of birds they have around here. Seriously.
You're not saying Alfred Hitchcock, are you? Another old reference.
Oh, just the late 50s, no big deal.
You want to go to Arby's later?
Yeah. Double beef and cheddar.
Steak bites. I love the Arby's steak bites.
Oh, you do? What else do you love from Arby's?
Well, the fucking Jamocha shake. No, but that's all I really love. I really do love a Jamocha shake.
That's it?
Just do that right there.
What do they call
it? No, nothing else from Arby's.
What do you call them?
A Jamocha shake. That's how I ordered them, and the birds are fucking flying into my window, dying. Seriously, it's been a weird. That's why I've been down recently, Tony. It's weird.
Birds have been flying into your windows.
Correct. And it's on some social media stuff.
There must be
you heard about that.
I saw that. I also heard an ostrich ran up your ass.
Well, is there something that you're leaving out, perhaps? Do you have some type of food that you've left out? Why would birds fly in your windows? Is there something like
energy thing, I think, Tony? Wow, worried about. Yeah.
Don't they say if a bird flies into your house, it means somebody's going to die? And I don't want to be morbid, but isn't that like a thing?
Yeah. God, I've been watching a whole bunch of fucking police cam videos. That's what I've been doing. And dear Lord, Tony, right before this, again, I kind of haven't been feeling great. And I'm watching this one. I didn't even click on the next video. It just goes on. And it's these two police officers. And there's this crazy guy who won't roll down the window. And to give the fucking driver's license. And then they end up breaking out the window. And then he shoots the one guy in the neck and the stomach. And then it shows a process of them blocking off the roads with the other police cruisers from their fucking police cams. There's police cams everywhere. But it kind of didn't help my mood before I got here.
What's that got to do with a bird?
Why do people say you laugh like an owl? Okay, well, I mean,
stupid.
Recommend the book
Respond.
Ingram by Louis C.K. one more time, since a lot of people have decided to take up reading instead of watching Kill Tony. We want to say fond farewell to the millions of people that believed in us for a long time. William, you might have to start rowing again, buddy. Yeah, I have to. Yeah. Do you think? I noticed that 3 weeks ago you stopped growing. 3 weeks ago was also about the same timeline as that one show that you did. Do you think? Do you think there's any correlation to you stopping working out, birds flying into your windows? Do you think there's any correlation between what is being considered, a very viral moment for you, and all of these things, birds flying into your windows, owls, all these...
Tearing up. He's tearing up. Oh my God. Something happens.
Are you trying to make yourself cry?
Put a spell on you, Will.
William, are you trying to make yourself cry right now?
Some witch.
Don't try to make yourself cry. This is a first in the history of the show. William has never gone to acting school. He's never taken an acting class. He's never talked to an acting coach. And he's trying to make himself cry.
I was really crying the other morning, Tony.
Tell us why you were crying.
No.
Come on. It's okay. You tell us.
No.
Come on.
No. I can never. Not in this situation. No. All right.
Yeah. Well, the world. What the fuck? No! You stupid asshole.
Not in this situation. No. All right.
Yeah. Well, the world. What the fuck? No! You stupid asshole. So I killed this guy! William Montgomery, this has been another episode of Kill Tony. Brought to you by ExpressVPN and Shopify. The Moody Center is New Year's Eve. The driver, Ryan J. emailed and said, let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Ooh, Timmy No Breaks. Look at that. Guys, make sure you listen to the Harland Highway podcast with Harland Williams. Harland, anything else you want to plug? You're on tour.
I'm on tour. I'm doing theaters with the Killers that Killed Tony. And in 2026, I will be doing my own Comzilla comedy tour all over the country. Check out harlandwilliams.com. And lastly, my new movie that I wrote and directed called Wingman is coming out in 2026. Keep your eyes open for it. It's going to be great.
Harley directed and wrote the movie. It is incredible. Nick Rochefort, ladies and gentlemen, is on the Scuffed Real Tour. Tell them where they can get tickets for that.
Get tickets at ShamanicsHouse.com. I appreciate it. Thank you. Head over there, buy antiques and buy tickets to a comedy show like a weirdo.
He really does have his own very successful antique store. It is cool as hell. Check out Shamanics House, CHAMONIX House on Instagram and the website. Thank you to ExpressVPN and Shopify. And Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
We did it again. One more time, Moody Center. New Year's Eve. It's your last chance to see a Kill Tony live in 2025. Thank you, live audience. We'll see you guys again soon. Good night, everybody.
What did you think of that episode? It was not very good. Really? That one guy, the guy from Sudan, though, that guy's funny as fuck. This athleticism. Let's move. Where are you going with that shirt, Rabbi? Calm down, kid.
Officer killed when a guy crashed into his patrol car during a short chase. Investigators say Stevens' autonomous driving the stolen SUV that slammed into the officer and Alexander's cruiser last month. The woman in the SUV was also killed. The body is pleading not guilty to murder and other charges. News brought to you by MurderHero.com. The LA City Council is going to pay millions for police overtime dealing with homelessness. CBD is responsible for 80% of the homeless in conditions across the city.
All right, here we go, folks. 1-0, 2-0, but it's 2 weeks, so like, or at least for this week. 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-1, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4, 3 and 5, 4 and 5, 5 and 5, 6 and 5, 6 and 6, 7 and 6, 7 and 7, 8 and 7, 9 and 7, 9 and 8, 9 and 9, 10 and 9, 10 and 10, 10 and 11, 10 and 12, 11 and 12, 13 and 13, 14 and 13, 15 and 13. Do we have a good chance of any of these? Are any of them good? No. One. I only have one good team. Two good teams. Three good teams. Cute. Are you done? People do your thing and it sucks. Everybody knows it sucks. Yes. Oh, wasn't that fucking nice? What'd your bookie think, son? Stephen Portnoy sucks. Dave Portnoy sucks.
Work it out tonight, but anybody go on the check the shadow of the shop, it's fine, I need to phone. Look at that. I should go show you the stuff. It's only on 24. Richard. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Richard. Look at this athleticism. Look at this one, folks. I've never seen this footwork before. Look at this move. This motherfucker's so athletic. Incredible.
Where are you? Do you all know who? Tommy Johnson. Huh? Some people say cucumbers taste better pickles. Huh? Huh? Why you got breath? All right, folks, here we go. Create a bracket. First round, James Madison of Oregon. No one even knows what James Madison is. I can name 50 historically black colleges and universities, but I can't tell you where James Madison is. Right, I guess Alabama, Oklahoma, Tulane, Ole Miss. Even though Tulane's 30% Jewish. Miami, Texas. All right, Oregon, Texas Tech. Oregon, Texas Tech. Really? Okay. Bama. Or they played no one. Ole Miss, Georgia. Miami, Ohio State. Oregon, Bama. Are you serious? 6-9. That's who's gonna win? Yeah, dog. Shit's done. Who's the best team in the NFL today? Rams are pretty good. 49ers are pretty good. Shit. You're really go fuck yourself. All right, ready to show like a motherfucker. These poor people in Nigeria are gonna be dumb. We know. And I'll be like, oh, yes, dear, you. What's KOL? Key opinion leader. I'm the most key opinion leader in the history of humankind. Why? Because when I say goes, bitch. All right, this sucks. Close, close. What did you think of your fantasy football team this week? Oh, yeah, of course. This week they overtook one. Worst team ever. Finance Daily. This motherfucker just botting his fucking account. Let's check it out. Let's see if he's botting it. Would you ban his account right now? Oh, for sure. He's got 3,700 bots, maybe. Maybe not. What he says. Gain some blue verified followers. Is that my boy? Degen culture. Dude, all of these spaces are awful. There's athleticism. No. This athleticism. Chill and chill. Alpha Gigs 100x spot on. Who is this bitch? Oh, she's gorgeous. Find your fucking shit, girl. December 9th, 6 p.m. I don't know, man. Gotta eat your boss. I guess you think. It's Kardashian Club. Come on, somebody's got to have something. Quit fucking sending me that message. Really? Who knows? Monday motivation. Degen culture. Web3 on chain. You know, this is the worst. Do you? Oh, shit. For Rizzy. Bad boys for life. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now. Cause it's bad boys for life. Hey, brother Sonny. Cryptocurrencies. I got a shit. Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren. I wish this fire community. Follow for following Alpha. Fuck you. Oh man. Gotta itch my ear. I gotta check Reddit like 1,000 times. Take a shit. No. Party City, Forever 21, Rite Aid, Joanne, Rite Aid closed. Is this asshole not ready for work? And he wonders why his fucking ratings are so bad. Did you ever go to Rite Aid? Yeah. I would buy cards there, even though CVS is a better one for cards. They have Hallmark, but I guess Walgreens might improve for my convenience in the future for the Schottensteins. Anyway, what else? What else did you buy there? A bunch of whipped cream next door. What else did you buy there? I don't really recall. This guy is the worst. These people, you're the news. Did they win? Look at the fucking sports report, you fucking losers. Ooh. Ooh. What a racist fucking comment. What a fucking racist. Marjorie, I don't know how you put up with this asshole all these years. He sucks, and everybody knows it. It worked. No way, I bet you have to hit that fucking button. No way do you have to hit that fucking button. No, it's always like that. Go. Why did it do that? Hey, but now ceiling camera. No one cares about your fucking ceiling camera, kid. What's this? Keep going, bro. 9 hours? Had 4 years. Who the fuck do you think you is, baby? Update and restart. Son. Eat my pets. Oh, that's cool. Just trying to trade. This joke's so much dick. Why do you listen to this fucker show? Because Coast to Coast AM comes on this channel, and I like that show so overwhelmingly much that. Do you really like it that much? Yeah, I fucking love it. It's my favorite radio show in the world. You could ask like 1,000 people right now what their favorite radio show is, and like nobody would have an answer for you. They'd all be like, "Oh, I like this Netflix show," but no one would be like, "I like this radio show." I don't know why radio has died. Why has it died? Actually, I do know why it's died. Because they have just systematically automated it, and nothing's like real anymore. Things are syndicated, and they don't let any kind of controversy on. They used to. Remember, I used to hear these fucking radio people call in, and they would like hit the dump button on these people, and I'd be like, "What the fuck is going on there?" If you had a radio show, it'd sound like a morning zoo, and we'd have bitches on Sibians. All right, so why do these radio shows suck? They're all syndicated. They don't allow people to call in anymore, and I think that kills their fucking brand. When they take calls, real calls that could be anything, it's exciting. Like that's why Coast to Coast is so fucking exciting because somebody could call in and they were like, "Yeah, I'm a time traveler," and it's like, "Okay, what is this?" As derogatory, interesting. Tell me about it. But that shit's cool as fuck. This other shit that's like, oh, we'll just do a talkback button. No, 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 no. Talkback sucks. I want to hear off the cuff, and they just don't do that. I guess. Yeah, I mean, they could have always done it with like the dump button. I understand you can't have people going and just like have people on. But in my opinion, the dump button or the like, I don't know. They let these hosts get really lazy, just working from anywhere, and they didn't take their job seriously. Plus, radio advertising is incredibly expensive. They're paying these um, CEOs way too much money. Is radio advertising expensive? Yeah. Like super expensive? Yeah. But not like TV. What else? How would you make this show better? Well, first, I would have the host pay attention to it. That's a big thing. And I would take calls in the, like, these shows should be 4 hours each. And this one should be, it should go 5 to 9, 9 to 1, 1 to 5, 5 to 9. That doesn't make sense. Okay, so I guess 6 to 10, 10 to 2, 2 to 6, 6 to 10. That's how it should go. Yeah, and an early morning show is fine. All right. What else? They don't have real news anymore. They don't have people who go out with like a microphone, get stories. They don't do traffic from the sky anymore, which I understand. That's probably really expensive, and it's all like automated now with computers. But still, KFI in the sky was once really cool. What else? What would you do to make this show better? It would be exciting. This show is very boring. They talk for the first 20 minutes about what these people are wearing. No one gives a fuck. And I think he just does it so he kind of tricks people into thinking that he's really there with them, but he's not. And his new wife sucks. That is a thing. I hate to say it, but like that makes him very unlikable. Um, he talks about this bitch being the pain game and all this other bullshit, and then she's like drunk in the fucking hot tub every day. She's not very attractive, frankly. Marjorie's better looking. Really. I really mean that. Um, I think people feel betrayed that he had this whole life and then all of a sudden overnight it was all different. And just bullshit. Like, they're like, oh, we met at a sleep number event. She didn't even know what I looked like. Like, dog, she's just going for your deep pockets. And his kids are pretty worthless. No offense, girls, but they could easily get positioned if they needed it. What else? How would you make this show better? I really don't think you need Neil Saavedra. I think this could be done with two people. Really. They just read a fucking script. And you don't need Neil Saavedra. No. You need a producer. But like Bellio, for as much as she sucks, she talks a lot in their show. This bitch, I don't know, she's always doing something else. And I don't understand how Bellio can manage that show with Conway and then Michael Crozier. That's the team. That's it. And then they have a board operator, but I understand that person's focus. Here, I don't understand why they need Neil Saavedra. And they're going to say, oh, well, we like their back and forth. It's like, nobody likes that. It's boring and it sucks. Okay, well, how should you make this fucking show better? It would be like a morning zoo. It would be exciting. It would be live streamed. I don't understand that. That's the biggest fucking thing. Mo Kelly understood. It would be live streamed. You could just watch us on fucking YouTube. You could watch us on fucking Rumble. You could watch us on TikTok or any of the other shit. I don't understand why. I don't understand. If you're putting together content, get it out there. I think Sumner Redstone put it best. Bill Gates may have coined the phrase content is king, but Sumner Redstone said, but it's not necessarily content that is king, but it's distribution is king. Like, they're so focused on keeping their own money, iHeart is, that they don't realize that nobody is going to be doing that anymore. Okay, What else? Their advertising is repetitive. I understand they don't have that many clients. It's so expensive though that nobody can afford their fucking ad rate ad rates. Um, what would you do to make the show better? You haven't really nailed anything. You just have complained. All right, so it'd be like a morning zoo. There'd be a lot of fun. We'd take calls. It would be live streamed. Like, there's no reason why the iHeart app isn't like Spotify video as well. I don't understand that. I really don't fucking understand that. Everything on here should be visual as well. Believe it or not, I've watched the fucking podcasts of these people, or what do you call it? The video. Like Joe Rogan's podcast would not be big at all if it was just a podcast. It's because it's visual. And I think there's a laziness in radio. There really is, that these people feel like they can come in their pajamas and not really care. And it's like, no, this is a job. You're only working 4 hours a day. You need to get serious about it, or like the whole industry's dying. How else would you make it better? The buffer music is great, though they could make more of it. Okay, so how would you do it? People come in. Okay, so we have a cool like song at the beginning. We might play a different song at the beginning of every show, but maybe not. Maybe it's just something, whatever. And then I'd come in and I'd be like, "What's up, you little sluts? It's fucking 6:28 on a Tuesday." Um, that's another thing that they do is like they don't say what time. They're like 28 minutes after the hour. I get that. I get why they do that for syndication. Okay, so what would you do? I'd welcome everybody. I would. So that's exactly what they do. Yeah. But then what? Well, we would do. We would do. I guess news for the first 30 minutes. The whole show is news, but we do news. The last hour of the show would be calls. I think that's important. And we would do interviews of people. That's a thing. That's actually a really great point. And I must say, that other girl who used to be their producer, what was her name? She was really young for that role, but she works at like Spectrum now or something, or yeah, Spectrum, I think, or Sony or something. She sometimes would get some really surprising guests. And I'm not saying like these people they never get guests. This should be such a big thing. Hey, we're gonna have, who would you have? I don't know. Real fucking guests. We're gonna have celebrities. Hey, Louis C.K.'s got a book coming out. I'm sure he'd like to have 20 million people or whatever the fuck listen to him. So he'll be on in the 8 o'clock hour, and we're gonna do an interview with him, and then you get all of his fucking fans listening. They're lazy. I would just say that they're fucking lazy. They don't have to pay people to do these things. Like literally, it's the distribution that the promotion. They're lazy. Hey, we're gonna have Chef Bruno on. No one gives a fuck about him. They care about Louis C.K. You're in LA. You should be able to get huge fucking stars. And if they don't want to do your radio show, well, then that's something on you. They do Howard Stern. He's on TV. Howard Stern still has pull, or used to. That was a big deal. If you did Howard Stern, you're all over New York air. And then it would be on E. Like, there's no reason that this fucking show shouldn't be on E. or something. They have the Breakfast Club on BET. Really? Yeah, like Big Boy in the Morning, but that's different. But that could be on places. Ryan Seacrest show could be on places. I understand though. They don't want to let people see how the sausage is being made because Ryan Seacrest isn't there. I get that. But nevertheless, he's a big enough draw. He could pull some people on his show. I also understand that he's doing Wheel of Fortune too, and he doesn't want to like oversaturate himself. But all right, what else? Well, okay, so the show would be on video. You'd be able to get any of them from the archive. You could even do like Coast to Coast does, like um premium content or whatever. We would have interviews. And it wouldn't just be like, well, we had an interview last month. No, we'd be like, all right, um, I don't know. That stupid bitch is coming on for that Silent Night, Scary Night. Get some fucking actor from that. Put him on camera. Play it up. Put it on your social media. We've got the person from Silent Night, Scary Night, or whatever coming in at 7. So like six to 7, we're doing the news. Then we're gonna interview someone, and they can come into the studio or they can do it from their house. That's fine. 7 to, but send them a card. Play it up. It'll help your ratings. And then from 7 to 8, and then 8 to 9, we've got Louis C.K., who's got a book coming out. And then 9 to 10, we're taking calls. And that would be it. That's basically the Howard Stern show, basically. Um, but what about this show? Well, that's what we would do. It's like, dude, we talk about this. They talk about the same fucking news. So I would have interview three interviews a day. 6:30 to 7, 7:30 to 8, 8:30 to 9. From 6 to 6:30, it would just be the news. 7 to 7:30, it would just be the news. And 8 to 8:30, it would just be the news. But we'd do like a 30-minute interview. And if we couldn't do 30 minutes and maybe 20 minutes and then another 10 minutes of news or whatever, or throw some fucking ads in there. And then what? These people don't try. If I were fucking the vice president of iHeartMedia, whatever his douchey name is, Paul Corvino, I'd be like, where are the fucking interviews? At least Conway gets like Jay Leno occasionally. That's a draw. Jay Leno knows how it works. He knows how radio works. And he's good on it. He's got jokes. Like, why aren't they like, I don't know. Hey, we've got Nikki Glazer coming in at 8:30. She's going to promote the roast of XYZ. Or we've got Whitney Cummings coming out. They do podcasts. Why wouldn't they do live radio? I don't understand that. They don't get paid for podcasts. It's like they're lazy. It's like radio is really lazy. And I blame it. I blame a lot of it on their schedule. They don't work 40 hours a week. They work 4 hours a day. They work 20 hours a week. And they're like, oh, it's so much. Like, they should be like, Bill, you from 6 to 10, you're doing your show. And then from 10 to 2, you've got to go do a fucking. You could do a rate. You could tape radio interviews or whatever. Like, doesn't have to be live. I understand people don't want to get up in the morning. I get that, but it would be like all fucking day interviews. People telling you about what it's just plugging their own shit. So that's how the show could be better. Yeah. And because they have so much competition now. It's like if they didn't have Coast to Coast, I would just be listening to podcasts all day because everything else sucks. What else? Well, it's just like Handel is old as fuck. He should have retired a long time ago. Some kid who's like 20 years old doesn't want to listen to some 72-year-old man. You got to keep it fresh. Who would you put on there? That's a good question. I don't know. I could do it, but I mean, a lot of people could do it. What about radio? We have more radio contests. I understand if that would be a big thing, and I don't understand that. Hey, let's do the 12th caller gets whatever, or the 95th caller gets whatever. That gets people to listen. This shit, I can't tell you the last fucking contest they did. The last one I heard, the lady was pissed off because they said it was going to be caller like 18 or something. Like, okay, so you've got to listen to 18 fucking calls. So what? We would do contests. There, do you know how many fucking food trucks are out there and restaurants who would be willing to give away a $50 gift certificate to just get a plug on the radio? Like all of them. I don't understand why they don't do that. They're so lazy. They just go for really big clients and then that's it. So we would do, and we'd have a contest every hour. So it would be like, we don't have to do fucking news for 30 minutes. I mean, but that's fine. It's a news show. But then we would do interviews, and they wouldn't be hard pressure interviews. This isn't fucking 60 minutes. But it would be like, hey, you know what movie comes out on Friday? XYZ. We've got the lead character of it, or it doesn't have to be just some extra who was in it. Hey, tell us what it was like to be in fucking Star Wars 7. Oh, really? You liked it? Cool. Oh, okay. Time's up. Hey, Star Wars 7 comes out on Friday. Everybody in theaters only. Okay. I don't understand why people don't do that. And these people blame everything. They blame podcasting. They blame video games and all kinds of other shit. It's like, no, your product sucks. People want to view it. It's great that it's on the radio. That's great. People want to view it though. I don't understand why their producer isn't like, why are we doing interviews? This is supposed to be a news show, right? I don't get it. When I was a kid, television was so big. It was. Well, it's one of the reasons why I like that term, popology. It was like, what's popular? That's what the fucking news is. And hard pressing things, but and this is a weird thing too, where they're like, the person who reads the news can't do like commentary on it, but they're all reading the news, so two of them can do commentary, one of them cannot. It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. I mean, there you go. That's a thing. Hey, we have the LA Times. Hey, this is how this call would go. Hi, this is Rabbi Rothschild for iHeart. Is anybody who wrote a newspaper article there from the last like 2 weeks, or 2 months, or 2 years? Anybody do you have any writers there? Oh, you do? May I please speak to one? Yeah. Hey, I don't care what your article's on. Do you just want to come on the radio and talk about it for 30 minutes or whatever it is, what it's like to work at the fucking LA Times? Yeah, that'd be great. Oh, okay. Like they don't cross promote. And what else? I mean, there's so many people, interesting people in LA doing super cool shit, and these guys are just like, oh, like, they're lazy. And I told that motherfucker yesterday he's lazy when he tried to wake me, and these people are lazy too. And they're like, they get these big contracts to work 4 hours a day. It's like the average person's working 8 hours a day. And you could be doing more to promote your show. Okay, you do your show for 4 hours and then go on fucking KTLA. Say, hey, have you seen my show? You know, it's every day from fucking 6 to 10 a.m. on KFI. I don't understand why they don't do that. Or a podcast. Like this asshole started his own podcast, which was like, I could have told you that motherfucking thing was gonna fucking die because it's so boring. His show's so fucking boring. And it would be like, hey, you know, we're gonna interview people. And again, it doesn't have to be like super pressing issues, but just about shit. Like, I don't understand why that isn't interesting to people. Interviewing people is interesting. You could play games with people. I mean, it's like this perpetual downward spiral of radio. And I get it. It's not visual, but for the people who say audio is king, that's a joke. Video is king. Video will be king until virtual becomes a thing. But these people are lazy. Like, hey, I'm Paul Corvino. I make millions of dollars a year. Yet I can't figure out how to fucking put a podcast on video. It's like, why not? Like, why can't you figure this out? And what they pay their employees is like the biggest fucking joke. They don't pay. They pay. That's a travesty. And I'll just say to people like, well, Mo Kelly went through it for a lot of years, but what's that bitch's name? Layla Muhammad. She doesn't really do it anymore, but Tiffany, not Haddish, but Tiffany, whatever her name is, Tiffany, that girl. I'd be like, Weekends with Tiffany or whatever. I'd be like, that girl, she makes like an hourly rate. She doesn't have a like a big contract. And yet the guys who work during the week, they have really big contracts. It's like they're kind of doing the same job. I don't understand why they're not getting paid as well. It's like people still listen on the weekend. What else? Well, the idea of syndication